For the Eagles, the NFC will go inside all of it. Phil's off season. Matt Strom news from yesterday. Flyers back at it. Of course, last night, Sixers tonight. So we got a lot to do. All of it with you at 215-592-9494. Your chance to hop aboard the phone lines and join us, 215-592-9494. Today, of course, as we broadcast from Borgata, and certainly we'll preview the stretch run of the Eagles. 3 games to go, 2 of which they certainly should win. One that hangs in the balance versus Buffalo that's more of a challenge. But we can't forget how the Eagles had been playing prior to last week, so hopefully they're out of the woods of that. Although, I don't know. We'll discuss the offense. We'll discuss Jalen and all to get to 215-592-9494. Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. You
can actually die laughing, and people have.
Because of the laughing?
Yeah, you die laughing. Usually it's from the laughter causing a heart attack or a suffocation. But a number of people have died from laughing.
I guess that's not the worst way to go out.
I mean, if you're going to go,
think
right?
It wouldn't be that bad.
But it sounds painful.
I was
if you're
about to
talking
say,
suffocation. I mean, that's one of the worst things you want to die with, suffocation.
Yeah, but suffocation, like if you're under the sea, would be a lot worse than suffocation if you're sitting in a comedy club.
Yeah, the only problem is I think the laughter would go away fairly fast when, you can't breathe.
Eventually. I think
that's what I was thinking.
I don't think you laugh like
it would
all
be
the
a
way
lot.
to the very end.
It would be a lot less funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
Be like watching the Eagles offense.
It's no longer funny. Hold on. I'm choking and there's no oxygen left. Like, I'm going to stop laughing.
Come on, I don't even get a ha-ha. It's like watching the Eagles offense. All right, let's get to it here, guys. So 3 games we know, Washington, Buffalo, Washington. Look, I think everyone knows the big deal down the stretch and what this team will do in the postseason is going to come down to the offense. It's going to come down to the running game, and it's going to come down to the effectiveness of Jalen Hurts. I mean, that's just the bottom line. We know the defense is good enough. Doesn't mean they're going to play spectacular every game, but they're pretty darn good. They might be truly great. And it looks like the Eagles' defense puts out a very good or great performance almost every game. Eagles' offense, quite the opposite. So as we come down the stretch, I'll ask you at 215-592-9494. Down the stretch of the regular season, what do you expect from this Eagles offense, and specifically Jalen Hurts? If you had to put money on Jalen down the stretch, to put money on him or not, how would you do it? Put another way, very basic. Do you expect Jalen to be good, very good, great, or none of the above? He obviously had not been very good for a good stretch of November. I'd say he's been pretty freaking pedestrian for most of the season, although he's had some shining moments. There's no question. John, last week there was Tanner McKee talk. That has gone away this week because he played well versus the Raiders. But what do you expect from Jalen down the stretch? What are your thoughts?
Well, he's our guy. He's the franchise guy. He has proven in the past that when the games get bigger, he gets a little, cooler and stronger and tougher and more focused and does better all around. I don't know. It's like when the games matter more.
It's true in the Super Bowls and the last NFC Championship game. I'd say it's not true in a lot of other playoff games he's played. I mean, he had 2 whoppers of disasters against Tampa. And I'd say he's had other playoff games. Like, I think back to some of the others, including the Green Bay game last year. Not good.
And the Rams, that was a
And the Rams game was worse.
All right.
Now, he was hampered around the third quarter with the knee, and that started creating some of the sacks. But, I mean, I would call that a below-average performance in that game for what it's worth.
Wow. And I watch other games, watch other teams' quarterbacks, and watch the way their performances fluctuate as well. Watch the way the greats have fluctuated. It's not every game you throw for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns. That's the exception, not the rule. Our guy has done it when it's mattered the most, which is unbelievable.
It is an incredible thing.
And so
it is.
Take it or leave it. I'll take it. I'm thankful for it. I'm sure there are things he can do better. I know he's a young player. That's the beauty of him being a young player. So while there's room for improvement, I'm glad he's our guy, and I look forward to him continuing to excel when it matters the most.
It'll be interesting here. One thing that ties into all this is how much he's going to run the remainder of the regular season and then in the playoffs. And I view it really through two different prisms. I don't think he should run much, and I don't think he will run much in the remainder of the regular season. I think it's time to look, we know he can when he chooses to, and they choose to. And I think it's good to know that he likely will be better in the playoffs because of that. As it relates to the regular season, I would not run him much the rest of the way because I don't think the Eagles are going to be the 1 seed. They might get the 2 seed.
Still have a chance at the 2.
Of course, very much still have a chance. I mean, look, Chicago could lose 2 of these 3.
And they play Saturday night. They host the Packers.
There's no question. Now, if Chicago wins that game, then it becomes much harder to get to 2. Chances are the Eagles will be the 3. They got a shot for the 2. That's where they're going to settle in, 2 or 3. I wouldn't go wild with Jalen down the stretch running in order to chase the 2.
Weren't you intrigued by what Kelsey said yesterday that he would?
Yeah, I was.
He said they need to get into a rhythm. They need the reps. I was surprised by that.
I was very surprised because I'll tell you what, Jason Kelsey knows a lot more about football than I do. But I feel like last week proved, even if he hasn't run much lately, when Jalen needs to run, he can. I mean, this is something, let's be real, it's something he's been doing since grade school. So I don't think Jalen Hurts is a lesser runner in January if he doesn't run in December. That's me. But if you missed it, yesterday, Jason's point was they have to establish doing it and create repetitiveness doing sort of the whole thing. I mean, of course, the under center thing would be an example, but the Jalen running thing, I don't know. I don't often disagree with him on football. That's one spot I did disagree. John, what do you make of that?
I thought the point he made was incredible. Games give more practice than practice at learning
certainly
the run game for this O-line. So games give more practice than practice. Practice really is just like walkthrough anymore.
Well, at this
you look at the schedule, and it's by the time training camp is over, they're pretty much just walking through. I guess some teams request to hit the team that won the Super Bowl. They were wearing pads late in the season.
But you only get so many days of that. I mean, look.
Yeah, you're only allowed to do that so many times.
Yeah, the Jalen thing.
He said practicing. If you really want to practice, if you really want to get better, call it and run it in games. So I love that approach. I agree with that approach. I didn't play under this collective bargaining agreement that really does limit teams as much as this does.
Or this type of offense. I mean, this is something that 20 years ago wasn't going on in pro football when you were playing. Look, 215-592-9494. I think Jalen's been pedestrian for most of the season, although he's had some shining moments. And I ask you let's remember that. And I ask you down the stretch, do you expect him to be good or not? Let's remember last week, right around this time, we did a poll before the last game. Who should start the last game? 24% of people said Tanner McKee. I was not one of them. But it was striking. I mean, really striking that a quarter of the audience, Eagles fans, said, okay, let's go to the backup quarterback to start the game. And then the other poll question we had, which was, if Hurts continues to struggle, are you open-minded to McKee down the stretch to make the change this season? And over 50%, slightly over 54% said yes. Devin, do you expect Jalen to be good down the stretch?
I do. And I also agree with what Jason Kelsey said. I think that, I know it was the Raiders, but we saw the offense really look like a cohesive unit. And it feels like kind of the final 2 games, going into the bye where they were starting to look like they were becoming, one unit. And that had been an issue. And then it looked disjointed again in their 3 losses. So I think that they need the reps no matter who the opponents are. You're not going to get the 1 seed, so you're still kind of playing for something, especially this week. So I think, at least for these next 2 games, I don't know about that final Commanders game.
We don't know if any starters will play. That's a whole different matter.
Right.
James, do you think they should run Jalen a lot? Because I don't. I think last week proved, 1, he can do it. 2, it can get real scary on a hit. Don't do that again unless you need it in the playoffs.
Absolutely not. Yeah, as far as running him, I'm so with you, Joe. Look, you gotta clinch the division, and you gotta do a few things just to get ready for the playoffs and all that. And if I do trust Jalen, we've talked about this a lot, but I think he's incredibly smart with his decision making when it comes to running, when it comes to getting out of bounds, when it comes to getting down, all that. So I trust him. So I think there'll be opportunities in games where he has a smart quick run that he can take, but design runs, telling him to go for it late in games if he has to, like, save that for the playoffs, man. Like, we're good.
Think about what we're expecting him to do. How unfair it is. What
No,
we're
that's the
expecting him
job.
to do.
It's not unfair.
Listen to the job. Go out there and win these games, but don't risk yourself in any way. Go out there and practice the run game.
His job
but
every week.
Don't get
John, that's the
hurt
job of
in
scrambling
any way.
Being a
quarterbacks.
quarterback.
If you have that skill, that part of the job is managing when to go for it and when not to.
And that's why I'm pointing out how difficult that whole concept really is. Just imagine these last 3 games, it's just the two of the teams don't really feel like they're that big a challenge, right? It's the same team, the Commanders. So, so what should Jalen do? Should he hold back a little bit? Should he run just a little less fast? I don't understand how some of these things are throttled. And like then I see him run faster in an overtime period, and I think, okay, I guess certain things can be throttled that I wouldn't be able to throttle myself. But when you're a quarterback, how do you throttle how hard you go out there and play to win? Like I think that there are certain things that I don't know, you shouldn't govern her.
He's been doing it all season, though. This
I
has been
understand.
his season.
I
All season
understand,
he hasn't
John.
run. He's controlling
figured
himself.
out a way
John,
to do it.
John, here's my argument against what you're saying. Michael Vick.
There's no way to argue against what I'm saying.
No, no,
I'm just
I'll
saying
give
it's
you
a
what-
statement of it's a truism. It's
But
the way
but it's the job.
he functions.
Part of what
and I think it's amazing to behold.
No, he's
I
very
don't know
good
that we've ever.
He's very good at that.
I don't know that it's like evaluatable from the normal standard.
Well, it's the gig, but I'll say this. Part of what makes, for instance, Jalen more valuable than where Michael Vick was for a good portion of his career, Michael Vick was one of the greatest competitors we've ever seen. I don't think we've ever seen a player try harder. That includes Pete Rose. That includes Moses Malone. I think when Michael Vick played a game, he tried as hard as you can. The problem is Michael Vick did not have that switch to be careful. He didn't have the be careful
Didn't know how to
switch.
slide.
He didn't know how to slide. He would take on linebackers that he shouldn't have, and he would get injured more often. And then he would miss 2 or 3 games. I mean, he lost his job to Foles in part because he got hurt, and then Foles played well, and then they're like, all right, well, Foles.
Yeah, fully because he got hurt. Foles wouldn't have got a chance if he didn't get hurt.
Yeah,
So Jalen is like the opposite of that.
He is the opposite
I
of
don't
that.
understand. I've never seen someone this effective at being the opposite of.
Well, but John, here's the question. I guess part of what we're getting at today, and you can weigh in at 215-592-9494. Do you think he should run less now that he showed last week he can, and the games, while mattering, probably don't matter much for the 1 seed? But the other question is, if he does run less, how effective do you expect him to be? See, that's the part. That's where I go back to.
Well, there's
I
no
think the
way
offense.
he runs more. There's no way.
Yeah, but my
runs
point
a
is,
lot.
I expect the next 3 games, the overall offense, look not good again, because when he doesn't run much, it doesn't generally look good. I mean, that's just the way I see it, and I think it's largely because of him. Because when he's like, hey, it's time to pass, I don't think he's that great at it. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on all that? Do you think he's playing for his job down the stretch? We had McKee talk last week. Do you think that's still on the table as it relates to the playoffs, to 2026? Is he out of the woods? I don't think one good game against the Raiders means he's out of the woods on that. I think he's going to be the quarterback the rest of the way. I thought that this season. I thought that last week. I still think it. But I do think 2026 hangs in the balance based on how he performs down the stretch. You tell us. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, 215-592-9494. A lot to do. A couple games and opportunity for the Eagles, opportunity for Jalen. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie from Borgata, along with Devin, Rhea, and Seltzer on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation, the people, the technology. It's all so impressive. We've done our show from their headquarters, and it's just awesome. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out the Barlow Holiday Sales Event where you'll save on more than just the factory rebates. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
The feeling at One Novacare Way has been very upbeat this week. It's amazing what one spell-breaking win can do, regardless of the victim. Nick Sirianni doesn't give us the combination to the safe at his media briefings. He uses the phrase competitive advantage a lot, but more importantly, he communicates quite well with his players. He is both liked and respected, and as Jalen Hurts would say, that's the main thing. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagle season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football items of the week. General Mills cereals, buy 2, get 2 free. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles. Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today, morning heavy rain and windy with an early high near 60.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. It's also the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino is taking over game day at Tradesman's in Uptown Beer Garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail. Of course, tomorrow's another game day. And, of course, at Tradesman's, you can enjoy the 50-ounce Margarita Tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. Celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box. 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Gran Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's in Uptown celebrates responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware Beach Sales this season. Mike listens to your needs, answers his phones, no AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Bonkers ending to Thursday Night Football. Seahawks outlasted the Rams 38-37 in overtime, rallying from down 16 in the fourth, culminating in a walk-off 2-point conversion in OT for the win. So the Seahawks improved to 12-3. They're the number 1 seed in the NFC. Eagles currently the 3rd seed at Washington Saturday, 5 p.m. With the game later that night will be the Packers at the Bears. Flyers lost to the Sabres 5-3 in Buffalo. And ESPN's Jeff Passan says Philly's likely to trade reliever Matt Strom. Weather brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Morning rain, then partly cloudy, windy, high around 60. It's currently 57. Holiday flavors start with Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Boss. Sure is. Get ready, boys and girls.
Know what I'm having trouble finding? Boxes to wrap stuff in.
Oh, okay.
I even tried Amazon, and they weren't going to come till after Christmas. So I'm using very odd things to wrap presents in.
Are you letting us know? So you're letting the people who are getting presents know? Is this like?
No, I already texted my son. I said, yes. I said, I don't want to be judged that a couple of your presents are in a tequila box.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you got to get creative. One question, and then right to the phones. That outcome last night, and look, I didn't think much of it going in. Meaning, I viewed it sort of indifferent from an Eagles perspective because I just didn't think the Eagles were going to get the 1 seed anyway. To me, the more intriguing thing is sort of who do you want to play in the playoffs and on the road and in certain rounds. But, John, did you have, for instance, going into last night's game or during it, any rooting interest from an Eagles perspective of which would be better if who won?
Yeah.
Seattle won, but does it matter?
I did think it would be better for Seattle to win because I want the Rams weakened because I think they are probably the best team in the NFC right now. So for our sake, it's good that they lost. I would rather, and this sounds crazy,
Have to
in
go
light
there?
of-
So
in
I
light
went
of-
the other way, yeah, because I'd rather
in light of
go to
going
LA.
to Seattle. It is a tough place to play until you think about the fact that it's Sam Darnold, and we've watched what Sam Darnold has done in big games repeatedly.
So weaker team instead of
including
venue.
last night.
I gotcha.
felt like Sam Darnold set them up for losing more than winning last night on a few occasions with the turnovers, yet the team was good enough to rebound. I'd rather play that.
And James, sounds like you're saying you, from an Eagles standpoint, think the venue is almost more important than the team, and you'd rather play at the Rams even if they're a better team.
Yeah, exactly right. And also, I think you have a better chance to beat Seattle here. Like in the second round, it wouldn't shock me whether you're 2 or 3. If whoever the other seed is, the Bears or whatever, loses to the Packers or the Niners, whoever they play, you could have that 5 seed coming here in the second round, theoretically. So,
Well, yeah.
right? If
And
they beat the
and-
4 seed, like, I'd rather have Seattle. I think Seattle has much less of a chance to win here than the Rams do. We've seen it. And I'd rather go to L.A. and play in L.A. with a bunch of Eagles fans than have to go and play in that tough place in Seattle.
So I'm torn on this, and honestly, I didn't think much of it before the game, but I'll just throw this one in. I think the Rams are probably better than Seattle, and that tells me the Rams would probably have a better chance as a lower seed to beat a better team, meaning
That
better,
was my
like
thinking,
a higher
yeah.
seed. And that could give the Eagles home field advantage in the NFC Championship game.
Oh, that's another
So-
angle I didn't even think about. Yeah, it's another good point, Joe.
You know, it's not impossible if the Eagles are the 3 seed that the 1 and 2 seeds both lose in the division round. I mean, that doesn't happen often.
Nobody's a
That's
juggernaut.
interesting.
Yeah.
But it could happen.
But
And
it
the
could be the
crazy-
Rams coming here
Yeah.
in the second round, which is scary.
It could be the Rams coming here in the third round.
The crazy part
Well,
is, as
obviously,
good as-
but I'm saying it could be the
Yeah,
second, which is
sure.
scarier.
Sure.
As good as I mean, look, what's his name? Stafford threw for over 300 yards. Puka Nacua had over 200 yards.
Threw for over
receiving, but-
400, Stafford,
yeah,
didn't he?
yeah, 400. Yeah, 457, I think. But they have a very clear weakness on their team, and it's their special teams. We saw it when the Eagles beat them, and they had that late punt return for a touchdown,
Yeah. And the missed kick.
And they said the Seahawks said they've identified the weaknesses on their special teams. That's a problem for them.
All right, let's go to the phone. So there's a lot going on with the NFC. We'll talk later in the show about the schedules for the remaining teams and, the contending teams, I should say, remaining schedules for the contending teams. We'll get to that. Obviously, for the Eagles, it's tomorrow. If you don't know, it's tomorrow. It's 5 o'clock. Kind of cool. Saturday at 5. We don't get many. I don't know if we've ever gotten one of those games from the Eagles. Saturday at 5 o'clock. Patrick in Tabernacle right now kicking us off as we broadcast from Borgata. Patrick, good morning, bud.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Patrick.
Yeah, interesting game last night with the looking at playoff scenarios for the Eagles, and
A lot of
it's just the injuries last week. Boy, what a crazy league! Just in a matter of a day, just how things shift and change, and it's pretty crazy. But I was thinking, John Ritchie, I'm still thinking about this whole overtime run, and I work with something called a rheostat. Rheostats can control voltage by messing with resistance, and I still don't understand how Jalen Hurts can have this built-in rheostat where he can, and if that's the case, man, it bodes well for us. But
I guess so. It's just hard for me to. It's really hard for me to evaluate him or the rheostat, if that's what we're calling it, because it weirds me out, and I can't do it myself, and I don't know how anyone does it. But hey, if this is the way he can operate as the coolest customer on the planet, I guess more power to him.
Well, Patrick, I'll say this to you, man, because I don't think it's quite as complicated as you guys are making it. Before pitchers were told by their managers, go out there and get me 5 1/3, they used to be told, go out there and get me 7, 8, or really 9. And they would pace themselves in a baseball game in order to be able to pitch 9 innings.
But that's
and by the way, I'll use probably one of your favorite players this century in hockey. One of all of our favorite players was Chris Pronger, who was probably the best I ever saw at seemingly conserving energy, even though he'd be on the ice for half the game in a playoff game. Like he had
conserving energy is not part of the job description in the NFL.
Not for a fullback, John, but
is not something anyone is doing.
Not
it's 60 minutes.
You think Patrick Mahomes who hadn't gotten hurt for close to 10 years?
I think
you
no
think he
one.
didn't think in those terms?
Joe, yeah, because I think anyone who's played has played an entire game at some point in their lives. Because anyone who's playing in the NFL was the best kid on their high school team, so they're playing both ways for 60 minutes. Everyone has played.
Yeah, but I'm talking about avoiding hits.
I'm saying in the NFL.
Your job was to hit. Jalen Hurts' job, in large part, is to avoid hits. I mean, it's two different job descriptions.
Yeah, that's true. And I wonder if that's part of what allows him to be so preserved.
Well,
but it is
it's
such a dangerous thing to be dealing with. He's great at it. I think maybe he deserves more credit because of this.
No, I think he's great at that. Hey, Patrick,
ability.
I hope you have a great Christmas and holiday
You
and
too.
everything.
And thank you, everybody, America. And Joe, you please don't assume that Pronger is my favorite.
Come on, I said one. How
can
can he not be one of your favorites? He's probably the best player they had this.
That's a whole nother discussion.
No, you're anti-Chris Pronger? Tell me why.
No. The subject of Chris Pronger brings up it's picking a scab, man, because like the Flyers, you know what? We didn't do anything with him. We didn't.
Well, they got to the finals and then he got hurt.
I want to see the friggin' Stanley Cup in Philadelphia.
I know.
And
But
with
look,
the loss
all right.
last night, the Flyers got to change that loss. Like, come on, guys. Merry Christmas, happy
All
holidays.
right, Merry
Guys, love
Christmas.
you.
See, Patrick's holding a team to a high standard, John.
Look at that.
I mean, the guy was only here for like 2, maybe
That's what I'm
3
saying.
years.
He just wasn't here long
They
enough.
got to the Cup, one
Yeah,
of them.
I mean, he was great, but I don't really, when I think, Flyers, he doesn't come to the top of mind with me just because he wasn't here long enough. That's all.
No, of course.
Yeah.
But I will say this.
Well, he was a great player
I would
before he
make
got
the
hurt.
argument this century, no one played better in a season.
Probably.
So big, too.
Best
Yeah.
players
Yeah.
in a season this century would be Pronger, early Leclerc. I mean, when I say early Leclerc in like 2001.
Yeah.
He wasn't at his best without Lindros, but he was still good. And then Giroux. I mean, that's probably it.
Giroux, 1 year.
And so, yeah. But anyway, all right.
I'm kidding.
215-592.
Weren't those people upset at me?
94. Certainly wasn't Forsberg when he got here.
No.
Old man Forsberg couldn't even get his foot in a skate. What was that whole thing about?
That was the wildest
Couldn't
thing
get
ever.
a foot in a skate.
How?
I don't know. It's hockey. You got to have your foot in a skate. Hello to you. From Borgata today. Hey, Shane Gillis tickets. We'll get to that. Got some LeSean McCoy audio. I talked to LeSean last week as we did a lot of events together. Got some cool inside audio for you of LeSean McCoy talking about Eagles history. That and more. Phone calls and all this from Borgata today on 94 WIP.
With the holidays keeping you busy, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready for all of your guests, all the celebrations this holiday season. Because sometimes with your holiday decorations, well, they can be a little bit too much for electrical panels to handle safely, and that can lead to tripping breakers or other issues. So don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans. Address these issues now before it's too late. So if you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen. Leaks and burst pipes are bad news for hot showers. So just count on Horizon to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services, keeping your home comfortable all season long. They've got same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Horizon has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 a season. And they'll find and fix any lingering issues around your home before they become a bigger problem. Plus, they have free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Savings Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Make it an unforgettable holiday season and gift the game day experience with a Flyer Santa Sack. Each package includes tickets to a Flyers game of your choice. An autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and 2 tickets to a Philadelphia Wings lacrosse game.
Dominique skips it off, plays Reardon, scores! The captain!
It's everything you need for the game in one gift. only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions. They've recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They will fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Seahawks overcame a 16-point deficit with 9 minutes to play in the fourth, shocking the Rams 38-37 in overtime, connecting on their third two-point conversion to win. This despite Matthew Stafford throwing for 457 yards, Puka Nacua 225 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns, and Sam Darnold throwing 2 second-half picks. So Seattle's the number 1 seed, Eagles currently the 3rd. Still a path for the Birds to get the 2 seed. They'll need to start with a win at Washington Saturday, 5 p.m., and then the Bears will host Green Bay later Saturday night. Flyers fell to the Sabres 5-3 in Buffalo. ESPN's Jeff Passan says the Phillies are likely to trade reliever Matt Strom. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Morning rain, then partly cloudy, windy, highs around 60. It's currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
I'll look into it.
Unfortunately, Devin is
true.
correct. She was
I?
13.
Oh my God.
At the time that she sang it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's crazy.
My heart is
Well, that's
dashed.
Leanne
Devastating.
Rhymes was big
Sorry.
at 13.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
sorry.
true. Yeah. All right. Well, that's the end of that one. All right. Let's get to 2 different Twitter poll
I guess
questions.
it teaches us we should learn more about the songs
I
that we hear.
suppose. I guess. Hey, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. With Red Tag bonus cash, it's back at Armin Chevrolet, in stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. First poll question. Should Jalen, and this goes not only like should he run less, but should the Eagles look to run him less? So it's a combination of his choices and their choices with play calling. Should Jalen Hurts run less the rest of the regular season than he did versus the Raiders to try to stay healthy for the playoffs? So he ran, a good amount last game. Wasn't a Michael Vick run wild and run 15 times, early Lamar Jackson kind of game, but he ran more than he had other times this year. Should he now dial it back to try to stay healthy for the playoffs? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. The other poll question, if the Eagles play their starters in all 3 remaining regular season games, which is no certainty, we don't know that they'll play the starters the final week. If you remember last year, they did not. Goddard was the only starter that played last year in the final game because he was coming back from an injury and they wanted to just get him a little in the flow, but all the other starters sat. But let's just play it out here. If the Eagles play all their starters the rest of the way, what will the record be the rest of the regular season? And we're not giving you a choice of 0-3 because they're not going to be 0-3. 3 choices here: 3-0, 2-1, 1-2. Put another way, do they beat the Bills and do they stumble versus Washington? So what do you think the record becomes? All right, LeSean McCoy. We're going to get some audio of LeSean this segment, as I had an opportunity last Saturday to hang out with LeSean for a long time, and we recorded some audio while just driving around in the backseat of a car. We'll get to that coming up. It was actually
what a
really
thrill
cool.
in his life.
I know, right? No, he was great. He was. I'll tell you.
So why were you in the backseat of a car?
So we had 4 different Gran Coramino events.
Okay.
And we had, if you really count starting and stopping, 7 different stops, including lunch in between. And it was a 9-hour day, and we just bounced around Philadelphia to Delaware to New Jersey back to Philadelphia.
Wow.
And it was 9 hours.
So you just decided, you know what? Let's
Michael
just...
Steinberg from our sales staff said this would be great for social media, great for on air. And so we've taken the audio from the videos and now have it ready to go.
So it's staged is what you're saying.
It's certainly not staged.
I love that. That is smart. Leave it to Steiny to
It's certainly
be
not.
the one to be proactive about that.
No, he's good with that stuff. So I really think people will enjoy it. It's some good audio. We'll play different chunks during different portions of the show today. Hey, let's give everyone the chance right now and the remainder of the show to win Shane Gillis tickets. So Shane Gillis, one of the great comedians of our time, is going to be at the Link on July 17th. One night only show for Shane Gillis. Special guests will be there that evening. And tickets on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. You can also win a copy of my book called The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History, and currently available on Amazon.com, and obviously just about last call to get it if you want to purchase it prior to Christmas and have it delivered in time. So the Shane Gillis tickets, my book, and your chance here today as we broadcast from Borgata. Here's what you got to do. You got to give us a great answer to this question. What's the best scene ever from a Christmas movie, a Hanukkah movie, what will include New Year's Eve and New Year's Day? The December / very beginning of January holidays. Hanukkah, Christmas, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. The best movie scene ever. I guess we'll throw in a TV scene, if you can think of it.
Can I ask you a quick clarification?
Please.
Does it have to be like a holiday movie, or does the scene just have to take place at the holidays?
Well, are you asking a Die Hard question?
No, but Die Hard is a Christmas movie, so it doesn't matter.
Thank you.
So I was going to answer Die Hard, but that was actually for When Harry Met Sally, because the end of the movie...
No, I was thinking of When Harry Met Sally when I referenced New Year's Eve.
That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess that one.
There we go. When you
off
want
the
to spend
board.
the rest of your life with someone, you want the rest of your life to start right now.
All right, and she was pretty mean to him
Or
for
as
about
soon
20
as
minutes
possible.
in that
That's
movie.
it. Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, get over
But
it.
Come on,
Get
dude.
over it.
No.
Get over
it. No. Come
She
on.
made
They
a
both
choice
had a point.
She made a choice to have some bad action, and then
But
she was
it
offended.
was supposed to mean more.
Get
What
over it.
happened with them? Come on, Joe.
Get over
It's
it.
not a one-night stand when it's your best friend.
It didn't have to be. He wasn't looking for a one-night stand. She wouldn't call him back. He had to start singing songs to her on a freaking
Don't
answer
be
machine.
afraid to just
Yeah.
phone moi.
Right. All right. Give me a scene. It's got the holiday vibe to it. Best answer ever provides it wins the Shane Gillis tickets in my book. John, what are you thinking, bud?
Oh, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. The lights just can't seem to work. They can't
Banger
seem to work.
scene.
They can't
Well, there
seem
are
to work.
multiple
And
scenes from that one.
then They do.
All right, the lights. I like it. Devin, what do you got here? Give me an answer.
So, I mean, this is a scene or a montage, but I watch this movie every Christmas season. Love Actually, when the kid is running through the airport and the music's playing. Oh, it's the best.
Is it better than OJ running through the airport?
Yes.
Seltzer, give me an answer. What do you got for a scene?
I will go with the best Christmas movie when John McClane is in the air vent and he lights the lighter, the famous shot. Oh, we'll go out to the coast, have a few laughs, a few drinks. Yeah.
It's so good,
What
man.
a great scene, great movie.
I don't know that I count that. I'm not
I count
sure.
it. I'll fight.
So do I.
There's Christmas music in it. It's
Yeah.
Christmas theme. Like, come on.
All right.
the Santa hat.
He writes
I know.
ho, ho, ho on someone he killed. I mean, come on, it's more Christmas than that.
True.
All right, Rhea, what do you got here?
So I'm also going Love Actually, but I'm going a different scene in there. I love Billy Mack and his manager Joe, and he, it's Christmas Eve, and he leaves an Elton John party, and he comes back and he says to him, you're supposed to be. I realize at Christmas you're supposed to be with the people it loves, and it turns out, in fact, the person I might love is you.
Right.
And it makes a funny line about Elton John, but it's always my favorite scene in that movie.
Look, a lot of big answers. Hit us up with one. 215-592-9494. I mean, look, I'm going to take Double Banger off the board. End of movies, because I think they're just about unbeatable. So I feel the need for speed. I know that's Top Gun. The end of It's a Wonderful Life, when George Bailey's running through the streets and he's happy and all is good with the world. And the end of Miracle on 34th Street. Now, not the end with the cane in the house. I'm talking about the scene in the courtroom when, all the post office delivers the mail.
I love that Joe thinks the two most unbeatable things are movies from 1946 and 1947.
Exactly. We were all thinking.
Test
it.
the
You just said
time.
it out loud.
Test the time. Give me a big
I
answer.
knew you were going to take It's a Wonderful.
I have to.
Wonderful Life.
This is
I
the
knew it.
best. Best. Go to phones. Let's talk to Seth right now. We're going to get to this LeSean audio shortly. Seth, good morning.
Good morning. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Merry
everybody.
Christmas,
How you
pal.
guys doing?
Seth. Doing great.
Good, man. That's that time of year again where Joe dusts off his white butler gloves and lines up to play the bells in his school band. That is you nerd. You nerd.
Well, that day I was. God, I'll tell you, we hated Bell Choir. We hated Bell Choir. And it cost me watching the Eagles-Cowboys game
Bell Choir.
December of 91, and that was
You
devastating.
say it like it's a thing that everyone's familiar with. We hated Bell Choir.
Bell Choir.
I was never in a Bell
I
Choir.
never heard of it.
Sounds like
for
a
you.
very Catholic school
You were
thing.
bad.
No, this was not Catholic school.
Really?
This was CHA. We had the Bell Choir.
Belchoir.
I remember someone
Oh.
on Twitter in recent
What
years,
the-
I don't know if it was last year, made like a Photoshop.
Yes.
I need to go back and find that photo of
Correct.
you in Belchoir.
Yeah, brutal. All right, Seth, what do you got, bud?
So these Saturday games, I always get nervous about them. Especially with the ups and downs and the way this team has kind of played all year. I'm pretty confident they're going to win, but you never really know. And the Saturday games, the weird game days this year, it's kind of like throws me off. I've always felt the same way about the Flyers too. Those Saturday midday games, no matter how well a team's playing, if they're playing a game on like an off day like that, I know it's a weird thing to be kind of superstitious or concerned about, but it just always kind of gives me like maybe I can't prepare myself mentally right for the game, and I wonder if that the players gotta prepare no matter what.
Yeah, because they are
I mean, does that throw
regimented.
their timing off? Yeah.
Well, of course it throws some. It's a different week. I mean, bottom line is they had to start the week earlier, so to speak.
They do everything they can to make everything feel the same, but sometimes it just doesn't. Sometimes it's very clear when it's dark out as you're busing to the stadium instead of it's 10 a.m. in the morning, that it's not the same. But they do everything they can to make it feel just normalized.
And by the way, Seth, 5 o'clock game. I mean, they never do that on a Sunday. They never do that on a Thursday. They never do that on a Monday. They don't do it for the Super Bowl. That's close. That's about 6:30. So 5 o'clock game's a weird one. Hey, give me an answer, bud, for a great scene.
Yeah. So I got to go. I mean, I can't believe nobody really said this yet, but this is the one, right? Like in A Christmas Story, stick his tongue to the pole.
Well, that's a big one right there. Seth, big one, haymaker right out of the gate. Appreciate the call. All right, let's listen to some audio of LeSean. So LeSean and I, as we would get in and out of events, back to the back seat of the car, and we would start filming some stuff, and he was in a great mood. We had a great time. Let's start with LeSean, interaction with fans. I think this was after our first event. And here's some video we did the other day. We're driving to event number 2. And let me tell you what stood out to me the most about event number 1. I mean, it goes without saying. The fans still love themselves some LeSean McCoy. Holy mackerel.
They still love me.
Oh, I mean,
They still love me. No, it was great, though, man. To see all the fans come out, man. One thing about Eagle fans, I always say this. It's like we're like a green family. No matter how the season's going, no matter how old the player is, they love their players, and the players love their fans.
Yeah. Well, so to that point, though, LeSean, I got to say, I've done a lot of events with a lot of very famous athletes, and you are right on up there as far as giving the love back.
Oh,
because I've seen, listen, and BG has that, and Kelsey has that, but there's some athletes, it's not in their nature, they're not comfortable with it, but I can tell you're comfortable, and I think you get how much it matters to them.
Yeah, because you know what? I've been a fan before, and I've been a fan of a lot of players. And they didn't know I was going to become LeSean McCoy. And there's fans or players that they didn't really give me no love. And I was super excited to meet them. And there's other ones that gave me a lot of love, and I love that part of it. It makes me smile to know that you care to get my autograph. You care to be around me.
When you were a kid, who was your favorite player?
Barry Sanders.
Ooh. Now, who was the person when you were a kid you were most excited to meet?
Allen Iverson and Kobe Bryant. I remember when I first met Kobe Bryant, and I was already all-pro. And I went to a Laker game courtside with Deshaun Jackson. Sure. And Kobe was talking to us. I look over Deshaun like, damn, Kobe know me.
Yeah, that's great.
And he gave us some sneakers and everything, but Kobe was one of my favorites to meet. And Allen Iverson. I met Allen Iverson in a club. Makes sense, right? And I was with Michael Vick in Virginia, and I said, damn. I said, that's AI? Yeah. He said, that's Chuck. They call him Bubba Chuck. I said, yo, can I meet him? He looking at me like, you want to... Because he don't know that I'm a crazy Iverson fan. I used to have Iverson all over my wall. And I met him, and the first thing he said to me is that, he says, I said, hey, what's up, AI? I'm Shady. He stopped my hand and said, I know who you are. He says, he called his homeboy over. He said, hey, what'd I tell you about him? I'm talking about myself. He said that I remind him of when he played football.
That's great.
I said, damn, you must have been bad.
Well, he was great. I mean, no, it would have been fascinating if he had gone on that, kept going there, because apparently with the option quarterback stuff, he was incredible. That's what everyone said.
That's what he says. He was a
because he was a state champion as
in
a
both.
junior.
In both.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Both. Exactly right. All right, that's LeSean the other day. Yeah, Iverson, John, could you imagine if look, he probably would have gotten crushed because of his size. But
that's the thing.
If people
he wasn't that small on a football field. If you think about, when we first saw Jalen, we thought he was tiny.
Yeah, I guess Iverson was about
Allen
an inch
Iverson
shorter.
is
If you watch his high school football highlights, he's like the biggest kid on the field. It's
But
wild. Seriously, it's wild. No, I know. I
But
know your
in
point.
college and the pros, he would have been slight.
He would have been for a quarterback. He would have been small, but not like that. He would if he bulked his
Okay, that's
body up.
fair.
You know,
He's a little bit bulkier than Jalen Daniels, I would think, and a little bit shorter. But
That's interesting.
Sort of between Jalen Daniels and Jalen Hurts.
What about Lamar?
Daniels and Jalen Hurts.
Well, Hurts is thicker. What about Lamar? Is that a similar? Because I met Lamar
Sorta.
when he was in college,
Yeah.
and I was blown away by how skinny I thought he was.
Sort of. I think so. Yeah.
Interesting.
But the fact that he excelled as a football player. I mean, he was tough. He was great at all that stuff. Man, the people were multi-sport guys back there without thinking about it because they grew up doing all the sports. They grew up, every season led to a different
Well,
team.
how about Donovan playing college basketball at Syracuse?
Yeah. That
A
was
lot of
amazing.
people probably
Point guard.
forget that.
Yeah, he's a
Did he
sixth
play in the
man.
Final Four, Riga, the '96 Final Four? Because they made it.
Didn't play a lot.
No, he didn't play a lot.
But he, I'm not sure.
I don't know if he did because for a long time Kenny Lofton was that stat where it was like a major, like a player in a different sport who played in a Final Four. Remember, because Lofton played, I think, in '87 for
the
Arizona.
Sean Elliott team. Yeah, with Arizona.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he did.
I don't think he did, but I could be wrong.
But he was. You could see sometimes the basketball moves that Donovan had on the field, on the football field. The way he moved his hips when he was
Look at that analysis.
He just
Hip
did.
movement.
I mean,
tell you, if you say so.
I remember watching the cues.
Yeah, he just did.
All right, 215-592-9494. So we'll play more audio of LeSean as we move through the show. A couple different things, focusing on different topics. Also, up ahead, looking ahead at 2026. Prediction time for 2026, and this is our second to last show as a show this year. Or third to last show, I guess it is. Anyway, predictions for 2026, we'll get to that and more from Borgata today. Your phone calls as well on 94 WIP.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles. From my friends at Benari Jewelers and the Benari team, they're so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with the gift that will wow her. They are the associates are so helpful. They're so approachable. And if you can't find something that suits you perfectly, they'll help you create it yourself. You can do custom designs, just like Yoni is a master at this sort of thing. He sends off for the wax mold and it comes back. You see how it fits on your hand. I've done this with rings there, and it is so cool. But then again, the Benari showcases, they're filled with gifts across all price ranges. Diamond studs, pendants and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kinds of gifts that show her that she's special and yet she can wear every day too. From school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces, they fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there, and when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes, and you know the holidays are here when Tasty Cake rolls out their winter treats. My family loves them, especially the Frostbite donuts and those mint chocolate candy cakes. Perfect with a cup of coffee while wrapping gifts or watching the game. So before the season slips away, stock up on your favorite Tasty Cakes and share that Philly-made sweetness with the ones you love. Make your holidays tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitutes.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line, $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sportsman Head. Tomorrow night, the pressure will be on Jordan Love, whose Packers have stalled offensively in recent fourth quarters, especially in Denver last week. On Sunday, playoff implications will have a quarterbacking quintet feeling the weight of their fans and teammates' postseason expectations. Baker Mayfield, Trevor Lawrence, Jared Goff, and in the primetime spotlight will be Drake May and Lamar Jackson. All right, boys, who's up? I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. First off, I was out to dinner with the entire United Tire and Service crew earlier this week. Wonderful people. I've known them for years. Great people, true experts at what they do. And they want to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. And if you need quick travel preparations, and a lot of people are going to be on the move in the next couple of days with Christmas, upon us, now is a great time to save and make sure your car is ready for winter driving. United Tire is some of the best prices of the year going on right now. When you buy 2 or more tires, they'll give you $50 off any other service that your car needs. So I'm telling you, best in the business, great people, 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. So obviously, find the one closest to you at this website, UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Happy holidays from United Tire and Service. And remember, don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. No one expected the Commanders to be in the NFC Championship game last year. And no one expects them to make it again this decade. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
One of the great rock Christmas songs. Oh, it's great.
So good.
I'm waiting for it. All right, good morning to you from Borgata. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, Devin, Rhea Seltzer. Wonderful to be with you. 6 days to Christmas and 1 day to the Eagles in Washington, the very rare Saturday at 5 o'clock game. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Assessing, what people think of Jalen down the stretch here. Obviously, last week was about as tumultuous as it's been on the Jalen front. Jalen conversation since the end of 2023, I guess it would be. And prior to that, some portion of 2021. So he played very well last week. Everyone played well. Now, obviously, it's easier to play well when the other team stinks. And the question is, as you get harder opponents, and Washington's not that much harder, do you expect Jalen to have a big finish this season or not? Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Morgan and Chestnut Hill. Morgan, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up?
Well, I heard you mention Bell Choir and CHA. Almost crapped my pants because that's exactly what I did in the late 90s.
Yeah, I was early 90s, Morgan.
Wow, it was Dr. Joseph Butch's. It was I don't know if you remember.
No, I didn't know. We didn't have him.
It was okay, but it was funny. They actually had us perform a concert at St. Martin's in the Field.
Me too. And I missed the Eagles-Cowboys game in 91 when frickin' Kelvin Martin returned the punt for the touchdown and knocked the Eagles out of the playoffs.
Because of
it killed me.
Bell Choir?
I tell you, my mom and I never, ever, 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 ever had a bigger, throwdown than whether I was going to miss.
You have to wonder if the Eagles would have won if you watched, too.
I have always wondered it, James. James, I have always wondered it. I mean, the Eagles' season was on the line. For those that don't know, it was the second to last game, but whoever won was going to make the playoffs, and whoever lost was going to miss the playoffs, even though there was another week. And frickin' Kelvin Martin and frickin' Jeff Kemp was out there because all the quarterbacks were hurt. And,
was he like their fourth quarterback that year?
He was their fifth.
I believe, yeah.
And I was doing Bell Choir.
That is like the nerdiest thing I've ever heard.
It killed me.
If that teacher is listening, I just want to say I'm very sorry because we drove that guy insane.
So if we put you in front of a xylophone right now, would you be able to just tear it up, Joe?
I don't even know what it is.
Wasn't that what you were playing in the Bell Choir?
I have no idea what it is.
I can hit it with bells.
What?
Isn't that what you were doing?
No. Bell choirs, they're just ringing bells in their hands that they ring.
A bell in your hand. You just go for it.
Lord. You just had one bell and did
in each hand, I believe.
Wrist action. That's all it is wrist action.
Oh, my God.
Wrist action and timing.
Big wrist action guy, huh?
Yeah, sure. All right, Morgan, I love it. We got this connection. Give me an answer for a scene from a Christmas, Hanukkah, New Year's, or New Year's Day Eve movie. What do you got? Oh. Morgan.
Oh, no. Morgan.
And like
Morgan
that.
falls.
And like that, he's gone. All right, let's get to 2026. So we got less than 2 weeks here in 25. We only have a few shows left. We'll be doing shows as our show, our regular group here on Mondays, following Eagles games. But otherwise, we're going to be off for a couple weeks. So we were asked by the radio station to put together a prediction for 2026. It's going to air season-ending program Rob Cherry's putting together. So my prediction, I recorded yesterday, and, you just kind of take a stab. I mean, you don't know which way it's going to go, but my prediction was A.J. Brown will not be an Eagle next year.
That's a pretty good one.
And by the way, next year not defined as January 1st, coming up in 2 weeks, next season. All right. Gut feeling, Ray, is he on the team next year?
No.
They've had enough?
Well, I just think you look at the games, they lost 3 in a row. He went over 100 yards.
Yeah.
It was quieted down. I think it's just the nonsense that goes along with it.
A lot of nonsense.
It's a lot of nonsense.
It's a lot of nonsense. Yeah,
and so I could see that happening.
Yeah, so that was it, taking a stab at it. All right, someone else, give me a prediction.
All right.
2026, what do you got?
Nakobe Dean stays with the Eagles.
That'd be pretty cool.
I would love that.
That'd be really cool.
I mean, I'm fingers crossed.
It's
on
bold,
that one.
Yeah,
but I figured, go big or go home.
Sure.
I think they've turned over a new leaf in terms of how they value the linebacker position.
Yeah.
And so maybe now that they've truly hit on one, they will pay him accordingly.
Well, Jahad Campbell better learn pass rush moves then, because you don't want a first-rounder who looks like a good player to sit on the bench and only get in if someone gets injured. I mean, that's not ideal.
You're right.
All right, someone else give me a
problem.
prediction. Devin, John, Seltzer, what do you got? Give me something for 2026.
Christopher Sanchez wins the Cy Young.
Oh, I didn't know if we were doing Phillies too.
We're doing anything.
Okay.
A Hammer wins 340.
Oh, great. Everyone's psyched.
Yeah.
I didn't have that on my list.
Well, too bad.
Shockingly.
Too bad. Devin, what do you got? Give me a prediction.
I think the Phillies still make one more move to bring in a bigger bat, whether it's outfield, infield.
Sure.
I think they have another.
Whether it's the next 2 weeks or the first 2 months, they make.
I think it'll
some
be
kind
in
of splash
January.
move.
I think that
Splashy.
Yes.
I think the Eagles.
That makes us feel more confident.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
The Eagles make Jalen Carter prove it.
Don't give him the contract. I agree with you on that, John.
That's an interesting one.
I totally agree with that. Look, with 2 years left on his contract, you don't have to give it to him.
You don't have to, yep.
I totally agree with that.
They make him prove it, and right now the not being able to play it doesn't help his cause. But at the same time, this guy is such a generational type player.
Yeah,
someone, whether it's the Eagles or not, is going to pay him the most anyone makes in the league on that side of the football. Maybe on either side of the ball. I mean, he's
well. The
that
good news,
good.
I'll say this: given that he could become the highest paid defensive tackle in football, because he could be the best. Part of what's great is the Eagles actually control his rights for 4 years. You got him under contract 2 more, then you got 2 years you can franchise him if you had to.
Is there any argument to paying him off a down year and trying to get him at a
better price?
Somewhat better price?
Yeah, there is an argument.
Rosenhaus is his agent, so.
Rosenhaus versus Roseman.
Oh, God.
I'd love to hear those conversations. Holy mackerel. All right, so look, give us a prediction if you want when you call in for 2026. Something that's, intriguing.
Wait, can I give one more?
Yeah.
Kind of I don't want to say spicy, splashy. Kyle Pitts becomes an Eagle.
You know why I don't think
Pitts
so?
becomes an
I'll
Eagle.
tell you why I don't think so. It is a little spicy. I'll tell you why I don't think so. I think that position for the Eagles is so critical to be a great blocker because of how often the Eagles run.
Well, they don't think so with, I guess, either Dallas Goedert or Grant Calcaterra right now.
Goddard's
especially
big.
Grant.
Goddard used
Goddard.
to be.
Yeah, Goddard's
used
just
to be,
losing it.
yeah.
I think they're going to want their starter to be more of a Goddard type than a Pitts type. And I hear you on Calcaterra, but Pitts isn't coming in here to be a second tight end. So I don't see it happening.
So you think Dallas Goedert is still an Eagle?
No, I think he's gone. And look, it could be someone who's not a great pass catcher, but just a great run blocker. That wouldn't shock me.
Huh.
I mean, what they ask the tight end to do is really not that complicated. It's basically go out to the left or the right and catch flare passes 35 times a year. That's kind of all it is. I mean, it's not much of a route running position for the Eagles down and across the middle because Jalen doesn't throw down and across the
Well,
middle.
but Dallas Goedert's having a really good year.
Touchdown-wise, but not like...
And receiving-wise. Just not run blocking-wise.
Well, run blocking, I think he's diminished.
Yeah.
I think his body's pretty
The
beat
injuries.
up. Look,
I think he's wearing down a little.
He's giving the Eagles a ton,
He's
but
got plenty of routes other than just flat routes.
Nah, I don't say it.
Well,
I
he
see.
does.
Killing it with the shovel pass, Joe.
Yes, he is.
But the quarterback don't throw him the ball. Tell me
This
when the
last-
quarterback throws
this
him the ball
last
12
game-
yards across the middle.
This last game,
Has it happened? Has it happened
he
5 times
threw
all year?
him- He threw him Y stick routes, which are 6 yard across.
I'm looking for
the
12.
middle,
Give me
and
12.
He ran seam routes
All right.
that he scored on.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Kelsey said it was about Jalen and whether he should run a lot down the stretch. We'll get to that. More from LeSean, the audio from the conversations with LeSean. The Matt Strom situation, we'll get into that. Plus Elliott at 7:30, Beat the Hammer at 7:45. And Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock from Borgata today on 94 WIP.
Holidays are always such a fun and busy time of the year, and now is when you should address any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether or not you have specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or maybe you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. Been part of my healthcare team, my family's team, for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford during Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
The feeling at One NovaCare Way has been very upbeat this week. It's amazing what one spell-breaking win can do, regardless of the victim. Nick Sirianni doesn't give us the combination to the safe at his media briefings. He uses the phrase competitive advantage a lot, but more importantly, he communicates quite well with his players. He is both liked and respected, and as Jalen Hurts would say, that's the main thing. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football items of the week. General Mills cereals, buy 2, get 2 free. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White. so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let's talk about tequila. Let's talk about Gran Coramino tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. And obviously, with the holiday season upon us, a lot of house parties over the next couple weeks. So get Gran Coramino for yourself, for your friends, for your family. Entertain everybody with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino tequila.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less it fun. 9-5 Eagles at the 4-10 Commanders Saturday, 5 p.m. with the Bears hosting the Packers later that night. Eagles do actually have a path still for the number 2 seed if they win out their last 3, and Chicago goes 1-2. Number 1 seed is now Seattle after their stunning comeback victory against the Rams, 38-37 in overtime. Seahawks down 16 with 9 minutes to go, rallied to force overtime, which they would win on their third 2-point conversion of the game. Flyers fell to the Sabres 5-3 in Buffalo. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Morning rain, then partly cloudy, windy, high around 60. It is currently 58. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Frankie Louvu?
Exactly, Louvu.
Oh, that guy.
I mean, I'm just saying,
that guy.
I would be careful.
Yeah, I would be careful too. But look, you can assess. And look, there is the argument that if he doesn't run, he's not as good, which is true. I mean, there's exceptions to the rule, but for the most part in his career, when he doesn't run much, he's not as good. So how do you balance that with the remaining games? All right, 215-592-9494. So let's give you some more audio of LeSean McCoy, as LeSean and I did an event on Saturday and filmed all sorts of stuff as we were driving from event to event in the car. Now, one of the great rivalries, player-to-player rival, that you'll remember in the last, 20 years was LeSean McCoy, James, you'll remember this, and who? LeSean McCoy and who, James, were rivals, opposing players?
So I remember Rayan and Strunyon then. Rayan and Strahan and Runyon then.
Same team.
That's why I'm saying it.
Rayan and Strunyon.
I know, it came out.
Tiki.
No,
Defensive player for the Giants.
Was it
3 or 4 years back and forth,
Jesse
back and forth.
Armstead?
No,
the other. It was a linebacker, right? Is it Antonio Pierce?
Defensive lineman. O.C. Umenyiora.
Oh, I don't remember them having a
Oh,
thing.
they would go back and forth for a couple of years. Oh, yeah,
I
absolutely.
remember OC popping off, but I don't remember it being a Shady versus him thing.
Oh, for sure. For a couple of years, they go back and forth. Let's listen to LeSean as we were in the backseat of a car the other day filming some stuff. We'll give you this audio, then right back to the calls. LeSean on O.C. Umenyiora. All right, so O.C. Umenyiora. Let's go there. That was, you and him had that thing back and forth. What was that like talking trash with that guy?
Well, it was tough because his English is kind of broken English a little bit, so it was tough. But he was a really good player.
He was.
And how the beef started is I was a rookie, Westbrook was hurt, and I was playing. And I think I chip blocked him. So I gave him a good little block. Yeah. He said, "McCoy, who the F are you? Don't touch me. You a backup?" I was like, "Damn!" And I felt this small, and it stayed in my mind. So then the next year, I kept it in my mind. So when I would play a little more aggressive. And now, by my third year, by the end of my second year, I was like a player.
Well, the second year, isn't that the one when you had like the 50-yard run on 4th and 1?
Yeah.
Around the left end when Andy went for it?
Yep.
And it was like a pitch to you and you took it to the house in the 4th quarter for the touchdown.
Yeah, so my second year, I became a player. So now, I truly feel like he didn't know I was the same guy. Because my rookie year, I was 29. Then the next year, I was 25. And 25 was really, really good. So I think he was confused. Is this the same dude?
Yeah.
You know, so he didn't understand why we was beefing. But I remember why we was beefing.
Yeah, there was a lot going on for a couple of years. What about the bond with you, Michael Vick, and Deshaun? So for a couple of years there, the team was clearly, from an offensive standpoint, and look, credit to the O-lineman, Jason Peters was in his prime, Brent Selleck was probably in his prime.
Brent was nice.
Brent was great.
Brent was good.
But a lot of that was you, Michael, and Deshaun. What's that bond like with you guys now about 15 years later?
Oh, I mean, we're still tight. You know, they had the game at the link. I couldn't make it for business reasons, right? I was working myself. But yeah, Deshaun, we still tight. Vic's the OG, we still tight. We're all good friends.
It was fun. It was fun talking to LeSean. We'll play more of that audio as we move through. He talks about the fans, talks about Jeff Lurie, talks about Chip Kelly. Get to all of it. Get to all of it here as we move through the show. Let's go to the phones as we broadcast today's program from Borgata. 215-592-9494. Home stretch here of the regular season. What do you expect from Jalen? Do you think he's out of the woods? I don't think he's out of the woods. Now, I don't think he's going to be as bad as he was in portions of November. But I will say I'm concerned if he doesn't run much, and I don't think he should, that it's going to look more pedestrian than exceptional. What do you make of it? Eagles offense and specifically Jalen down the stretch. Let's talk to Tony in Pottstown. Good morning, Tony.
Joe, it's the holidays. I swore I wasn't going to come at you, but you really had to tell us about bell ringing. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, dude. You can't be serious. Like, you are a nerd. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, you're a dork.
Well, it wasn't my fault, right?
Well, I guess the
wasn't
question
my
is,
choice.
Did you have Brenda Lee's sweater on while you were doing this too with your little white gloves?
We did have white gloves. I think we had white gloves on.
I mean, honestly, Joe, we should get you and Cooper or whatever it is, guys. You guys can do a little YouTube show together. And
me and Cooper DeJean? Well, me and Cooper DeJean are both pretty cool.
Cooper DeJean, the other guy that called in bells. You guys are talking about
Morgan. I believe his name is Morgan. Yes.
What are we doing? What are we doing here?
Who do you think we're getting more women? Cooper DeJean or the Bell Choir single hammer?
I think Cooper DeJean gets more women than the whole Bell Choir combined.
I think Cooper DeJean gets more women than the NBA combined.
Maybe.
No.
Or WWE.
That's taking it too far. Yeah.
Hey,
well, yeah, Rhea, I saw you slide that in there. That was well played because apparently
right. Oh, yeah.
I'll be here all morning.
Well played. Rhea, this is why I like you. I mean, you hurt my feelings, though, when you said that you don't do Pronger with those Flyers teams. Like, he was those Flyers teams.
I'm just saying he wasn't here long enough for me to go, oh, yeah, greatest Flyer of all time. I just don't think he was here long enough.
Well, and I didn't say that. I was just saying
that team
played at a higher level, I think,
Absolutely.
than anyone this century for the limited time he was here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that defense was really young with Colburn and Carl. I mean, he had to do a ton to cover for
He did a lot.
those two back there before they developed. So
It was him and Tiemann. Tiemann was in his prime. Tiemann was great.
So speaking of the Birds, John Ritchie hit it right on the head. Like, I can't. Can anyone name a team that like kind of scaled it back and then all of a sudden just turns it on and goes and wins?
Sure,
Like, you need to be
2017
playing-
Eagles.
Yeah, but that was Joe. That was with an injury. Like,
Well,
that's not-
I get it. Yeah.
I'm talking about a team that scaled it back, won vanilla, didn't want to run the quarterback, and then all of a sudden in the playoffs unleashed this amazing game plan, and he ran for 1,000,000 yards. Like, you have to be doing things well going into the playoffs. You can't just sit on games.
Yeah, but Tony, let me ask you this: Don't you think we've seen enough from Jalen through the years that if he doesn't run much down the stretch of the regular season and tries to turn it on in the playoffs, don't you think he'll be able to, running-wise? I'm not saying the passing thing. That I'd like to see all of them get better at. But don't you think he knows how to get the edge when he chooses to and knows how to run a quarterback power draw up the middle when he and they choose to? I mean, why risk that against Washington? You think he forgets how to do it in January if he doesn't do it in December?
All right, Joe, you finally got one on me. I'm going to tip my cap to you. Luvu hit him with a dirty shot last year, so I understand where you're coming from with that one. But I just think that you need to play your offense. You need to go out and do what you're going to do in January because that's how you win games. You want to
Okay,
be
well,
at
listen,
your
Tony,
best.
we're going to play this audio of Kelsey from yesterday. It was interesting. Give me an answer here, my man. Great Christmas movie scene, winter movie scene. What do you got?
Yeah, it's a nice night for a neck injury, boys. Suck brick, kid. Home Alone 2.
All right, you got it. That would not be the first thing I think of from Home Alone.
No, it wouldn't be. I
And
know
there
what he's
are-
talking about, but
Yeah, there are other Home Alone answers certainly that can be said.
Big ones.
Let's listen to Jason Kelsey. This concept of to unleash Jalen in the regular season or not. We covered it yesterday with Jason. I was surprised by his answer. Let's listen to what he said. So how do you measure risk and reward?
Well, it's tough also because I think that there's a rhythm that they're looking to build going into the playoffs. Like, I think it's obvious that they're going to be in the playoffs now, but I really want them to run as much as possible over these next 3 games because I think it's imperative. And I'm talking about Jalen, I'm just talking in general, because I think it's imperative that they have that available in the playoffs. And the more you do that, the more you rep it, the more the offensive line and tight ends get in sync because the run game hasn't been faltering mainly because of like one bad guy. It's been a thing here, there. One player screws up here, one player screws up there, miscommunication. All that just needs reps. And I think that there's probably, like, if you want to utilize Jalen as a runner in the playoffs, he's probably going to be better if he gets more reps than just essentially one game.
Do you think after 10 years of doing this, he really needs those reps in a game?
I think any player needs reps. There's a reason why Kobe late in his career did fundamentals before every single game. No matter how ingrained it is, there is still a repetition and with doing that repetition where it becomes like second nature. And it doesn't matter how long you've been doing something. You have to continually rep that. When I went into a game, if I didn't get a bull rush during the week, if I didn't get a mirror drill during the week, if I didn't get a anchor push-pull drill, I wanted to hit all those throughout the week so that I felt good going into game day to execute all that stuff. And I don't think that changes.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I mean, I get the idea of reps matter, but I just view the quarterback different for a few reasons. I mean, one of which is I think last week proved that if he doesn't run much up until it, he can just do it when the time comes. So I would not have him run much down the stretch.
I thought so. So ideally, it would be seems like a great idea to have him skip all the injury possibility of
Try to
the
reduce
next
it.
3 weeks. Yeah, just like steer clear of harm. But then when he says it makes a difference that games give more practice than practice at learning the run game, and this offensive line is still learning the run game to some degree. We can see it. We can see it's improving. I'd like to see it continue to improve, so let's run lots of let's get lots of reps in these games.
Well, I want a
guess.
lot of runs to Saquon and Tank Bigsby. I just would be careful on the Jalen front. All right, let's get to Elliot, but also prior to that, Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, if the Eagles play their starters in all 3 remaining regular season games, and we don't know that they will, or will need to, but if they do play the starters the whole way, what's the record going to be the rest of the way? 3-0, 2-1, 1-2. We're not even giving you 0-3. Let's not waste time there. Next poll question, and let's get Elliot on this one. Should Jalen run less the rest of the regular season than he did versus the Raiders to try to stay healthy for the postseason? Elliot, good morning, buddy.
What up? How you guys doing this
Quite a
morning?
bit, my man. I mean, festivities are in the air.
Love it.
Elliot, I think it's time to now dial Jalen back a bit. And I worry that the offense won't be very good and it is passing with blah, 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 like not going to be as great. But I don't think this is the time to unleash Jalen with 7 or 8 runs a game. Now, you tell me. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that him running last week obviously helped the offense, but that moment where he went down and there was speculation he was hurt and we didn't know if he would, be a full participant in practice, and he ended up being fine. But those few days remind you that this Super Bowl hope that this team has starts and stops with Jalen. Like, that's it. Like, we can all think Tanner McKee is a good prospect and be, interested to see what happened if he would play, but he's never even started a regular season game, let alone a playoff game. So I think that ultimately, yes, I would save it for the playoffs. I would not, go crazy these next few weeks just to try it out. I hear what Jason Kelsey was saying. I heard you play that audio. For me, that's more about the offensive line getting reps and doing it more so than Jalen, but it's a fair point. I just don't think risking injury at this point to Jalen is worth it when you're so close to what really is like a wide-open NFC.
Wow. How much longer will we be waiting for Lane Johnson and Jalen Carter? We know that they've been ruled out for this one.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think they probably thought Lane had a chance of playing already. Obviously didn't put him on IR. I think part of that is just you don't want to limit the fact that if he does recover way sooner than, they thought maybe initially, then he's ruled out for the game. Also worth noting to me, Hard Knocks did a feature on him this week about getting ready and saying, he's healing really well and everything. So you do really wonder if they thought he was going to play against the Raiders. But at this point, maybe the home game against Washington, like Buffalo, I could say, yeah, that makes sense. But the last few weeks, it seems like he was going to play, and then he's not even out there at practice. So, I think, it's week by week at this point. But it does seem like he will probably play for that playoff game.
How much is there enough time for this offense to improve the significant amount it really feels like it needs to be good enough for a postseason push?
I don't think so. I mean, I think the offense is what it is at this point. I think the Eagles' path to the Super Bowl and through the postseason is an elite defense, a running game that has improved, I would say, over the past few weeks. It's not great, is likely not going to be great, but a running game that at least cannot get negative yardage. They only had 3 penalties last week. That was big, keeping them out of 3rd and longs, keeping them in 1st and 2nd downs that aren't behind the sticks. That's their path. I don't think their path is going to be scoring into high 30s and, out dueling teams like that. You watch that game last night, and I think the Eagles can beat either of those teams, but I think they need to beat them in the way that their defense I think is better than both of those defenses last night.
To that game last night, Elliot, and for those that missed it, Seattle beat the Rams, beat them late, high-scoring game. Elliot, we had a disagreement in the 6 o'clock hour of which outcome would have been better for the Eagles. Now, in the end, the Eagles probably aren't going to get the 1 seed anyway, but what do you think was better for the Eagles, that Seattle won or if the Rams had won?
So for me, I would rather go to the Rams in the championship game and get Seattle earlier in the postseason than what the flip side of that might be, which is I don't really fear going to Seattle, but I think you'd rather play Seattle early in the postseason. So I think the Rams winning would have been better for the Eagles.
Yeah, it cuts both ways because there's all sorts of implications. One of which is I think the Rams are actually just a better team.
That's it.
I agree.
And they could, and as a lesser seed, they could beat a higher seed and then give the Eagles home field advantage in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a compelling point. I just think
I want the better team to be hurt more before the season ends like that.
But there is the argument, Elliot, that Seattle is the harder venue to play at on the road.
But that does not over account for the fact that you're playing against Sam Darnold, who
Instead of
tried
Matthew
to
Stafford.
give it back twice in the second half last night.
Yeah.
So
and
I
they
think
weren't
those are
really.
all- yeah.
Go ahead.
I think those are all fair points. I think it's a little looking ahead. Like, I think you probably just need to concentrate on what's the better outcome for the Eagles. They potentially get the Seahawks in that first game at home in the playoffs, or they get the Rams in that first game in the playoffs. And I just think ultimately you would rather face Seattle in that first game than the Rams.
All right, so Elliot, part of our conversation today has been about Jalen, and some of it is we don't know if he's going to run a lot or not run a lot, and should he or shouldn't he. But just gut feeling, remaining 3 regular season games and the playoffs. Do you think he will play well down the stretch?
Yeah, I think the term well is probably the perfect word to describe it. I'd be pretty surprised if he was like an elite top quarterback in the NFL for the final 3 games. I just don't think the passing game is going to be designed or really asked to do that, right? Like, I don't think that they are going to do much more of the over-the-middle stuff. I think they're going to play ball control, which is what they should do. So I don't think you'll see him put up big numbers. But, in the playoffs, like, again, outside of Matthew Stafford, I'm not really sure which quarterback in the NFC you would rather enter the postseason with than Jalen. When you consider his postseason experience, the fact that I still think this year he has come up clutch in most moments. I know obviously in that Chargers game it didn't happen, but I think 9 out of 10 times when they're in the red zone against the Chargers, they probably score there. I thought that was a bit of a fluke outcome. So, I don't think he's going to start putting up 400, 300 yards each week. But heading into the postseason, like, I definitely still think he's playing at a level that's high enough that this team can make a run.
Do you think his job for next year is guaranteed?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Elliot, have a great trip down to Washington, my man. We'll talk to you. Matter of fact, I don't think we will talk to you next week. So let me wish you a Merry Christmas and all that good stuff. And thanks for everything you do for our show, my man. Have a great trip down there. We'll talk up the road.
Yep, right back to you, and go get that win and beat the Hammer.
Oh, well, that's a given. There's no doubt about
Happy
that.
holidays,
Thanks, Elliot.
Elliot.
Matter of fact, let's give you the contest line right now. We'll take the 5th caller in the contest line. A couple minutes away still from Beat the Hammer at 7:45. But caller number 5 on the contest line, 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258. Caller 5 will compete in Beat the Hammer coming up in a few minutes. Let's get to this Matt Strom story. This is interesting. So report, Rhea, this was from what, Jeff Passan?
Jeff Passan, yes, ESPN. He does a notebook, his winter notebook, and he kind of like threw it in at the end of a paragraph.
So we had heard a report about a month ago that there was a likelihood of the Phillies trading one of their 3 lefties. And, of course, the 3 lefties, prime lefties, are Strom, who's been their best over the last couple years, Alvarado, who's been their best over the last 5 years, 4 years, whatever it would be, and Tanner Banks, who I guess was – James, would you call him the second best last year behind Strom? Pretty close, though, right? I mean,
close. I trusted him about as much as I trusted Strom at the end of the season.
Yeah, Banks had a nice year. So when we heard that report, it's like, interesting. And I wondered, okay, is that to dump Alvarado because they're annoyed at him? Like, they pick up the option, the $9 million option, but maybe they're annoyed at him from last year and they want to dump him. Well, then you start getting reports they're not thrilled with Strom. And then you connect the dots. Back to what let's go to this audio of what Dombrowski said at his season-ending press conference. If you remember, Strom had made a point after the Phillies lost and Kirk Green, the whole disaster going to home plate, and Strom made a point to say, I wish we had done. Devin, were you there for that? Well, I guess not because it was on the road in L.A., right?
Yeah, I wasn't there when Strom made those comments. I was there when Dave Dombrowski kind of shot back.
So the nature of the comment was basically, I wish we had done fielding practice during the playoffs.
PFP, yes. Yeah, like the fundamental,
pitcher stuff.
Yes.
And infield stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So a couple days after those comments were made and the Phillies had lost and everybody's in a bad mood, Dave Dombrowski, long press conference, covers a lot of ground, and seemingly out of nowhere takes a shot at Strom, and it now makes more sense if they don't like Strom or don't want Strom. Listen to this moment going back about a month and a half ago with Dombrowski.
Dave, were you troubled by Matt Strom's insinuation or comment that the team didn't do enough PFP during the season?
Well, I think he said the postseason, didn't he? I think he's. I think that's what he said.
Season.
In the season?
Yeah, it just,
Well, we did plenty, and actually, as it turns out, we did do PFPs in the postseason. He didn't do them. Okay, but we did them.
The emphasis right there. He.
Well,
didn't
and
do
also
them.
with what he was doing, going back and forth through the
Yeah.
reporters, I think he was setting up the moment. I think he was trying to get it, at postseason only. But but regardless, he still delivered his Mike Tyson uppercut.
Oh, Strom was done at that moment.
But here's the thing.
He.
So here's the thing. If they do jettison Strom, other guys, you need Banks to do it again.
You need Alvarado to come back good.
Yeah, and be clean.
Yeah, and guess what? You need another lefty, too.
Because, frankly, other than Duran for 2 months this year, the reality is the best relievers the Phillies have had over the last 2 to 3 years, and Hoffman wasn't here last season, but have been Hoffman and Strom.
Without a doubt.
And, Hoffman's not here anymore, and you might be about to trade Strom. So, and by the way, you better get something good for him. Now, look, could that be a third baseman? Maybe. Guys, Matt Strom has, the second lowest ERA of all left-handed pitchers in the last, is it 2 or 3 years, James?
Yeah, I believe so. He's only got one more year left on his deal.
He's
It's
good.
a fair price.
Yeah, $7 million or something.
So,
Yeah, 7.5, I believe.
James, can they get a starting third baseman for Matt Strom?
I don't think so.
Can they get a starting second baseman?
I don't think you're getting a starting field. I mean, I don't think you're getting a starter you want.
It would require more.
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, what's the point then?
Well,
Is
you
he not?
money.
Is he
you
not?
could offload that money?
Yeah, but
salary.
You
but
could
it's not
take on
that-
a salary. Devin's right.
Is
you could
he
trade
not
Strom for a
liked?
salary. Well,
Is he not
clearly,
liked?
clearly, it seems
that
like he's
would-
not
yeah.
liked. Yeah, I think that.
I'll take a flyer on
I
that.
mean, do you
no.
heard Dave? When did Dave Dombrowski talk about that? Like anybody, even the Bryce Harper stuff, which was the biggest, whatever of the press conference. He still was somewhat fair with what he was saying. Like Strom is
Right.
just like, all right, loser. You want to talk about us, pal? Like
I
he
will
went
say-
after him, man.
When it comes to Matt Strom, and this is just from my observations from being around the team and in the clubhouse, I know Matt Strom was really close with. I mean, I think he was liked. It's not. These guys are all they're grown men. It's not like they're being catty in there. But
baseball players can be ornery.
And they spend so much time together. And with the Nick Castellanos stuff, and what went down in Miami, and his issues, and his being outspoken, kind of just with the whole everything where he was unhappy. I know Matt Strom and Nick Castellanos were pretty close, so I don't know if maybe they view it as kind of just
Two for one.
Let's get a fresh start here, right? Let's get a fresh start, kind of get this bad
Got it.
juju out.
Well, the irony is one guy has stunk, Castellanos. The other guy, Strom, generally has been good.
Wait,
now,
but
down the
he-
stretch,
yeah.
I didn't trust him down the
I
stretch.
didn't trust him at all.
Yeah.
So, when I remember James read that stat, the second lowest ERA, I'm like, there's no way.
Right.
But,
But I guess part of my point is Kirkern's still here, and I don't trust him. So you
Right.
don't want Kirkern to have to become like the third or fourth guy or the second guy because you trade away your top guy or, Anyway. All right. I mean, Duran's the top guy, but you know what I mean. Shut up, guys. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, all of it.
To you too, buddy.
Happy holidays.
All right. So, Joe, I want you to allow me to work backwards if I can. If I could start with my wish for 2026, or at least my prediction for 2026.
Yep.
My prediction is that 12 months from now, exactly this time next year, we're going to be discussing how the Eagles are going to be finalizing their dynasty. They're winning the Super Bowl this year. Okay? That's what's going to happen.
You know what I thought you were going to say, Mike? I swear to God.
What was I going to say?
I thought you were going to say in 12 months we're going to be discussing how irritating it is to watch the Eagles offense.
I mean, that might still be true.
I know. I know.
That's the great irony in all this. It might still be true. But you know what? Look, this defense, we can ride this defense for a couple more years. And this defense, we're going to ride them right to the Super Bowl this year. And with that, Nakobe is, I mean, he's not on my wish list. Nakobe is an absolute must in re-signing. I'm almost getting to the point where he is the signing that we have to do above Jordan Davis, I'm almost even getting there with above Jalen Carter. Like, I feel like this kid is just so important to the lifeblood of this not only the defense, but the team, the organization.
Well, Mike, that's how we felt about Bond. It was interesting. That's kind of how we felt about Bond after last year. I mean, Milton Williams doubled Bond's money. Josh Sweat got more. But a lot of us felt after last year, Bond was the essential one. And the Nakobe thing does have a feel in a similar way. Because don't kid yourself, Jordan Davis is going to get more money than Nakobe Dean. And obviously Jalen Carter will whenever he signs. And
without question, they'll get more money. I just think Nakobe is a little bit more of an X factor. Look, I was very loud about we had to re-sign Vaughn, and I don't regret that whatsoever. But Nakobe just has he brings a leadership quality and an attitude, and that you just don't find that on trees.
I love him, man.
Those kind of players.
I love him. All right, Mike, we got to get to a lot of stuff, including Coach Vermeil in 14 minutes. Give me an answer for a Christmas, Hanukkah, or New Year's scene.
Well, that's the train scene on Trading Places. Merry New Year!
It's a great answer.
Trading Places. What a movie. All right, Mike, good call, buddy. Always love hearing your calls. All right, Beat the Hammer. It's a little game we do every single Friday at this time. Let's crank up as I go for victory 303 and look to round out 2025 with 303. Let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It'll be hard to get to 350 next year. I got to take my Fridays off in the summer. You guys know how it goes. So I'm not predicting 350 next year, but 340 seems likely. All right, Beat the Hammer. We've got a copy of my book called The Best of Philly Sports on the line for our contestant or for somebody else. The Best of Philly Sports, amazing moments and stories in Philadelphia sports history. Obviously, it's basically last call for if you want to order this on Amazon to have it in your home for Christmas. So if you want to order it today, and certainly I would encourage you to do so, especially for the kids. Order it for the young folks. It's mostly designed to teach the younger folks about here's Brian Dawkins, here's Dr. J. So the Best of Philly Sports available on Amazon.com. Now, our contestant, his name is Bill, and he doesn't need to order it on Amazon because, Bill, you can just win it here today. But tall task, Bill. I mean, how are you going to beat the Hammer?
Oh, I'm going to win, and you're going to sing, choir boy, when I'm done.
Oh, Billy!
Bill with a drop of the week, even though we're not doing drop of the week because we did drop of the year yesterday. All right, Bill, I like your, I like your
Moxie.
Moxie. Good word,
Moxie.
Rhea.
I mean, it might be like Pickett at Pickett's charge. Like, all right, we're going to go do this, and they all get slaughtered. But
Called you choir boy.
He did.
He did.
Bill, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Bill, I'm going to step away and certainly wish you good luck, my man.
Oh, Bill is locked in.
Bill's just
Bill's
keeping
locked
silent.
in.
Mum's
Love
the word.
it. Love it. Bill's bringing it today. I'm sure
Silent
the Hammer is slowly,
and locked in.
slowly making his way to
Joe's
the...
trying to
Already
walk
throwing
away
up the
with his
victory
hands
formation with his
above
arms.
his head.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
What-
At least his pants are kind of normal length today.
They do look like they're longer than previous
He
weeks.
probably was has hurt his feelings, and he had
Well,
to
now
change
he's
it.
pulling
Do you
them
ever
up.
notice that he pulls his pants up and gets up like an old man?
Every time.
That jives.
Every time.
All right, how are we looking? Is he safely ensconced?
Yes, he's fine.
All right, Bill, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Yes, I am.
Love it. You sound ready, and I love that. All right, Bill. Our category for the week. This is the last Beat the Hammer of the year. We're off the next 2 Fridays. So with that in mind, we are wrapping up 2025. All questions relate to 2025. Are you ready to roll, my friend?
Yes, I am.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. Cam Ward was the first pick in the NFL draft. Name the only other quarterback who went in the first round.
Pass.
Which MLB division winner overcame a 15.5 game deficit?
The Dodgers.
The Florida Panthers joined 2 other franchises by winning back-to-back Stanley Cups in the last 10 years. Name one of the other 2.
Gosh. Avalanche.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and Nikola Jokic were 2 of the 5 people who made All-NBA first team this year. Name one of the other 3.
Oh my gosh, man. These are tough. Holy shit. X.
Which Eagles player led the team with 4 postseason sacks this year?
Brandon Graham.
Cam Ward was the first pick in the NFL draft. Name the only other quarterback who went in the first round.
This was awful, fellas.
Well said.
Time.
Yeah, it happens.
I talked a lot of trash, and you hit me with tough ones.
Yeah,
man.
Billy, I'm sorry, pal. I'm going to put you on hold. A tough showing. It happens. For future reference, almost always going to be the category at the end of the year. Just for the next year.
Wow.
Paying attention. I'm
All
always
right,
going to
he's
wrap the
coming
year.
back.
Here he comes.
Coming back with some alacrity, sort of. Although his head is down. His head is down. He's medium paced, not as confident, but then he raises the hands above his head, looking for, I don't know, support, I guess.
Oh, not going to find any. That's for sure.
And then you see that he's pinked up a little bit. He's ready to go.
Always
ready to go because the juices are now
Always
flowing.
ready to go. This Bill guy, how did he do, James?
You ready to roll, buddy?
Let me tell you something. I'm tired of all the overtimes we've had lately. It
It's
creates
been a lot
of stress.
I will say it is great for the audience. So
I suppose, but it creates stress for me. No, I expect a 3-1 win today. That's my prediction. 3-1.
You ready to roll here?
Sure.
All right. Category for the week. This is the last hammer of the year. We are wrapping up 2025. 2025 trivia is our category. You ready to roll?
Cooper DeJean.
Ready to roll?
Defensive touchdown in the Super Bowl for the Eagles.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1.
Wow, 2025. Let's do it.
Cam Ward was the first pick in the NFL draft. Name the only other quarterback who went in the first round.
Come back to it.
Which MLB division winner
Hold on. I'm going to go with, I think it was the end of the first round. I'm going to go with Dart.
Which MLB division winner overcame a 15.5 game deficit?
It was that weird AL Central, I think. I'm going to go with Tigers.
Florida Panthers joined 2 other franchises by winning back-to-back Stanley Cups in the last 10 years. Name one of the other 2.
Say that again?
The Florida Panthers joined 2 other franchises by winning back-to-back Stanley Cups in the last 10 years. Name one of the other 2.
Tampa Bay.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and Nikola Jokic were 2 of the 5 people who made All-NBA first team this year. Name one of the other 3.
All-NBA first team. Boy, that's a good question. I'll come back to that.
Which Eagles player led the team with 4 postseason sacks this year?
Josh Sweat. Damn it. First team All-NBA. I will go with Luka. What do we got?
A 2-0 victory.
Oh, okay.
The Cleveland Guardians overcame the Tigers with the 15.5 game deficit. Giannis, Tatum, and Mitchell were the 3 people.
Giannis, Tatum, and Mitchell.
And Nolan Smith led the Eagles in sacks in the postseason.
He did play very well. He did. All right, look, I'll take it. I mean, no shame in missing some of them. Sweat dominated the Super Bowl. Some would say Super Bowl MVP. Voters didn't. I didn't. He was certainly first half MVP. That's 303, and that's how you round out 2025. Look, let me just say this on behalf of the audience. The Hammer kicked ass in 2025. I don't know how many losses I had, but it certainly wasn't many. 303 and, 47 at the end of the year. Dominant performance by the Hammer in 2025. Some would say more dominant than the Eagles last season, 2024. I would be one of them. Okay, because I wasn't shaky on the way through the playoffs. The freaking
you lost games.
The freaking and so did the Eagles. Look, they won what, 20 or so? I won like 40 or something. Hammer. 303. And with that, let's shut it down.
Gladly.
Please.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, let's get our. Oh, Bill just hung up. I was going to go to Bill.
Bill's a little embarrassed, I think.
Come on, Bill.
Bill talked a lot of smack. Bill was nowhere close on any of his answers.
Oh, that's no good.
It was tough.
Who was
He
the
said
NBA
that
player?
He said he passed on a bunch. He said the Dodgers for the team that overcame the 12 or 15.
Yeah, that's when I knew it was going.
He also said Brandon Graham for leading in
most sacks in the
postseason sacks who
postseason.
didn't
Yeah.
play until the Super Bowl.
It was tough. It was tough. It was a tough scene.
That is bad, and the audience is not happy with Bill.
Now, if
Not
you're going
happy.
to talk smack, you got to back it up. Like,
Not
it's
happy
just the way
with
it
him.
is.
All right, so look, we're going to give away my book right now to the. I'm going to give a trivia question. Jane, should I give a trivia question or contest?
Sure, Dan Wilson's on the line. He'll be ready.
All right, let me text Buzz the answer to the trivia question.
Buzz probably knows it because he's a beast.
He probably does, but let me text him. So give me a sport, John. What sport should I ask a trivia question about?
Cricket
From the book.
Oh, do you want to go off beat? I don't know. I don't know that everyone likes the off.
I was joking with cricket. Yeah.
Let's go bowling. No, let's go football. Football's the best.
All right, football. Football trivia question. All right, I'm going to text Dan Wilson the answer to the trivia question. Dan, you now have the answer to the trivia question, Dan.
He's looking at his phone right now.
All
Very
right, so
exciting.
we'll take the first caller on the contest line. Caller number 1 that gets it correct at 215-988-1258. The trivia question is this. It's featured in the book. Which Eagles Hall of Fame running back concluded his career as the NFL's all-time leading rusher?
I know the answer.
At that time, when he retired, he was the NFL's all-time leading rusher. He's an Eagles running back. Who was that? Contest line, 215, what did I say here? 988-1258. Whoever comes up with the correct, that's a tough one. Rhea, do you think you know it?
Maybe.
I'm sure I know it.
And there's really only one person.
There's one person. Yeah.
Got to go back to the way
Gotta go back a little bit.
Championships in the
That's
40s.
right, yeah.
I wrote it down.
Okay. All right, Dick Vermeil joins us coming up in a few minutes. Let's go to the phones. Get an assessment of what do you expect from Jalen down the stretch of the regular season, whether you think he'll be really good or not. Look, I think he'll be less than because I think he won't run as much, and I don't think he should run as much. I'll be frustrated, but I do think they should protect him, and he should protect himself. But, yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty pedestrian passing attack over the next couple of weeks because that's what it typically is. And then you just hope your defense leads the way and, you know, the poor competition versus Washington helps you. But to me, there's two big things down the stretch that really matter most. Jalen's got to play better. I'm talking playoffs especially. Jalen's got to play better, and the offensive line has to get healthier to run the ball better. The offensive line's pass blocking well right now. They haven't run block as well lately. I guess that's just the nature of those players. You know, some guys are better at run blocking, some guys are better at pass blocking. They've been pretty good pass blocking for about a month. They have not been nearly as well run blocking. Let's go to, hold on one second. Let's get to Chris right now in Washington Township. Hi, Chris.
Hey, good morning.
What's up,
Merry
Chris?
Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, pal.
Merry Christmas.
Another beautiful day. Yeah. So I think the Eagles are going to roll this week. Start putting the league back on notice on how good this team actually is. I mean, they got the talent for it. They just have to start gelling a little bit more on offense. But I do think that the Commanders' defense is absolute trash, and Jalen shouldn't have a hard time picking them apart.
Well, he certainly picked apart the Raiders. I mean, I shouldn't say picked apart's a little strong, but he played very well against the Raiders. I don't know. It'll be interesting, Chris. When he runs less, he's generally less effective. But I hope your instincts are right. I'll tell you this, Chris. I think one of the biggest storylines from last week, if I had to predict down the stretch of the whole thing, regular season and playoffs, I think they're going to run it more now. I think last week showed that one of the adjustments they made was let's just run it a ton. Even if we don't run it that well, let's just keep running it.
Stop expecting that you're going to pick up the explosive yards, like 20.
Right.
It's still good if you're going forward 5 yards, 6 yards, 4 yards.
Now, the problem is if you're going forward 2 and 3 yards, which they have
that's
a lot
the problem,
this year.
yes.
The question is whether they will keep running if they're going 2 and 3 yards with frequency. And I guess what I'm predicting is I think they will.
They
but
have so far through 16 weeks of the season. Saquon yesterday called them like meat and potato yards, meat and potato runs. You know, when you're doing like the 4 minute and you're kind of just trying to take time off the clock.
Chris, I want to get to Coach Vermeil. You can win my book and also the Shane Gillis tickets. Give me a great Christmas movie scene. What do you have?
We got to go Home Alone 2, the scene where the staff is trying to get into Kevin's room and he starts playing the movie and they go back and forth.
Yeah.
What is up with the Home Alone 2 answer?
Yeah, but that is a great scene.
It's a great scene, but it's the Home Alone 2 is
There's
Home Alone
so
1, just
many
in a
others.
different place. And not
Yeah,
just that, he
but
has the same scene more or less in the first one with the.
But Filthy Animal is a good line.
But that's the first one. He's
That
talking
is.
about when
Oh, that's
Frank
the
is in the
first one?
shower and he calls him you little whatever, that whole thing. It's like same
My
gimmick,
fault.
just with Uncle Frank in the shower in New
My
York,
fault.
as opposed to
All right.
I'm saying that I agree with you. Filthy Animal, that would have been a better answer.
I got you. All right. Let's talk to Coach Vermeil. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are at Borgata. By the way, let me tell you the trivia answer because I'm assuming someone called and got the right answer. Steve Van Buren finished his career as the all-time leading rusher. Now,
Write it
eventually,
down.
you wrote it down,
I
Ray?
wrote it down,
Yeah.
just so you know.
Now, eventually passed by, I don't know who first passed him, but
We
you
have
know.
to know it because if we don't, Ray Dinger would be
There
very
you go.
disappointed in us.
At a certain point, it got to Jim Brown,
Yeah.
then it got to Walter Payton, and now it resides with Emmitt Smith. All right, Coach Vermeil, he joins us every Friday at this time. And, of course, we love talking to the legendary Dick Vermeil, brought to us by Independence Blue Cross. The region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com. Coach Vermeil, how are you this Friday morning?
I'm doing fine. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Dick. Always wonderful to have you on the program. So, Dick, a lot of conversation today about Jalen, who last week was in the crosshairs of everybody, basically. Played very well against the Raiders. One of the things we're discussing is whether they should run him a decent amount down the stretch or not. I would save it for the playoffs now. Jason Kelsey said it was yesterday. He thinks you got to sort of do it to know how to do it. That's paraphrasing, but his idea is let's lean on what you want to get best at for January. But I would be careful with Jalen. What do you make of how much he should run in these remaining games? Because we know he's better when he runs. How would you handle it as the head coach?
Well, I think I would blend it in sort of like they did last week. I'd blend it in, run him just enough to make the defense aware that they will run him, because it does control some of your defensive alerts. Because, in passing situations and running situations, you've got to account for him. And so I would include him just enough to make the opponent aware that they will run the ball with him in a design run.
Coach, a lot of people are really, I don't know, looking down their nose at the Eagles' offense right now. What are the chances, in your eyes, just based on your experience, that this Eagles offense rises up and proves a lot of us fans wrong? The end of the season here and into the postseason, that they can actually win games for this team. A lot of people feel like they lean defensive, and what are the chances the offense can rise up and surprise people, Coach?
Well, first off, we all know the defense is the better half of the football team right now, but that doesn't mean the offense won't continue to improve. I think, and I can't prove this, but a game like last week, when you really play well offensively and every player on the team gets to see the plays that they call executed well and finished properly and see the full execution of the play, where against a stronger defense, many times the play is nullified before it even gets started, so the player never visualizes. You come out of the game like last week, they saw a lot of their offense executed beautifully because the defense was not very good. But I think sometimes there's a carryover to next week because they visualize that, they see it, and they expect it the next week to plays to finish as positively as they did last week. I think it's a good picture, and I do believe we have room for improvement. I think the offensive line is continue to get healthier and will improve, and I think the right tackle that we talk about all the time, Johnson, who's playing as a backup, and I haven't studied him like I would as a coach, but I think he's played pretty well. He's played pretty well. So I expect the offense to get better, but the one thing you got to realize, guys, the schedule was much tougher, especially from a defensive standpoint against opponents. God, that makes, the Raiders compared to the Chargers, defense, night and day. And when you play more defenses that aren't ranked in the top 10, you're not going to be as good on offense. That's all. No matter what kind of an offensive coordinator you have, it's tough. Yeah. So I respect what they've been doing, and I think they're going to continue to get better.
47 rushes against that Raiders defense. Jason Kelsey, I thought what Jason Kelsey said to us was really interesting, that that games give more practice than practice at running the football for this offensive line, especially. And so you run it 47 times in a game where you're getting more practice at running it than you are in practice. This time of year, you'd think we probably got a lot better last week.
No question.
Wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah. I really believe that. First off, I believe everything Kelsey says, okay? Whatever he says, I believe, okay? But he's right, because the practices today aren't like they used to be. Even my last years in coaching, we'd run 16 to 18 run plays Wednesday and Thursday, 9-on-7, hot tempo. Not full tackling, but hot tempo.
Yeah.
So, but today, you don't do that as often. You don't have the time, and it's safer that you don't, okay? But I think what he's saying is true. Yeah, I really do. Yeah. Our defense, though, what's amazing to me, I just finished studying it. Our defense actually, in terms of Yards per touchdown, they're better than they were last year. Plays per touchdown, they're better than they were last year. Points per 100 yards, they were better than they were last year.
So does that mean that this defense is going to be better? Against the stronger schedule, that's the point. Does this mean
that's amazing? Yeah.
This defense is better than last year's?
Yeah, in the way I evaluate them. I evaluate a defense based on efficiency. How many points do they give up for every 100 yards the opponent moves the ball? How many plays does it take them to score on the average? How many yards does it take them to move the ball to score? We're better in all three of those categories right now. That's hats off to Vic and his staff and the defensive players.
Yeah, that's impressive.
The only thing we don't do as well on defense, right now is rush the passer like we did last year. But our pass defense is exceptionally good. Really.
Well, we think, Dick, we think Quignon and Cooper DeJean have been the two best Eagles this year.
Oh, no question. Yeah. They're so impressive. And when I'm watching them from home, I say to myself, run that over again. I want to see that again. The plays that they make,
They're amazing.
Yeah.
So, Dick, your teams were generally very good, and obviously you led them there, and that's part of why you're a Pro Football Hall of Famer. But, one of the things the Eagles have going for them down the stretch here is two of these three games are against a bad team, Washington, who's been out of it for a long time. And okay, so you've dealt with this a few times. You had some Rams teams in the beginning that weren't good. You've dealt with it, and you've faced teams that were out of it in late December. How tough is it for those squads that stink and have been out of it for a month to rally in late December and care as much as they normally would care in a pro football game?
Well, I think that depends on the leadership. Commanders already proved they have good leadership for how well they played last year under a new coaching staff. And what happens to teams like that, because I've been in that situation, okay? I've coached losing teams at the end of the year before, too many of them, in fact, that you use the motivation of getting better, and we have an opportunity to prove we've improved since the start of the season in playing a playoff caliber team now, and we could possibly upset them, and plus, guys, remember, first off, they're getting paid. Same amount of money for that game as the first game of the season. And also, they're playing for their career. And if they're free agent status, they're playing to show off so the next contract they get with another team is going to be better than the one they've been playing for. Yeah.
Well, that is all true, but I will say I've seen teams that have lied down at times. I mean, I thought the Raiders last week, Dick, I know they don't have a ton of talent, but I did not see will from that football team last week.
Yeah. Well, that could be true. I've experienced that once in my career as an assistant coach in the NFL.
And your team quit?
Yeah, I was not the head coach, and the team.
Wow.
I won't even tell you what I saw before the game. Okay, I think back to those old days. My God. But anyway, I just think the caliber of coaching today and what the players are playing for, but each guy is playing for his own security, his own welfare, that you don't see teams just completely lay down. Every once in a while you see a team play poorly, but many times when they play poorly, it's because they're playing against a good team that forces them to play poorly.
Yeah. Dick, what's your prediction for this one? Eagles and Washington, it's tomorrow at 5 o'clock, the rare Saturday at 5 o'clock game. What's your prediction?
Well, I think the Eagles are going to beat them. The computer says they're going to win by 8, but I think it'll be a more competitive game than last week's game. This football team really only has one strength. They run the ball pretty darn well, and they run it often. And their average per rush is pretty darn good. They're number 7 in average per rush and 137 yards a game. They're number 4 in the league, so they can run the ball. I don't think they'll run successfully against our defense, but that's the best thing they do.
Coach, what are your plans for Christmas? Certainly Merry Christmas to you. What are your plans for Christmas Day?
We're going to California and spend it with our daughter and 4 great-granddaughters.
That's great.
Wonderful.
Gosh, that's special. Well, Coach, we wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to remind everyone listening right now, if you live in Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you can get delicious Vermeil wines shipped directly to your home. The website is vermeilwines.com. That's vermeilwines.com for Coach's entire wine selection. Coach, we wish you a merry and blessed Christmas, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, all the wonderful stuff up ahead. And we're going to be off the next couple of Fridays, so we won't talk to you the next few Fridays. I know others will. But we'll talk to you as we get closer to the playoffs, and certainly looking forward to that in January. Thanks, Coach.
Happy holidays,
care.
Coach.
Bye-bye.
All
Same to you
take
guys.
care.
Bye-bye.
There he is. He's the best, Coach Dick Vermeil. And again, everyone, get yourself some Vermeil wines. I don't know off the top of my head whether it can be shipped to you in time for Christmas. Obviously, it's just 6 days away. Maybe it can. Maybe it can't. I don't know. Obviously, for New Year's Eve, Vermeil wines. It's phenomenal. I got Vermeil wines. I drink Vermeil wines. It is awesome. All right, 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Borgata today. More of the LeSean McCoy audio, part of what he said when he and I had a conversation last week, extensive conversation. We've got that audio from our trip around the Delaware Valley. So we'll play that. We'll also look at the remaining schedules for some of the key NFC contenders. We got one result last night, and that was a big one. Seattle beating the Rams. The implications of that, we'll discuss that. And phone calls on all of this. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
If you've seen me on the sidelines this season, you've seen me repping my custom Cozy Jewelers pieces. Paul Cozy created them just for me, and I absolutely love them. He really listened to what I'm into. I love light, delicate gold necklaces. He crafted exactly what I was hoping for. You can give that same one-of-a-kind gift to someone special this holiday season. Just stop into Cozy Jewelers, talk to Paul. He'll design something truly unforgettable for you and your loved one. Step up to the 5th C, color cut, clarity carat, and of course, Cozy.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. Enroll at IBX.com by December 31st for coverage that begins on January 1st.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Savings Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Joe?
I started a woodworking business. I was able to build beautiful furniture, but had no handle on the business side of things, so quickly fell behind in my taxes. 1 year of being behind in taxes quickly turned into 5 years. I ended up owing almost $37,000.
Then Joe found tax relief advocates.
I would hear ads for tax relief advocates. One day it just clicked, this is my exact situation that I'm in. So I wrote down the number and called from the car when I got home that day. TRA saved me 99% of what I owed the IRS, and that brought a huge sense of relief.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Joe did and called TRA for a consultation.
I'm really happy that I made that call, and I finally felt like I could breathe again.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-513-5321. 800-513-5321. That's 800-513-5321.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Philadelphia visits Washington in the opener of tomorrow's NFL doubleheader. With Jaden Daniels sidelined with an elbow injury, the Commanders are playing out the string with Marcus Mariota. Meantime, the Eagles are looking to stack a second straight get-right game. The defending Super Bowl champions will clinch the NFC East division title with a victory. Philly should romp 27-14. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Well, I'm not Boomer Esiason. I'm Joe DeCamera. Good morning to you. All right, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila from Kevin Hart. That's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Gran Coramino is taking over game days at all 25 P.J. Wheelahan locations in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. You can check out their new 55 Saccharita cocktail. It's crafted with Gran Coramino's ultra-smooth tequila. And, of course, you can pair it with the new P.J. sample platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. Gran Coramino Tequila and the Birds on game day, like tomorrow at 5 o'clock at P.J. Wheelahan's. Get yourself to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com. And, of course, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles will travel to Washington later today for their 5 p.m. Saturday game with the Commanders. There is a path for the 2 seed for the Eagles. It would involve winning out and the Bears faltering. By the way, Chicago plays later on Saturday night, and they will be hosting the Green Bay Packers. Seattle, the number 1 seed in the NFC, this after their stunning 38-37 overtime victory against the Rams. Seattle rallying from down 16 with 9 minutes left in the fourth. At Roto-Rooter, the Nightmare Before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call in the pros at 1-800-ROTO. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Morning rain, then partly cloudy and windy, a high around 60. It's currently 58. NovaCare Rehabilitation is your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A lot of presents.
Sound like
More
my daughter.
presents.
Sound like my daughter.
Great presents. Wow me. Great song.
Probably the best like new standard for this song.
It is. But it is overplayed.
Yeah, a little bit.
A lot of it. But it's great. Especially when it's not Mariah live. Was that New Year's Eve?
Yeah, I think it was New Year's Eve, yeah.
That was a disaster.
That was pretty bad.
Oh.
Well, a lot of those New Year's things are, because I think pretty much everybody's hammered.
Well, that's why Anderson Cooper and...
They always are.
Oh,
what's
Andy
his buddy's
Cohen.
name?
Andy Cohen.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're so funny.
Yeah, they're always getting
My
after it.
favorite one year, my brother and I watched it, and we laughed because it was so bad. Do you guys remember Pitbull's New Year's Eve?
I don't.
It was so bad, it was funny. That's how bad it was.
Wow.
And it was, we were hysterical, laughing just at how awful it was.
I don't know it. I do applaud ABC for sticking with the Dick Clark thing, like
Yeah.
10, 15 years after he died. It's Dick Clark's New Year's Eve. I mean, John, they just said we're leaning in. I wonder if they had to pay his family money
I was just thinking that.
or
His
pay him
estate
money
or something.
while
yeah.
he was alive.
Well, it
Well,
seems
while
like
he was
only
alive.
Ryan, and Ryan Seacrest is the one who's
Yeah.
keeping it up, right?
Yeah.
It seems like only Ryan Seacrest could swing that. You know, like it's still called Dick Clark's Rockin' Eve, and it's freaking Ryan Seacrest. Like, someone needs to question that. Like, hold on, no, that's not Dick Clark.
Rick,
it's not Dick Clark's Rockin' Eve anymore.
Rick,
it's Ryan freaking Seacrest.
Can you imagine if
He's
this
right
was-
there.
if this
I know
was
that's you.
Angela Cataldi's morning show?
Yes.
No, if this was Angela
Oh,
Cataldi's
God,
morning
no.
show.
It'd be so weird. I didn't get that at first. Took me a second. No, it is strange. I'm sure they have to pay the family. You have to use
to.
somebody's name.
I just wonder if they negotiated that while he was alive or after. But anyway, I think it's pretty cool because obviously that was good stuff. All right, speaking of good stuff, some good LeSean McCoy audio. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. Let's give you a quick check-in. A lot on the Eagles today for obvious reasons, but a quick check-in on our winter sports teams because we'll be turning our attention more to the Flyers and Sixers in the coming months. Hopefully the Eagles give us a long run. We'll see in January, maybe February. But just to give you, as we approach Christmas, where those two teams are at. So the Flyers lost last night. Generally, though, in a very good spot. Now, they slipped back a little bit in the standings, back into a wild card spot now with 40 points through 33 games. Look, their record's outstanding.
They got a point in like 5 straight games, even though they had lost a couple, but they lost
did
them in overtime.
pick up
Yeah.
a lot of them this year. So for the season, they're 17 wins, 10 losses, 6 overtime losses, 40 points in 33 games. Better pace than they've had since, I don't know when, maybe 2012, maybe 2020. I'd have to look that up. But obviously playing better than they generally have. Right now, though, wild card spot. Now, they do have the 5th best record in the conference. They've done a nice job and obviously should be applauded for a pretty darn big turnaround season. Sixers, they're moving up in the standings, although the standings are incredibly jumbled. So the Sixers right now are the 5 seed in the East. They also are only a half a game up on the 9 seed in the East. So, I think the goal from a Sixers standpoint is try to get up to like that 3 spot. I don't think they're going to catch the Knicks at 2. I mean, of course, there's a long way to go, but Joel would have to play a lot. I just don't expect that to happen. But I think the realistic goal for the Sixers is to try to be the 3 seed, of which they're only a game and a half behind Toronto. Look, Sixers could be anywhere from 3 to 10. I mean,
Play the Knicks tonight.
Play the Knicks, but with the Knicks are without a bunch of their players because they just all won that NBA Cup.
Yeah, but Joel's listed.
Celebrating, right?
Yes, exactly. Questionable with an illness because remember Tyrese just missed 2 games with an illness, so maybe it's going through.
Well, and it definitely has gone around. I mean,
Yeah.
I had it last week, and I've heard a lot of people this week tell me in the last week or two they've known people that had it.
Yeah.
So it's going around. All right, LeSean McCoy, let's get back to some of this audio. If you missed it earlier, I had detailed that on Saturday of last weekend, LeSean and I did a whole bunch of events together with Gran Coramino Tequila. And, I mean, this was actually a 9-hour day. And so in between these various events, we'd get back in the car and have these rides. Sometimes they were like 45-minute rides. So it was fun. It was really fun getting to know him. We covered a lot of ground when we'd get back in the car, we'd roll the videotape and just start talking about Eagles history. Let me see what this next one's about. This next one is, WIP. So LeSean as a player and the WIP thing for Eagles players. Let's listen to this exchange we had with Shady.
WIP.
All right, let's talk WIP, LeSean. When you were a player, what was WIP like for you as a player? Because I'm sure there's good, you get glory, and there's bad, you guys get ripped.
That's how it works. Yeah, WIP was always good to me though, right? And it was always authentic. I like that they kept it real. Yeah. Now I'm in the media, and I see different stations in different cities, right? They always don't keep it real. One thing I can say about y'all keep it real. Even though when I left the Chip Kelly stuff, it seemed like y'all was going for Chip more than me, but hey, we can argue about that later.
Well, that all changed about 5 months later. You know what I'm saying? So Chip was up here, and then we saw 2015, and then Chip was down here, and then he was out the door. Have you talked to Chip in the last 10 years?
No, you know what? He reached out to, I think probably like 3 years ago. I think he reached out to us to talk to him, but I figured I knew what it was about. His recruits, he's getting the bad rap and everything. But I was like, man, I was young, and it is what it is. I was over it. The Eagles got new coaches, new running backs, championships. So it's over. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. Because now the damage is already done.
Well, yeah, a lot of damage is done. Was 2013 your favorite year? So for those that don't know, 2013, that was Chip's first year. Was that your favorite year with the Eagles?
No.
What was?
For different reasons. My first year was my favorite one. 09. I mean, just to get drafted. 10, 11. I mean, I had a lot of good years with the Eagles, man. Andy Reid was one of my favorite coaches, though. Yeah. So that when he left, that kind of really, really hurt me. Yeah. But 13 was great, obviously stats-wise, but as far as the bond and the players and the team chemistry, a lot of that was before Chip, to be honest.
What was it like as a rookie? So you come in, B. West is the starter, you're right there. End of the year, you're playing more. What was it like learning from Brian?
Brian was great. Villanova dude for sure, super smart, accountable. One thing I learned from him is accountability, right? So, I didn't have like all the older guys around me all the time. Westbrook was on here for 1 year with me, and he was off and on, he was hurt. Yeah. But one thing he taught me was like, yo, you gotta be accountable. I don't care what year you're in. And that's something I carry that. No matter how I act on and off the field, family, friends, whatever, you gotta be accountable. And I always made sure that myself in the running back room was always accountable. So Brian, I owe him that.
That was LeSean the other day. It was really fun getting to know him. We did all these videos for social media, and so playing some of the audio here today. We'll get some more of that as we move through the show. Also, Twitter poll questions of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. Now in stock, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. Poll question: if the Eagles play all their starters the rest of the way, meaning the 3 remaining regular season games. And, John, they often do not play the final game of the season. I mean, it seems like most years.
I don't remember the last time they played.
Jeez.
The Carson, was it 2019 when they had to win the last 4 to get in,
Well,
remember?
definitely that one. 2020, I guess starters would have played, although
Wouldn't have
Jalen
mattered,
got pulled. Jalen got pulled out.
Oh, yeah, that was the tank.
Oh, the dunk.
The perfectly executed tank.
Oh, the Giants, still crying.
Washington.
Is that Joe Judge?
Yeah,
That was
Joe Judge was crying. They were playing Washington.
About 9 minutes to go in the game.
It was
Sonny,
ridiculous.
They got to
pulled
see
it.
Sudfeld. They wanted to see him play, man. Come
Totally
on.
ridiculous.
They wanted to see what the future was.
The
They're
New
not-
York football Giants would never do that.
Joe Judge. Loser.
It was big.
He might have been
vibes.
the biggest loser of all these horrible Giant coaches. I think Joe Judge was top loser.
Come on, James, he's from here. His family might be listening right now.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sure you're a nice guy. I'm just a horrible football
All right,
coach.
if the Eagles
Sure,
play,
you're a nice guy. I'm sure that soothed it a little bit.
if the Eagles play
Yeah,
their
we're good
starters
now.
the
We're
rest of the
fine.
way, do they go 3-0, 2-1, 1-2? Look, it'll be ridiculous if they lose to Washington with the starters. Certainly, the Buffalo game's more of a coin flip, although the Bills will be favored. The other poll question: should Hurts run less the remainder of the regular season than he did versus the Raiders to try to keep him healthy for the playoffs? Yes or no? All right, let's go to the phones. Talk to Drew in Westchester right now. Drew, what's up, bud?
Good morning, folks. So before I get to my Eagles point, hey, Richie, before I get to my Eagles point, Joe, I think you should thank Elliot and Devin. I heard you on, Wednesday night, talking Eagles, promoting your book, doing the trivia question. And before you came on, I was the caller in the previous segment, and I know sometimes, combination of like me, trivia, you get a little like flustered and all. So I think you should thank them for bringing me on before that. So, you were able to do your
Well, you know what
segment
amazed
there.
me with that exchange, Drew? And I'm telling you, I've asked this trivia question like when I did the event with LeSean the other day because we were giving away shady sweaters, and I would ask this question, and people struggle with it. It's weird to me. I don't get it. The question I've been asking people lately is who scored which Eagles scored the last touchdown for the Eagles in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I struggled with that one.
Like, John, if I ask you that quickly, which Eagles scored the last touchdown for the Eagles in the Super Bowl? Who is it?
I don't know.
It's Devontae Smith.
That's what I thought. Devontae.
The
I think
Dagger.
it is. Well, I don't. What's confusing about that?
James, I can't begin to tell you how many people struggle with that question.
Really?
So I got it. I mixed up the Super Bowl with speaking of being flustered, when Joe asked us on Wednesday night, I mixed up NFC Championship game with the Super Bowl because they were up by so much in both. I thought Will Shipley scored a garbage time touchdown
in the Super Bowl. Wow.
Yeah.
And he did that in the NFC Championship.
Yeah.
I just thought that there was
Easy
like
mistake
another
to make.
garbage touchdown
they had two
after
field goals
Devontae.
That's what I
after.
was thinking of.
Two
Like
field goals.
garbage time.
So it's like kind
stuff.
of a tricky,
Who must that have
right?
been?
I don't know.
Because you
I
know
think it's
that
pretty easy.
Kenny
Was it a
Pickett
backup
took
tight end or
snaps.
I think it's
something?
pretty easy.
I thought it was pretty easy.
I think
too.
it's pretty
I don't
easy.
know. I thought
Did Elliott get
Devontae's
it?
was earlier in the game.
No.
No, what did Elliott
I thought he did.
Did he get it?
Did he
might
get it,
have.
Drew?
I would think Elliott got it. That's why.
Well, he also
I think
had
he
time.
let me guess first.
Just to be fair, we waited a couple minutes because we wanted the
Gotcha.
contest line to go.
Gotcha.
Well, let me ask you this other question because this is the other one I asked the other day. This is a great question, and I think Rhea here has the best chance to get it.
Oh, I hate when you do that. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I hate when he does that
Drew,
to me too, Rhea. so
Drew,
I'm right
you're
there
in
with
this
you.
also. Drew, you're in this also. This is
Drew was
really
listening last
Oh
night.
no, you're
Yeah.
not. You don't
I'll
count, Drew.
figure
You
it
don't
out.
count.
I got
All
you.
right. This is a great question and a cool distinction. There's only one person in the history of Philadelphia sports amongst the Phillies, Flyers, Sixers, and Eagles. There's only one person ever who's won a championship as a player and as a head coach or manager.
Billy Cunningham.
Billy, yeah,
Correct.
that's easy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was way easier.
Very
than the
easy. Yeah, I
last
expected it to be
touchdown,
harder
yeah.
than that.
I mean, what a cool distinction. Because as I said the other day, I mean, Drew, that'd be like if Jalen or Saquon or whomever coaches the Eagles to a
Yeah.
Super Bowl in 20 years. That's amazing.
That'd be pretty wild.
That's a really cool distinction for Billy C. The only guy to do that. All right,
Yeah,
Drew, what
no,
do you
it's
got?
a
What do you
cool-
got today, bud?
So with the Eagles, I do think Jalen should run, tomorrow and when he's playing down the stretch, because I think what's the big thing that's kind of been an issue throughout the season, like penalties, right? Like I think it's important for him and like the offensive line to kind of be in sync. Like if this ends, how we don't want it to end, like in the playoffs, like can't you just imagine like a Monday morning where we come on and are upset about, say, like Tyler Steen thinks Jalen is running and all of a sudden he, throws a dump off to Dallas Goedert and it gets called back because of like illegal man downfield or something. I'm not going to put Jalen out there recklessly in, like week 18 if we can't, gain seeding. But for as long as he's playing, I feel like it's good for him and the O-line to get in some sync with design runs.
Well, it
there.
is. And certainly for the regular starters, just don't frickin' jump off sides. I mean, I don't know, where this compares to past years, but it sure feels like they've jumped off sides more than recent years. I mean, there was the frickin' – and I'm going to defense right now. Keith Millard one time jumped off sides 5 times in one game. It was a frickin' disgrace. Eagles actually won that one. But, I mean, just like linemen moving and A.J.
They only had
Brown
3 penalties
moving.
last week. So
No,
it
last week was a step in the right direction.
Raiders, but yeah.
Drew, give me you can win my book and the Shane Gillis tickets. Give me a great Christmas or New Year's movie scene.
You got it. I know Devin and Seltzer got me here. This is a millennial classic, the Jingle Bell Rock Mean Girls dance scene.
Love Mean Girls, dude. Great
Great
answer.
answer, Drew.
Really
Love
good,
that.
Devin?
Have you seen Joe? You would
Yes.
actually like Mean Girls if you've never
You-
seen it. It's Rachel
wait.
McAdams.
No.
It's Amanda Seyfried. It's Lindsay Lohan. Like, it's a great movie, Mean Girls.
I haven't seen it.
That's
Oh my
like
God.
2000,
Insane.
right, Devin? Around
Oh,
2000?
2004. I
Four, some
believe.
early 2000s is the
Yeah.
5.
So when movies were still good.
Great movie, dude.
Tina
Great
Fey,
movie.
written,
Yeah, it's
directed.
written by Tina
Well
Fey. Yeah. I
It's
don't
one
know
of
if
the
she
few
directed.
movies I can. I thought she did. Maybe she didn't, but she
Definitely
wrote it.
for sure.
I can like recite basically word for word.
Well, you
It's
were
very
probably,
good.
what, 10 years old or something? So that's like your wheelhouse.
No, I was older than that.
2004. Good
Sorry,
pull, Dev.
12.
Yeah.
12 years old.
Yeah, and she wrote it, didn't direct it. But yeah, it's great. Joe, you'd like it. Honestly, you really would like it.
Yeah, you
Fair
would.
enough. All right, let's listen to Jason Avant. A lot of talk today about Jalen and what we think's up ahead for Jalen the remainder of this season. Jason said something interesting this week. This was with Joe and Hugh, and it was an interesting exchange. He had been asked if they should have Jalen run less in the next 3 games, and he did say yes because the 3 seed is likely. But then after that, he said this about how to coach him up. It's very interesting.
Over this year, you have seen so many blitzes from the opposing defenses that have been successful. How can I help Jalen? I can have a Jalen drill in practice at the end of every practice. 10 to 15 plays of all the looks that he's failed against that the NFL is going to copy, and you don't give him the coaching and show him the read and, scout it up for him.
Don't make it easy,
You let him fail in those moments. You give him the play, give him the adjustments with the play call, and let him fail over and over again. Matter of fact, make your first team defense to ensure that the scout guys are not going to favor the quarterback, right? And I think in those moments, and you give him those reads where he can run the ball. I'm not saying you hit him, but he can run the ball. He can read the defense, read blitzes, and therefore he can grow in those moments and be prepared for the playoffs. That's my thought.
John, do you like that? Or does that freak him out and scare everybody if he struggles in practice against him?
No, sure. I like the idea of a scrimmage type situation in practice. I think a lot of times coaches and players alike fall into a scripted trap. I think, just like in school, I guess you get really set in your ways, and I think you get used to studying to tests in certain ways.
You're right.
I think in the NFL, you see offensive coordinators giving their quarterbacks, let's do a test every Friday. We'll go over the hand signals. Let's do a test and then it becomes the same exact thing every single week. I've seen guys, I can remember guys I played with. They always had the script tucked into the waistband of their pants, their football pants for practice. These are the quarterbacks, right?
Now, they are allowed to take stuff on the field now, so it
exactly.
does make it less. It's almost like it doesn't really matter if you know how to spell anymore. You just hit spell check, and it solves it for you.
Well, sometimes, in some cases. I do think there's crutches in many cases. I know guys I played with felt a lot more comfortable if they had that practice schedule tucked into their waistband. I didn't like it. I wanted to have to think things through, like maybe it'll happen in a game.
Yeah. I
want to know that I can do that, but man, but that's the cost. Like when a lot of guys are looking over their shoulder all the time, worried that they'll lose their job if they make a mistake, they do everything they can not to make mistakes.
Sure.
And then it doesn't necessarily prepare them the best way
Makes sense.
for the high-stress situations where they have to think on their own.
I thought what Avant said made a lot of sense. I wonder if Sirianni coaches them that hard, where you're really challenging them that much in practice.
I hope so.
I hope so, too, because, of course, that's how you become better. But it also could get bad. I mean, I got to say, I worry about Jalen and the Eagles' offense against almost any defense that's not the Raiders. I would especially worry them against the Eagles' defense. I mean,
They're not going to play the Eagles defense, Joe.
No, but I'm just saying, that could create a crisis of confidence. The Eagles offense against the Eagles defense?
Yes.
By the way, Kirk Cousins said something really interesting yesterday.
Wow, was that not amazing?
It was fascinating,
Made the rounds on social media. So
does that make you feel better about Jalen? We talking about he was in Minnesota. He was like in his 30s when he's learning how to read defenses.
It did make it for me.
So just to paraphrase, because it was a long piece of audio, but essentially what Kirk Cousins was saying is that the evolution of defense over the last roughly 10 years has changed so dramatically. He thinks that's part of why scoring's down in the NFL, and specifically the thing he cited is that defenses, and John's talked a lot about this ever since that Belichick game against the Eagles starting 2024 or 3, whatever year that was,
3.
that defenses have gotten so good at disguising which defense they are in. And then it's confusing quarterbacks and confusing offensive linemen and creating a lot of confusion that leads to the offense not being as successful. And what Cousins specifically said is that a lot of times a quarterback does not know what type of defense he's facing until his third step back in the drop.
Which is remarkable.
So pre-snap, you don't know. First step back, you still don't know. Second step, you don't know. And by the third step back, the defense now has to commit because they got to be in some position. And, of course, at that point, it's so late, it makes it harder for the offense to adjust. It was really interesting. Does it make me feel better about Jalen? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he basically said, like, until he was with Kevin O'Connell in Minnesota, like, he didn't get it. Like, he said he had to change the whole way he went about his he used to split the field in half until he's with O'Connell. Yeah. And O'Connell got him going through his progressions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And even then, he said you can't get through all of them. Like, you have to make super quick calls. It was
I like to see
fascinating
Jalen
to hear him talk.
It was. Would I like to see Jalen get better at going through the progressions for sure?
Of course,
a different guy trying to teach him this every single year.
And also, Kirk Cousins was 30 when he got to Minnesota. That means 31, 32, 33. He's figuring it out. Jalen's 27 years old.
Yeah, no question about it. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Talk to Chuck in Mount Airy. Good morning, Chuck.
Morning, team. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas, Chuck.
What's up, bud?
Hey, listen, let me say this, right? I watch this.
No, wrong! That's my new rule for you, Chuck. Let me say this right. I'm going to say no. Wrong!
Hey, listen.
Sorry, I don't mean to break your
like
stride.
that, man. Stop stopping my flow like that, man.
Right, go ahead.
Hey, you hate when people stop your flow, Joe. Have a little,
There's no reason to stop my flow. I'm the hammer. This is Chuck from Mount Airy.
Yeah, you're the tool, not the hammer, the tool.
Wow.
Hey, listen, let me say this, right? Here's the situation when it comes to the Eagles, right? And I need Devin Caney in on this, too. Des, listen, I need for you to have A-plus reporting on the sideline. All right? You're just as important to the Eagles' success as anybody. If you can win a ring with them, then you can go down with them, too. So I need everybody to have attention to detail, okay? Those two teams yesterday I watched are fraudulent teams, okay? And at the end of the day, I think the Eagles are going to be in the NFC Championship game against one of those two teams. And I believe they could beat any one of those two teams on the road. So what I'm saying is this, right? Come Saturday and against Buffalo and again against Washington, this is the time that we fine-tune everything and we go in the playoffs and we forget about everything that happened this year because we will be successful and get right back to the Super Bowl where we belong. I'm a firm believer of that right now. And I think that this is the opportunity to do it. Those two teams stand our way. I ain't scared of neither one of those teams. I watched the whole game yesterday, and none of them teams scare me. So, listen, everybody, let's get on board. Let's have a Merry Christmas, have a New Year, and get ready for another Super Bowl run because it's coming. I'm telling you, it's coming.
All right, Chuck.
I like it.
I love it. More of that, Chuck.
Thank you, Chuck.
I need Devin Caney to have an A-plus, end of the season.
I agree. If the Eagles don't get to the Super Bowl, it's Devin's fault.
Yeah, but Chuck, here's the problem. If Jalen doesn't play better, Devin might be a better option at quarterback.
Well, Chuck, don't think I didn't hear this stray that I caught when you called in the afternoon show last week. Don't think I didn't hear that. That was jarring.
Chuck, what'd you say? Lay it out.
No, I said the same thing I said. I said I was going to A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, and then I said Devin Caney.
He's listing he's listing Sirianni, he's listing every player, and then he's like, and Devin.
What, has to pick it up?
Yeah.
All right. And all of them was getting on my nerves. All of them. Everybody on the sideline had to get it, and her included. If she can win a Super Bowl ring with them, then she can be a part of the blame, too. And I need her to get the A1 at the end of this year.
Pick it up.
I'll be locked in, Chuck, I promise.
All right, Chuck, good call, buddy. Give me a Christmas or New Year's movie scene. What do you have?
Well, listen, Home Alone, one of my favorites. So, listen, Marv and Harry was chasing Kev, and he went into the treehouse. So Marv said, what do you think he's going to call the cops? And Harry said, from a treehouse? One of my favorite scenes, you know what I mean? Because it's just the stupidest for him to think that he's going to call the cops.
All right, Chuck.
But that's one of my favorites. Y'all have a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, bud. Good stuff.
Thanks, Chuck.
It was a different kind of role for Joe Pesci.
Oh, totally, yeah.
You want to talk about
like
out of the norm.
slapstick and stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know that it gets more out of the norm.
Self-effacing Joe Pesci when he was the uptight, enforcer type guy in all those movies. Short fuse guy.
Totally.
Now all of a sudden he's child adventure guy.
I mean, to one extent, you have the movie with the Karate Kid.
The Karate. What do you mean?
The Karate Kid?
Yeah, well, with the Karate Kid, with Daniel LaRusso. What's that?
Oh, Mike and Vinny.
Yeah, so that's different, but this is more different. I mean, no, I'm saying that's.
Well, he did Lethal
It's
Weapon.
just got
He
comedy
did.
elements.
He
It's-
did Lethal Weapon.
Not the first one. He was
the
in the
movie
second
with
Moving Forward.
Daniel
Yeah.
LaRussa. You said the movie with Daniel LaRussa. Yeah. His name's Daniel LaRussa in Karate
He also
Kid.
did like 8 Heads in a Duffel Bag. He did
right,
With Honors.
all right.
No, I'm serious. That's a movie that Joe Pesci made. It's called 8 Heads in a Duffel Bag. He also made With Honors. Remember the movie with Brendan Fraser at Harvard? He's like a bum and that whole thing.
I can't believe I've never seen 8 heads in a duffel bag.
Ralph Macchio.
Real
Sounds
movie.
like, sounds
it's a
like
real
movie.
movie that Joe
Me
Pesci
either.
made. Yeah.
So,
I'm
you are a movie. I love movies, but you're a dork with movies. I mean, who the hell knows 8 heads in a freaking duffel bag?
It was around the 90s. You weren't paying attention in the 90s?
It's ranked 1,000th in
No,
the
it's not
90s.
good. Yeah.
All right, let's get to schedules of some of these teams down the stretch here. So let me first tell you, after what happened last night, let's reset the seeds as they got reset last night with Seattle's victory over the Rams. Seattle currently, and of course they only have 2 games left. They played Thursday night last night. Seattle at 12-4, the 1 seed. Chicago, 2 seed, 10-4, and of course hold the tiebreaker over the Eagles. 3 seed, the Eagles, 9-5. That's likely where they'll finish, but the Eagles could get to 2. We'll get to that in a moment. Tampa is either going to be 4 or Carolina will be 4. Both of them are 7-7. Right now it's Tampa. The Rams dropped down to 5. That's a tough beat. You're 11-4, and you're a 5 seed. That's rough. That's their lot right now. San Fran 6 at 10-4. I mean, even that's tough. I mean, the Eagles got
It's real tough to be the Lions at 8.
Well, yeah, that's so. You know, the Eagles got to 10-6 twice in my life and missed the playoffs.
Yep.
One was 91, one was 2014.
Chip, yeah, second year.
Yeah, I mean, you get to 10-6 and miss the playoffs. So the 49ers at 10-4. They're the 6th seed. Of course, the playoffs have been expanded for what it's worth. Green Bay, the 7th seed at 9-4-1. And Detroit is the only other team really with a shot to get in from a wild card standpoint at 8-6. You know, Cowboys 6-7-1. They're technically alive, but they'll be eliminated soon. All right, schedules. Let's not go inside all of them, but let's go inside a couple of the key ones. The biggest schedule to look at is the Eagles versus the Bears. So let's just do it. Everyone's pretty familiar. Eagles at Washington, at Buffalo, home versus Washington. Should be at least 2-1, could be 3-0. Now that's if you play your starters week 18, which we don't know that they will. Obviously, Buffalo's the key one there. All right, Chicago. Let's just say the Eagles go 3-0 because that's really what it's going to take. If the Eagles go 3-0, then you need Chicago to go 1-2 in order for the Eagles to jump the Bears and for the Eagles to get the 2 seed.
Which they could with that schedule.
Which they could, but there is a problem here. Green Bay could still get to 2 seed.
Yeah.
Currently a half a game up on the Eagles. If the Bears falter, Green Bay could win that division and jump the Eagles. So it gets a little funky. But here's the bottom line. Chicago's 3 games. Home versus Green Bay. That's right after the Eagles game tomorrow, by the way. So that's a great game.
Yeah.
If you're not shopping tomorrow night, after the Eagles win, Chicago hosts Green Bay. Root for Green Bay. Then at San Francisco. Clearly could go either way. And then home versus Detroit. Again, clearly could go either way. There's a legitimate chance the Bears go 1-2. And if they do,
with that schedule, yeah.
the Eagles could hop them. But again, then you also have to fend off San Francisco, who could go all the way up to the 2 seed. Or excuse me, Green Bay, that is. Who could go all the way up to the 2 seed. So some implications. Rams and Seattle still in a battle for the 1 seed, although it tilts towards Seattle with that victory last night. And we know the Eagles. And just if you're keeping your eye on Seattle now needs to lose twice for the Eagles to get the 1 seed. Possible. Seattle's 2 remaining games are at Carolina and at San Fran. Got a shot, but, not.
Sure, that's possible.
Not
It's possible.
too
The question is, will
Carolina's
San
playing for
Fran
their
be
life.
playing anything that last week?
Yeah, and they might be.
They might not be, though. They might be the 6-7, and
True.
they're like, whatever,
Right. Yeah, it could go either way. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to a little bit more of this LeSean McCoy audio. As LeSean and I were bouncing around in a car the other day on the way to 77 Gran Coramino
It just feels like a
events.
buddy comedy. I feel like we need to.
It was, James. It was. I mean, it's insightful audio, obviously. I mean, the chip stuff and OCU manure. All right, let's get to this one. LeSean, by the way, each of these videos, I'm sure you've noticed, start with me. I'm, welcoming people or asking questions to LeSean. This next video, I'm just about to crank up another topic, and right when I'm about to, LeSean's like, nope, I'm leading this video. I'm like, okay. So here we go. And James, I told you I got some good LeSean audio.
You did, man.
And this is the best of it. LeSean McCoy the other day with me.
Hey, let me start it off, man. Your boy Shady McCoy WIP in the house. I gotta say one thing that I did not know. Now, Joe, you've been doing your thing for a long time, and I knew you was a smart man. I didn't know how sharp your mind was, brother.
Thank you.
So I got a lot of respect for you.
Thanks, bud.
Sharp dude right here.
I appreciate it. Very, very kind.
You don't want to put the headsets on?
No. Well,
Hey, listen, man.
Listen, we'll do a show together at some point. Right now, it's
Okay,
All right. So here we go. We're gonna do quick hitters here as we move from spot 3 to spot 4 in our tour today, from PA to Delaware to Jersey back to PA. All right, here we go. Quick hitters. Andy Reid. Just what do you got?
Oh, greatest coach of all time. Super smart, very intelligent, a player's coach. Any player would die for Andy Reid. When he left Philadelphia, I cried with tears, real tears, that is. Best coach of all time.
Do you think he will want to pass Shula? Meaning, like, will it matter to him from an ego standpoint or an accomplishment standpoint?
Andy Reid might give y'all that interviews. I know him personally. He wants to be the greatest of all time. Yes. So he wants to win more championships. He wants to have more wins than anybody.
All right. The Eagles won their first Super Bowl in 2017. You were still an active player. Now they've won another. What does it mean for you as a great Eagle Hall of Famer, to see the organization accomplish so much and achieve at this level?
You know, man, like, I really mean this. When they won a Super Bowl in 2017?
17, yeah.
I was cheering for them.
That's great.
Because a lot of my teammates, people I put my sweat and tears with, the city that I came here to build up even more, they won a championship, right? And you see the franchise getting better and better and better. It means a lot to me because I had a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't care what people say, man. Like, when you have a team that you love dearly and it means a lot to you, it don't matter who you play for, you're always going to be an Eagle.
It's awesome.
Always.
You know what I thought was so cool, man? When the team won that first title in the Super Bowl era, and Brent at the parade, Brent Selleck, wore the Harold Carmichael jersey. I thought that was such a special way to honor all the players that have come before.
Yeah, man, because some guys didn't win championships, right? And you look at, like, I remember when I got there as a 20-year-old kid and Harold was there coaching me up. And it's funny, I remember being like a true vet. And I remember texting Harold like, yo, thank you for everything. Yeah. Small things, like look the ball into the catch, right? Duke Staley, a guy that, I don't know where I would be in this position if it weren't for Duke Staley. He came before me.
Sure.
Brian Westbrook. I can name so many different dudes, and it's like, damn, you're supposed to pass it down. That's why I'm always, consistently trying to pass down to all the Eagles now.
And that is LeSean the other day. Wise words in the beginning there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I now understand
Did he actually
why,
get to know you? That didn't seem like you.
Why you thought that was the best.
I will say, I thought the Andy Reid thing was fascinating. I've never heard anyone say how badly Andy wants it like that. I thought that was super fascinating.
Well, people always say, like, if he gets it, he gets it in
Exactly,
his mind. If
Joe.
he doesn't,
Exactly.
He doesn't.
But like he was like he wants it.
John,
That was cool.
what's your gut feeling? Because you know Andy. Do you think he wants it because he wants to get as many wins as he can? But does he want it? Does he Barry Sanders did not want the NFL rushing record?
yeah,
he
wants
retired.
it a lot more
He
than
retired
Barry.
right before he could have gotten it. Do you think Andy Reid wants to be number one for all-time NFL coaching wins?
The Andy Reid that I knew, yes, he wants that.
Now, why?
I
What does
don't-
that speak to?
Well, I don't know how much Andy has changed. That was a long time.
But what is
ago.
that,
That's
Andy? Is
20 years
that a
ago.
competitive?
A lot has changed in his family. A lot
Sure.
has changed in the world since I knew him. A lot has changed.
But he
period.
but he
I
keeps
mean, just
coaching.
everything. Yes, he keeps coaching. That's what he knows better than anything else, and that's why, man.
By the way,
if
Mahomes-
I were the best at something
Yeah.
the way he is, I wouldn't want to give it up either. But he's going to keep doing this as long as Patrick Mahomes is playing.
Well,
and
that
that's probably
injury could change the equation.
He's going to play another.
Dude,
10
everyone
years,
thought
man.
Belichick was a lock, and then he hit
Patrick Mahomes is how old?
30, I think.
Yeah, thereabouts.
He's gonna play another decade.
Well,
And
maybe.
I'm
That's a
telling
bad
you.
injury.
Oh yeah, and he'll be back for another.
think he'll be
What
back.
was
but we
Teddy Bridgewater's injury? That was a bad one. He never was the
Yeah,
same.
that was the knee.
And that was a bad knee.
That was a bad one.
They're
It was
saying the
not
Mahomes
contact.
one is a bad one. Well, I hope he's
Carson
okay.
was
but-
never the same. I mean, we've seen, and he was way younger. It
Clearly.
happens.
He
It
had the
definitely
MCL,
happens. I don't
LCL,
want it. I
and
don't
the ACL.
like. I'll believe Mahomes isn't the same when he isn't, but like I think it's fair to wonder if he'll be the same.
Well, and by the way, James, Donovan was not the same. Donovan was 06.
Sure.
Tore his knee going toward the right side of the field and never was the same level of scrambler, clearly.
07 he struggled. 08 he got better. 09 was his last year with the Eagles, and by 2010 he was completely washed up. All right, 215-592-9494. But anyway, it was fun being with LeSean and wanted to bring that audio. We got one more piece of audio, LeSean. We'll bring that to you next. Phone calls on all of these topics and all of this as we broadcast on a Football Friday, getting ready for the Eagles in Washington tomorrow and the stretch run on 94 WIP.
Yo, Philly fans, BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for Sixers Bank Shot, Sixers First-Person Blackjack, Sixers First-Person Roulette, Sixers Slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers Ultimate Hoops Lucky Tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log in to your BetMGM casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with BetMGM's bespoke games. Make this season one to remember.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive the new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In tomorrow night's doubleheader nightcap, the Packers renew their historic rivalry with the Bears. The battle for the NFC's second seed is a revenge game for Chicago. Ben Johnson has done a masterful job with Caleb Williams, and without having to block Micah Parsons, the Bears feel the wind is at their backs here, folks. I do like Chicago 30-27. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. I've been a patient of PI Dental now for 24 years. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed all of that, the restoration and replacement of teeth. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance, and they've done a spectacular job keeping me in good shape. Certainly, if you're in good shape, they can keep you in good shape as well. Get yourself to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, well, that's when you need a real solution, and PI Dental Center can provide that. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, perhaps major pain, maybe you just don't like the way you look, and that creates a self-esteem issue, know that PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Eagles at Washington, 5 p.m. Saturday. First of their last 3 games in the regular season, with the Birds still with a path to nab the 2 seed. They're currently the 3rd seed. Seattle, they're the 1 seed in the NFC after they shocked the Rams 38-37 in overtime. ESPN, the Seahawks' first team to ever win an overtime game on a 2-point conversion. Seattle trailed by 16 in the 4th with 9 minutes left in regulation. Sixers on the road tonight at the Knicks. Joel Embiid listed as questionable with an illness. Morning rain, then partly cloudy, windy, a high around 60. It is currently 55. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
wholesome to weird
Yeah,
very quickly.
yeah.
Yes.
Why would
Very.
we start fires, John?
Wholesome to arson, very quick.
I don't know because it's winter. What like bonfires.
I do love
in the winter, in
smell
the
of a
fall.
real
yes,
fire. Yeah.
I don't mean arson. I mean
a
fun
fireplace.
outdoor fire pit
pit.
type stuff. Yeah,
That'll work.
Make some food over the fire. Maybe
Oh.
bury a pig in a hole in a fire pit, and that's a really good tasting pig.
It is.
The Kahlua, is that what it's called? Kahlua pig?
I just always said pig roast. I don't know
Oh,
if it's
this guy.
the name.
Yeah,
This guy
amazing.
All right. By the way, no drop of the week today, as we did drop of the year yesterday, and that was a lot of fun. If you missed it, our champ for drop of the year was Ron from Monco.
With what?
With the foreskin answer. So Ron from Monco won drop of the year. Drop of the week when we do it, and certainly we'll resume it after the holidays. Drop of the week brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. And we appreciate Family and Company Jewelers supporting drop
We
of the week.
appreciate anatomical answers.
Listen, when well placed and surprising in nature can be very fun. Now, speaking of surprising calls, we didn't see this one coming when she dropped it on us a few months ago. And she's back, and her name is Becca. Now, James, do you have the audio?
I do. I have it ready to roll.
Of sometimes drunk, sometimes sober, and not often sober. This was just such a great call. Let's listen. This was in the running yesterday. Did not win drop of the year.
It was my favorite.
It might have been my favorite, too.
Yeah.
I just loved it. I think Becca sounds really cool. Let's listen to this moment a couple months ago on our show.
My husband and I were at the game. I have to say, we are expecting our second, and it was the first game I've ever been to sober. And
That's awesome. That is great.
I'm sitting here, and I'm like, man, we're going to the Detroit game, too. And I'm like, man, I'm going to actually remember these games. It's going to be great. But,
Now, this is somebody that's cool. Let's talk to Becca. Becca, good morning.
good morning.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Becca, your phone cut out. Let's start this over. Becca,
Oh, no.
good
Can you
morning.
hear me?
We got you
Hello?
now. Hello, Becca.
There she is.
Hi.
So, Becca, what a call. You almost won drop of the year.
I know. Listen, let me tell you how surprised I was just minding my own business driving to work yesterday. And as soon as I heard you go, pregnant, what was her name? I'm in my car and I'm like, no way. No way. I know. As soon as you said that, I'm like, I know exactly what audio you are about to play.
So
I was
good.
cracking up. That was hilarious. But
Have you had your baby?
No. We had just found out like 2 weeks prior when I
Oh.
called in. So, yeah.
So
I'm
you
like-
gotta- you gotta
You're more
endure the whole
pregnant- You're more
season.
pregnant, Becca, now. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
when
we gotta
when
plan
will
the next one better.
Can
Not
you
during
drink for
football.
Phillies? Can you drink for Phillies opening day?
It's June, end of June,
Okay.
so probably not. I
Oh,
don't
4th
have
of July.
It's going to be a fun
baseball,
summer. Let's say
Fourth
that.
of-
right?
4th
June.
of July. Go wild.
Yeah, but no, I was calling in
250th.
because- Yeah. I was laughing at Seltzer at the end of the call when he was like, "Oh, how drunk are you getting?" To put it in perspective, I usually don't remember the fourth quarter of the games that we go to.
Oh, my God.
When we were at the NFC Championship game back in January, I didn't even know what the final score was until I called in and talked to the posting. So,
We got to find that call.
but like, my husband loves it now because he can, act like me and be a fool, and I have to be the sober one to drive.
Ah, nice.
But,
Well, that's
yeah,
an exciting new adventure for you then.
It
this
is,
is a huge deal. So this is your first time down this road
Second.
toward Oh, this is your second
Second.
child?
First time during football season, and I'll tell you, it won't happen again. That's
Becca, I like your
Very
stuff.
nice.
Becca, what was it like in college to be the cool chick? I mean, you're the person everyone wanted to hang out with.
I mean, I wouldn't say that, but I was cool in my own way. Let's go with that. Let's say that. But yeah,
I would-
college was fun. It was great.
I would think so.
Are you trying to pick her up right
No,
now?
I'm giving her a compliment.
What is going on
I'm
here?
giving her a compliment.
She's clearly taken.
I'm not trying anything. I'm just
Yeah.
saying these are the
Couldn't be
kind of
more
girls.
taken right now.
These
Yeah.
are the kind of girls in college that you'd want to hang out with. These are the fun ones.
Oh,
I'm
this is
saying.
hilarious.
all I'm
Rhea,
saying.
I
You should
just
stop.
wanted to say,
Yes.
too, thanks for having my back yesterday, being my vote. That was awesome.
It was just having been there when you're like everybody else is partying and you can't really sucks. So
it sucks for you guys. We have a designated driver for 9 months. It's terrific.
Yes.
That's true.
Well aware.
But no, I just wanted to call in and say that was awesome. You guys totally made like my entire day yesterday and
Love
being
it.
in my ear.
Love
and
it.
just to hear Jason Kelsey laugh that hard at something I said, I'm good. I'm good. They could take me
Awesome.
tomorrow and I'd be fine.
Well, Becca, keep us updated on 2026 with the baby and call us whenever you can. Give me a great answer. You can win the Shane Gillis tickets and my book. Give me an answer for a great scene that involves, Christmas, Hanukkah, or New Year's.
So I was thinking at the end of It's a Wonderful Life when I can't think of the main character's name. but
Your
the dad-
baby's
the
going to
dad.
be like a sesquicentennial baby, right? Your baby's going to be like little Sesqui.
I guess.
Seska.
Yeah.
Are you going to name it
Sesquita.
Sesqua?
Do you know if it's a boy or a girl yet, or is it too early?
No, not yet. It's too early. I might find out.
Just
the
don't
next
name
week.
it
Are you going to try to work the Sesquias into the
Probably
name?
not, John.
Yeah, this is where it
Very pretty
Yeah,
sounding.
no,
It's
I'm gonna
weird
have to
again
shoot
here.
That one down.
So, Becca, It's a
all right.
Wonderful Life. The very, very end's already been said. You have a different
Bye,
one?
Joe.
Oh, with the angel gets his wings.
Yeah,
That one?
blame Joe.
Well,
Oh,
I need
no.
no, hold on. Not necessarily. I said George running through the
Yeah,
town.
you didn't say that.
Angel gets his wings. It does qualify.
I mean, that's the more
Yeah,
iconic part of
You're
it.
right. I didn't say it, though.
You didn't.
Daughter, and he hears the bell, and it's supposed to be Clarence.
You
and they're
know,
like, oh.
Becca, you might win because that's the end.
Yeah, when you said running through the streets, I'm like, I
I
always.
assumed you said the end. Like, who
Yeah,
doesn't
no.
say the end
He
when they're talking about It's a
specifically-
Wonderful Life?
I said the wrong
You're
part
like,
of
I
the
got to
end.
take these two off the board.
Becca, I think you might win because the brother comes
You and
home
little
from the
Ceci
war.
Codio.
All right, Becca, good stuff. Stay healthy and call us in 2026.
I will. Merry Christmas, guys. Have a good New Year.
Merry Christmas to you.
Christmas.
For
She
sure.
is so much fun.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, let's get to Kenny right now. Kenny, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Man, stay inside. It is 40-mile-an-hour winds and rain, and I feel like I'm on the SS Minnow on Gilligan's Island right now.
Wow. Holy cow.
It was
So
not
it's
fun
funny.
driving down here.
We're inside a casino that doesn't have windows, so it's always interesting. Like, we can't see what's happening.
Not where
But
we are. It does have windows, but not where
Oh,
we
yeah,
are.
yeah. Well, yeah, in general. I'm saying, like, throughout the 4-hour show. So
Exactly.
I've
It's an
seen people
underground bunker.
post about the rain and weather, and it's always like a surprise. when
We're
you walk out.
Churchill in World War II, you know?
Yeah, I see. By the way, Joe, from a historical standpoint, how cool are those bunkers in England? For
Incredible,
Churchill
man.
that they
I went
opened up?
when we went last year for the Phillies Mets series. That was probably the main thing I wanted to see. The Churchill bunkers. That was really some serious history, man.
Yeah. Well, that's a whole nother show.
Yeah.
So if you guys are bored tomorrow watching the Fox pregame show, you might see some very familiar faces on that pregame show. We a whole bunch of us that you guys have known throughout the years. They followed us around all day yesterday in different sites in the city, and it ought to be pretty interesting.
So they were desperate for content, Kenny?
Well, I guess
No, I'm just kidding.
Wow,
I'm
Joe.
just kidding, Kenny.
I know.
I kid because I care.
though.
No, that's very cool. So you and a few others are going to be featured pregame. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, and I also want to give a shout out to my Villanova Wildcats tomorrow, playing in the national semifinals at Villanova, right after the Eagles games to do a little doubleheader.
Well, Kenny, how about this? Mark Ferrante, their head coach, is going to join us in about 20 minutes on the show.
Hey, Coach, if you're listening, man, best of luck. We'll all be there cheering on for you.
Yeah, no, it's really cool, and they get to host the game. That's part of what makes it, because
Yeah.
the last two they were on the road, but they get to host this one.
They beat Tarleton, which is where Darius Cooper played.
Yeah.
College.
How about that?
Isn't that pretty cool?
That's a deep nugget right
There
there.
you go.
That's good
deep-
stuff.
Don't
That's a cheap
try
one.
this at home.
That's good.
And I also want to say happy heavenly birthday to Reggie White, 64 today.
Wow.
Supposed to be with us.
How about that?
Yeah, that's another shame of it. And
That one will always
you know,
hit hard, man. Yeah.
And the last thing I want to say is one of the things I hate about getting old is I go to bed so early. I went to bed last night. It was 30-14. That game was over. And when I woke up this morning to report the score, I'm like, oh my God. I hate when I miss stuff like that. That
I
would
do have too,
something
Kenny.
great to say.
I do too.
The Rams started taunting Seattle up 30-16 I mean, 30-14.
Well, and Puka Nacua had a big night, all for naught.
Yeah.
He is
Well, hold
tough.
on. Not all for
Holy
naught.
cow.
He had a big night for my team in the WIP fantasy playoffs. So
There
not
we
all
go,
for
James.
naught, all right, big
So you're
dog?
basically in the finals now, James.
No, he had Stafford. I was going against Stafford. So
Oh, okay.
it mitigated that. But I'm all right so far.
All right, Ken, give me a
Okay,
great
so
answer, my man. A
fantasy team.
Christmas movie scene. What do you have, Kenny?
Who didn't get the dry heaves when Dan Aykroyd as Santa Claus was in the bus eating that salmon through his beard?
Oh, yeah, in Trading Places. Yeah.
right,
Oh,
man.
it's so gross.
Kenny,
Real
very
quick,
good
I
call.
have bad news for John and potentially for Becca. Sesquicentennial is 150 years. This is going to be the semi-quincentennial.
Nobody's naming their kid Semi.
Well, I don't
Semi, yeah,
know.
that's literally the name of
Coming
Arsenio
to
Hall's
America.
character in Coming to America.
Sure,
His name's
yeah.
Semi.
She
There
can
you
name
go,
him
Ria.
Semi. Perfect.
No.
Tiny
So,
Semi.
Just so we understand
Little
it.
Semi.
James, say it
Tiny
again.
Semi.
It's the
What is it?
semi-quincentennial is,
Yeah,
how, is what
semi-quin.
250 is.
Boy, that's
Semi-quinny.
rough.
It's a,
What about
it's a
Quinn?
mouthful, yeah.
Semi-quinoni.
They couldn't come up with a better thing for 250.
Yeah, it's not great.
I know you'd think it'd be a little bit more succinct.
So just so I have it,
Semi-quintonio.
Centennial?
Correct, yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's
And John,
brutal.
what John said is sesquicentennial, and
Yeah,
that is
you were
100
saying, like,
that's
Susquehanna.
150 years, not 250.
Don't confuse me. All right. Well, that's going to be a mouthful in 6 months. No, I don't like it.
Just say
I agree.
250.
250, America 250.
I don't like that at all. You know what I also don't like, James?
Your picks this year?
Well, that too. I'm going to give you something else. Remember when I put out the call for someone from the King of Prussia Mall to contact me so I could sign my book
yes,
there?
no
No
calls.
way.
I got nothing.
That's tough.
Well, I mean, I got one, but it's not going to turn into it. I just need, look, I'm just looking to be at the King of Prussia Mall with my book on like Monday or Tuesday. So can someone please?
Set up shop outside. You know,
Yeah, I don't know if that's legal.
I'm sure it's
I
not.
think I stand right next to the guy with the Salvation
I'm
Army.
sure it's not.
Hey,
legal,
instead of
but-
donating, buy my book. Anyway, if anyone from the King of Prussia Mall would like me to be there, I'd like to be there. So email me at joedecamerabook@yahoo.com. Thank you. By the way, it worked, though, James. Cherry Hill Mall heard, and then so now I'm going to be at
Look
Cherry
at
Hill Mall.
you. So what are you complaining about?
I'm
here?
just saying I need one more day.
Wait, it's always more with you. It's never
Well,
enough.
this is it, man. We're down the stretch, and we've got books to sell. All right, anyone from the King of Prussia Mall? All jokes
Any
aside.
mall in the greater Philadelphia
but
area,
that
Joe
one-
will come out to it.
That one especially. That's where
Yeah,
you
it's
want to
kind
be.
of big.
All right, so Cherry Hill Mall on Sunday, but I'd like to be at the King of Prussia Monday or Tuesday. If you're listening, at Joe DeCamera at Yahoo, at Joe DeCamera Book.
No,
at
Joe
yahoo.com.
DeCamera book at
Oh yeah,
Yahoo.
Joe DeCamera. Yeah,
There's
thank
no
you.
at the beginning.
Correct.
It's not a Twitter handle.
Not Twitter. Joe DeCamera
Wow.
Book at Yahoo.com, and hopefully we can set that up. All right, picks. Let's do our picks for Week 16 of the National Football League.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
Yeah, all right. And look, this has been so long over, it's ridiculous. And last week we didn't do our picks because I was out. So Richie remains 11 up on me with almost only about 11 to go. It's awful. So overall records. entering
Congrats,
week...
John.
Say it again, James?
Thank you.
I said congrats, John.
Oh, totally, man.
Thank you.
John at 21-15. I'm at 10 and 26. I'm 11.
That's almost impossible to be
It
that
is.
bad. Yeah.
It's disgraceful. All right, Week 16. John, what are we looking at?
The Dolphins benched Tua, and they're still getting 4.5 points hosting the Bengals. You know, weird stuff happens when guys get benched and coaching staffs draw together to validate the decision. They're going to do everything they can to put points on the board and score in other ways. And they're creative. They're going to give it the good college try. So I'll take the Dolphins plus 4.5 just because it's a weird situation this week.
All right, my first pick is Denver. I'm going Denver minus the 3.5 versus the Jags. I guess Jacksonville's going to make the playoffs. I don't get it.
Well, they're 10-4. That's how they're.
Well, that's why I said I guess. No sure thing yet. Look, Denver, I don't think is truly great, but they've been one of the better teams in pro football this year and should win by more than 3.5 points against the Jags.
I think I'm on the other side of that.
Good.
Yeah. Denver is all banged up.
Is this an official pick or not?
Yeah.
Okay, Jags.
Denver
Okay.
is all banged up, and the Jags actually are playing really, really well. They finally have a guy who's teaching their quarterback how to read it.
You taking a
out.
shot at Doug Peterson?
What's that?
Did you just take a shot at Doug Peterson?
Sounds like it.
That's what it sounded like.
They've got a quarterback who's finally doing some things. That's for sure.
Doug is infallible. All right, I got to.
But Peterson! Yeah, baby! Yeah!
He looks really good, man. You should.
That was the
that
Pete Hammer
quarterback
victory.
looks really good.
Yeah, it was in overtime, and he knew he was winning with it, and he just went nuts.
That was the Pete Hammer.
And you must the only person in their lives ever gotten that excited about Doug Peterson.
All right, except for February
4th
of 2018? Is that
Correct,
what it was?
yes.
Thank you. I'm going to go with the Cowboys -2.5 versus the Chargers. Now, what makes this game interesting? Dallas could be eliminated from a division standpoint by the time it's played. And I'm not sure if they're eliminated in the wild card. They might be. It's after the Eagles game. But I'm going to go with Dallas -2.5, even if they're eliminated, to take care of business against the Chargers.
I think technically they're not because of the Packers, but the Packers, who are they tied? So I don't know. It's a good question.
mean, they're 6-7-1, and a lot of playoff teams in the NFC already have 10
because the
wins.
Packers are what 9-4-1.
9-4-1.
So if the Packers lose out and the Cowboys win out, I don't know what the tiebreaker is because they tied.
Right. Good call. All right, John, your third pick.
The Patriots are getting 2.5 at Baltimore. Patriots lost last week, and they're good. That blew their whole 10-game winning streak thing. I know that Baltimore has to win games in order to keep things alive, but the Patriots are really good, and they're really perturbed for having lost. So I'll take the Patriots +2.5 at Baltimore.
All right, my final pick is a team that looked like this year maybe was the best team in football for the first half of the season, and then all sorts of stuff went wrong. I'm going to go with the Colts. They're a 5.5-point underdog to the 49ers, and maybe the Colts are just done, but maybe they rally. Colts plus the 5.5 versus the Niners to try to stabilize their ship, and those are our picks for Week 16. All right, let's
By
get
the
to
way,
one.
real quick, I didn't
Yeah.
realize the Packers play Saturday night after the Eagles, so that'll if they win, then
Wow.
Dallas could be eliminated by the play theoretically. I assume.
Yeah. All right, let's get to one more piece of audio of LeSean and I the other day in the car, Grand Coromino events, a lot of fun. So this one actually might have been the best. We cover the history of the running backs with the Eagles and their relationships. We cover the fans, and we cover Jeffrey Lurie and Shady's relationship with Jeffrey Lurie. Well, let's listen to LeSean the other day as we did these events with Grand Coromino. What's the relationship amongst the running backs like and the greats?
No, I'm probably the most handsome guy out of everybody. But you know what? We're a tight group, and it's funny because most teams are not like that. Right? The guys that come before, they might not help out with the current guys, and the current guys, they're the guy. It's not like that, man. Like even Saquon, he reached out at different times, good or bad, right? Want to hear what I got to say, and helpful. And we always been friends, but we're still tight. Westbrook, to this day, we're still tight. Deuce Staley, we still tight. Yeah. Will Montgomery, how about this? When I was in high school, and he was coaching for the Ravens, he would help me out when I was in high school back in the day, right? So this Eagle thing, man, this ain't just a jersey and a franchise. Sure. This is a family thing.
And Jeffrey Lurie, let's talk about him. So Jeffrey Lurie, it's now been 30 years, a little bit over 30 years running the Eagles. What has he meant to you in your life?
Oh, he's changed my life and my family's life forever. Took a shot on a kid from Harrisburg, and still to this day, we have a great relationship. Shoot, I remember last year, we witnessed Saquon and LA together in the same box, break my record, and then him laughing about it. Like, this Lurie's a special guy, put me in the Eagles Hall of Fame. I could just sit here and brag about him forever. I played on different teams and met a lot of different owners. At that rate, everybody has money, right?
Sure.
But the way he was as a person, there's nobody like Jeffrey Lurie. Nobody.
Final one we'll do here. The fans. What do Eagles fans mean to you?
Oh, man. Eagle fans are the best. They are accountable. And they hold you and they make you accountable, Yeah, they do. Good or bad, they're going to let you know. And I always love that because sometimes, man, I don't want to be lied to. We playing like ain't nothing to clap about, right? And sometimes some fans could fool you. No, not Eagle fans. They're super passionate and they love us and they embrace us. So I've always loved performing for Eagle fans. That's one thing when I got traded, I hated, like, damn, will I get a chance to play for passionate, caring fans like the Eagle fans? True.
It's awesome. It's the Grand Coromino bottle signing event today. all throughout the Delaware Valley with LeSean McCoy. And hey, go Birds.
Go Birds.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
I was shady the other day. It was fun. By the way, Seltzer, that was the loudest beep I ever heard.
That gave me a jump
I would
scare.
say I almost opened Dan Wilson in the other studio here. I almost opened the door and was like, "What was that?" It was
Give me a
loud.
heart
It was long.
attack.
It was like so by itself. Normally, you'll hear like maybe the beginning of the word. It's like a quick little
Yeah.
bleep together. That was like
a 3-word.
And we're back.
An emergency alert
That
system.
was brutal.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
It was aggressive. It was aggressive
Anyway,
work by Buzz.
shout out to Shady. That was a fun day with him. And again, we did all these videos for social media. Pretty cool stuff. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll get you set for the weekend. Get you set for Villanova trying to win a national championship in the next couple weeks. Semifinal game for them in college football. We'll talk to their head coach, Mark Ferrante. More calls on the Birds and get you set for everything up ahead, including the Eagles and Washington tomorrow at 5. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Chris Godwin could post defying numbers in a mammoth matchup Sunday against Carolina. The Panthers have given up the 10th most slot yards in the NFL this season. Godwin, who's reached at least 50 yards in 2 of his last 3, could prove a difference maker. Give me the over 33.5 receiving yards at -110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now and is your best chance to save as they make room for the new product. Save up to 60% on top name brands that you know and love and score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Only Mattress Warehouse offers their exclusive bed match diagnostic system, taking the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. And it's all backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee, plus free next day delivery. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season.
featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. I was just telling you about Gran Coramino Tequila and LeSean last week. Let's talk about moving forward. Gran Coramino, of course, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, founded by tremendous Philly superfan and big-time star Kevin Hart. Well, Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. So make sure you upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. They've got all sorts of really cool experiences that you can win. The key, of course, is you got to come up with a good, fun, creative roast about, you picked a team, probably Dallas, maybe Washington, maybe New York, and then roast that rival at this website, roastourrivals.com. Upload it to roastourrivals.com and get ready for this week's game, which, of course, is tomorrow at 5 against the rival. That would be Washington. Pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino Tequila, 100% blue agave tequila, and, of course, as always, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Eagles will head down to Washington later today as they get ready for Saturday's 5 p.m. game against the Commanders. First of their last three, Birds still with a path to grab that number 2 seed. They're currently the 3 seed, while Seattle, they're the 1 seed following a stunning win over the Rams, 38-37 in overtime. The Seahawks at one point, with only 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter, were down 16 points. Sixers are at the Knicks tight, and the Flyers fell to the Buffalo Sabres 5-3. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Got his big year-end sales event. Obviously, only a few days left this year, so get in quickly. Receive 40% off all windows and doors until December 31st. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GOUIDA.com. All right, window to the weekend. What do we got? With the aforementioned Eagles and Washington game, obviously, tomorrow at 5. Sixers and Flyers both will be in action, to say the least. NFL, especially NFC. We look at the other games and the implications for the Eagles from a seeding standpoint. And then there's the Villanova Wildcats. The Villanova Wildcats football team going for a national championship. 2 games to win. Got to take them one at a time. And this weekend, tomorrow, the semifinal. I still call it 1AA. John, is this FCS
Yes.
or FBS? I still get that confused.
FC.
It was so easy when it was 1AA.
I still call it that.
1AA. That's me. But Villanova's head coach is doing an outstanding job, as he so frequently does, now in his 9th season as the head coach of the Wildcats, trying to win this national championship. But his 39th year overall at Villanova, as he was an assistant to Andy Talley for many years. And we welcome, I love him. He's one of my favorite people in Philadelphia sports, Mr. Mark Ferrante. Mark, how are you, bud?
I'm doing great, Joe. How are you?
John? Great.
Hi, Coach.
Great.
Congratulations.
Thanks so much. Appreciate you guys having me on. It's exciting, obviously, out here to play a semifinal game at home, but really appreciate you guys taking the time to have us on.
Well, it's our tremendous pleasure. And, Mark, I'm sure you saw it. All this, perhaps some listeners don't know it. How about Nick Sirianni yesterday at his press conference rocking the Villanova sweatshirt to support you guys? That was awesome.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And I heard somebody, because I saw a little bit of it, and then someone said, I don't know who it was from the media, asked him about Darius. And so I looked up who Darius was, and Darius is a rookie from Tarleton State, the team we actually played last week. So that was kind of funny. But, that was awesome. I sent Coach a text thanking him for repping the V and giving us some support there. So we greatly appreciate it. And obviously good luck to the Birds tomorrow night versus Washington.
No question. And the games line up well. I mean, obviously the Eagles game at 5, probably to end at 8. Although, John, if it's as fast as last week's game, end at 7:30.
Yeah, right.
And then, Mark, you guys play tomorrow at 7:30. By the way, not only a home game, and we'll get to that reality in a moment, but also, Mark, a nationally televised game on ESPN2. This, of course, versus Illinois State, national semifinals. So you guys are front and center tomorrow night in the Delaware Valley and across the nation. That's very cool.
Yeah, we're excited about that. We were able to get on TV last week. It was an early start last week. We were out there in Texas. It was 11 a.m., 12 out here. So that was a little different than what we have this week, a 7:30 Eastern time game. But we're excited for it. And, any time we can represent Villanova and our university on national television, that's an honor on our side.
Coach, how does this Mace kid, your running back, who's breaking Brian Westbrook's records, how does he compare to Brian Westbrook for the Eagle fans who know Brian very well?
Yeah, they're a little different. Mace is a huge Westbrook fan. His grandmother, his mother, he talks about how much they used to talk about Brian Westbrook when he was playing for the Eagles.
Wow.
And, Mace is really looking forward to having an opportunity to meet Brian and talk with him in person. But they're a little different. Mace weighs all of 180 pounds, maybe 182 on his big days. But someone asked him that same question recently, and I heard his response. His response was he feels Brian is a lot more, twitchy, in making those in-and-out cuts and those type of things. Mace just says he works with his speed. He can go. He can go, and he can fly straight ahead. He's got 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns. He actually just found out, I think yesterday, that he's first-team All-American kickoff returner.
Wow.
So we're really proud of Jabril. And local guy down there from Mainland Regional High School down there in South Jersey. And, real humble as well. So when people start comparing him to Brian Westbrook, he kind of gets a little taken back, gets a little shy. And, but Brian a little thicker, a little stronger, but Mace can go. He's a good player.
Well, what about the tradition that you continue to carry on, Coach? I mean, it's you, it's Andy Talley, it's Villanova. You are creating a tradition where it's just coaches that matter
and win a lot.
How do you? Yeah, coaches that matter, coaches that win, coaches that understand tradition and understand these young men, and that education is just as important. How do you combine all that?
Yeah, that's it's the staff. It's our support staff. It starts at the top with Father Peter, our president, all the way through the athletic department, Eric Rodell, our new AD, Mark Jackson before that. They give us great support, and it comes down to the team. The guys. It's the locker room. They do a great job. They play for each other. They're very selfless. They're great teammates. I mean, Mace is a great example. We were just talking about him. He was third on our depth chart in the preseason, and then in that one game against Towson, the 2 guys in front of him both got hurt in the first quarter, and then Mace goes out and breaks Brian's record. And he didn't get hardly any carries in the first quarter, so he did it in 3 quarters of play. But he's always a great teammate. He never gives bad body language. It just keeps coming out, working. Our mantra is tap the rock, so that's what he does. He just kept tapping the rock, and when his opportunity presented itself, he took full advantage of it. So it really comes down to the type of young men we bring in this program, and this team really is a close-knit team. They really bought into the whole thing, and they're really playing for each other. They love each other and they trust each other, and that's kind of why we're in the position we're in right now.
That's great. Mark Ferrante with us here. Villanova home game tomorrow, 7:30, semifinals to try to win the national championship in the next 2. Mark, quite a year for the Wildcats as a school. I mean, of course, the Pope, the headliner. I mean, you said starts at the top, and you talked about school president. I mean, I got to say, I think it starts with the Pope. That's just me. But you know what I'm saying?
Take it. Hey, we'll take it. I'm trying to get on one of Father Peter's charter planes to go over and meet Pope Leo. You know what I mean?
Of course. Yeah. And I got to tell you, I got it on firsthand knowledge from Pope Leo because he texted me last night. He's not sending a special blessing to Illinois State this weekend. All right, I'm just giving you facts here. All right, so Mark, all jokes aside, Nick Sirianni would not answer this question because he's really sharp about not trying to look forward too much, but. I know you got to win one to then get to the title game, but can you just put a perspective, having experienced a football national championship at Villanova when you guys won it with Andy as the head coach, I think it was 16 years ago, what would it mean for the school if you guys could win the next 2 and bring it all home? How cool would that be, and what would it mean to the community?
Yeah, obviously it's a huge accomplishment for this team. I'm kind of like Coach Sirianni.
Yeah,
All I want to talk about really is going 1-0 this week. The old coach speak that we all give you guys. But it would be great. It would be a great opportunity. It would be great, something that this team would be able to remember for the rest of their lives. The guys from that 09 team are still very close. There's going to be a lot of them that will be here this weekend for this game tomorrow. And, fingers crossed that we have the opportunity to go out and do that. But bottom line is we try to take it one day, one play at a time.
All fair. All fair for sure. Well, 11-game winning streak for the Wildcats and 2 more to go to try to use a college basketball term, try to cut down the nets and win this thing. Reminder, 7:30 tomorrow night, ESPN2. And, of course, if you're in the area, head on out there because, it's a great stadium. I used to go, Coach, I haven't been there in a while, but I used to go when my brother was a student, and we would have fun at Villanova games. And great stadium, great vantage point. Obviously, should be a packed house tomorrow night, and encourage people to get out there for Villanova's semifinal game tomorrow night. Mark, we wish you the very best of luck, obviously, in trying to get this thing done the next 2. And, yes, one at a time. So this one tomorrow night. Best of luck to you and your squad. And, Mark, thanks so much for carving out some time for us today.
Hey, Joe, John, I appreciate you guys having me on. Still plenty of tickets available, so I'm going to plug that, Villanova.com, and $2 beer specials. $2
Oh,
beer
that'll
specials.
do it.
There you go, Coach.
People are going to Villanova.com right now.
Mark, I think some St. Joe students are going to show up with that one.
Hey, let's go, man. We're not going to be carding anybody, so come on out.
Love it. All right, so to be clear, Villanova, was it Villanova.com? What was the website?
Yeah.
Villanova.com. Yep.
I love it.
Villanova.com. You can get on there, and we'll be ready to go. So,
Mark, good luck, man.
Thanks,
great to have
Coach.
support from the local community. Thanks, guys.
All right,
Appreciate
there
it.
he is. Villanova head coach, Mark. Great stuff. Mark Ferrante.
Oh, he's a trip.
I love him.
That was hilarious. Yeah.
I love him. So Ferrante and I call him Ferrante. We hung out many, many times at the Maxwell Awards through the year, so I got to know him very well. And great guy, and really an outstanding coach. Obviously followed the Andy Talley tradition and kept the program really, really strong. Let's get to Gary in Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, the Regatta doesn't have windows. Are you sure, though?
Are you sure, though?
That's good.
In the casino, okay? To be clear, they have
Gary,
very
great
large,
job, buddy.
beautiful
That
windows
was
in
great
the
work.
rooms. It was good
Rhea.
work.
Yes.
Rhea, I just want to say thank you for always bringing a certain movie up, but since Wednesday I've been seeing, and she works hard for that money.
Oh, The Birdcage.
The Birdcage. Oh, my
Great
God.
movie, The Birdcage.
It's one of the best movies
It is
ever.
a great. I watched it earlier this year, and it was way better than I remembered it.
Yep.
By the way, best working movie ever, though. Working Girl.
Great. That's a great movie.
That
too.
is a great movie.
love
Melanie
Working Girl.
Griffith and Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford,
And
yeah.
Sigourney Weaver.
The two best working movies
Me and
ever.
Sigourney Weaver.
All right, two best ever
Yeah.
for working are
Okay.
Working Girl
Yep.
and the Will Smith movie when he's trying to
Pursuit
get
of
the
Happiness.
job. Yes.
I haven't seen that.
How can
Yeah.
you eliminate so many other?
No, just for the
wonderful
working aspect.
movies?
Like
What
not
about 9 to
Gordon,
5?
not Gordon Gekko cheating. Well, 9 to 5 is good.
Wall
too.
Street. Sure.
Well,
Wolf
that's
of Wall
cheating.
Street.
Wall Street, you're
Wolf
cheating.
of
though.
Wall
Working
Street.
Girl's fun.
Got a
Melanie
lot of
Griffith
really
is
good
great.
ones.
Melanie
Great
Griffith.
movie. Great
That
movie.
was
But
a good one. You're right.
But in any of those movies, did they have someone that does not wear shoes?
Choose. I don't wear choose.
Choose. No choose.
All right, Gary, what do you got in our
That's a
football
classic.
team, bud?
I want to see another shutout this weekend. I think Mariota, let's go.
Blah,
man. Let's keep
Eagles
them under.
Eagles offense going to get shut out?
That's not very nice, Joe.
That's not.
Just
that's not
you're
very
not always playing the Raiders. I'm just putting that out there.
That's giving way too
We're-
much credit to
we're-
the
and we're
Commanders'
playing the Reds.
defense.
Yeah.
They are ranked like 32nd.
Yeah.
So
All right.
the Eagles should be able to put points
So
on the board.
Jalen should be able to handle that one?
Yes.
Oh, you're
Oh, man.
I've been
We'll
a
be
little
able to
disappointed
handle
with Jalen, but that's a little low bar.
I'm joking around a little bit.
None of these defenses coming up or anything. I think we should be putting a lot of points on the board in the next 3 weeks.
Well, I would agree with that. All right, well, I don't know about a lot, but you just, try to get to 17 and win 17-16. Gary, give me an answer, bud. Give me what you got for a Christmas movie scene or New Year's,
So
one of those.
I won yesterday, so I'm going to give you my favorite scene from this movie. If
Yep.
I woke up tomorrow with my head sewn to the carpet, I wouldn't be more surprised than I am right now. From Vacation when Eddie showed up.
You got it, my man. Gary, have a great Christmas, bud. Always good hearing from you. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Round them out. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet this holiday season. Arrive in a new Armin Chevrolet SUV. Make sure you check out Armin's incredible lineup of SUVs at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. All right, poll questions we had today. Two different questions. The first, should Jalen run less the rest of the regular season, less than he did versus the Raiders, to try to stay healthy for the playoffs? John, how do you think people voted here?
Oh, man. Close to 50-50, but I'm going to say people want to protect him, so 46% say yes.
Exactly the other way.
Wow.
You're
So
still
close.
close.
Yeah.
54% say let him run wild, 46% protect him. But basically 50-50. That's interesting.
Yeah.
People are very split on that.
Yeah.
Next poll question, what's the Eagles' record going to be in the final three? Now, we didn't put 0-3 in the poll. So, and people aren't going to say 1-2. So, John, are they saying 3-0 or are they saying 2-1?
There's breaking news, sorry.
Ooh.
Matt Strom traded.
Whoa!
How about that?
Royals acquiring Matt Strom from Phillies for Jonathan Bolin.
Jonathan
I've
Bolin, what do
never
we got?
heard of Jonathan Bolin.
Lefty for a righty.
So just a reliever guy.
Yeah.
Well,
So 2 lefties now with Alvarado and Banks, and 3 righty setup guys. The guy they got this week, plus Kirkgreen, plus this guy on the way to Duran.
Guess so.
Yeah, that's.
Sorry, James. I didn't.
Yeah.
I figured we had like a minute less.
No,
I didn't
no,
know we
that's
had
good.
time to do the
great
breaking
job.
news.
We can't say there weren't signs that it was coming. We can't say
That was quick though.
That was quick. To round out the poll results, 60% say they go 2-1, 33% say they go 3-0, 7% 1-2. All right. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
So it's a difficult question. You're asking me to decide between Devin's not knowing a president wasn't shot in Philadelphia, or Ava's husband's little Willie, or foreskin. Well, as a member of the foreskin club, I have to go with foreskin.
That's pretty good, man.
All right, I do not fear the Rams. I no longer fear the Rams. I do fear Seattle. But for the Rams defense to leave that little fat guy so wide open on the game-winning two-pointer, it's outrageous. They are very porous.
Well, fair enough.
Little fat guy.
Okay.
Just want to say what a great show you guys put on. I enjoy it so much. When Angelo left, I thought I'd give up morning sports talk radio, but you guys are better than ever. Great guests and not too many dumb callers. Love you guys. Keep up the great work.
That's very kind. I appreciate it.
I kept waiting for the dig to come, but
Yeah.
no, that was just nice.
That was genuine.
That was just nice.
Did she say not too many dumb callers?
She did. So she
I
had
don't know how I feel about that.
Well, she had Andy and Defford in mind, and then said, other than him, pretty sure.
What do you got to say for yourself, little chump?
Joe, a quote comes to mind from Chris Farley with your naysaying of Jalen Hurts. I don't think you're using your notepaper for writing, but for rolling doobies. Time is yours.
Wow.
Pretty good, my man. Farley was amazing. And with that, time's yours. Our last of 2025. With that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Are we not doing time's yours on Monday?
Yeah, my fault. I guess I was thinking of Beat the Hammer or something other segment.
Everything else except Ray and Seth and time's yours on Monday. Yeah.
True. All right, so we're going to be here 2 Mondays moving forward, the next 2 Mondays, but otherwise off for 2 weeks. So, all good stuff there. But, yeah, we'll wish you Merry Christmas on Monday because that'll be before Christmas. Got to come up with a Christmas.
Probably time's yours.
Yeah, well, time's yours. Unless the machine breaks.
Yeah.
So, I think it's pretty clear Becca's got to win with It's a Wonderful Life to the very, very end because I didn't take
You
it off the
didn't.
board
I was
properly.
really surprised when you said running through the streets, and I'm like,
The
that's
fact that no one said when Chevy Chase freaks out when his boss comes over in vacation, that whole speech,
Yeah.
like that was the best answer from that movie. It was sitting there.
Well, Becca got it with the very, very end of It's a Wonderful Life. And Clarence
Angel
getting
gets his wings.
Yeah, that's good. All right, Becca, we hope you enjoy my book and certainly the Shane Gillis tickets as well. And I think you should have the baby before Shane Gillis, if my math is right.
He's going to have some
Because
beers.
that's July 17th. And we better get a report July 19th. Because I know the 18th you probably won't be able to call in. But the 19th, better call. All right, everyone, have a great day. For those that don't hear us on Monday, we certainly will wish you a Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah to everyone who's Jewish. New Year's is coming up soon. We will be back Monday. And by the way, for the Eagles tomorrow, go Bears! We'll talk to you on Monday. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino. And that's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of those Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. And Gran Coramino founded by a huge Eagles fan, and that would be huge star Kevin Hart. Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really, really know how to roast our rivals. So make sure you upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com for a chance to win epic Eagles experiences. Roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this weekend's game, which, of course, again, is tomorrow at 5 o'clock, and pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino, 100% blue agave tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, New England flexes into Baltimore to battle the Ravens. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test, and physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
See website for details. Bills Happen is not a lender and does not make credit decisions. Hey, bills happen! So when you need extra cash fast, go to BillsHappen.com. Have you been turned down? Are your credit cards maxed out? Do you have bad credit? Go to BillsHappen.com. You could find a lender and get up to $5,000 cash as early as tomorrow. BillsHappen.com is safe, secure, and all online. Just remember, when you need cash, go to BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com for the cash you need now. BillsHappen.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what
BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday will feature an electric quasi-playoff atmosphere surrounding Tampa Bay at Carolina. Ditto for Jacksonville at Denver and Pittsburgh at Detroit. The Chargers are one of my upset specials at Dallas. Another is Tennessee over Mahomes-less Kansas City, believe it or not. I'll take Miami at home over Cincinnati. Cincinnati's given up. And under the lights, New England on the road over Baltimore. Enjoy the games, folks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe DeLeo. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop forward on a football Friday. Can you hear that? Sounds to me like a clinch. It sounds to me like an NFC East clinch tomorrow. We got a lot to get to, including a wild game last night that impacts the Eagles and the NFC. We're going to cross over our buddies down at 106.7 The Fan an hour from now. Figure out what the heck's going on with that Commanders team. Are they going to quit or show up tomorrow? B. Mitch and Finlay will join us an hour from now. We'll get to all our Friday things. Guess the takes, you people. And, of course, a big one tomorrow. And the Phillies made a trade, which we'll get to. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, to all the guys and gals out there.
Mm-hmm.
I know the holidays are upon us.
Yes.
And we are on the cusp, or if not already, if we're not on the cusp of it, we're already in that holiday party season.
Of course we are, yeah.
So my advice to you today is this. If you're at the holiday party and you're thinking about smashing one of your coworkers,
oh boy,
don't do it.
Excuse me?
Don't do it. I'm saying, man, this is the time of year. Seriously, all jokes aside, this is the time of year where the eggnog get to flowing and people start acting real familiar. So, you know, little Carla that works at the front desk, you think she's cute. You've had a couple drinks in your system.
Carla, of course, is just a fictional person.
Fictional person.
He's using that as I got you.
You think she's cute. You had a couple drinks in your system. She's been drinking a little bit, and she smiles at you, and you think that's the green light. No. That's not the green light. Or if Franklin, you know, you're at the party, and you're Franklin smiling at you.
Franklin?
Yeah, the dude. And I'm talking about the other side. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because this is the time of year. A lot of folks get fired at them Christmas parties, man. I'm looking out for y'all. Don't do it. Do not smash your coworkers.
All right.
Don't get your meat where you make your bread.
Okay, 215-592-9494.
I'm here for y'all, man. These PSA. See, this is the problem.
We're not making it to the end of the year.
The PSAs. No. I'm trying to help y'all out because ain't nobody in this space willing to do that but me. I am the voice
of something
of the people.
Yeah, something. Yeah,
and I'm gonna keep on spreading my truth.
Okay, until we turn the mics off. Until they say cut his mic. All right, Hugh Douglas is trying to help the people. Hugh, let's get ready for tomorrow. The Eagles,
let's get ready for some football.
And the Commanders.
Let me look at this. I gotta look at the injury report. You know,
that's your thing. Check out. Maybe we should have done that instead of Carla and Franklin. But anyway, let's talk about the Eagles and the Commanders tomorrow. A chance to clinch the NFC East and really. A lot of what tomorrow is going to be like is how the Eagles decide to play the game. Like they're a 7-point favorite. We all expect them to win the game. They should win the game. It's a matter of what they try to do, how they try to go about their business, and what kind of Eagles offense we see tomorrow, right? The defense, I feel pretty strong that I know what they're going to do. They're going to play pretty well. I mean, they played pretty well almost the entire year. They're coming off a game this past Sunday where they barely had to play because they dominated. I mean, Jordan Davis spoke about it a couple days ago. They barely were on the field because they got 3 and out. So they're rested, ready to go, even though it's a short week. The offense, Hugh, that's the one where every week I'm like, what are we going to get? So I think there is a hope. Well, I know there's a hope, and I have a hope, that last Sunday was a jumping-off point for Jalen Hurts.
Jump off.
A jumping-off point for the passing game. Away Jalen goes. We move past that 5-game stretch of garbage, and we move towards Jalen playing better football and really great football heading into the postseason, and away we go. And, Hugh, that is certainly my hope. But as I look forward to tomorrow, I mean, do you expect that? Do we expect Jalen Hurts to play another big game? Do you expect Jalen Hurts to play really excellent football tomorrow, Hugh? Do you expect him to back up? All right, tell me why.
I do. Because Jalen has set the tone for this team, right? And Jalen has come out and, in the press conference that he had, he talked about how, it looks the way that he wanted to look and he's not worried about what anybody else says.
Right.
There's a lot of people talking down about how that's a fluke and how it looked, you playing against a tomato can.
Right.
I think you build off of that. There was a lot of passes that he threw in there. He threw some great passes. He was on time. And the way that you silence the naysayers is you keep that narrative going. The reason why, even though we always like to talk about where they rank as far as defense is concerned when it comes to the Commodores are a team that is eerily familiar with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been a part of these people, and the thing that you can never count on is the record being how the team is going to play. You're playing against a team that knows what you're playing for and that has no problem playing spoiler. Who was it? Frankie Louvu.
Yes.
Remember that last year?
Yeah, what is
jumping all over the line. And
yeah,
like you got some guys over there that are going to play hard just to make it hard for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
They're going to try to play spoiler, of course.
Yes, because they know that if they can beat you twice, they keep the Cowboys alive, and we might not win the division. Like tomorrow's for the division, and they know that. And I'd be surprised if they brought the division champion T-shirts down there or whatever to
we'll
Washington.
get to that thought and the champagne and hats
but
and
it's
all
like
that.
I said a while ago, man. Like when I used to play, those T-shirts and stuff are nice to give to your girlfriend. When y'all or your significant other when you're laying around probably sipping on some Jack Daniels in front of the fire, and she has on your NFC Championship T-shirt, and that's it. That's cool, but that's the only time that it is cool because you're trying to win championships. So, with all of that being said, the Commodores are going to try to spoil your season.
Well, they are, and so you expect Jalen to play a big game tomorrow. Here's where I'm at on this. I don't expect Jalen to have a big game tomorrow because I don't think he's going to need to. The Commanders are one of the worst run defenses in the NFL. The Eagles ran the ball 40-something times last week. And I expect him to go do it again. Tomorrow is a run-the-ball game. Jalen Hurts is coming off a good game. He played well. I mean, he did a good job last Sunday against the Raiders. It was 15 throws. I expect another kind of game like that where he doesn't have to throw the ball that much. They don't have to put the ball in the air that much. Run the ball. The Commanders' run defense is towards the bottom of the NFL. And let's also think back to this matchup over the years. Dan Quinn, he's been in this division for a long time, and he's always given Jalen some trouble. Last title game last year, Jalen got the best of Dan Quinn and dominated. He was great in the title game. But you go back to last regular season, Jalen was only okay against the Commanders. You go back to all those games against the Cowboys, all those years. There were some good ones, but there were some that he didn't play great. Dan Quinn probably knows Jalen Hurts and has probably competed against Jalen Hurts more than any defensive coach in football because he's been in the same division as him his entire career. So I know there's a great hope over the next few weeks that the Eagles passing game revs it up, it gets going, and is ready to go in the playoffs to compete against Matt Stafford and Sam Darnold and all these other quarterbacks that'll be there. And I hope that too. But tomorrow, to win the division, I don't expect a big game out of Jalen Hurts because I don't think they're going to need it. Hugh, tomorrow for me is an old school NFC East run the ball game. I want 40 rushes tomorrow.
No, I mean, I hear you. I mean, and that'd be nice, but this team is going to come to play. There's no doubt in my mind that the Commodores are going to come to play football because it's the Eagles, and they're the defending champions, and they were one game away last year from going to the Super Bowl. So you're going to get their best. I think the Eagles are going to win. I don't think it's going to be a highly contested match, but I think in order for us to win, Jalen's going to have to show some of the stuff that he showed last week, man. He's going to have to make those decisive plays. He's going to have those pinpoint accurate passes, and he's going to have to do his thing.
215-592-9494. Jalen Hurts bounced back last week. The Eagles' offense bounced back. Do you expect a big game from Jalen Hurts tomorrow to clinch the NFC East? Hugh Douglas does. I don't, and mostly because I don't think they're going to need it. I think tomorrow is a day for Jalen Hurts to hand the football off and put a NFC East championship hat on when it's all said and done. 15, 17 throws, get the hell out of Washington and clinch a division here. Kyle, what are you feeling as the Eagles go for a clinch?
So I guess it depends on how you define a big game. Like, I think expecting him to go 300, 400 yards through the air is crazy.
Yeah.
But just to play as well as he did against the Raiders, like, I sort of feel that coming. And look, I would be with you, the whole run the ball thing. We couldn't even run the ball really against the Raiders.
But the Commanders are even worse than the Raiders.
I know they are. And I heard Sheil yesterday on the afternoon show, and I didn't know this, but he said the Commanders have a worse statistical defense than the Raiders do.
Run the ball.
That feels crazy.
It does.
But I do feel like he sort of found something. The offense had sort of found something in that last game, and their secondary is awful.
Yeah.
By the way, with the run the ball thing, I think a lot of that's going to be Jalen. I think they're sort of going to open this thing up as we head down the stretch toward the postseason. Let loose with Jalen on the ground, and I think he's going to have another pretty good day through the air.
Well, look, that'd be great. And if he has a big day through the air and they run the ball, they'll blow the doors off this football team. When I look at tomorrow, I don't expect a big day out of Jalen. I expect the Eagles' run game, and maybe that does include Jalen. We'll see how he feels, and kind of, he went down awkwardly last week. But I think tomorrow's a day for the backs, for Saquon, for the O-line to run the football. 215-592-9494. That gets you more. We got a lot to get to. Coming up, you'll hear from Ray Didinger what he said about Jalen Hurts earlier this week. Did you expect a big day out of Jalen? He had a good one last week against the Las Vegas Raiders, albeit it was on 15 throws. Do you expect a big day out of Jalen Hurts? We got a lot to talk about. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know you can't expect to handle a long drive if you're starting every morning in bad field position. And a worn-out mattress will do that to you fast. Lucky for you, the Mattress Warehouse's semi-annual warehouse clearance event is happening right now with warehouse-wide savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands you know and love. And you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With queen mattresses starting at $179, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for everybody and every budget, whether you're upgrading your own setup or you're getting ready for those house guests for the holidays. Let the Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match diagnostic system take the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. You'll find the perfect fit, backed by their 100% comfort guarantee, plus 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and the Mattress Warehouse signature one-year lowest price guarantee. Take it from me. Why shop anywhere else? Visit mattresswarehouse.com and find a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, a lot of raindrops this morning, Hugh. You get rained on? You get wet?
Nah, got an umbrella.
I got soaked walking in here.
Got an umbrella, and then I'm parking in the parking lot.
You don't seem like an umbrella guy.
I thought the same thing.
I keep an umbrella in my truck. Keep an umbrella.
Not a coat guy, but an umbrella guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird. Because, I want to mess my J's up, man.
Oh, I get it.
That's why I got these Pumas.
It's not about
on.
the cold, it's about the J's.
I got these Pumas on today. I wear these Pumas. I'm not messing up my J's.
Pumas out today. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, here's what we got coming up. We will get to a Phillies trade made just before we got on the show, coming up in a few minutes. We have our guys from 106.7 The Fan. They're going to crossover with us at 11. Are the Commanders coming to play, or are they just going to roll over tomorrow? We'll find out coming up at 11. And we have a lot of thoughts on maybe the game of the year in the NFL last night with the Rams and the Seahawks, how it impacts the Eagles. And are we really in the class of those two teams? We'll get to that coming up in a little bit. Let's start with this, though. Do you expect a big game out of Jalen Hurts on Sunday? He played well this past Sunday. Or excuse me, tomorrow. I keep losing track of the day. Tomorrow's the game. Do you expect a big game out of Jalen tomorrow against the Commanders? Hugh does. I don't, and mostly for two reasons. A few reasons. One, Dan Quinn has played him a lot in his career, so he knows him. Two, this is a terrible run defense. This is a game where the Eagles could just take the air out of the ball and run it 40 times. And three, how many back-to-back big games has Jalen had all year? It just really hasn't been our passing game. I guess you have to go back to Minnesota and the Giants in October. It hasn't felt consistent all year, so I'm not going to just expect that now to just all of a sudden happen. I don't expect it. I don't think they need it. Where do you come down? Let's hear from Ray Didinger, though. He's pretty excited about where Jalen is as we enter Week 16.
But I thought that, he will downplay the emotional element of yesterday's game. What was being said about him, the things that were being talked about, all the concerns about him, all the doubts that were raised, all the old questions that came back in last week. He will deflect all that and say that he didn't hear it or it didn't bother him. But clearly it did. And I think you saw it. After he throws that great, that perfect shot to A.J. Brown for the touchdown. You saw his reaction, the clenched fist. That might not seem like a lot, but we all know for him that is a lot.
That sure is.
And there was something in there, and it was sort of a take that kind of gesture.
I agree.
It's important. That's important for him. He's the leader of the team. He has to be the leader of the team if this team's going to get back to a Super Bowl. And he sort of had to get a little bit of that swagger back in his step, and I think he got that yesterday.
How about Ray Didinger talking a little swagger with Jalen Hurts?
You heard him.
I heard it.
I think it's important, man, because for Jalen, he has been under fire this year. No question about it. And I feel like you have to show people that it wasn't a fluke. You have to show people it wasn't the Raiders and they didn't quit, because the talk going into that game against the Raiders was playing for the number 1 pick in the draft.
We had a guest on, from out in Las Vegas.
That's a fact.
Yeah, and they were telling us in the pregame last week that they're focused, basically they're focused on getting the number 1 overall pick.
Yeah. So,
and to your point on this game, Hugh, and why look, we all expect the Eagles to win, right? I haven't spoken to one person this week who thinks, it's the Commanders. But here's what will be different in this game. I think the Commanders are going to give an effort. It's a division game.
Of course.
And the Hard Knocks series so far, the NFC East Hard Knocks, has not been, I wouldn't call it great TV. It's been all right. But the one thing I have noticed as they've gone through the different teams, the Commanders haven't quit yet. I haven't sensed quit. Now, they just stink. Their defense is horrendous this year. But it feels like that coach still is trying to, he's not going anywhere. They're going to keep him.
You can't. This is the reality of the NFL. Your team isn't going anywhere. But the eye in the sky don't lie. And there's a good chance that the coach is going to get fired. Not in this scenario.
Yeah, not Quinn, but the Raiders.
The
that
Raiders
was
coach, the coach is going to get fired, and you're dealing with, when you talk about playing a team that's not playing for anything, you're playing for pride. Yeah. I remember being on a 2-11. What was it? A 2-14 team.
How can anyone forget those Jets?
3-13. But I remember one of the things the old heads used to tell me in that first year. His name was Gary Williams, and he was he said, you're an independent contractor. He said, but you still have to go out there and you have to play hard, because the next guy, when he pops that film on, the first thing the new coach is going to do is look and see who quit. And if you're one of those guys that quit, you're probably not going to be here.
Of course.
And then on the flip side of that, other teams are going to look at that film. And they're going to see a quitter. They don't want a quitter. That was the one thing that I remember vividly about being in NFL my first couple of years and losing, is that I was told, don't give up. Do not quit. Even when you're going into games and you're playing against another losing team. And you got old heads talking about, hey, Rook, slow your ass down. Just be cool. Be cool. You're not playing. You're not going to the playoffs and stuff like that. You still have to play hard.
Yeah, the Eagles have to make them want to give up tomorrow. Just run. To me, tomorrow is a very simple run the ball at them for 30 times. Just make them say, let's just get the hell out of here. Don't make it a game where it's close. Don't make it a game where they have a chance. Run the ball. It's a bigger part of the reason I don't expect a big Hurts game tomorrow. I think tomorrow is the day where Hurts just hand it off and get out of there with a victory. K. Cool in North Philly. What's up, K. Cool?
Hello.
K. Cool, what's up?
Yeah. What's up, my guys? How y'all doing?
Good, man. How you doing?
Oh, man, long time no speak to.
It has been a while. What are you thinking here?
I'm expecting Jalen to have a great game, actually. And, I just really, you know how they say the Jalen Knight thing? I'm not a Jalen Knight, but he been doing the same stuff since he got drafted from the Eagles, holding on the ball too long, not going through his progressions, running when he should pass the ball. But at the end of the day, it's okay to not be an elite quarterback. It's okay not to be the top quarterback in the league and still win. And I don't have no worries going into the playoffs for real. I just feel as though with him behind that line, there's no other quarterback that I want in this instance. So I'm expecting them to have a good game.
Yeah, so your point is you're right in that he is similar to what he's always been. Now, as time goes on, is he quite the same athlete as he always was in terms of running? Probably not. But in terms of quarterback play, he's probably right. I mean, in terms of like the stuff Jalen does now, he's always kind of done the same stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but it's usually the rule of thumb in the NFL that you have to evolve and change because teams get a book on you.
Right.
I mean, if you think about it, one of the knocks on Jalen this year has been that they have a little bit of a book on him. So you have to get through all of that, and evolve as a quarterback. Perfect example to me was yesterday. Now I know it wasn't a playoff game, but
good call, K. Cool. Good hearing from you, buddy.
The Sam Darnold, man, he stepped up. After throwing those picks in that game yesterday,
they looked like the old Sam Darnold early, and he bounced back. Yeah.
So I think that and the playoff thing's still in play. But yesterday's playoff atmosphere game, he stepped up big time.
Yeah, he did. And
he still got to exercise some demons, but he played well yesterday. He stepped up when he had to.
Yeah, there are games, and there are going to be games where Jalen Hurts is going to need to lead the Eagles on a drive or two in the fourth quarter down. I mean, that's the game, right? And they don't have the combination of the great run game and the great defense they had last year when that really wasn't ever necessary. I mean, they didn't have many games like that last year. This year, it's probably going to be necessary at some point, and we'll see how he delivers. But there's also games like last week where it's like he played well, but I mean the run game and the defense last week was the whole game. I mean they how many times they ran it last week? 47 runs, and I know Jalen was some of those. And Kyle mentioned that he had 7 runs last week, so we'll see how much he's part of the run game. But I don't expect a big game out of Jalen tomorrow. First of all, I need to see him do it twice in a row. We haven't seen that in months. And 2, I think they're just going to run the ball all day. Will in the Northeast, what's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
Oh man, listen, all I got to say is, man, from here on out, like I've been saying, and I keep sounding like a broken record, but I'm just hoping they listening.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody do their job, man. And if everybody do their job, can't nobody beat us, man. And I'm being serious. We looked at the Rams yesterday. Everybody was so in fear of the Rams and Seattle and all these guys.
Well, those teams are really good. I mean, they're really good.
Really good, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like I keep saying, we have to be better. And guess what? The better team won yesterday.
Wait a minute, Will. Wait.
What we're talking about?
No, Will. Before you start, I'm gonna let you cook. But what did you see about the Rams that made you think they were soft? Is that because I'm assuming? I don't want to assume anything because we do that a lot.
Okay.
So you think the Rams were soft?
No, I never said that.
No, that's why I'm at. And that's why I asked. Thank you for clarifying.
No, I never said they were soft,
Mm-hmm.
But I know that we have what it takes to beat them. We didn't beat them. What? How many times?
But can I?
This year. Can
I interject something, Will?
All together, how many times have we beat them?
We beat them a few times, but
we're not the same team as we were last year.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, Will. And I appreciate your passion this Friday. Because I've seen this said a lot in the last 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Does that Rams team that played last night look like the Rams team that we played early in the year?
No, it don't.
I ain't asking you, Joe.
No, I mean, listen.
It's hard not to answer.
Everybody relax. The holidays.
Listen, all right.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I want to give my hype speech too, all right?
Okay, my fault, I apologize.
Come on, it's a Friday.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I'm just going to say this, and I'm going to keep it real. Listen, man, that Ram team, it don't look like the same Ram team that we played, right? They look better, right? But the whole thing is, no matter how many times we done played them, we figured and made a way to win. And that's what we're going to continue to do, man. I mean, I understand what you're saying. Now, I know last season, man, after we won that Super Bowl, baby, we already knew we was going to be thrown back into the fire. But just like last season, out of 32 teams, it's only going to be one team to come out of that fire. And that's going to be us, baby. Because guess what? Our team changed. Our offensive coordinator changed. Our offense changed a little bit. We got a little better. And guess what? We already knew that, guess what? Right along with the wins, there would be losses. But we didn't allow these losses to break us. We allowed
allowed these losses to build us, baby. So now, right now, we're going to start this season and the rest of the season to keep building, to be the better team. And like I keep saying, in order to be the best team, we have to be better than all the best. And that's what we are. We are the reigning champions. We are the defending champions. We are the Eagles. And the only way we can do that is with better coaching, better confidence, better commitment, better consistency, better team action, better team play, better play calling, better defense. Everything must be better because this year we are better and we are going to be a better team. And guess what? We on a mission, baby. We on a journey. And that journey is a destiny. And the destiny is to meet the ghost of the dynasty, baby. We're going to build this season by season. And every season, we're going to continue to get better. KP, we know what works. Downhill running. Under the center, we know what works. Defense, 3-4, blitzes, everything. All we have to do is play as a team. And guess what? Nobody is standing in our way but us. So the only thing we got to do is band together. Team ball from here on out. Attack ball from here on out. Offense, defense. We are the best. We are the defending champions. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles. Let's go, baby.
Now we're talking, Will. Now we're talking. He told you, Hugh.
Well, I'm winning. I just asked, because the season, like a lot of times, the team that you play early on is never the same team towards the end of the year.
Well, of course.
And I saw a lot, like last night after that game, and people were talking about, I had a tweet out like, man, the Rams look pretty good. This was before the paradigm shift in the game.
Which was swift. I mean, they were up 16, and that thing just
it was like, if
fast,
you blink, you missed
Yep.
it. So some people were tweeting, well, yeah, we beat them before and we got their number. And I was like, interesting take. That's all I said was interesting take, because that's not the same Rams team that we saw early in the season.
Well, and especially when you add the extra game now in the NFL season, September to January, it's totally different. I mean, you may have the same result, but teams evolve and change. Just think about the Eagles last 2 Septembers ago, right? September 2024 to what they became January 2024. Totally different team. So I hear you on that. I do like Will, say, yeah, Hugh, I got you, but I got a hype speech. I mean, Will came in today with a hype speech to give, and your questionnaire wasn't for him.
A lot of times, and I know this probably makes people mad, but I'm curious.
You're inquisitive.
Well, I'm curious about how do you think? And people get mad. What'd you say?
It's natural to be curious.
No, not about.
We established
about
that in the show. Yeah,
but it's. I'm just like, what is your thought process when it comes to you saying what you say? Got love for
you
Will.
Just Detective Douglas. That's all.
I like to understand.
You don't want to know the answer.
No, I want to know the answer because I want to understand how people think, and I want to, because you know what? Sometimes my fault is my flaw.
Which one?
Oh, well, the biggest one. I don't have too many, but the one is I'm grounded in reality sometimes.
Yeah.
And
but it's Friday.
For me,
it's Friday. That's what I always say about you.
Yeah, but it's
too grounded in reality.
Too grounded in this thing I call reality, man. So when you say stuff and you ask questions, you want questions answered that are grounded in reality, and a lot of times you don't get them.
Speaking of a guy that's grounded in reality, let's listen to Donovan McNabb. He was on the afternoon show a couple days ago. Asked about the offense. Did he see good? What did he think? Here's Donovan working through his thoughts on the big offensive game against the Raiders and what we should expect moving forward.
Yes and no, Ike, and I'm probably in the same boat with you. Is yes, because we did play the way we should have played. Mm-hmm. No, because we talked about him being under center, but then the no part is, so what do we do with that? Are we just kind of going to be a little bit vanilla with that, or now can we open it up where now Jalen trusts it, and then also Kevin Batula begins to trust it, where we can now get a little bit more creative. Mm-hmm. Because when we play against our rival opponents, they've seen us. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? This isn't something new where it's a new team that all of a sudden's on the schedule. They've seen us, so they're going to game plan for the shotgun. They're going to game plan for now looking like what it could be under center. Now, can we change it up? And that change up could be a little bit more of shifts in motions, It could also be a little bit more of the wide receiver screens. It could be a little more of the downfield throws where we haven't seen that as much.
Yeah.
I want to see us be able to throw dagger routes at 18 yards. I want to see us be able to throw comebacks and post corners. I want to see us be able to run more of shallow crosses, something that, he's very effective and efficient with, but you got to be able to establish the third level. And that third level.
You know what I heard there from Donovan? I heard from Donovan some excitement for what they did on Sunday, but I heard a lot of, I need to see more. Hugh, did you feel that too? Like, yeah, okay, but let's see more now down the stretch of the season.
Yeah, because, again, Donovan understands that as a quarterback, we're not talking, like Jalen's won a championship, but we're talking about longevity and legacy. And in order for him to do that, in my opinion, you shouldn't be 5, 6 years in, and you're talking about we need to see more. And I know that's hard for a lot of people to grasp, but it's a fact. Because when you talk about some of these other quarterbacks that are playing right now and what they're able to do, Sam Darnold, again, an example, exercising his demons last night. Now, again, don't know what the playoffs are going to hold for him, but that was a hell of a game for a guy that threw a couple picks and was looking like they looked like they were dead in the water. It was like 12 minutes left in that game.
Yeah.
And they were already reading their last rites.
Well, when they got the punt return, then the whole thing
that changed.
tipped.
No, it was the what was it? The 2-point conversion.
Oh my goodness! Have you ever seen that before? So I've never seen where a guy picks the ball up on a quote unquote fumble. Right? They ruled it a fumble or a backwards pass, right? Which is a fumble. Hugh, I've never seen the guy not realize what he did. Like he went and picked the ball up, and then they went and looked back to the replay, and they're like, "Oh yeah, he was in the end zone. 2-point conversion, good." I'm like, what? That changed the whole game. But you're right. Sam Darnold played well, and both quarterbacks did last time. Look, when we get to the biggest games, when they play the real teams, right, the Rams, Seahawks, whoever they're going to play, we'll see how the whole thing shakes out in the postseason. They're going to need to score points, and then they're going to need Jalen to play good football. Do we expect it tomorrow? Where are you on Jalen as we head to tomorrow? Hugh expects another big game out of Jalen. Quite frankly, I don't think they're going to need it tomorrow. I think tomorrow's a game where we say, boy, Jalen did a nice job. Threw the ball 17 times, and they ran it 37. Run the ball tomorrow. That's where I'm at. Saeed's in North Philly. What's up, Saeed?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all?
Good, Saeed. How you been?
I'm good. First of all, listen. Let me say this to you guys, man. I love when I cut the radio station on, and the topic that you guys are having is good for my mental health. So I want to let you guys know that I appreciate you guys today. I truly do. Because the other day where y'all was talking about the Phillies, that wasn't good. But I ain't gonna go there.
You know what? This is better for my mental health too, Saeed. So I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yeah, but listen, this one is crazy. The previous caller he touched on this. One thing we gotta accept as Eagles fans, man, like we're not gonna get consistency from Jalen Hurts. That's not who he is. He's not gonna be consistently a top tier quarterback. He's not going to be consistently a bottom tier quarterback. We're going to get inconsistent. I think he knows that about himself. He recognizes that about himself. That's why when he plays or when he tell people or when we see his limitations on the field is kind of, I guess, magnified because Jalen Hurts know his own limitations, if I make any sense. But one thing here, another thing that I want to mention, normally when I listen to the radio station, I listen to you guys, somebody always mentions something that I'm thinking. It's something I've been listening all week in the past 2 weeks. No one has touched on this. Why did y'all don't realize that Chargers game was like the preseason game that we never had? They was testing, they was trying a lot of different things, trying to see what Jalen Hurts could handle. So that's like the start. The Raiders game is like the start of our season. So, you guys, you get what I'm saying?
I kind of understand what he's saying. They tried a lot of new concepts in the Chargers game. It didn't look great, right? They threw all the turnovers, Saeed. But then they came back last week, and it looked better. Now, obviously, the opponent changed things, right? The Raiders think Chargers are good. But I kind of see what he's saying. They tried a lot of new things. It didn't look great, and now we keep building off that.
Exactly. But see, it's not that they tried a lot of new. It's not simply that they tried a lot of new things. It's why. Who would have thought that going into this season that we wouldn't have the success that we had running the ball? And it took them 10, 12, whatever, 13 weeks to figure it out.
Yeah.
So all they doing is making adjustments. So I don't expect, to me, I appreciate what the previous caller said because I argue with a few of my friends about Jalen Hurts not being a top 5 quarterback. It's okay. He doesn't have to be a top 5 quarterback to be elite. He doesn't have to be a top 5 quarterback for us to win.
Well, I agree. Saeed, I certainly agree with the second part. I don't think, and I think this has been proven out. Saeed, really good phone call. You don't need to have a top 5 quarterback to win, right? Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl, and Nick Foles and Eli Manning won twice.
Nobody's ever said that.
You're right. Now, to be a consistently great offense every year, it certainly helps you have a top 5 quarterback, right? That's why the Staffords and the Allens offenses are, and Mahomes, obviously in his career, why their offenses are usually top of the league, because those guys lead that. But I agree. Jalen doesn't need to be top 5. Now, does he need to be top half of the league? Yeah, I think we need that. And for 5 weeks, he was playing below that. He came back last week, but I don't know. I kind of like that guy. I kind of like Saeed's take. Remember, it started with the Chargers.
It started with the Chargers.
It did start with the Chargers. Saeed was in a roundabout way saying it started with the Chargers.
I get it. But I think the thing that people are missing is that in the NFL, you want to work smarter, not harder.
Yeah.
And if you're limited, like especially at the quarterback spot, if you're limited to a certain amount of plays, that makes you easy to defend.
Well, of course it does. It does. And they need to, and hopefully they're building off of that. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get everyone's phone calls up. At 11, we'll cross over with the guys down in D.C. Plus, we got a Phillies trade this morning. Let's unpack that. Matt Strom, he's out of here. What did the Phillies get back? And maybe we'll revisit what Dave Dombrowski said about Matt Strom at the season-ending press conference. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Monday night's premier matchup heads to Minneapolis this week, where they'll host San Francisco, who are riding their momentum from a statement win last week, while Indianapolis is hoping to bounce back from last week's loss and defend their home turf. This matchup is sure to be a high-stakes battle for playoff position for both teams.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Fellas, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. Oh. I mean below the belt, in the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right. Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs? So she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then...
chew it and do it.
Football season is here, and there's no better place to spend your Sundays than at Cheerleaders Philly and Cheerleaders New Jersey. The Birds are back, and whether you're in the heart of the city or a quick ride over the bridge, we've got all the game day action on lock. With games on every screen, drink specials, and sensational entertainers on our stages, you won't miss a play. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a party you won't find anywhere else. Cheerleaders Philly and Cheerleaders New Jersey, live, up close, and personal.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today. Northwest Stadium makes the Roman Coliseum look like a state-of-the-art facility.
What a dub!
Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You gonna miss Matt Strom, Hugh?
Yep.
You are?
Yeah. I mean, he spoke his truth. Matter of fact, his truth probably got his ass up out here.
Well, it might have. Welcome back, Midday Show. Yes, the news broke right before we got on the air today. The Phillies have traded left-handed relief pitcher Matt Strom to the Kansas City Royals. We'll get to the return here in a second. It's
Gone,
a guy,
but not forgotten.
yeah, it's a guy that has spent most of his career in the minor leagues. Last year, he's bounced up and down. We'll talk about the guy they got back in a second. But bottom line is Strom to the Royals. Now, he started his career in Kansas City, so he goes back there. He had 3 good years as a Philly. I mean, in 3 years here, he pitched to a 2.71 ERA. I mean, when the day they signed him, I couldn't have expected much more out of Matt Strom. He was a good Phillies relief pitcher. Couple things stand out to me. Hugh, they got a guy that has not done much in the major leagues back for him, which tells me there wasn't much of a market for Matt Strom.
Yeah.
And I think they
were tired of him.
Yeah, I think they were 2 things. I think they were tired of him, and I look at this as somewhat of a money dump. I mean, they didn't want to pay him $7.5 million, and I hope now the Phillies reinvest the money and go get another player. We'll see what position that might be. But they move on from Matt Strom, and again, they didn't get someone significant back. Doesn't mean the guy can't play and can't help, but nothing significant. Could we hear what he was referencing, though? Remember, end of the season, Matt Strom talked to Todd Zolecki and seemed to allude to the idea that they didn't really practice pitcher fielding practice. You know, obviously the Ryan Kerkering nonsense ended the postseason series. Almost felt like he was blaming the coaches for not working on that. When Dave Dombrowski heard about that in the end-of-season press conference, well, listen to how Dave reacted.
Dave, were you troubled by Matt Strom's insinuation or comment that the team didn't do enough PFP during the season?
Well, I think he said the postseason, didn't he? I think that's what he said.
Season.
In the season?
Yeah,
well, we did plenty, and actually, as it turns out, we did do PFPs in the postseason. He didn't do them. Okay, but we did them.
You think that was the end of the relationship right there, Hugh?
Yeah, that sounds a little strong. I mean, because it's like he thought about it, and then he was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
All right, so the return for Matt Strom, his name is Jonathan Bolin. He is a right-handed pitcher. He's 29 years old. Look, this is not it's not a top prospect. Let's be clear. He's not 22 or 23. He's 29 years old. He did make the majors last year. He actually pitched pretty well last season, 34 games for the Royals, a 3.86 ERA. Here, when the Phillies sent out this press release here talking about this pitcher they got back, right? And they described him and talked about his stats compared to other guys. It's interesting because the way they talked about him in this press release they put out, and they said, his numbers compared to these guys,
And the one thing they said is among pitchers that threw this many sinkers, blah, blah, blah. And the guy they referenced, he ranked here, and the other guy they referenced in the paragraph was Brad Keller, the guy they just signed the other day. So obviously they have a type, and they think this guy can help out. We'll see if he helps and if he's in the bullpen and he makes it. But I look at this as more of a dump than anything. I mean, I don't think they...
That make you feel better, though? As far as...
If they use this money on someone else.
Well, you kind of knew, and that was kind of my thinking when he sat there and he said, hey, this is it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to operate from a position of power. Even if, your fan base is looking at you and thinking that you're going to run it back. They're looking at you sideways. You can't show your hand. And I think that's what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to make this roster better.
Well, listen, we'll see what Bolin is. Again, he's pitched a little bit in the major leagues, pitched to some success. Strom has had a good run with the Phillies, and he's been a good pitcher. I'm not surprised they traded him, but they better reinvest that money. I mean, because otherwise it looks a little bit like a salary dump to me. Orlando is up on WIP, wants to react to the Matt Strom trade. Hey, Orlando.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man?
I'm calling about the Matt Strom thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too excited about it. I feel like I get that we're getting rid of Matt for some cash, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if we end up not doing anything with the cash and we're just stuck with this reliever, is he a reliever that we just got?
He is a reliever. So Orlando, he has started a little bit. I mean, he was drafted in 2018, the guy we got back. So he's been around for a little bit in the majors and minors, but he's become more of a relief pitcher. He pitched out of the bullpen for the Royals last year.
Yeah, because I was looking at his ERA. He has about 34 games played, 3.86 ERA.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Matt did a little bit better, right?
Yep.
But he had double the games played, So it's like, I don't know. I hope that we can get the money and invest it into either Ketel Marte or Alex Bregman. That's my hope.
I keep hearing a lot.
Yeah, so I hope the same thing. So now we'll see what happens next. But like if we just use Alec Boehm as another example, he's going to make about 10 or so million, maybe 11. Strom made 7.5. Like if they trade Boehm in a deal and they clear the money out with Strom, and that means we can get, like you're talking about, Marte or Bregman, then that's great. Like I'm good with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I hope Dave does something, man, because I really like Strom, like personality-wise. I really like them. Me and my family really like them. I just hate to see him go, but, I mean, that's business at the end of the day. It's just I really need there to be something done positively with this trade.
I agree. It feels more like a dump, and maybe they have something that they like about this young pitcher, or 28-year-old pitcher. Orlando, good phone call. We appreciate it.
Was that Matt Strom?
I like Orlando, good caller. I was a little taken aback when he said the whole family liked Matt Strom. Usually, like the whole family gets Bryce Harper jerseys, right? The whole family likes Trey Turner. The whole family likes Kyle Schwarber. Everyone goes to games, they get home runs and stuff. The whole family like Matt Strom?
I dig it.
I don't know. I mean, that's fine. You could like Matt Strom.
That's some pretty big strikeouts of Ohtani.
He did have some big strikeouts, Ohtani. Strom was a good Phillies pitcher. He gave him 3 good seasons. Mm-hmm. But he's gone now. All right, 215.
He's gone now.
See ya, 215.
For running his mouth. For running his mouth.
It didn't help that he ran his mouth. Yeah. What do you think is a bigger reason he's out of here? $7.5 million for next year? Ran his
mouth. It made the decision easier.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where when you're looking at, if you're on a team, you're looking to cut costs. When you have somebody that run their mouth out of turn, that makes it a little bit easier.
Well, we did PFP. Matt didn't do it. I mean, that killed me. All right, your phone call is coming up, and we'll check in with our buddies down in D.C. A little crossover. Are the Commanders coming to play tomorrow, or is that team ready to roll over? We'll talk to our guys down in D.C. on 106.7 The Fan next on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern. FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Drinking and driving will change your whole world. The next time you're out with your friends, consider what would happen if you got pulled over after drinking. Like the legal fees, or the time in court, or a DUI on your record. Your decision to drink and drive could change someone else's world too, if you hurt or kill them in a crash. Instead, what if your decision to call a sober ride changed your world for the better? Drive sober. Or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Giannis says he's locked in on the Bucks, but if you ask about his future, well, suddenly that's his agent's problem. He claims he hasn't talked to the team about leaving, even as reports say those talks are happening. Milwaukee's slipping, Giannis is hurt again, and the deflection is obvious. Blaming the agent might sound clean, but nobody's buying it. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey, neighbor, hang
and lights?
Ignore your neighbor.
No multicolored lights this year, huh?
With Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Who?
You afraid it's you?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
No,
Wait a
it's
minute.
not you. Plus, you're in the. Are you trying to beat the Grinch allegations with that hat?
I am. I'm trying to beat this
I
rap.
don't know,
I'm
man.
trying to beat this Grinch rap.
I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of Grinch stuff to now just reverse in one day. Anyway, 215-592-9494. We're going to cross over with our buddies down on 106.7 The Fan in D.C. in a couple minutes here. Steve Saban and B-Mitch, Brian Mitchell, doing their midday show down there. We will talk to them coming up. If you missed it, Matt Strom traded this morning by the Phillies to the Royals. It feels like a salary dump to me. We'll see what the kid they got back or guy they got back. He's not even that young. In the minor leagues comes and helps his pitching staff out of the bullpen. And with the Eagles, do you expect Jalen Hurts to have a big game on Saturday? I keep saying Sunday. Are you aware we have a pregame show tomorrow? The game's tomorrow. You know that,
Yeah, I
right?
do.
Okay. Just want to make sure because I keep saying Sunday.
Yeah, 3 o'clock.
Well,
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Make sure. I'm glad we went over that.
Yeah, we did. I said the wrong time.
I like you. Like I know. I got it.
Yeah, 3. I'll be there at 3.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
starts at 2, though.
2 o'clock tomorrow. We'll start countdown to kickoff. All right. Do you expect a big game from Jalen Hurts tomorrow? Yes or no? 72% on yes, 28% on no. Hugh Douglas here. I just think they could run the ball 45 times tomorrow. This is the worst run defense, or one of the worst run defenses in pro football. Let's grab a phone call here before we check in with our guys down in D.C. Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Andy?
Andy, go once. Andy going twice. Andy, back on hold. You know who's ready to talk? Jeff in Wilmington's ready. What's up, Jeff?
You just get there when you get there, man.
No, I can't.
Yeah,
you know
3,
what?
2.
Hey, Jeff. I've been on a little thin ice lately, man. I gotta make sure.
I know.
That's your own fault. That's your own fault.
Gotta make sure I get there on time, man.
As far as Matt Strom, he gone. Like,
He gone.
dude, he had to be a jerk if Dombrowski said what he said, because Dombrowski pretty much covers for the players. Like, he doesn't talk bad about players. When he said that, I was like, oh, this dude's out of here. So
You're right about that.
that's
He's
where I'm at
usually
on that.
very diplomatic. It's really why,
Yeah.
and I know he didn't speak poorly about Harper, but it's why when he even was just real about Bryce Harper's season, it caused such a
Yeah.
stir, because he usually is. He's been around so long, he knows what to say and what not to say. Which I'm with you. As soon as he said that about Strom, I was like, oh yeah, they're done with him.
Yep. As far as the Eagles, as far as expecting Jalen to have a big game, I don't know. A big game to me is what he did last week. Very efficient, throwing the ball 20 times, 25 times max, and just keep. I told Kyle they got to just keep running the ball, even if they don't get the big hitters. Just keep getting the 5-yard, 4-yard.
Yeah,
6-yard
we got to
pops
get
here
Jeff
and
off.
Yeah, Jeff, appreciate it. I know. I was just let him finish his thought. I got you. All right, let's get to
Dang, Kyle.
our crossover
Well,
with our
we have
guys.
guests.
106.7 The Fan, Steve Saban and B. Mitch, Brian Mitchell with us right now. Guys, how you doing?
B.
Man, we're doing good, but y'all got us coming on, and you're going to have some damn caller. Tell him to go.
Well, we did. We had him go. Yeah.
You got to set it up properly, man.
Thanks to me.
Well, sometimes you control the phones. Hugh's been hanging up on people lately just because.
Hey,
you tell
hey,
Mitch about that?
Yeah, every once in a while when they start talking too much, just drop them off.
No,
Bam.
listen. Let me tell you. Y'all think I'm bad? This guy we talking to right now,
In terms of petty?
way
Yeah?
worse than me.
More petty than you?
Way worse
I
than
don't
me.
believe that. I don't know.
Way.
About that.
No, let me
If
tell
I
you.
know what I'm talking about and they don't, I'm not listening to them.
You know the better trick is you put them on mute. And
No.
so they keep talking, and they don't know that they've been hung up.
Oh, yeah, put him right on hold.
No,
it's one of my favorite tricks. We do that. I
it's
do that a lot.
great
Wait a minute,
trick.
B.
You
Mitch, are you
just
on
pot
Twitter?
them down.
Are you
And
on
then
Twitter?
Keep talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should see his Twitter feed. He don't mess with
He
I
can't
don't-
be as petty as you.
No, see, I don't really, I post stuff, but I don't
You
go
don't
back
engage?
I don't engage too often. If I do engage, it might go on all day. But I don't try to engage too often because most people on those things anyway. They're just trying to irritate you anyway.
Yeah, I do. But you know what, B. Mitch? You know what my goal is this year? I'm gonna start reading Bible scriptures on the air, and I'm gonna quit Twitter beef.
No one believes you.
Well,
good luck on that.
You telling lies on there. I see.
Good luck on that.
B. Mitch, I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, man. I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna
You
do
know what,
better.
B. Mitch, is literally my quote on my Twitter feed? I ain't here to fight the whole internet today.
That's a good one, Hugh. You should take that advice because Hugh will take on the whole internet. Yeah,
right. If you want, you can fight the whole internet.
I'll try.
Any
I'll
given
try.
day.
Some days I wake up and I'm like, I'm here for this, and I'll go like a whole hour and a half and piss off everybody. Then I leave.
That's what.
See, they
We
continue
cut from the same cloth.
Wake up feeling frisky.
Because like what happens is they just start talking and they start saying all kind of stuff, and they don't realize once I leave, I don't look at it ever again.
That's good.
I go to the next section.
I'm kind of on that page, but boy, when I look at it and they catch me on one of them days, it's going down.
Yeah, then he comes in here. He's like, "I'm turning over a new leaf today. No more. All right, guys, let's talk some football. We got a game tomorrow." And look, when the schedule came out, I think you guys probably thought the same thing. These games were going to be super meaningful between these two teams coming off of last year.
Yeah.
They're not for the Commanders. They are for the Eagles. All right. But let's just start here. What the heck happened to you guys this season? I mean, last year, we're in the title game against you guys. This year, it seems like it's just been a season from hell. What happened?
It's you start getting injuries and all that stuff, and I know people they think that's an excuse, but once you start getting injuries, everything is thrown off. I think the whole chemistry got thrown off. Terry not coming into camp early, all that stuff messed up the offense. But you know what? You got to do better. And this year it didn't happen for them. I think they got to get back to they tried to go after it after going last year to the championship game, and they say, we just add a few pieces. Well, it didn't work that way. You should have kept building. I think they need to get more of a base, and then they can move forward.
When you remember these games, B-Miss, what are some of the things that you remember fondly about playing against the Eagles when you were back then? It was another team, but the Commanders.
Well, the thing about it is, I think no matter what the records are, you can't say.
Tell them again, B-Miss. Tell them again.
You can't relax on that because let's be real. I know players like to say, "Oh man, we don't overlook anybody." That's a bunch of crap. You look down at a team that's not playing well, and you know that you're a better team. You normally just slack somewhere along the way, and that other team knows if they can get up on you and make that pressure jump on you, it's hard as hell to just flip the switch in a football game. So if you're the favorite and you start messing around, have turnovers and things like that, and the game comes down to it, and that other team is winning, when you start pressing, you mess up. And I think that's one thing the Eagles don't want to have to do. Because we've seen the offense turn the ball over sometimes this year. Jalen has had his up and down moments. So, and I don't know what type of quarterback completely he is. He's won the Super Bowl. He's done some things. But there are games you look at, you go, what the hell is going on? Because he doesn't look like the Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Yeah, you want to talk about this rivalry? Here's something to trigger Brian. Ready? November 12th, 1990.
Body bag.
Monday Night Football body bag game. 9 Redskin players left the game with injuries. And who finished the game under center? What's the last score in the box score? Mitchell, 1 yard run.
How about that?
28-14, the final score. Buddy Ryan had boasted before the game, we're going to beat him so bad, we're going to have to be carted off in body bags. And sure enough, that's what happened.
Came back later on and then won that game in the playoffs, though.
The little reminder there. He wouldn't let that one slide.
His petty runs deep,
no, I can hear it. All right.
Now, listen, you know I was up there for 3 years, and everybody said, man, you remember the body bag game? I'm like, there's another part to that whole story. They said, what do you mean? I said, the playoffs. Oh, we don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, no, we cut that story off right there. All right, guys, I want to come back to the Jalen thing in a second, your thoughts on him. But in terms of the Commanders, what you're seeing, because there's just two types of teams late in the season. We watched the Raiders here last week against the Eagles, and I think that Raiders team is quit. I mean, they're just done. I didn't see it. They stink, I know that, but also I didn't feel like they wanted to be here. The Commanders, are they still playing hard for Dan Quinn? I know they won last week. What kind of effort do you expect out of them tomorrow? And they play 3 division games to end this. They play Eagles, Cowboys, Eagles to finish this thing.
They still playing for Dan. I think they really, really are trying to get it. And some teams, you're right. Like when the Raiders, They look like the old Cardinals back in the day. They already had their U-Hauls on the back of their truck. They're ready to go home.
It was bad.
But I believe that this team understands, and I think, like young guys in football today, they don't understand a lot of the rivalries, but I think they understand the NFC East. And I think they're going to be ready to play. So if they're not, they will be embarrassed by the Eagles because they see that. But if they could come out there ready to play, and they're going to be given some opportunities, I believe, in this game, and it could be a tight one.
There's several teams that have become non-functional. The Raiders are one of them. You guys saw that last week. 75 yards of total offense. I think the game ended in, 2 hours and 40 minutes?
Yeah, it was one of the quickest games in the history of the NFL.
Yep. They're like, okay, we're done here. Let's move on. I don't get the sense that the Commanders are non-functional or that they've quit. But how do you explain, Mitch, the 0 against Minnesota?
I can't.
Was that just
explain that.
everything just went wrong?
I was watching that game, and I'm serious. I thought I was living in outer space or something.
They single-handedly.
I can't answer that one.
They took the shock pedals to J.J. McCarthy's entire career and went clear, and they brought
I hope
him back
that's the
to
only
life.
game they play like that the rest of the year.
I hope so too, but it didn't look like they were quitting. They just sucked.
Yeah, when I watched them the last few weeks, I felt like that too. I don't think it's quitting because they played the Broncos tough. What was the last week in November? I mean, the Broncos haven't lost in months, and that took a 2-point conversion to finish. So I think the Commanders are still playing hard. We'll see how it looks tomorrow.
You know what, though, Joe? Speaking of quitting, because I remember when I was in Atlanta, Marcus Mariota quit on the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, you said I'm out.
And he's.
They were
I was
trying
watching.
to screw him, though, man.
No, but I was watching Hard Knocks. And they're talking about he's playing well. What is he doing that's making him play as well as he's been playing lately?
I think he understands. He and Cliff works well together.
Mm-hmm.
He understands his offense, and I think he sees himself in a different way. He came here knowing he was a backup.
Mm-hmm.
He came in knowing he was going to be that guy that could get into the game if something happened to Jaden, and I think he's just embraced that. In Atlanta, they told him he was going to be the starter.
No, he was the starter, B. Mitch.
I know.
And then
they
got hurt.
They benched him for Desmond Ridder.
Well, no, but see, wait a minute. I know what you're saying, B. Mitch, and you're right, but he had opportunities. Like, y'all, I was there. You need to go back. Like, he played horrible. And when they decided to bench him towards the end of the year, he got mad and he took his ball and went home.
Well, I can tell you, he took his ball, came here, and he ain't been quitting since.
I mean, I guess to change the scenery. I guess he ain't liking it in Atlanta. It was too dark for him. I don't know. Maybe that's what
he's played well. He's had that one play like weekly.
Mm-hmm.
He'll play damn good football, and he'll have one little hiccup.
Yeah.
And I think if he could stay away from the hiccup, he could do some good things on the field.
Yeah, man, because I'm looking at his stat line, 211 yards last week.
He's running a lot, too.
Yeah.
I think he's run for 40 or 50 yards a game recently.
He can still scoop.
Yeah. All right,
he's like an older dude like I was, and still can outrun you.
He is a decidedly
We ain't got to tell family
non-awful.
business on the like that.
He is a very much non-awful QB2, and there's a lot of teams in this league that would kill for that kind of a guy.
Well, the Eagles had him here a couple years ago.
Non-awful QB2.
Well,
is
some
crazy.
teams have awful
That's crazy.
QB2s. We see that.
I know that sounds like an
No,
insult.
but I'm just saying. I mean,
It's
most
not.
teams looking for a QB that's non-awful.
All right, let's talk about QB1. B-Mitch, you referenced Jalen Hurts earlier. I mean, we've been fighting about Jalen here all year, even though he is a Super Bowl champion, and he's obviously been an excellent Eagles quarterback in balance over the 5 years. But this year, I think, B-Mitch, there was a sense off the Super Bowl that was like a launching pad. Now he was going to be that kind of guy on most weeks, and that just hasn't been his season this year. He bounced back last week. Before that, really rough 5-game stretch, which ended with that Chargers game on Monday night. When you watch Jalen, what do you see?
I see a guy. Well, I watched Jalen all the way back to college, and I've had a great respect for him because of how he handled the whole thing with Tua. You know, many guys would have been running away. He stood right there and hung in there. But I think, and Hugh and I played with Donovan. Donovan's my cousin. Okay, Donovan had the mindset where he wanted to prove that he wasn't a running quarterback, and I think Jalen has a little bit of that in him too. He can run the ball, but he refuses to do it like times when he could and just continue moving the chains. Okay. I think he needs to utilize every bit of experience he has after this week, though. Every bit of ability he has, because he can be the times when he'll go in these games, he'll have like 14, 15 passes. He's not doing well, but he won't have any rushing yards. He'll have a small amount. He can break a game wide open. And I know there's times when he's gotten hit, but hell, get 10 and get down. But I think he needs to utilize everything that he has in his arsenal against teams, and he'll be a much better quarterback.
Steve, what do you think of Jalen?
I look at him and I just know from friends up there, and I listen to you guys when I'm going to visit Philly. I'll be up there tonight in Phoenixville, so I'll be tuning in to the whole lineup and all that. I feel like there's a similar arc to the way McNabb got to be up there, where he was objectively a really good quarterback, and yet the gripes kept piling up about things that weren't quite as good as people wanted them to be. The whole thing about you make about stigmatizing of like, I want to be a pocket passer. I'm more than just a running quarterback. It's the dumbest thing ever because there's so many plays where a simple run for a guy that's got some wheels moves the chains and completely affects the defense.
All that matters.
So I don't get that. I wanted to ask you guys about where's the A.J. Brown meter at the moment. Because I know there was that early stuff complaining about targets, and then more and more when I watch him, I'm like, dude, you should have caught that. Dude, you should have caught that. Where are they at on A.J. Brown?
Well, the temperature was raised a couple weeks ago because that Monday night game against the Chargers, when Jalen had all the turnovers, A.J. was partially responsible for that loss. I mean, he had a drop at the end in the end zone. They could have won the game. He dropped one off his hands that became an interception. He didn't play great that night, even though he had about 100 yards. So, yeah, I would say people have been frustrated with him. It feels like we're in a war. I mean, this kind of reminds us back to 20 years ago with the quarterback and the receiver, right? And I think at some point, guys, the Eagles are going to have to choose between keeping Jalen or keeping AJ. I mean, that time might come this offseason. Here, where do you think everyone is right now with AJ?
You would keep the wideout over your quarterback?
Well, I would. I think the Eagles might.
I think people like the wideout. I mean, I don't know because I hear the players talk, B-Mitch, and then I see stories written. It's kind of hard to say because, the media members, they're talking to somebody.
Somebody tells them something.
Yeah, but I'm talking to the players, and the players don't have a problem with him. So I don't know. Like, it's one of those ones, I don't know who to believe.
Yeah. It's almost like half the fan base is like, stop talking, and half is like, hey, he's right. He's got a point. There's something wrong with the offense and the passing game. We'll see.
But if he's right, he better catch the damn ball that's going through both hands.
Yes, if you're going to talk, you better make the play. Guys, we appreciate you guys doing this. Have a great rest of your show, and enjoy the game tomorrow.
All right, y'all take care.
There they go.
Too,
106.7 The Fan. Our guys, B. Mitch and Steve Saban down there. Some thoughts on Jalen. That was interesting, Hugh. B. Mitch's thoughts on Jalen not running enough. He thinks he should run more.
It's one of those things where, and I get it, especially when you talk about the black quarterback and the stigma on him. But if it's something that puts stress on the defense, then you have to do it.
Well, I go back to this. I mean, we were having that discussion yesterday. What is Jalen, if you take away the word winner? His legs help him win. That's really what Jalen Hurts has established himself as a winner. Use the legs, win the game. That's it. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get everyone's phone calls up here. Do you expect Jalen to have a big game tomorrow? And let's talk about last night's game. What happened? Seahawks and Rams, the implications. And are we really in the class of those two teams we watched play last night? It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. All right, the only game we care about tomorrow is Philadelphia and Washington. For Philadelphia, Lane Johnson, he's out. That foot jacked up. Jalen Carter, out. Cameron Latu, tight end. He might play. He got that neck thing going, so he might play. For Washington, Eddie Goldman, out. Jonathan Jones, questionable, but we ain't worried about him anyway. Cornerback. He questionable with the ribs. He might play. No, he might play. Questionable. Who was that? Jerzan Newton, D-tackle. He's questionable. He's sick. He got a tummy ache. That's it. Who I'm going to pick this game? Come on now. You know who we're going with. Fly, birds, fly. Because I can't say the other thing. Fly, birds, fly. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect your player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays against any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, and some don't do a thing, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates, Presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The holidays are coming in hot. Gifts to grab, parties to host, a to-do list longer than a string of lights. Luckily, Fine Wine and Good Spirits has the holiday hack to make shopping and saving easy. Fill a tote. Step 1, grab tote. Step 2, fill with 6 select bottles of wines and spirits. Step 3, save an additional $14 at checkout. Now relax. You're ready to gift and celebrate. Shop Fill a Tote at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends January 4th, 2026. Please enter responsibly.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Clear tonight, low 27, sun then clouds tomorrow, high 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Varner in motion. Darnold throws, caught for the 2 points. Eric Saubert. They throw to a guy who hadn't made a catch or was targeted all night long. What a game.
What a game. Good call to end it. Al Michaels has not had the best calls.
He's had his bounce back.
He had a little bounce back there. The Puka Nacua touchdown, we'll get to Puka here in a second, to give the Rams the lead in overtime. Not much energy on that call, but Al mustered it up for the final 38-37 Seahawks over the Rams.
See, this is growth, because I was about to tweet this last night, because I knew he got a lot of heat. Last week?
Al Michaels?
Yeah, he got a lot of heat. They were trying to get him up out of there.
We're close to
going to the upper room.
energy's just not there anymore. I mean, let's just call it for what it is. I mean, he may muster up a call every once in a while, but Al doesn't have the same energy he used to.
Now,
we all hear it. I mean, we don't have to lie about it.
When I watched the games, right, because I heard the game that people were complaining about, right?
Mm-hmm. So last week?
Yes.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it didn't bother me because I'm watching the game and a lot of other stuff is going on in my head watching the game. And I just remember people being upset about it, and I was like, oh, it's not a big deal. But I realized it was a big deal when I heard him call the game last night.
Because he actually had energy last night.
You see what I'm saying? That made sense. It's almost like when you have a bad mattress and you sleep on a good mattress for the first time. You realize,
Brought to you by
brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology. Kyle, hey, listen, we've been working together too long. Shameless plug.
That's
Shameless
pretty good.
plug.
That's pretty good. That game last night was the game of the year. All right, let's have a discussion. And I think everyone watching the game last night wondered this, and we all might have a different opinion on it. But let's.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Can we be honest? Can we be honest?
I don't feel like doing this today.
Are we in the same class as those two teams that played last night? Are this year's Eagles, the Eagles that we have watched for the last, 15 weeks, are we in the same class as the Rams and the Seahawks? It's not a hard question. It's a yes or a no. It's a yes
You're not
or a no.
allowed to abstain.
It's a yes or a no, Douglas.
I don't like this trend, by the way.
No. We gotta cut this off.
No, listen.
We need Rod to step in.
Yes or no?
Not Blue Jays. No, but I'll tell you this.
Not Lincoln. Go ahead.
Watching last night, when you talk about what was needed to put that game where it was, you had a timely return that was money.
Yeah, by Shaheed. Yep.
And you talk about the passes that Sam Darnold made like money and the pressure that was being applied in the game. Both lines played well. And both lines had quarterbacks under duress, and they had to sit in the pocket and deliver the pass. Shouts out to both of them, man. Both quarterbacks. Because you talk about, remember back in the day, the frozen tundra, and they had to stare down the barrel of a shotgun while the pass rush is about to blow his back out or whatever, stuff like that. They played well. And to answer your question in long form, I would have my concerns going into a game against either one of those teams.
So here's where I'm at. You kind of long talked me through that one. You long talked us all because you don't want to answer the question. Right now, no. The answer is no. Right now, no. Now, I think the Eagles' defense is good enough to keep them in the game. But in that fourth quarter, there were 11 possessions, and the Seattle offense woke up, right? And then in overtime, the Rams' offense went and scored, and Seattle's offense went right back down and scored. Our offense needs to get a lot better by the time we see these teams.
Yeah.
And we have...
That's why you got to play.
We have 3 weeks, maybe more. We'll see where the seeding goes down. Because right now, Seattle's 1 and the Rams are 5. So we, as the 3 seed, if the Eagles are the 3 seed, we would not have to see either of those teams until at least the second round of the playoffs. So we have roughly, let's say a month plus to get ready offensively to face those teams. But no, I watching the game last night, those teams move the football. And both defenses are good. Like, the Seattle defense came in as one of the best in the NFL, and the Rams put up, what'd they have, 500-something yards in the game? They moved the ball all night long. It was actually a remarkable game.
It was like 11-30 or something like that, 17-30.
Yeah.
And you're looking at it, and they're giving the team last rights. It was like 11 minutes left. And you talk about when you start doing the math and you're thinking about the possessions and how they're going to run the clock out.
Yep.
That punt return, that forward pass situation, that changed everything. And I remember watching it, and I remember Sean McVay just stood on the sideline. He didn't make a face, and I'm like, I'd have lost my stuff.
I was floored.
I was like, what are we doing?
Well, by the time they figured it out, they were ready to do the kickoff. They're like, all right, 2 more points for the Seahawks. I'm like, what? That was
crazy.
It was a wild game. All right, let's talk about Sean McVay for a second and what he had to say after the game, because he's going through it right now with his wide receivers. So there's 2 parts to Puka Nacua, Hugh. Right now, he might be the best receiver in all of football. Him and JSN put on a show last night, but Nacua is on a run. 12 catches last night for 225 yards and 2 touchdowns.
That one at the touchdown that gave him the third. Ooh, yeah, that was pretty.
So, great player, but also having a rough week away from the field. He was on a live stream with I don't know who the guy is. But he
went to BYU, didn't he?
Puka? Yeah.
Huh.
He joked about doing a dance if he scored, and that dance apparently would have been offensive. He didn't actually do the dance. He apologized for that. I didn't really understand the reference.
That's what I'm saying. He went to BYU.
Yeah, I didn't understand the reference, but obviously it was something he shouldn't have done. So there's that. He had to apologize. He also on the live stream talked about how referees just call things so they could impress their friends and be on TV. So he kind of ripped the refs before the game.
Impress their friends.
Then after the game, he tweeted about the referees once again screwing them over. So McVay, in the press conference after the game, right after that tough loss, he didn't even know about the final thing I just mentioned. He was asked about it, and obviously he's not happy.
Being out, kind of taking a bailed shot there at the refs. What are you talking about?
You guys put something out on Twitter a couple nights ago.
Yeah, so what are you asking me right now?
Are you okay?
I can't answer questions about something that I'm not aware of.
Okay, but are you okay with players kind of expressing frustration over things like that? Or is that something that you hope that they kind of keep to themselves?
I got to have more information before I answer any of those kind of questions.
And to add the coup de Gracie, your brother out there stealing folks' cars.
Hookahs, yeah.
Yeah.
Been a tough week for the Nakua family. I mean, they're just having a tough one.
What happened with him?
He wilding. He wild. What the kids say, he wilding, yo.
He's been quiet until like a week ago.
Yeah, I mean, on the scale of 0 to Antonio Brown, he's getting closer to the wrong side of that. I mean, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. His
brother stole somebody's car.
I don't know. Now
hell of a player though.
He's a great player.
Holy hell.
And when he caught that pass
somebody's
at
car.
overtime, I was like, man, he's gone. Touchdown, boom. All right, so the Seahawks right now have the 1 seed. The Rams have the 5. You know what's actually interesting about the outcome? The Niners now control the path to the 1. If the Niners win out, which includes the final game against Seattle of the season, they'd get the 1. So I don't know how this is going to shake out. Eagles right now are the 3. They have a path to the 2 if they win out, but I still think 3 is most likely.
What are those teams' numbers since 2022?
I haven't crunched all those
Okay.
numbers. I don't think right now we're in the same class as those teams. I think we got to get way better offensively.
That wasn't our environment.
38-37 is not our environment. All right, 215-592-9494 for your reaction to the game last night. All that nonsense, including was that the first 2-point conversion to win an overtime in NFL history? I think it was the first time an overtime game ended on a 2-point conversion.
It was, yeah.
Which is wild.
Crazy.
The new overtime rules really have changed strategy. Yeah. Do you kick off first? Do you not? And I actually was thinking during watching it, McVay probably should have went for 2 on their touchdown.
I agree. I thought it was a no-brainer by Seattle to go for 2.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get the ball back to the Rams, they're probably going to get a field goal and beat you anyway. You got to have to go for the win there. But I thought the Rams should have went for 2 themselves to go up 8, so they forced Seattle just to tie them afterwards. Let's go back to the phone lines. Lots to talk about. The expected big game out of Jalen tomorrow and Rams Seahawks. Let's be honest. Are we on the same level of those teams right now? Lamar is in Philly on WIP. Hey, Lamar.
Joe, man, I'm starting to think that you're becoming a little bit more of that guy on the 2 o'clock show, Joe. There's no way you walked away last night saying, no, not Jack. Ike Reese, that Jack guy.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah, but it's no way you walked away last night saying that Sam Darnold is so much better than Hurts.
Well, but that's not.
Wait a minute. Who said that?
I didn't say that, Lamar.
Lamar just made that.
Whose mouth did that come out of on this show?
I'm gonna tell you why, Hugh.
No, Lamar. Tell me who said it.
Did anyone say that?
Did anybody?
No,
Lamar. I'm not asking. Pot him down. Lamar.
I got you, bro.
I'm not telling you to tell me why. I'm asking you to tell me who said it. Like who between the two? No, Lamar. Lamar. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you again because it's obvious you're not understanding what I'm saying. Who between the two of us said that?
Nobody.
Joe, nobody said it.
So what are you talking about?
Okay, let me tell you what I'm talking about. Now that you're done screaming, let me tell you what I'm talking about. When you say that a quarterback that's leading a team we're not in that arena as the Rams and the Seahawks. When our defense, I believe, is just as good. Offensively, they still got Sam Darnold at quarterback. You're only not saying the Eagles, the Super Bowl defending champions, simply because he's not happy with our quarterback.
All right, Lamar.
Potty down.
Let me talk.
I got this. No, Joe, I got this.
Okay,
I got this. Because see, this is the problem that I have with this conversation.
Put my feet up on this one.
This is the problem that I have with this conversation. Nobody took a shot at Jalen Hurts. Nobody mentioned Jalen Hurts' name. Yes, Jalen Hurts is the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles. But what about this offense have you seen that tells you they can score 30 points? You can pot him up now.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Hugh.
No, listen. Put him down. Put him back down. Put him back down. This is not. We're not going to do this today because I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm fed up of having this conversation.
It's been a long
I don't want to hear about what you think. But we're going to have a conversation and you're going to answer my questions and then I'm going to let you talk. I don't want to hear what you speculating. I want to hear an answer to the question. Like I asked you, what about this offense have you seen that you think can score 30 points? You can put him back up.
Okay, Hugh, nothing. Now you're going to answer my question now?
Okay, what was your question?
What about the Seahawks offense make you think they can score 30 points?
Because they did it last night.
Can I take this one, Lamar?
You got it.
Lamar, ready for this one? I got a simple answer to this. They're averaging 30 points a game.
Oh, so okay, Joe, averaging 35 points a game.
No, 30.
So
they're averaging 30
Not a good
points a
listener.
game. So
okay.
But that's it. That's we're done. Like if you ask what have they done to say they could score 30 points in a game, they're averaging that, Lamar. Every week.
Joe, you started the question by asking we're not in the arena of them. Do you think right now our defense could hold Sam Darnold under 30? Or do you think we're automatically giving him 30?
No, I don't know. I don't think we're going to automatically give them 30. I think that the Eagles' defense certainly can give them a puncher's chance. But Lamar, as I've watched them all year, and I said this 6 weeks ago, and everyone got pissed at me, the Eagles this season are not in the same class as Seattle and L.A. They're just not. Their point differential is 75 points worse than those teams. They do not score offensively as much. They're not as good. Now, they have a month, Lamar, and that's what I started to say. They have a month to get their offense ready to see those teams. That's what they have. But if they take the offense we've seen in the last 6 weeks to play those teams, we're going home.
Okay, so basically I get what you're saying, Joe. You're saying if they come there with this 16-point offense, we won't win.
Yeah. Do you think we'll win if we come with that 16-point offense?
I mean, in the playoffs, anything's possible. You play
listen, Lamar.
I think we can.
Okay.
If I'm playing Sam Darnold.
Okay, Lamar.
If I'm playing Sam Darnold.
Okay.
Lamar, can I ask you? I want to ask Lamar a question. Lamar, there's obviously kind of a comedy to the way you say Sam Darnold, right? You don't think he's that great, right?
No, I don't.
I don't really either. He hasn't done enough yet for me to put him in that category. Lamar, why does Sam Darnold, who we kind of chuckle at's offense, score more than Jalen Hurts' offense all the time?
Listen, I can't answer the question.
I didn't ask you the question. Joe asked you the question.
Joe, I can't answer the question to that, but can I ask you a question in response?
Sure.
Why is him and Hurts' numbers similar?
They're not really.
Wait a minute, similar
really.
this year?
They're not really.
Okay. So let me read the numbers to you, Joe.
Okay.
Since you're saying they're not, Sam Darnold, I believe, has 3,703 yards, 24 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. Jalen Hurts, to me, has 29, 22 touchdowns and 6 interceptions.
That's not the same. That's
13 interceptions.
800
So a couple things. The interceptions are worse. Sam does not protect the football well. That's kind of always been his thing. That's part of the reason I don't think he's a great quarterback. Number two, there's a gap of 800 yards there. That's a lot of yards. One guy is hold on. There's a gap of 800 yards. And when you talk about efficiency, Lamar, Sam Darnold leads the NFL in yards per attempt. They don't throw the ball that much. Yards per attempt, 8.7.
That means that when they do, they throw it. They're pretty efficient.
Jalen Hurts is at 7.4. The difference between those two, Lamar, Sam Darnold leads the NFL in yards per attempt. Jalen Hurts is 12th. I mean, they're not the same, the numbers, Lamar.
Well, Joe, one of them got a passer rating of 99. One of them got a passer rating of 100 even.
Yeah, I really don't think that's that. I don't look at passer rating the way you do. But go ahead.
Come on, Joe. I mean, again, you guys don't look at the stats that you don't want to look at.
No, but Lamar,
you look at the ones that you're doing.
Lamar, the point is, one guy's offense scores 30 a game, one guy's doesn't, and you don't really have an answer for that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I do have an answer. I do have an answer for it. I'm not impressed with how our offense is ran. That is an answer. But again, if their numbers is that similar, you can't say, well, Sam Darnold's having a much better year.
Well,
can I? Let me. Lamar, who had the similar numbers as Jalen the year he went to the Super Bowl? Marcus Mariota and Atlanta. I forgot what Atlanta's record was, but he got benched.
Yeah.
I mean, go look that up.
So you know what
2020, what was that? 2022. What would that be?
And Hugh, in response, what I would say is I would never say we're not on the same level as any team that Marcus Mariota quarterback.
No, but the point, here's the thing, Lamar. This is the thing that which I'm trying to get you to understand. Like, you can get numbers to say anything. It's the wins and losses. And Jalen's a winner. But when you talk about quarterback play, like they're similar, but one just happened to be on a winning team and the other one was on a losing team.
Lamar, I'm fine with the idea of you saying it's not Jalen's fault. We're not on the same level as them offensively. Maybe it's not his fault. But and if you want to say it's Patullo's fault and Sirianni compared to Clint Kubiak or Sean McVay, that's fine. I think those guys are better offensive minds. Obviously, McVay's a better offensive mind. But we didn't say anything about Jalen. You got all bent out of shape about Jalen Hurts when I said the truth. The Eagles' offense this year is not on the same level as the Rams or Seahawks. Those are facts.
Well, Joe, I said that because I've listened to you every single day, and you're one of your biggest issues with the Eagles right now is not just Patullo, it's not just Nick Sirianni, but you got a quarterback issue too.
I do, because I think we're getting very mediocre quarterback play for $50 million a year. I'm sorry Lamar, if that hurts your feelings, I'm sorry. But we're getting. I want to apologize, Lamar. If I'm hurting your feelings, I'm sorry. They're getting mediocre quarterback play for $50 million. If you're okay with that because you like Jalen Hurts, knock yourself out, Lamar. I mean, that's your thing. I don't like mediocre quarterback play. I have higher standards for the quarterback here.
And last night you seen great quarterback play from Sam Darnold. You notice I never said the Rams. The Rams are a good team. I said Sam Darnold. Yeah. It's my issue. You said we're not on the same level as a team being led by Sam Darnold. And
they aren't, Lamar. They aren't. This year, they're not on the same level as Seattle. Like, the facts are facts. You could tell me they'll upset them in the playoffs or they'll beat them here, but right now the Seahawks have the number 1 seed, so maybe they will. But over the course of the whole season, how could you watch the Eagles' offense and tell me it's as good as Seattle's? How?
I'm not saying the Eagles' offense is as good as Seattle.
That's the point.
To me, went off talent. But again, I'm talking about Sam Darnold, and you're saying they're not the same.
Well, Sam has had a better season. Sam has had a better season. I mean, I don't think anyone
numbers don't say it, Joe.
Then they'd score more points. Score more points, Lamar. Score points.
Well, you will. Who will if you don't force the AJ? The Eagles will. If they don't force the ball to AJ Brown, they'll score more points.
That's.
Hey, Lamar, have a good day, man.
At some point, we got to pull the plug, and that was the.
By the way, you good teamwork, man.
You know what it is.
Up and down.
That was good.
This
is synergy today is between that and the mattress thing. We're on point today, guys. We're on point.
Like B. Mitch said something, and I like B. Mitch is extreme. I love B. Mitch, but sometimes he can be a little extreme. But he said something today that he said that's why he don't like talking football to people that don't know as much as they think they do. When we were talking about this offense, right? Mm-hmm. We said we don't know if they could keep pace. And people immediately went to the quarterback.
Well, because I told you, there's an insecurity. These are the facts, guys. Jalen Hurts' numbers this year and Jalen Hurts' season is mediocre across the NFL. Again, if that hurts your feelings, that's your problem. I'm just telling you what's the truth. And those offenses we saw last night have played better than the Eagles' offense. You know it.
This is where I get a little perturbed because you're telling me what I said, and I'm asking you to tell me you can't do that. And when you jump around in the conversation, that just leads me to know that you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
We have a month, and it starts, Hugh, what does it start with?
It starts with the Commodores.
That's right. It starts with the Commodores.
It continues with the Commodores.
Well, just to clarify, Sam Darnold has a higher quarterback rating and passer rating than Jalen Hurts.
QBR, passer rating, yards per attempt, yards per completion. Yeah. Well, he's been a better season. I mean, that's.
I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We are all on the same page now?
I hate this conversation. I really do.
Because we have a month. We have a month to get our offense ready.
This is really messing with my Bible scriptures. This is really.
Are you on Old Testament or New? All right, 215.
I know Old Testament is like fire and brimstone.
Now I see why Hugh abstained.
I think the Old Testament is more interesting.
I'm
all right,
trying,
215-592-9490. For a quick break here. We need a breath. All right. And back to your phone calls. Do you think the Eagles are in the same class as the teams we watched last night? I defensively they are, not offensively. We got a lot of work to do. Plus, what do you expect from the quarterback tomorrow? Is he going to have another big game? Are we getting a big one out of Jalen? I think it's more about running the football tomorrow. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the dates of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. boost, bonuses, how about surprises? All designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I love elves. Hard workers. Cheery bunch. But they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I checked my list once, twice. All done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
The Commanders are just the NFL version of the Washington Generals. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94.
Man, some call him.
I try, but the level of not hearing what's being said, sometimes it's a little irritating.
Well, I mean, and look,
Lamar in particular was pretty brutal.
Oh, I mean, you expect anything different? I mean, this is what Lamar does. The sensitivity towards the Hurts thing is remarkable. Everyone's just got to take a deep breath. I mean,
listen, man, I get it. I'm the same way to a certain extent. I protect my quarterback, but also have to be honest. I'm not going to protect you to the point where I sound stupid.
Well, I can't sit here and say a team that averages 22 points a game is in the same level as a team that averages 30, and they just played each other last
logically,
night.
that doesn't sound
It's
right.
not. And now the Eagles defense, I think we're all impressed by that, and I trust Vic Fangio that they're gonna give them a puncher's chance in all these playoff games. But at some point they're gonna need to go probably score for score with somebody in a playoff game, whether it be the Rams or Seahawks. And the way the offense has played the last 7 weeks, if you expect that. Knock yourself out. I need to see more.
Let me tell you what every Eagles fan with common sense thought last night watching that game. Because there's a good chance, in order for us to get to the Super Bowl, we're going to play one of those teams.
Yes,
right?
Absolutely.
Possibly both.
Yep.
Who knows? But every Eagles fan that has common sense thought, man, we got to get our stuff together. We already beat the Rams. But, boy, they looked pretty good last night because that was my first thought.
And that was without Devontae Adams, where he was inactive.
I was like, man, because my first tweet was like, Matt Stafford looked pretty good. And then I was like, and I hear this knock on Sam Darnold, but you cannot tell me last night that you looked at him in a somewhat different light. Like that, if you didn't, you're ignorant.
I think before the middle of the fourth quarter, it was the same story.
It was the same.
Right? Good numbers. He's kind of become good now, right? The last couple of years compared to being a bust. But big game, he stinks, right? Yeah. But that he brought them back last night. That happened.
I think the perspective that we can put it in is how would this city react if Jalen Hurts had that game last night?
The Sam game? Oh, we'd call him clutch. We'd say he in the big moment he came through. That's the way we
there'd be a whole
it.
lot of people.
Oh yeah,
calling in talking about you guys are idiots type deal. That would definitely be today.
Yeah, he in the big moment he stepped up.
But
we do that with a lot of quarterbacks.
But the reality of Jalen is this: he has had moments like that more so than Sam Darnold.
Yes, well he's been a better NFL quarterback.
He's had those moments,
yeah.
and I think that's the thing that's lost on people when we have these conversations because it's almost like they never hear the positive that we say about Jalen. Jalen has overcome, and I admire this about him, especially in the NIL era, because he kind of missed it. But, he went to Alabama, so he ain't missed it by that much. So for him in an era of guys leaving schools and going to other schools to be benched and still stay and then get his starting job back, I commend him for that. The way that he's handled himself as a Philadelphia Eagle when you have all this turmoil flying around your head, and you can still sit there and look the same every day, yeah. I commend him for that. But the thing that people have to be okay with is saying that he needs to grow as a quarterback.
Yeah, and again, the offense isn't just about him, right? He's a piece
of it.
But what I saw last night was those offenses are well-oiled machines. Obviously the Rams. We know McVay's been doing this for a long time. But they're even early when the Seahawks had that screen pass for the touchdown with the lineman running down the field, we got to get better on offense. It seems like something we all should agree on. We need to be better offensively to go win the whole thing.
I think a lot of times when the conversation is had, a lot of fans hear what has been said about Jalen by other people, and they can't differentiate what's being said now, and they automatically assume that it's all negative. It's like everybody gets critiqued. I can almost guarantee you that every time the Eagles win or lose, go into that meeting and they ask Jalen, they'll say, hey, what did you see in that play? Well, whatever. Why didn't you throw it here? Like you get critiqued all the time. Well, that your better option's here, or you should do that. That's every quarterback. The one thing that I can tell you about the NFL that's a truism is that every year you have to be better than you were the year before, or you have to become more of a student of the game, because if you don't, like I watch the games now, the game that they're playing now is not the game that I played in.
Of course.
And it changes every year, whether you see it or not. I see it because I'm 20 years removed from it. The game that's being played right now is not the same game. And guess what? This season is not going to be like the season next year.
It all changes.
It always changes. And that's the thing that you have to – if you want to be successful at that position, you have to evolve. If you want to be successful at any position in the NFL, you can't be the same guy. Puka Nacua, when he first came in, he was a bright light. They had – who was the other receiver that they had?
Well, they had Cooper Kupp.
They had Cooper Kupp. He got better than Cooper Kupp in a short period of time.
Well, a lot better.
Now he's considered probably one of the elite receivers in the NFL.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
He's not the same guy he was when he came into the NFL.
Yeah.
That's what people need to realize.
Yeah, he became a better player. I don't know if he's a brighter person.
No,
but
he ain't that.
Maybe not that bright. All right, before we go any further here, we'll take everyone's phone calls coming up here, and we'll get into, we have to address something one of our colleagues said that we do that a lot, but like this one we really need to address. That's coming up. Can we do a little congratulations first, though?
It's Hughes Holiday Stocking!
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Congratulations to Robert Newodowski from Abington.
Robert Newodowski.
Randomly selected from all our qualifiers as the grand prize winner of What's in Hughes Holiday Stocking Contest, sponsored by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. Robert will receive a Weber Grill courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances and a Yeti cooler and cornhole set courtesy of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. Robert, thank you for participating. Congratulations. I do wonder this is not on my copy, which answer Robert won. I don't remember what he won. I wonder if he was the Frank Sinatra day, if he was Gouda cheese.
Gouda.
What was yesterday again? What took us 25 minutes yesterday?
Broccoli.
Whatever it was, Robert. Congratulations for being part of What's in Hughes Holiday Stocking.
The broccoli one frustrated me the most, not because of the callers, but because of you guys.
Us?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh, because we weren't giving straight answers?
We were confused about the broccoli.
Well, I don't think broccoli was the easiest one to give yes or no's. It could be hot or cold.
I couldn't disagree more.
What do you mean?
We're trying to lead them to the correct answer.
But we
You're
have
confusing them.
No, what?
He was talking about eating it with a freaking spoon. You're talking about eating it with your hand.
You can do
broccoli.
You can eat broccoli with your hand.
Can.
Right.
But now let's put you in the shoes of the caller.
I'm thinking more.
If I'm saying, can you eat it? Do you eat it with your hand? And you're like, yeah, you can. My mind's not going to broccoli. It's going away from broccoli.
Why don't you tell this to the guy who puts this stuff in the stocking?
It's going to burgers or hot dogs.
I eat my broccoli with a spoon.
All right, well, that's ridiculous. 215-592-9494. Midday show. We got to address one of our coworkers and colleagues next because he said something that we just
needs a vacation.
We need an intervention is what we need. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hatfield ham brings that true holiday flavor. It's tender, juicy, and ready to steal the show as your main dish. And you know what I love about it? The leftovers. The leftovers are awesome. You can turn it into a pure holiday comfort. Holiday ham fried rice, sweet potato ham hash, even a cozy winter soup that just feels like the season. But that's not my favorite at all. I just want a ham sandwich with some mayo, maybe some nice brioche, and some good Gouda. Get some good Gouda cheese with that. Make your holidays easier and tastier with Hatfield. Find more holiday recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better port.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole. Clover Ski, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Clover Ski Philly. CloverSki.com.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or import direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Kalen DeBoer made the college football playoff in his second season at Alabama, and yet that's not enough. After getting wrecked in the SEC title game, rumors swirled, forcing DeBoer to publicly say he's staying. At a place like Bama, just making the playoff doesn't buy you trust. DeBoer needs wins, real ones, or the doubt only gets louder. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Certain toys, do not get in the way of a mother and a toy.
I would never.
Because she will punch you in the face.
I think that's probably been curtailed a little bit with online shopping,
Well,
Amazon.
it has, but a lot of times, some people still like to do it the old-fashioned way, and they will act a fool at the.
Well, you got to get that last toy.
Yeah,
what are you
gotta
going to
get
do?
that toy.
It's do or die. All right, 215-592-9494. We're back to your phone calls here in a second on all these things, including Hurts. You expect a big game tomorrow. He played well against the Raiders. We expect another big one. I'm expecting them to run the football. This is one of the worst run defenses in the league, in the Commanders. Just run it 40 times and just win this division and get out of there. I don't need or expect a huge game out of Jalen tomorrow. Where do you come down on Jalen? And after watching last night, let's be honest, are we in the same category as the Rams and Seahawks? I don't see it unless our offense gets better. Our defense keep us in the game, but those offenses are at a different level than ours. We need to get better over the next month to beat one or both of those teams in the postseason. All right, before we go any further, though, can we maybe a little intervention, a little help? We love Elliott Shore-Parks, and sometimes once in a while, we fight with him. I fight with him, but I love Elliott. And once in a while, I also feel like I got to help him. So let's try to unpack a couple of Elliott's takes here and see if we agree, disagree, and can we help him moving forward. So this was Elliott this morning on the morning show talking about the Eagles offense.
Is there enough time for this offense to improve the significant amount it really feels like it needs to be good enough for a postseason push?
I don't think so. I mean, I think the offense is what it is at this point. I think the Eagles' path to the Super Bowl and through the postseason is an elite defense, a running game that has improved, I would say, over the past few weeks. It's not great, is likely not going to be great, but a running game that at least cannot get negative yardage. They only had 3 penalties last week. That was big, keeping them out of third and longs, keeping them in first and second downs that aren't behind the sticks. Like, that's their path. I don't think their path is going to be scoring into high 30s and, out dueling teams like that. Like, you watched that game last night, and I think the Eagles can beat either of those teams, but I think they need to beat them in the way that their defense, I think, is better than both of those defenses.
All right. So, I mean, I do agree with his overall point. If they're going to win against the Seahawks, the Rams in the playoffs, they need their defense to guide them, right? They need the game to probably be a little bit lower scoring than the Rams that Seahawks typically play, and maybe we can win an ugly game. I'm with Elliott on that. But didn't he just argue with me 2 days ago that the Eagles' offense is more trustworthy than the Rams? Didn't we just do this?
I think I did hear that argument.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
I hate to admit something like this.
What do you got?
The guy's rent-free in my head with the 2022 thing.
You go back to 22.
2022.
Yeah.
Did I misspeak?
No, you did. No,
Okay.
I'm just trying to think that as you go. Go ahead.
It drives me insane. What are you talking
He's
about?
got you in a spin cycle.
It honestly does. I'm in a blender. I can't take it. The 2022 thing is outrageous.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, it does.
Of course it doesn't.
Well, that's why when I was fighting with him, I brought up, well, why don't we use 21 in the mix? And that's too long ago. 22 is too long ago.
I just I wonder if I asked you guys this earlier. I wonder if you combined the Eagles' rushing yards from last season and this year and did that for every team in the league, where we would stack up.
Oh, it'd have to be. The Eagles ran for 3,000 yards as a team last year.
Okay.
They'd have to be still top 10, top 5.
I present that without further comment.
Yeah, if you combine statistics over years, it doesn't put the picture of this year into the focus. Yeah, it doesn't. All right, so that's
also
one
last thing
in your
on
head.
it, because he is in my head. Does he realize when they crown a Super Bowl champion, it's because of this season? The whole sample size thing. They don't crown a champion from 2022 to 2025.
No, it doesn't work like that.
No.
It's a single season.
The winner
trophy.
of the Super Bowl wins this season's Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Okay.
So we got to figure out a way to beat these Rams and these Seahawks.
That's the last
Yeah,
thing.
that's it. Okay. So that's one thing. And that one, it struck me, but I can move on from that. I'm not sure if I can move on from this. And if you're watching on YouTube, you got a chance to watch this. Actually, great shot. Elliott doing some hits on CBS. We love that. But I specifically want everyone's take, including Hugh's on this, because Hugh, you've accomplished this. You've done this quite a few times.
What's that, filibuster?
Well, no, you do that every day. But
I don't, but
Yes,
I'd be
you do.
accused of
Okay,
it. I'm
I
trying
want
to
you
beat
to
some of these
listen
allegations.
and watch our guy Elliott on CBS 3 talking about what he thinks the Eagles should do tomorrow if and when they clinch the NFC East.
Is this something that they should make a big deal about?
Absolutely. I want to see celebrations. Like, well, I'll be in that locker room on Sunday or Saturday. If they win, they should celebrate. I want to see T-shirts. I want to see hats. And I really want to see the word Nick has been using all week. I want to see joy. Like, opening night of the season, they diminished the Super Bowl banner. They didn't go out on the field for it. All training camp, it was, we're not Super Bowl champions. That's year over. And now what do we hear from them? We got to have fun. We have to have fun. We have to focus on joy. Well, what better way to do it than to celebrate? I know people will say, you have bigger goals. You're the champion. It's just a division title. This is something this franchise hasn't done in 20 years. I think the players could use a celebration. I think the fan base, frankly, could use a celebration. So if they do on Saturday win the game and win the division, I think we should celebrate. I'm not saying a parade, but I think it should be something that is celebrated.
All right, so he did say there in that hit on CBS 3, hats, T-shirts. When he tweeted the clip, he threw in champagne if they want. Hugh Douglas, you have won division titles. You have been to a Super Bowl. You have been trying to, you were part of those teams that won it multiple years in a row. Hugh, your thoughts on a celebration tomorrow evening in D.C., including T-shirts, hats, champagne if they want?
From coming from 1-15, 3-13 my first couple of years, and then coming here and going 3-13, and to winning our first division, I'll say this: the first time it was cool,
of course,
because it was, as a player, as an NFL player, you have certain goals that you want. Was a first round draft pick, made a lot of money my first year, but was losing. So then you come to an organization that starts winning. It was a nice goal in the beginning, but as you progress through it, that's not good enough. And I can't remember ever celebrating a division championship. You know, it was something where you got the T-shirts and everybody's like, oh, that's cool. Like I said, you give it to your wife or your significant other, and you think about that back in the day. Nobody's remember talking about, hey, I was the NFC East division champ.
Yeah.
Nobody talking about that. They're talking about the Super Bowl champ and things of that nature. So, no. I mean, I get it. You know, baseball players celebrate every advancement.
Yep.
But no, it's
All
different.
Right. So I want to unpack this in two ways. If they have T-shirts in the locker room tomorrow night and a few of the players put them on, I don't care. Like, I'm not going to rip anybody for putting a T-shirt on. It is an accomplishment to win this division in back-to-back years. It hasn't been done since Hugh was playing. It just doesn't happen in the NFC East, and they're going to do it. We tried to tell you that a month ago, and we hung a banner here. I mean, we started the celebration a month ago. As far as the champagne goes, my goodness gracious, no. I mean, they just won the Super Bowl last year. We were talking about a dynasty this offseason. A dynasty! To have champagne for winning a division where nobody else is over 500 would be almost comical. I mean, like, it would be like, what am I watching? I can deal with the shirt and the hat. I'm not going to care. They want to put a T-shirt on. Go for it. You won the division. You go back to the playoffs and have a home playoff game. The idea of champagne.
Getting some drinks. Well, you're probably, on the train ride home, you could get some drinks.
Different. When I think champagne, I think like the locker room celebration where they pop the cork.
You're talking about like they do with the Phillies.
In baseball, yeah. No.
Now, you might get you a couple adult beverages or a
Saturday
beer.
night, go get banged up.
That's fine.
Or a beer. You might get you some beers, and have somebody pick you up from the train station.
A champagne. If they're pouring champagne over each other's heads for winning the NFC East in a year, nobody, again, the next best team has 6 wins. Yeah. Come on.
That's like the last thing that I could see Jalen Hurts doing, by the way.
Me too. Pouring champagne on someone's head. I mean, last year when they won the Super Bowl, he was stoic. He was smoking a cigar. Right. Like, that's just not his scene.
Does Elliot even know who Jalen Hurts is?
I think he does.
To suggest something like that?
Yeah. What would your reaction be if they pop champagne?
Oh, I'd be embarrassed. I'd be in here. I think we would maybe have to pivot off of Monday's topic, whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, no, it's about the celebration.
But, like, what were they thinking?
Yeah, no, we can't. We just absolutely can't do that. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to that idea. Hats, T-shirts, popping champagne for winning the NFCs. I can't do that, especially the latter one. And all this, including Seahawks and Rams. Are we in the same class, those teams? All right, let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Ho, ho, ho.
There it is.
Merry Christmas, Philadelphia. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa to everybody out there.
Aaron, how we doing?
2 things before we get into the topic.
Mm-hmm.
First off, I thought you were going to call out Jack Fritz for calling me charming last night. And secondly,
I didn't hear that.
Oh.
It happened during his segment.
That's not the word I would use.
The second thing is I think the Midday Show needs to go out of their way to put something extra special in Blue Jeans Larkin's stocking this year, because watching that intersection between you and Washington, D.C., you guys have that beautiful studio, and B. Mitchell looked like he was working out of somebody's garage that was currently under construction.
What was that?
He's taking shots.
Okay.
I didn't get it.
Aaron, we got to be better than this. Yeah, the jokes.
Joe, I got a question
The
for you.
routine stinks.
In the last 4 years, how many times has the Eagles' offense averaged more than 30 points or 30 points?
In the last 3 seasons, I don't know if any. I don't think any.
Okay. Now, another question. Mm-hmm. How many times in the last 5 years have the Kansas City Chiefs averaged over 30 points?
I don't know, maybe 1 or 2? It's hard to average 30 points.
The answer is none.
Okay, so yeah, so right, so it's unique when teams average 30 points a game. It's a lot.
Your argument is goofy because your offense averages 30 points doesn't make you a Super Bowl contender.
Well, okay? Sure it does.
You have to have a complete team. And I was at ground zero yesterday.
Well, time out. Before I haven't looked at the numbers since last night because they both gave up points to each other. Before last night, the Seahawks and Rams were giving up fewer points per game than the Eagles' defense, which we think is great. So they have a better offense, and their defenses gave up fewer points per game. So what are you talking about?
So last night I had to go to a company dinner, right, the Christmas dinner, and the boss is a huge Rams fan. So and there's a bunch of Rams fans there, and then everybody that wasn't a football fan was rooting for the Rams because they were trying to brown nose the boss. So it was an interesting night. But what I saw, I saw Sam Darnold be Sam Darnold, okay, and he benefited from a ridiculous play that we'll probably never ever see again in the NFL. And then secondly, his special teams helped him out. Okay? On the other side of the ball, everybody talks about this Rams team. I watched Matthew Stafford and Puka Nacua. I mean, he makes Matthew Stafford look like an all-pro. I mean, it is ridiculous the catches that this guy makes. But here's the difference between the Eagles and the Rams. We have Guantanamo Bay, and he can shut down Puka Nacua. And if Adams does not come back with that hamstring injury, we match up perfectly with that team. And I said last night, and I'm going to say it again, it doesn't matter if we're the second seed or the third seed. It doesn't matter if we got a home game or an away game. The Eagles fans travel. We can go wherever anybody wants to meet us. Okay? This team is getting healthier. You're going to see them take the reins off of the Sky Marshal, and we are going to blow Marcus Mariota and the commies away. Let's go, Birds! E-A-G-L-E-S! Eagles!
All right, Aaron. Appreciate the phone call. Blow them away. They could tomorrow. And
they are
possible. 7-point favorites.
I mean, it's possible. Definitely, it's possible.
That's all you got on Aaron's whole phone call?
I quit paying attention when he said something about B. Mitch's studio or something. You're not, Aaron, listen, I like you. You're a nice guy. You're not funny.
Did Jack call him charming last night? Is Aaron charming? Well, Hugh did something yesterday. If you can't use the word charming to describe Aaron, as we did with Hurts yesterday, what word would you use to describe Aaron from San Diego?
Boring.
Okay.
I love you, Aaron, but you're not funny.
Maybe I shouldn't ask.
You're not that funny. I mean, you try a lot, but your jokes fall short. So just stop.
Yeah, this one is going to be the one I sit out.
Yeah, this and it's
That's
like
to not get in
the
trouble.
Good Morning Philadelphia thing.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, I check out. Like to be honest, Aaron, I love you. You my dog. But every time you start talking, dog, I start looking at my phone or something.
Less is more, as you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't be paying attention to what you're talking about.
We had Andy from Westchester earlier. Did we have to run Andy off, or was it Jeff? Or maybe Andy didn't pick up.
No, we ran Jeff off.
Yeah, Andy wasn't there.
Oh, is Andy there now?
We did run Jeff.
Okay, I'm sorry, Jeff.
I got called into a meeting and I annoyed Kyle. I apologize.
Yeah, because you can hang up.
Go ahead, Andy.
So, first of all, Hugh, you are the gift that keeps on giving. That was the best PSA I've ever heard this morning.
No, I'm just saying because Andy, we all know that this is the time of year where odd things happen, and people do things that when they come to work Monday, they might get them in trouble. So I'm just trying to help them out.
Well, being a truck driver, I'd be in really bad shape if something like that happened at my company party. But so anyway, to your point, I think they do have a big game this weekend. I think that Hurts is actually in the position I like him in, where he is feeling slighted and feeling, like he's been disrespected. And I think that's why he had such a good game last week. And the other reason I think they score big is because they're the Birds, Hugh.
The Birds.
It's Friday, Hugh. Don't forget. It's Friday. We go a little over the top with the predictions. That's what we do.
So I don't know. You don't see it as a high-scoring game? I mean, I kind of feel like it's gonna be.
I don't know, Andy. I don't know how I feel about this one. I know the Eagles are going to win, but I don't know what that looks like.
I just have a question. Do you have any Commander's fear?
Mm-mm. But
I could smell it.
I fear the rivalry. You know what's funny? I wanted to.
There we go.
I remember when I first got here. Stephen Davis was the running back, right? And we went down there, and we were beating the brakes off the Commodores. And they put B. Mitch in the game. And B. Mitch single-handedly brought them back, and they won that game. I can't remember which one it was, but that's what I remember about that game. And that's why B. Mitch made that comment. He could outrun me. Because I saw the back of B. Mitch's jersey.
Hey, what happened? Why'd you let him do that?
I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I remember that. I remember that game vividly.
Go ahead, Andy.
Not my fault, Andy. I was having PTSD.
No, it's fine. I love listening. been a very contentious couple of weeks. I've actually been really enjoying it. I know I told you that last week. It's just a lot of guys pissing you guys off, and I'm sorry, but it makes me laugh.
Well, I'm glad.
I mean, we're here for you, man.
Yeah, so like, of course. And Andy, we appreciate the phone call. I don't mind if someone disagree. I mean, you can disagree all you want with whatever's going on. I just reality feels like we're losing the plot sometimes with this stuff.
I feel like people don't hear what's being said, and they automatically assume it's meant to be derogatory. You know, and it's funny, right? Because I looked at you, because B. Mitch said the exact same thing that I said yesterday.
About Jalen.
He said he doesn't know what he is. I asked that question yesterday.
What is he?
And everybody took offense to it. And you have I'm about to not Kyle Quinn, y'all, but I'm about to Ryan Clark, y'all.
12. It was 12:15 yesterday. This segment's the Ryan Clark segment.
No, let me tell you, because B. Mitch said it, and I just let it go.
Yeah.
He said we don't know what Jalen is. That's why I asked the question. But when people hear that, they automatically assume that it's meant to be derogatory. Everybody that has played this game, when you talk about Jalen, they'll say something about his legs. Or they'll tell you, even Donovan said he has to be better or he has to see more. But these are the guys that played the game.
Of course.
And when they say it, you feel like it's a slight. No, it's not a slight. It's we've played the game. You play Madden. Y'all play Madden. And y'all feel like y'all know a couple names of some plays, two-jet dancer, tango, Z post or whatever, and you feel like you know football. You don't. You got experts out here telling you every day, hey, he needs to play better. Jason Avant says it. Jason Avant comes in here, and he watches tape extensively. And he'll tell you, hey, quarterback needs to play better. But y'all Madden cats will sit there and get mad like it's a slight. It's not a slight. The one thing that I know that you probably don't know because I did play football is that you're always striving to be better. Jalen has told you on more than one occasion in his press conference that he's striving to be better. Jalen has accomplished a lot. He can do a lot more. He can be a lot better. But that's the space that you live in as a professional athlete. LeBron James, perfect example. LeBron James has been playing basketball for 20 seasons. The most of anybody. You know why LeBron James is doing that? Because LeBron James is not the same person every season that he plays this game. He changes his game. That's the thing that civilians don't understand. And that's what we try to tell you, the guys that did it. We try to tell you this on a day-to-day basis, but you don't want to hear it. LeBron James has been playing 20 years, and the LeBron James that you saw in his first year is not the LeBron James that's in his 20th year.
It's not even close, really. Yeah, different player.
But he's a different – that's what I'm saying. But when you say that to people, they get in their feelings because they think you need to start listening. Probably what – never mind, I'm going to go ahead, hold on to that one. But you need to start listening to what's being said. Nobody's hit – listen, we've all played this game. And everybody in the NFL that talks about football, this is a brotherhood that you'll never understand. It's almost like in a fraternity. And nobody's trying to diss anybody, but we all been critiqued, and you need to be critiqued. The problem is there's a lot of cats out there that don't know what it's like to be criticized, and when they do, they get in their feelings.
So when you brought the questions to the table yesterday, which we hadn't even talked about before the show, you just kind of had it in your head and you asked, right?
I just asked the question.
So I think obviously some people took it as a knock or something. What I think is interesting is, when you said describe Jalen without using the word winner, what's pretty clear is winners become the crutch word, right? We all agree he's a winner, but if you couldn't use that word, how would you use to describe it?
And
I found you to be inquisitive. You were trying to figure out what
I was just trying to figure out how would you describe him, because every time we talk about Jalen.
Because winner is the crutch.
Is the clutch. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm asking. And,
besides that.
And people got upset because they automatically assume that I was trying to be disrespectful and start talking about my career. And the fact and I just got to say this again. You telling me I have not won a Super Bowl is not a flex. You telling me I have not done this, that, or third is not a flex. I went to a small college in Ohio and I got drafted 16th overall.
It's pretty good.
So when you tell me that I haven't done this, that, or third, I went higher in the draft than Jalen Hurts did, and Jalen Hurts went to Alabama. I went to Central State University. None of y'all know where that's at. So to me, you're not hurting my feelings. So there's that. But when we talk about this, it's not like we're trying to tear anybody down. Well, when I talk about him, I don't know about anybody else. I can't speak for anybody else. But when you talk about being critiqued and being better, Jalen Hurts has been to 2 Super Bowls. We're trying to get to our third. If we want to get to our third, it begins and ends with the quarterback. Quarterback has to play better.
And the offense needs to be better. I mean,
all together.
Yeah, they need to score more points.
It's just not all on him. Everybody needs to play better, but it starts with him. Just like everybody want to talk about Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold was the catalyst for that team to win that game last night. I know the kick returner got the party started, but Sam Darnold stepped up after he threw two interceptions and got the party started. So, that's all we try to do here every day is try to teach.
Well, that's
every day.
Class is in session with Professor Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls after on the other side. And something interesting J.C. Kelsey said yesterday on the morning show about what he wants to see from our offense in the final few weeks of the season. I agree with him on this starting tomorrow. You'll hear from Kelsey next. Your phone calls on this. Jalen, how you think he's going to play tomorrow? And the Rams and Seahawks, are we in the same class as those two teams? It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's in full swing, and let's be real, people. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they turn losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if a player gets hurt, boom, in the first half, the bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatics Sportsbook, and you get paid super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The computer says they're going to win by 18. This is not a good football team they're playing, but you always have to pay respect to this kind of situation because every year I coached, I lost to a football team that we had no business losing to. You just got to keep the losers losing. Mentally, sometimes your team just doesn't believe that team can beat you. This defensive football team, not bad. We'll be forced to play well, and I really believe we'll play well.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. Enroll at IBX.com by December 31st for coverage that begins on January 1st.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Monday night's premier matchup heads to Minneapolis this week, where they'll host San Francisco, who are riding their momentum from a statement win last week, while Indianapolis is hoping to bounce back from last week's loss and defend their home turf. This matchup is sure to be a high-stakes battle for playoff position for both teams.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check if they're going for it on 4th down. before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I think it's the best idea for you. That feels like a spill.
Yeah, because we got to be in work at 2.
Yeah, but like...
I can't get too banged.
Yeah, but he was falling over while he's dancing. I mean, the guy fell down in the studio once.
It might be some karaoke, though. Tonight feel like a karaoke. I need a good karaoke spot. Go sing some karaoke. Sing some inappropriate songs on a Friday night.
There's a place in the city that does live band karaoke.
Oh, you mean with a band? Mm-hmm. Oh, you got to shoot me that address.
If you're wondering where Hugh Douglas is tonight, head over now to this place. That does actually sound like a lot of fun.
Honestly, if you go, I'm there.
Hey, Kyle, don't threaten me with a good time. What time you thinking? Give me a moment to get right.
That would be something to see. That I might have to show up to. All right. 215-592-9494. Let's get to something Jason Kelce said on the morning show that I agree with, and I hope it's the plan for the next few weeks of the season. Here is Kelce with the morning show.
So how do you measure risk and reward?
Well, it's tough also because I think that there's a rhythm that they're looking to build going into the playoffs. Like, I think it's obvious that they're going to be in the playoffs now, but I really want them to run as much as possible over these next 3 games because I think it's imperative. And I'm talking about Jalen, I just talking in general, because I think it's imperative that they have that available in the playoffs. And the more you do that, the more you rep it, the more the offensive line and tight ends get in sync. Because the run game hasn't been faltering mainly because of like one bad guy. It's been a thing here, there. One player screws up here, one player screws up there, miscommunication. All that just needs reps. And I think that there's probably, like, if you want to utilize Jalen as a runner in the playoffs, he's probably going to be better if he gets more reps than just essentially one game.
Do you think after 10 years of doing this, he really needs those reps in a game?
I think any player needs reps. There's a reason why Kobe late in his career did fundamentals before every single game. No matter how ingrained it is, there is still a repetition and with doing that repetition where it becomes like second nature. And it doesn't matter how long you've been doing something. You have to continually rep that. When I went into a game, if I didn't get a bull rush during the week, if I didn't get a mirror drill during the week, if I didn't get a anchor, push-pull drill. I wanted to hit all those throughout the week so that I felt good going into game day to execute all that stuff. And I don't think that changes.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
All right, to me, there's two parts to unpack what Jason said there, Hugh. He's talking about the run game, right, and getting it going and getting the reps. So I agree with the overall point of the run game. They got to keep doing it, get better. And I think the next 3 weeks provide that. If you look at the Commanders and Bills, that they're going to face the next 3 weeks, right? Commanders, Bills, Commanders. They're both towards the bottom of the NFL in run defense. Commanders are terrible. Bills are even worse. So the Eagles should be able to run the ball the next 3 weeks and get a groove going. But he also was talking about Jalen running the football there. Hugh, I know when I was out Tuesday, you and TK were talking about this a little bit. It just feels a little bit, I don't know, risky to run Jalen a lot in the final 3 weeks, especially if they win tomorrow. The next two games don't have much change on the course of the season. Like maybe the 2 seed versus the 3, but the reality is if they win tomorrow, their next big game is the first game of the playoffs. So I want to run the ball, but I need to be careful with Jalen's body because if he gets banged up, I mean, obviously it changes the entire season.
I hear what you're saying, Joe, but here's the reality of this offense. You watched 2 teams last night that will potentially play in the playoffs with 2 pretty good defenses. I just say pretty good because they got after the quarterback when they needed to last night. You put stress. There was a lot of let me try to frame it in a way that people can understand. There was a lot of penitentiary chances taken when it comes to the type of pass rush they were doing. You saw a lot of guys doing up and unders, bull rushes, and things of that nature. You take a quarterback like Jalen Hurts, and you put him and if he's running, and you put him against one of those defenses, it negates a lot of what they were doing in their pass rush last night. And what I'm trying to get people to see is that Jalen is so dynamic that you can't take an inside move if you're the outside man because Jalen will pull the ball down and run if he's running.
Right.
He could put stress on your defense. And that's what I'm trying to get people to see. If you got a guy that can run the ball, you rush differently. You put a spy on him. You rush in a way where you can't bury your head into the tackle's chest and push him back into the quarterback because the quarterback is fast enough he can get away. You got to kind of rush. You got to kind of look and see where he is and know where he is at all time because the defensive coordinator told you all week long you have to keep rush lane integrity and you got to keep outside contain to try to keep him in the pocket.
I think it's a huge part of the offense. I mean, you go back to last year when they won the playoff game against the Rams. Do they win that game without his 44-yard touchdown in the first quarter? Probably don't. Right? You go back to the Super Bowl, and he ran the ball exceptionally in the Super Bowl. It was first down after first down. So I'm always good with Jalen Hurts using his legs. It's a part of his game. It's a big part of his game. It's why he's been one of the better dual-threat quarterbacks really probably ever, but certainly in the last 5 years, 6 years since he became a starting quarterback. But is it necessary? The way Jason frames it almost is like you need the reps down the stretch. Does Jalen need the reps to run down the stretch? I understand Jason's perspective is unique. I mean, he played with Jalen Hurts. He blocked for him. Just as my perspective as a fan, risk versus reward. I feel like it's pretty risky to run him a lot the next 3 weeks, especially if these games become less than meaningful. The Bills game might not have that much meaning. The last game might have zero meaning. I don't know. Like, if they run him a lot the next couple weeks and he gets banged up, yeah, they might be in more of a groove, but we go in the playoffs and he can't move. We've seen that story. I mean, you go back to 21, he re-injured his ankle in that playoff game against the Bucs, and they couldn't do anything. They need him healthy.
We are not in a position, if you're being honest with yourself as an Eagles fan, we are not in the position to have the luxury of limiting our offense. And in essence, Joe, that's what you're talking about. We have, in what was that, week 14? Last week?
It's 16 now.
Oh,
so
say 15?
So it's 15, yeah.
Week 15, we're still trying to find our footing.
Yep.
And the question that triggered so many people yesterday, it's like we still don't know what we are. We don't know what we are offensively. Now, we know we are defending Super Bowl champions, and for a lot of people, that's all that matters. But when you start getting into it and you're not just yelling, we're the Eagles, you're asking yourself, if you watched that game last night, you're asking yourself, how do we beat these teams?
Yeah. Yep.
And what does that look like? Just like when we were talking about this game tomorrow. I think the Eagles win, but what does that look like? I don't know. I don't know what it looks like because I don't have a strong enough sampling size in what I've seen from this offense to definitively say what it is. Are we going to run the ball? Because you're talking about running the ball.
Run that ball.
I've been talking about all year throwing the ball, and trying to get that continuity. Neither one of us know what's going on.
Well, there's only one thing on this team you can truly count on. It's the defense. I mean, that's been their calling card most of the season. And I can excuse the few games where I don't think they've played well because I think they've been gassed because the offense is hung them out to dry. But for the most part, they have played their butts off. Let's go to Self in North Philly. Hey, Self.
Yo, what's going on?
Self,
fellas?
what's up?
Hey, first off, hell no, I wasn't impressed with that game last night. Now, allow me to cook for a minute.
Okay, go ahead, cook.
I barely called in, but let me cook. Number one, I'd rather face Seattle than the Rams. The Rams definitely had more weapons. I was not impressed with Seattle's defense at all. The Rams ran on them. They passed on them. So I feel like we have just as much talent as the Rams, so we'd be able to run on them or pass on them just as well. I'm not scared of Seattle. Their secondary is not impressive to me, so I was not impressed with that game at all. In fact, that would have been a low-scoring game if it wasn't for that kickoff return and the stupid circus mistakes that they started making later in the game. That would have been a low-scoring game. And lastly, or thirdly, we can beat both of them teams because we make teams play our game. See, everything y'all be talking about, I be listening to, and there's one thing that y'all be missing. Nobody scores 30 and 40 points on us because we make them play our game. We control the pace of the game. We control the game. We shoot ourselves in the foot when we're losing. You know what I'm saying? None of these teams scare me. None of these teams impress me. However, the Rams, I will give you, are the toughest challenge to me because talent-wise on both sides of the ball, they both can ball. Both sides of the ball.
Yep.
However, again, we beat them, and we can beat them again. So I'm not impressed. And one last thing, I need to send this to Jalen Hurts, man. First off, he got to go. And I say he got to go because I need him to get traded to a city that's going to appreciate him and love his win.
Will you
only in Philly
stop?
Can you be, hold on.
Oh,
only
my.
can you,
This
only
is
in Philly
sickening.
can you be a winner
Oh,
and
my
still be a loser.
God.
Makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Aw.
But Jalen, don't you ever wear a New York hat in Philly ever again. That is our arch nemesis. We don't care about
That's the
that.
Yankees, though, right?
Don't you
was
ever
the
wear a New York hat in Philly again.
I don't
Peace.
think self-care what it was.
Yeah, so ourselves, we appreciate. So how about that? Now we're on to the, I hope Jalen gets out of here so he's appreciated. As far as the hat goes, you see Spike wear a Yankees hat yesterday? And I heard they were gauging the response, like is it appropriate for Spike to wear a New York Yankees hat on the show compared to
they killed
AI
Spike,
wearing one back in the day, Jalen
But
wearing
people
one?
liked AI, though. It's
Well,
a difference.
That's the, well, I mean, I think
It's
that's
a likability.
That's I think where the joke comes in. That Spike's not allowed to do it, but AI and Jalen are.
Because they don't like Spike.
Well, I mean, it's
Spike know he's not
yeah,
like
well, it's also okay to like AI and Jalen Hurts more than a talk show host. I mean, that's understood. There, people wear those guys' jerseys and root for them, and they win a lot of games for the city. As far as Self's thing on the, he wishes he's traded so he's appreciated. I mean, guys, can
we stop? I'm convinced
that I maybe want to throw up.
Well,
people hear what they want to hear, man. I mean, it's unfortunate. We try to combat it every day, but the attention span is just not there.
Here's what frustrates me about this. I say this all the time. I just think it's so disrespectful to the other players on the team. The idea that Jalen Hurts, basically that the gist of that was Jalen Hurts wins all by himself. He wins the games. He'll go somewhere else and win all the games. Guys, do you think if Jalen Hurts goes to a bad team, he's going to win 12 games a year? Like, does anyone think that?
They'll appreciate him.
Well, no, they won't because they'll be upset at his flaws, just like any of us that watch the game are appreciative of the good parts of his game, his toughness, his running ability, his accuracy typically down the field. I like all those things about him. They're really good. But if he goes somewhere else, guess what their fans there are going to talk about? The stuff he doesn't do great. And if he doesn't have a great team around him, as with most good but not super great quarterbacks, he's not going to win 12 or 13 games a year. So that appreciation you think is going to be there probably won't be there as much. And it frustrates me when we say, oh, he wins all these games. He does. He's part of winning. But it's disrespectful to say he's the only guy. I mean, the same thing could have been said if someone said that about Donovan all those years ago. Donovan was really good. Really good. Great at times. But he didn't win all by himself. He wouldn't have won all those games without Hugh, and everyone else on that football team. Like that's.
I mean, I hear you, and I understand where you're coming from, but I mean, Donovan put in work and he did his thing.
No, sure, and I'm not trying to take it away from him. It's not. Jalen doesn't win by himself.
No, you're right.
He doesn't.
But normally when people gauge the success of a team, it's gauged by the quarterback's win or losses. I know it's a team game, but the quarterback gets all the accolades, and I've never shied away from giving Jalen his flowers. But I've also never shied away from critiquing Jalen. And see, that's where I get a little irritated because as good as Jalen is, he's not perfect. None of us are. But for whatever reason, when his name is invoked, people hear past conversations and they inject them into the conversation that's being had. And it becomes contentious, and it shouldn't be, because we're talking about football. First and foremost, we're talking about football.
Yes, it's a game.
And for you to make it so divisive is ridiculous. And you're talking about people that have a little bit more information than what you have. You know, you talk about Elliott Shore-Parks. You talk about all the people that write stories about this team that have intimate details. D. Gunn, for instance, gave you a story a few weeks ago. Y'all vilified him. Now ain't nobody got nothing to say. And we had a couple reporters talking bad about him like he didn't know what he was talking about, and then turned around and verified what he was talking about. So y'all need to stop getting in your feelings, man. When people are talking about certain things, I get the fact, because I hear it too. You know, when you talk about Chris Sims, when he talked about Jalen, that's hate. But when you have other people talking about it, listen to what's being said. That's the biggest problem that I hear, is that when people say things, you attack the messenger immediately instead of hearing what's being said. D-Gun told you this weeks ago. He said this weeks ago. And we all jumped on D-Gun and everybody talking about, you don't know what he's talking about. He's a hater. He need to grow his mustache back and all the other good stuff. But now we're here. Yeah, well, I said that he need to grow his mustache back.
Wow.
I don't trust no man with no facial hair.
I agree.
And he need to grow his facial hair back.
Can't trust me.
Hey, Kyle, as I look over at that show, my bad, dog. I trust you, dog.
Nope, I'm totally untrustworthy. You were right about that. I agree. Can't trust me. Tyrone in Middletown. What's up, Tyrone?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Hey,
Long time no,
it has been a
How's it
while.
going?
What's up? How are you?
Living life and loving life.
Good.
Glad to talk to you.
You too, man. What's
Joe,
up?
and Kyle.
All right, what are we feeling?
Yeah, well, what I'm feeling after watching the game last night, just as from my comfortable, easy chair, I kind of think that the Rams are the team that we have to worry about first and foremost. I think that they have a potent offense, and if we play ball control like we do but don't score, we're going to shoot ourselves in the foot deep in the playoffs, and we're going to lose. I think that some of the problems that we have is that we tend to lean on what doesn't work so far this year as opposed to what actually works. Case in point, the last game. Case in point, San Diego minus the 4-5 turnovers.
Los Angeles.
I think that, like I said, Jalen, the only thing I say about him in my mind as a longtime Eagles fan, he's the only quarterback that when you knock him down, he's going to get back up, dust himself off, and he's going to win. And that's just my opinion. In the playoffs, I have full confidence that my birds are going to get out there, going to kick some butt on that field.
Well, I hope you. I mean, look, I think they have earned our confidence that they're going to give a good effort, Tyrone. I appreciate the phone call.
And Jalen is resilient. And Jalen, I know Self wants him to leave, but I think he's built for this city. But Jalen isn't above criticism.
Nobody is.
Nobody is. You're right. Nobody's above criticism. And Jalen set a standard here that he needs to rise to. Bottom line. And if you don't like me saying that, then I don't know what to tell you, because I'm gonna talk about what I talk about, and I'm not gonna be afraid to do that. And if that rubs you the wrong way, then maybe you need to get a puppy.
Well, I think it also speaks back to the importance of the quarterback. I mean, like if you could tell me, if I could pick one thing for the Eagles to, like this area of the team to improve between now and the end of the season, I would say Jalen Hurts' play. Like if you tell me right now, Joe, if you just press a button, Jalen plays like a top 5 quarterback the rest of the year, I think they got a great chance to win the Super Bowl.
I would say overall.
The defense, I expect them to play well, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to win their division, so they're going to start the playoffs with at least a home game. So I start thinking about areas of the team. Sure, if the offensive line kind of got back to last year, that'd be great. But if you tell me right now, Jalen plays his best football the next 6-7 weeks, and I add it to the defense, we got a real shot.
21 points, Joe.
Well, that's not enough.
I keep trying to tell you this.
I want more than that.
We are in a space where
I want more.
This offense is not probably going to be a dynamic offense, but if they give you 21 points, you got a shot.
Can you let me dream?
No, I'm here to
Can you let? It's the holiday season.
The voice of reason. 21 points.
21
Joe.
points not going to work.
It could potentially work, but
for four straight playoff
your
games.
Defense has what they say in hockey when the goalie stand on his head. Your defense got to stand on his head though.
4 straight playoff games.
4.
That's a lot to ask. 21
It is
points
a lot to ask, but this is the position that you're in.
We
lollygagged all year long, whatever the reason
and
was.
That's your fault.
That I'm not down there. I'm not. I'm not on that squad.
I blame you.
But we lollygagged all season long with this offense and what it is, or Kevin to whatever the problem is. Yeah. The offensive line being hurt, whatever. But now we're at a point where we just got to get 21 points.
That's not enough.
21.
20.
20.
On average?
20.
That's less than we've been averaging all season.
21. That's the, you know what?
Raise that
out of
bar
all the
up,
stuff
Douglas.
that I've heard, that's the nicest thing that somebody said to me all day.
Well, I mean, we're not going to say mean things to you on this show.
No, they're not going to say it to me on the show, but they like on the internet.
We talked about this.
I have not clapped back. I've been very nice and measured in my responses.
You just have to ignore. That's step one is ignore.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
Yeah, you
progress.
Yeah, you could mute your mentions. You'll never see it.
Yeah, probably. That probably
just disappear. Philly Rob is in Philadelphia. Hey, Philly Rob.
Oh, what's up?
What's up, man? How are you?
Man, I'm recovering. I'm good. I'm hanging. I had lost my parents over the last year, so that's why I really haven't been calling in and stuff.
Well, we're sorry to hear that, Rob.
Really sorry to hear that.
I appreciate that, fellas, because, it was a tough time. But I'm back, man, and I just wanted to say, listen, first off, Hugh, you be cracking me up, man. When Lamar came at you, you was like, oh, hold on. Let me do this thing.
No, you know what, Rob? It's because I don't mind debate, but don't tell me what I said. And please articulate what I said when we're talking. I think a lot of times people call in here with an agenda that they got from somebody else. Lamar, I'm pretty sure Lamar's a fine man. But don't come at me for something that I didn't say. That's all.
Right. A lot of these guys put words out there that none of y'all say. They talk about Joe said this, that, and then they can't prove it because they fumble over their words, and they're like, oh, they don't want to listen to what you're asking. I'm like, you guys got to be kidding me. Our team is going to be okay. I use this word. It's going to be some dynamite lit on tomorrow.
Ooh, I like that.
Because Jalen, he got a slow-burning spark. You know what I'm saying? So when that spark gets to his tuchus, he's going to take off, baby, and it's going to be nice. And we're going to be sitting here enjoying. And Hugh, I have to say, I don't think 21 is going to be enough to go to all 4 games.
No, we're going to need more than that.
How okay, Rob, since we're here, how are we going to get it? How are we going to get 21
points? The quarterback's going to play better.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
Tell him, Rob. He's got to pull it in.
I'm not saying it can't happen. I just when I imagine these things, I try to figure out how is it going to look.
Yeah. How's it going to happen?
Yeah. You know what I mean? So
I think he doesn't tuck it enough because he's really trying to make that play. But if he tucks that joker and they don't think about it, boom, here comes the dynamite.
Yeah, and look, he did a couple times last week. I thought he ran the ball really well. Philly Rob, we appreciate you, man. Good phone call. Good hearing from you again. Yeah, I know the offense isn't going to just wake up and average 30 a game probably from here on out. That's probably unrealistic. We got a month. I mean, we got 2 Commanders games, which should be warm-ups. The Bills game's obviously a challenge, but okay, it's an out-of-conference game. We win tomorrow. The game, we'll see what happens next week. But we got about a month before we're going to probably see either the Seahawks or the Rams. Let's get the offense to a point where I could feel good going into the game. That's all I'm asking for. I want to feel good going into those games. And I feel good about the defense, but the offense obviously needs to pick it up. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you expect a big game out of Jalen tomorrow? Are we really in the same class as the Seahawks and the Rams? Your take on all that. And Champagne tomorrow, yay or nay on the Champagne celebration for winning the NFC East. Plus, we got to get to Hugh's favorite segment of the week, We got to guess the takes. What is everyone talking about after Week 16 of the NFL? You got your take ready to go?
Huh?
Yeah, you're good. All right, it is the Midday Show on Sports Radio. We talked about it before the show.
Wait a minute, I got it written down. So
Is it in the notebook?
I got it in my notes.
It starts.
It starts. Well, it continues.
I thought it starts with the
Well,
Commanders.
it started with the Chargers.
But we lost that game.
And then it started with the Raiders.
No, yeah.
Now it continues.
But
with the
didn't it also
Commodores.
start with the Lions and Packers?
It did.
Okay.
It's every
When
week.
does it end?
It ends in California.
For the Super Bowl?
Yeah, we ain't going.
Oh, come on, Hugh. It's Christmas time.
Somebody asked me that yesterday. He said, "Hey, the Eagles going to Super Bowl?" I said, "No."
Come on.
Have a great day.
Lie to yourself. This is why you can't beat the Grinch allegations.
We're the best of friends, Hugh.
I ain't gonna never beat these
No,
allegations.
you can't. The allegations are wrong. All right, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern. FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer, and an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? 2026 Lexus models are here. They are moving fast. Tony Labello and his team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Yo, Philly fans, BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat, celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for 76ers Bank Shot, Philadelphia 76ers first-person blackjack, Philadelphia 76ers first-person roulette, Philadelphia 76ers Slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers Ultimate Hoops Lucky Tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log into your BetMGM Casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM Casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with our bespoke games. Make this season one to remember.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLE. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit/bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. You never know what's going to happen on an NFL field, but last night there was a first. The Seahawks tried a two-point conversion, and it looked like it failed. Then a bit later, the officials gathered, and it turned out to be a backward pass that Seattle picked up, and they got the 2 points to tie the game. The Seahawks went on to beat the Rams. Football is tough to explain to people who don't watch it. Last night is a perfect example of why. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
It's time to guess the takes.
All right, it's time for Hugh Douglas's favorite segment of the week, where we try to guess what everybody's talking about come Monday after another NFL weekend. All right, Hugh, what do you got for us this week? Guess the take everyone's going to say on Monday.
Why I always got to go first?
Because it's so funnier.
Okay, I'm going to tweak this one a little bit.
Ooh.
I'm going to tweak this one a little bit. Because I was going to say the Eagles' offense is back on track.
That's a fun one.
Well, the Eagles' offense is on track.
What does that mean, though?
That means that they're on track to be better.
But they're not really back, though.
Maybe you shouldn't have tweaked it.
Well, no, because I'm thinking, okay, back on track from what, though? That's what I was thinking.
Well, if we score 35.
All right, then back on track, fine.
Yeah,
back on track.
Now we're talking.
Back on track. I was trying to be analytical in this thing, but I guess
analytical.
Yeah.
It's WIP.
I was trying to use them third generation.
How many times do we have to go over this?
Don't try to be smart.
I know. I don't like the way.
Rip,
I don't like the way Kyle said that. How many times do you got to go over this?
Well, we do spend a remarkable amount of time on this segment.
I'm not gonna lie. Yes, it takes me kicking my ass on Friday.
The part that is amazing is we did this without a problem the last 2 years. But this year, you're in your own head.
Listen, no, I have a lot going on. I'm stressed out. I'm getting punked at home.
Yeah.
I gotta deal with
your
people.
Pockets are light because of Christmas.
And now you're coming here and you're getting clobbered by guest.
Let me tell you, I got punked so bad last night.
What happened?
So I go home, right?
Yep.
So, I tell you, the dishes thing.
Yeah.
So I'm tongue in cheek, right? So my daughter was at home and she was washing dishes. And I said, hey, so you do wash dishes? She said, don't play me like that.
Uh-oh.
She was like, don't play me like I don't wash no dishes. And she said it was so much like vitriol. I was like, okay.
You cowered and ran away, didn't you?
I went upstairs. And I was like, hey, and I closed the door. Hey, Kyle, and I closed the door. And you know how you start talking. You said, man, you can't let her talk to you like that.
Yeah.
You the grown up.
And you didn't get back up there.
And I was like, but she just sounded so angry.
Wow.
Like, yo.
You got
Hey,
totally
man,
really hard getting punked,
No,
man.
but it's funny. Dealing with daughters is different than dealing with sons.
Yeah, mine are young,
You
but
know
I
what I'm
agree.
saying?
But I
like,
do
dog,
agree. Yeah.
because I could have clapped back, and then if she'd have started, she started crying or something, you know what I mean? I'm like, dog, I don't feel like this.
Hold on, she's going to be that stern with you and then cry if you come back at her?
Girls are different, man.
Daughters
your
do
daughters
that.
are different.
They will yell and then cry.
Yeah, man, and then you feel like the bad guy. So when she's like, don't come at me like that, and I was like, dang.
Let
me just go on
I
upstairs.
might adopt that strategy.
Yell
I
and
might
then
start
cry?
yelling at you guys.
And then cry.
You come back at me,
it's
I cry.
different. It's different with guys. Because then it'd be like, man, you better suck that up. Like my son, I punch him in the chest. I'm like, suck it up. Who are you talking to?
Maybe that is the next iteration of takes on the show. Maybe I yell at someone I'm mad at, and then I cry on the air.
That's crazy.
What caller's going to get you to yell and then cry first?
I don't know.
It could be. You know what? Rising up the rankings is Mark in Jersey.
Mark's got a way of pushing buttons.
He does.
Yeah, but you know what?
Because he declares checkmate whenever he sees fit.
Mark
That's
thinks he's
very
right
annoying.
and he's absolutely
That's very
wrong.
annoying.
And those are the most difficult people to debate with because they are like, I just cooked you. No, you didn't. You said nothing correct in 20 minutes.
We've taken our job way too serious.
It's a problematic strategy.
Yeah, I do enjoy his calls in a weird way. All right, this is Guess the Takes. We should be guessing what everyone's talking about. All right, here's mine. After tomorrow night, it's going to be time to start calling the Bears a serious Super Bowl contender. We've been dancing around that, right? Whenever the NFC comes up, it's like, well, Seattle and the Rams and maybe the Eagles, and we're always like, yeah, I guess the Bears. I think they're going to win tomorrow night. They're going to be at 11-4 if they beat the Packers tomorrow night. Sometimes this happens. We think it's a year away, but it's not really. I mean, the 2022 Eagles, people could have said, oh, you're probably a year away. No, they were there then. The Seahawks, Russell Wilson, were there then. They run the ball. Their quarterback is kind of growing as the weeks go on, and they have an opportunistic defense. I am going to count them as Super Bowl contender if they win that game tomorrow.
Now it's got me thinking. We played the Fraud Bowl against the Bears.
Yeah.
And our paths they couldn't have diverged anymore.
I know. They keep winning.
Super Bowl contender Bears. That should be us. Instead, we lost the F-word bowl.
I know. It's Hugh's fault, too.
It's been downhill ever since.
The Fraud Bowl. Yeah. The Bears have turned out to not be a fraud.
Yeah.
Bears might be pretty good.
I know.
If Hugh should have wrote in his notebook, it starts with Chicago.
No,
What happened
what's
that
funny?
week?
No, you know what's funny? What you mean?
You skipped the week.
Did you skip a week?
No. I tried to tell y'all.
Was that the iPad week?
Oh. No, it was.
No,
because
first of
you
all,
got the phone call during the show.
You were getting dominated by the iPad.
Y'all gonna let me talk.
You got punked by the iPad is what
First
happened.
of all,
come on.
We had cats calling in this week talking about, the Bears defense isn't that good. Yeah. And I kept telling y'all, hey, man, the defense we played last week wasn't that good either. And they came in here and they rolled. They physically went all up and down the field on us. And everybody was like, oh, I don't know what happened. I'll tell you what happened. They got beat up. They got beat up that game. They got beat up.
He's filibustering about the iPad.
I know.
I'm not.
You totally dumped the
I mean, it's still here.
We abandoned the iPod. The iPad.
We went paper. We got off the iPad.
So you're going backwards? Hold on. Did you ever figure out how to not sync the phone?
No.
Oh, God.
There's no way.
No, I ain't
So if I call you right now, the iPad's going to go off?
Probably. Don't do that.
Let me try this.
That's a good idea.
No, you know what's funny?
Let's
I
just
don't
say.
think so. I don't think so.
We'll try it.
I mean, what's the harm in trying?
Yeah.
I think it's
let's
more like
put
when I
this
get
to
to
the
talking
test.
to the iPad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey,
Wait, let's see.
hey,
You calling?
iPad.
I'm calling, yeah.
Okay.
I'm calling live on the air. See what happens.
Wait a minute. No, it was the phone. It was my watch.
Your watch.
No, wait
That
a
was
minute.
when we speculated you were wearing a wire.
Wait a minute. No, it's still linked. You hear it?
Yeah, but it's not the iPad going on.
No, but it was the watch, but
Okay.
it's not as loud.
Well, that's the point. We've solved the problem.
Kinda.
You say, are you picking up or no?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm looking at you, Joe.
You're ducking his call?
Wow. Looking
That's
at me and not
crazy.
answering the call?
You guys
That's
are
messed
goofy.
up. All right, Kyle, what's your guess?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Guess the takes. Playtime's over. It was fun while it lasted. No more J.J. McCarthy jokes.
Oh, Nine's going to play well again?
Yeah. That's going to be 3 weeks in a row. He's finding something. And he's going to be he's going to lock in that quarterback job for next season.
Well,
they're not even going to need to bring in competition.
Wow. Well, you know what's interesting? They play the Giants this weekend. Then they finish. I believe they finish with the Lions and Packers. So this weekend's whatever. But if he plays well,
beat the Lions last time.
I know. If he plays well against Lions and Packers, they might be convinced they do have the right guy. All right.
No more J.J. McCarthy jokes.
I do
Leave him alone.
I do like the start of Playtime's over. That's enough. All right, one more thing before we go back to the phone lines. Phillies made another trade here, Hugh Douglas. They're replacing Matt Strom in their bullpen. Now, they acquired a reliever for Matt Strom. We talked about him earlier. They're getting another relief pitcher, this time from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Left-hander Kyle Backus is now headed to the Phillies. He's a left-handed pitcher who, similar to the guy they acquired from the Royals, has been up and down in terms of his career, kind of finding his way to the majors. What's interesting about this guy, I got to show you a video of him. He's a left-handed sidearmer.
Oh wow, that's an anomaly. That's a unicorn.
I see a little bit of Strom when I watch him pitch, just from his delivery, but more of a sidearm guy. And what's interesting about his statistics last year is he had great success against lefties. Like, he dominated lefties, righties, not so much. We'll see what Caleb Cotham, the Phillies, do with him. But they acquire another lefty reliever in essence, I think, to help replace Strom in the bullpen. So the Phillies playing little musical chairs with their bullpen guys. Strom out, couple relievers in the last few hours. All right, let's go to Black Gritty, who's up on WIP. Hey, Black Gritty.
Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad. First of all, let me apologize. Last week we were screaming at each other, Joe, me, and you, and Kyle. But Kyle put a battery in the backyard. And I came in here. I apologize again now.
Oh, we're
Hugh,
good. We're always good.
Yeah.
Hugh, I had one of those with my daughter, but I trained her to be an assassin. She jumped behind me, started choking me out, Hugh, and it was all fun and games. I started blacking out. Hugh, it took everything in my life to fight for my life because I can't black out.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm a little intimidated.
Yeah, you're in a tough spot. Yeah,
she might take the game, brother.
Hey, dog, I'm a little intimidated.
So, first of all, those teams that played last night ain't got Quinyon Mitchell or Cooper DeJean. I'm not worried about all that. Hughes talked about that 21 points. You got to listen to that because last year we put up 55 points with the Commanders and then blew the Chiefs out of the Super Bowl. It was a boring game. We scored too many points. It didn't do nothing. So, by hook or crook, as long as we get the Georgia W, that's all that matters. But as far as what Kelsey was talking about, my strategy is you go in here, handle business tomorrow. Then when you play the Bills, you give them everything they got, everything you got for the first half, and then you rest everybody, rest all the starters. And then you go in there against the Commanders, and maybe you just want to keep your rest over rust or whatever, and you play the first half, and then you get everybody out. We need to get healthy. We need rest. You know what I mean? Like that's what I feel like this team needs to get themselves back on track, get the defense healthy and everybody together. Carter's going to be coming back. Lane will be coming back. And then you roll into the postseason with health. And that's been the biggest thing underlying all of our issues, besides all the dumb stuff that's going on. Now,
well, I agree with that. And Black Gritty, especially when it comes to Lane and Jalen Carter. Like, if we can kind of put those guys on ice, especially Lane. Like, Lane, we could roll him out for the playoffs, and he'll be himself.
You can roll him out.
Yeah, I mean,
he's a vet.
He's a vet. He keeps himself in great shape. Like, if we don't have to play him until the playoffs, I'm good with that.
I got one more question for you, Joe. Can you grow facial hair? Is that humanly possible?
Well, I can't. It doesn't look right. I mean, I can. It wouldn't.
But you got patchy. You got blotches.
Well, I just think I look goofy with it. I had kind of a beard thing in college. It just. I also had hair on my head then.
A beard thing. Trust you. So next time a bet comes up, we got. You tried to get my boy's beard green last year. We're gonna have to see what your face looks like with some hair on it, Voldemort.
Yeah.
I did.
Bets going.
What was it? What's the thing? Like a no shave November thing? I did that once a long time ago. I had a beard. I also had hair then, so it was like I had a lot more hair.
All I'm saying is, if Kyle's walking around looking like he's looking, we're trying to see what you look like. All right, that's all
I mean, Hughes bald with the beard.
Yeah.
He rocks out walking around looking.
All right, Black. I'll think about it. All right, hold on. I don't know about the full beard. Feels a bunch.
Yeah.
Maybe a mustache if we ever get to some sort of.
So goatee.
Goatee.
Maybe the what they call the soul patch. Do a soul
I
patch.
don't know.
You could probably pull off a soul patch.
I could see
Joe Giglio scream soul patch.
Yes.
I mean, we're being honest.
Yeah, I can see you with a soul patch.
Yeah.
All right. So, the next time I say something that people disagree with or they're upset at, we could put like
put
this
a soul patch.
Well, let's do this. So we had, I think I said if the Eagles didn't win the division, I would come in here full clown outfit, right? Because I declared the division over. obviously I'm not going to stop declaring divisions over when I think they're over, right? So the next division I say is over, which, by the way, so far, clean track record there. When I say division's over, it is. But eventually I'm going to make a mistake on one of these. Maybe the soul patch is up for the punishment if I'm wrong.
I like it.
Like next Phillies, the Philly season next year, right? That'd be the next division up. If I say it's over and I'm wrong, soul patch.
It's fine.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of in a similar situation where
got a
if
patchy
I were
beard?
if I were to grow out the beard,
Yeah.
it would be
Doesn't
a
look
little
right.
patchy. The stash is the thing that comes in the best.
Mm-hmm. And how long has the stash been going on?
Been a while now.
A year
You've
plus?
been rocking the stash for a minute.
Yeah, it has
It's a
been
porn
about a year.
stash. That's a porn stash.
It's a nice stash.
Don't you look like he about to deliver the pizza or clean the pool?
Again, this is a family show.
I'm just saying, it's a porn stash. it is a porn stash.
Who did you start the show with today? Was it Carla and Franklin?
Yeah. Don't smash your coworkers, dog. That's it.
You don't look at me. I'm not.
No, I know you're not.
It's not
I'm
about
just
me.
saying. Somebody's going to a Christmas party, and they're going to get their signals crossed. And they're going to think it's all good, and it ain't going to be all good. Just don't do it, dog, because those office romances, sometimes those suckers don't work out.
Do you think when someone heard that this morning, they were either – I think of one or two people. One person was like, oh, he's right. I probably should listen. You heard someone was like, oh, I'm disappointed. Like, should I listen to
Well,
Hugh
no,
Douglas?
because it feels like
Shouldn't listen to Hugh. He's wrong.
I mean, we've all been in those atmospheres with somebody that can't hold their liquor. They get a little friendly, and they get a little touchy-feely, and you're like, oh, but nah, don't do that. I'm just saying, don't do that. That's not a good look. I don't care how many green lights you get. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just stop. All right,
Just
Tyler.
stop.
Tyler in Delaware's up. What's up, Tyler?
Hugh, somebody once told me, stay strong, brothers, and that's all I got to say on that.
Yeah, you got to, man. Don't.
That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Don't get your meat, you make your bread.
That's all I got to say. We got to end 2025 on a good note going into 2026.
There we go.
Joe, Hugh, Kyle, pleasure to talk to you all. Man, it is windy out here. It is cold, but as you can tell, the voice is back. We've been
Good.
taking
Now
care of
we're
ourselves.
talking.
There we
Now
go.
we're
Just
Showing
he's back.
ourselves a little bit of self-love.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been taking notes on the show all week this week.
Okay.
And one of the things I appreciated, Hugh, when you and Joe talked to our man Jason Avant on Wide Out Wednesday, one of the things I appreciated Jason Avant saying in the banter with you was Jason Avant thinks this Eagles offense can average between 25 and 27 points. And I know that's not a sizable jump from your 21, but if our defense holds the opposition to 21 and we're putting 24 to 27 points on the board, that should be enough to win the game.
Tyler, before you go on, I agree with this point. Like that feels like the sweet spot, right? If you tell me right now we play the Rams in a playoff game or NFC title game or whatever it is, and we can get to 26 or 25, and the objective is hold them to 24.
Yeah, you got a shot.
We got a shot. But if we're only getting to 21 and you tell me we have to hold them to 20, that feels way harder.
Yes. Yeah, and one of the things, Hugh, I am lockstep, 10 toes down on, is when we played Washington last year in the NFC Championship game, Saquon Barkley and Will Shipley combined on the ground for 195 yards. What travels during this time of the year in the cold?
Run game.
It's the run game. Yes. And when I even look at the way that they played when Jalen went down in Washington last year, even though the Eagles lost the game, they still put up 33 points on Washington's defense. So this is a game where I still look at it and I say, this is a trenches game. This is a game where it's ground and pound. And for as much as we've talked about this being a divisional game, you win and you win the NFC East.
Yep.
Gentlemen, this is a business trip, okay? This is a business trip. This is where the Eagles need to play their game by dominating the line of scrimmage, okay? They need to run the ball effectively. They need to take care of the football and let their defense feast on what this tour has been. This is the Eagles' revenge tour of backup ex-Eagles quarterbacks. They ate Kenny Pickett for lunch last week. Now they're about to eat Marcus Mariota in Washington tomorrow. And what gets me excited is that for as much as we talk about the Rams, and as much as we talk about Seattle, and as much as we talk about the Bears, look at the Bears from the standpoint that the Bears are like last year's Commanders team. They were coming on strong at the end of the year. They had their sights set on the Super Bowl, and you know who put them in place? It was the Philadelphia Eagles. They said it is not your time to take that leap towards the Super Bowl. It is your time to watch us be dominant in all three phases and win the dang game. Philadelphia, do you understand what tomorrow is at stake? Do you understand? It is time to win the first back-to-back NFC East championship in over 20 years. This is our division, and this is our title defense. We are going into Washington ready to dominate the trenches. We are ready to lead our powerful run game against Washington's weak rush defense. We are prepared to watch Jalen Hurts protect the ball. And for our defense led by Zach Vaughn and Jordan Davis and Cooper DeSheen and Quinyon Mitchell, 4 turnovers and quarterback pressures on Marcus Mariota. It is time to shut down Ja'Cory Cross-Barrett and Chris Rodriguez in their run game. That offensive lineman Larry Tunsil is out. It's time to bring the pressure. Vic Fangio, bring the heat. We need to maintain our attack that we just showed against the Raiders. It's time to defend on both sides of the ball. Win your matchup, okay? This is a matchup that is going to be won by wanting it more. And at the end of the day, if you protect the football, if you win your matchup, A.J. Brown, Dallas Goedert, Devontae Smith, these guys can't hang with you. These guys can't hang with you. Go out there and be great. This is a game that will remind people come Monday that the Eagles are still the champions of the entire NFL. That they are getting hot at the right time. That they are coming for whatever team wins, sun, snow, sleet, hell, whatever, to win and beat you down. Because that is what a champion of brotherly love does. And it's time to beat the Commanders. And Hugh, it's time to score 31 on their neck. It's Eagles 31 and Commanders 20. It's E-A-G-L-E-S-B-O.
Now that's a Friday call by Tyler.
No, that was pretty dope.
is a Friday call.
I'm excited.
Woo!
I'm excited.
You ready now?
I'm always ready. I stay ready.
You got to be more ready.
I'm
after
always
Tyler.
ready.
He rested that voice all week. He was ready for that.
He did. Yeah, it was a good one. That was good.
There's always a moment where I can tell that Hugh just checks out.
Well, it takes a little. Yeah, I mean,
he took a long time to get there.
But
it was good.
Gotta
It was
tell
good.
you, love Tyler.
He builds
long
up.
talker.
He builds up
Love
before
him to
the
death.
speech. Yep, before the speech.
I heard Aaron from San Diego's feelings too. He tweeted me talking about that.
Is he?
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Oh, okay.
He'll be all right. Hey, listen.
You could just say you're sorry,
I'm
Aaron.
not in the. I don't really care about people's feelings. You know, that's your wife's. That's her job. She's the one that wanted to comfort you.
You could just say you're sorry to Aaron.
I didn't. I said you still. I said we cool.
Oh,
I'm not saying sorry. I'm never.
Yeah,
gonna
we
say
know
sorry.
how hard that is to get
And
the
listen,
apologies out of here.
For us to be in the city of Philadelphia and
Well, Aaron's in San Diego.
Well, I'm just saying for us to be here, it's a lot of sensitive men. It's a lot of sensitive.
Well, yeah, I mean, sports brings out emotion.
Sensitive,
you know that.
men's in the city of Philadelphia. I'm just like, wow, they quick to call you names too on Twitter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who cares?
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean,
I just find it.
Ignore and move on.
I have, for the most part. We're gonna start this tomorrow.
Again, social media is free. I have it up here.
Kyle, we're gonna start tomorrow.
You tweeted 3 minutes ago.
Oh, that's why I said we're gonna start
us
tomorrow.
you were turning over a new leaf.
I did turn over a new leaf.
Then what happened?
I did not tweet angry.
It's the same leaf.
I tweeted But I didn't tweet angry.
Put the phone down.
I did. I put
Okay.
it down. It's not my fault. All this long talking people do.
I was just going to say that.
Blame Tyler.
Yeah, all that long talking.
Tyler's just trying to give us a hype speech. Come on, man.
If you give Hugh an opportunity to check out, it's the Twitter fingers.
Yeah, I got Twitter. Yeah, no, it's not my Twitter. It's the clapback. Because I like. Never mind. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, you do that.
Blue Jeans will get mad if I say that. I'm on thin ice right now. I'm gonna go ahead and chill out. I'm gonna go ahead and chill out.
We don't want Rob Lincoln getting all upset about these things. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental
I think
Center.
I gave Rod Lincoln all that gray hair he got now.
Dude.
This is an all-time pre-show moment.
The morning
today.
this was the best.
Why don't you tell him what you did to our boss?
No, so I didn't know he was on the phone.
So we were in our meeting this morning,
and you know I tend to ramble sometimes.
So he was on the phone, like we were doing. He was kind of conferencing into the meeting right before the show, and Hugh forgot he was there. And what did you say?
I said, "Have y'all noticed that the boss has a lot more gray hair than normal?" And I said, "Y'all think that has something to do with me? Because he wasn't that gray until I got here."
And immediately I'm like, "Rod's on the phone, by the way."
The best part is, over the last 6 months, we've totally changed the guy's name to where no one knows what his real name is. Roger Lincoln, Rob
Blue
Lincoln,
Jean, forever in Blue
whatever,
Jean.
all that, right? And now today, you just told the entire audience that the guy's going gray.
Hey, no, because he had a haircut, right?
Yeah.
And you know,
you're digging the hole.
No, and I'm like, boss a lot grayer. And I'm like, damn.
It's probably because of you.
No, and here was the thing.
You have aged this man.
No,
like a sitting president.
Here's the thing, Kyle. And I'm like, last couple weeks we've been corresponding a lot. So I'm like,
I'm not sure corresponding's the word when the boss comes in and says, "Hey, you stop, man."
So I was just like, this was the first time I noticed, and I'm like, damn. I felt bad though too.
Yeah,
I felt bad. That's why I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
Felt so bad. You relayed the story on the air.
I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
You told everyone.
I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
You're trying. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You'll learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, couple of polls up here on the Midday show today. Should the Eagles celebrate with a champagne in the locker room if they win the NFC East?
No, I don't believe that. No.
A shocking amount of people are actually on the yes. 69% no, 31% yes. I normally don't do this. I did wade into the comments on this poll. Someone said, is that something they normally do? No. Have you ever seen an NFL team use a champagne celebration for a division title?
No.
I never have. I mean, it's usually a stepping stone to much bigger things. And also, this division stinks anyway. One more. Do you expect a big game from Jalen Hurts tomorrow? 72% on yes there. Did we have a poll if we're in the same class as the Rams? Oh, yeah, here it is. Are the Eagles in the same class as the Rams and Seahawks? Hugh, how do you think the voting went on this one?
70% yes.
You're close. 63% yes, 37%.
I got it. Listen, man. I love Eagles fans. I really do. I'm not gonna lie. That's I need a companion to ride for me the way that Eagle fans ride for their team.
The funniest part is you had them. Everyone that listens to us now used to ride for you when you played for the Eagles the same way.
You know, and I'm okay with that.
One bad thing about the quarterback.
Yeah.
No, I respect that. That's why I'm not really upset. Yeah. It's just, I mean, it is what it is.
It is a little pathetic.
It's not pathetic. You want somebody in your corner.
Well, no, I get it. You don't have to say it, but these are my brethren, so I'll say it.
No, they're my brethren too.
It's a little pathetic.
No, but they ride. How many conversations have we had this week where it started out because he's a winner or he's my quarterback?
Well, it's everything, yeah.
And that's fine. I have no problem with that. But, you know, I mean, I know it's probably hard, and y'all probably going to laugh when I say this, but I take my job serious.
You couldn't even get through it with a straight face. All right, 215-592-9494. As everyone laughs together.
With a Santa hat on.
Giggling to himself.
I'm a professional.
Yeah, total pro. Total pro. We all know that. All right. Eagles, Eagles get a chance to win the NFC East tomorrow. The first back-to-back champ since Hugh's team did it. Plus, How about this? You're not going to want to miss this. We have unearthed some audio of Hugh Douglas and his message to his team on that day, the last time the Eagles won back-to-back NFC East titles. We'll hear that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, let me turn my mic back on.
Great.
Checking off the holiday shopping list. Wawa has you covered with the gift cards that don't need wrapping. Like gift cards for Wawa fans in your life and for fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and a whole lot more. Gift cards make the perfect gift for the teachers, the co-workers, the delivery driver, but not that lady that's at your holiday party that you're trying to smash. Do not give her a gift card. That's a no-no. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at the Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. We're going to the college football playoff tonight, taking Oklahoma on the money line against Alabama. These two teams squared off in the regular season, and the Sooners went into Tuscaloosa and won. Tonight's game will be in Norman. Norman is going to be jumping. I'm not expecting a ton of points, so I'm staying away from the 1.5 line that I'm seeing with Oklahoma, but I'm confident enough in the Sooners to take them on the money line. You should be too. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Monday night's premier matchup heads to Minneapolis this week, where they'll host San Francisco, who are riding their momentum from a statement win last week, while Indianapolis is hoping to bounce back from last week's loss and defend their home turf. This matchup is sure to be a high-stakes battle for playoff position for both teams.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discounts of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, how about surprises? All designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hi, this is Skip from Claymont, inside U. Douglas's unit, wishing everyone a happy holiday season, and I can't wait to tear into Hugh's milk, his cookies, and his candy cane. Yoo-hoo!
Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's no easy way out.
Never is.
There's no short
I'm going to miss that skip return when Christmas time is over.
I hate that they did that.
So good.
It's not.
The question I have is, that sounds professionally recorded, which means, did someone allow Skip into the building?
Well, he has a key. Remember? He has probable cause.
No, I mean into this building.
Oh, wow.
To record that. That doesn't sound like it was on the phone. Yeah. I'm just saying, like,
we
know,
should look out for it.
He could be lurking in the hallway. You never know. What would you do if Skip was just here?
I'd be uncomfortable. That'd be uncomfortable.
I think it'd be great radio. All right, we will have. We're going to do something a little different with our same game parlay today. We're enough is enough, and we're tired of losing. So we're going a different strategy.
We're going for a Christmas miracle.
That's right. We'll have that for you.
Write this down.
Coming up at the end of the show today. Before we get to the phone calls,
I need a win.
Oh, we got to win. We got something cooked up here. Before we get to that, and of course you people, we need to listen to this. So we know no one has won the NFC East in back-to-back years in 2 decades. It was so long ago. Hugh Douglas was playing him. That's a long time ago. Long time ago. So. We actually were able to unearth. Did Dave Uram send this to us? I want to give credit to Dave.
Yes, he did.
Thank
you.
You
found
Dave.
it on NFL Films, I believe.
Dave
Wow. Probably VHS, if we're being honest. So somehow he found this NFL Films. Listen to the sound of Hugh Douglas, Eagles locker room, the last time the Eagles won the division in back-to-back years.
Keep this in perspective, man. T-shirts are nice, but diamonds are a girl's best friend, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, team on 3. 1, 2, 3.
You remember that?
Something like that. Yeah, I've never been like we was ring hunting.
Of course.
And unfortunately we didn't get any, which for the last couple of days people have been reminded me of that. Now, again, that's not a flex because between the two of us, I was the one closer to get one than you were. You're buying replica rings. I'm trying to win a real one. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's one of those things where it was fun. We were in the moment. We were winning. We turned this thing around in a short period of time, but that was not the goal. And that's how it should always be.
It is ironic today. We're having fun with Elliot's take that the Eagles should hats, T-shirts, champagne when they win the division tomorrow. It is funny going back to hear you. I mean, literally a cut of you the last time this happened. I mean, again, I understand Elliot's point. It is there is something to, wow, a team's going to win this division in back-to-back years in 20 years. But
You
the
guys
last
didn't
time.
pop champagne, did you?
No. Man, I don't even know what I did with it. I didn't even take the T-shirt because I did not want it. Like, no disrespect, because that's a huge thing. And the fact that it hasn't been done in like 20-something years.
But it didn't. So to be fair, though, it didn't feel as big then because you were used to it. You guys kept winning it, right?
It was one of those things where it's like, dog, that's not the prize. Because when I came into the league, let me just tell you, when I came into the league when I was just happy to be there. And I forgot. I remember one year when I think I was with the Jets. Green Bay won it. Was that 96?
The Super Bowl?
Yeah.
They won the Super Bowl 96.
It was 96. And I remember going because it was in San Diego. I think it was in was it in San Diego?
They won. I think they won theirs in New Orleans over the Patriots. But the next year it was the Packers and Broncos in San Diego.
Okay, that's the one. But the thing of it is this. I just remember I had an event or something I did that, and I remember that weekend and what it was like. And I think that was the one Shannon Sharp played. Well, obviously he was a Bronco. He played in it. And I just remember, that whole week and what that looked like, man. And I was like, I want to be a part of that. Because here's the truism in the NFL. You come in making money. And when you come out of college, that's the first thing that you want to do. You want to get paid.
Yeah, of course.
You want to get paid. But after a while, man, you want to set your legacy. You want to do something more. And that was what was driving us at that time. Unfortunately, we didn't get it done. I mean, I'm not ashamed of that. I accomplished so many other things that I'm proud of. I didn't get to do that. But, man, that is a feeling that once you get the money, you want the legacy, And it didn't happen like that. But, man, I just remember being in that and Andy Reid being here and going to those NFC Championship games. That was the goal, to try to get over the hump.
Yeah. I just want to throw a couple things quickly out there because you brought this up a couple times. So we had Black Gritty on. He apologized for our. You don't have to apologize if we go back.
No, it's not that serious.
No, we have fun.
You can apologize to me.
Yeah, you can apologize to Kyle. You don't have to apologize to me at least when we argue with each other. It's part of what we do, right? No apologies necessary. I will say one thing. We need to stop. Kyle spoke up a few minutes ago about the Jalen thing. It's embarrassing if you're telling Hugh Douglas that he didn't win a ring. You're like, it's sad. Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, the guy's in the Eagles Hall of Fame. Just like, if that's your comeback, like, tell me I didn't play. Like, just like, come at me.
I mean, it's like
it bothers me when people say
no, but it's funny because
it's so pathetic.
It's pathetic. It's like.
People say that like it's a whole flex, though.
Let me finish. It's pathetic.
My bad, Joe. I'll let you finish, dog.
Well, it's pathetic. I mean, just like it sounds like you don't know anything about the sport to say that. Like when you're telling an former all-pro that they didn't win anything, it's sad. I mean, it's just like just find something else. Again, tell me I didn't play. Like I'll laugh it off and we'll move on. I'll use a Brian Colangelo thing. Find a different slant. Like it's a dumb slant.
Well, so what do they call it? Ad hominem, where they're attacking the messenger and not the message.
Yep.
You don't like what's being said, so you're going after the person that said it.
Yeah,
and that's the most pathetic way.
Well, also Hugh's an Eagle. I mean, like he's an Eagle Hall of Famer.
And you know what's funny? People talk about blood, sweat, and tears. Out of all the people that are talking that, I actually gave all of that. And
that's what
funny.
I mean. That's why I think it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's funny because I try to be, and it doesn't happen like that all the time because I know I try to be as articulate as I possibly can.
Oh, of course. I mean,
but you
from day one.
You can't get past your feelings, and I've gotten to the point where I'm done with the Twitter beef.
I see. Now we're back.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I'm
no
done.
one buys
Tomorrow.
it.
You still get
I'm away from my whiteboard to get here, and I'm gonna hit these.
Did you order it?
I'm gonna start putting Bible scriptures up there.
Did you
and
order the
I'm gonna
whiteboard?
start quoting them. Not yet.
We just got to expense it to Lincoln. He'll pay for it.
I like how Joe took up for you there.
I appreciate that.
Well, I mean, it's
I
enough.
it doesn't bother me because most of the no disrespect to the listeners, but they probably didn't even play in high school, and if they did, they didn't play that long.
Well, that's what makes sports talk fun. Most of us didn't play, right?
Yeah.
Like I played in high school. I stunk. I mean, that's most of us, right? Like no one's a high level player. There's a few of us out there. You, Ike, Richie, right?
But that's not the point I make because I respect everybody's opinion. But it's like, okay, it's almost like me arguing with a doctor about a procedure. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about, doc. Oh, I watched it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I play. What's that game, Doctor? Where you put the operation. I played Operation Doc. Oh, you know what you're talking about.
Or Doc, you only have one PhD, not two.
Yeah, you ain't got that. You ain't like that's all. That's the point I make because I welcome all football conversation, but when you get mad at me, where you get mad and you make it personal because I'm trying to tell you from a perspective that I lived for 10 seasons. Like it's not like I don't have a malicious bone in my body when it comes to Jalen. When we won the first Super Bowl, I drove me and my son up to Philadelphia for we could be a part of it because I never was a part of that.
Of course.
And when we had the second one, I was just as happy like I played. This is the thing that people don't understand. They stand on our shoulders, just like I stand on Harold's shoulders. You know, and just like Harold stands on somebody else's shoulders. This is a brotherhood that you will never understand. And the brotherhood is so that you're not above being criticized. We all have been criticized. So you're not, to me, it's kind of weird that, you know, we hold ourselves to a higher standard, but the guys that actually did it when we do it, and if it doesn't jive with you, you get upset. But we've done it. We know what it looks like. We know what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah, well, of course you do.
And it just blows my mind.
Yeah,
We're a team. Team on 3.
Team. Joe didn't do it.
He didn't.
Well, we didn't count to 3.
Sports on 3.
WIP, go! One quick thing, because then we got to get to you people coming up.
Oh, damn, we got to do that.
Well, you did say something. I just want to make. I think it'll put it'll tie a nice bow on the week, right? Because you said that you try to be articulate, right?
Yes.
I think it's ironic that this was one of the first ones I remember us on the drop board.
Tua Tagovailoa, you know.
On the week he gets benched.
Emanomini.
Which one do you like better, Tua or the
Emanomini. I say those.
So many.
You know what's funny? A lot of times I mispronounce stuff because I know it irritates people. A legit threat. A legit threat.
That's
I
great.
used to go to the restaurant, and I would say quesadillas on purpose, right? And the waiter or the waitress would say it's quesadilla. No, quesadillas.
Yeah.
Because some people feel like it's their job to correct your enunciation and correct your grammar or your spelling.
Yep.
And I'm like, dog, that's not your wheelhouse. I got a 401k. Do you? Like, worry about your 401k. Don't worry about mine.
You know,
we grown folks.
I got a phone call within the first 5 minutes today of a guy wondering if you knew that they were the Commanders and not the Commodores.
Someone's got to tell him. I mean, at some point, the guy's got to figure it out.
Every day. And I'm the one that gets the calls. We're a team.
Yeah, I can't wait till tomorrow on the pregame show. Eagles, Commodores.
No, and I never wanted to sound like I'm trying to be better than anybody else. That's not what it is. But there is something to having a perspective, a unique perspective. You know, so because I don't know what it's like not to have any facial hair. Joe is adept at not having facial hair.
So if you need the answer to that, you better listen to me.
No, and
you
that's
guys
why
don't get it.
I love listening to ESP, man, because ESP, he's passionate about his takes, and he believes what he's saying. And if you're that,
But I don't have to like them.
You don't have to. You don't have to like nothing nobody says.
I
but
know.
I mean, it's his space to say.
Well, I
was trying to forget about ESP.
He's in your head.
Free in your head.
We do love Elliot. Team on 3? 1, 2, 3.
Team.
All right. You people, let's see what they're up to today.
Oh, jeez. All right.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
You know, I got to wondering today. Hugh, how do you think B-Mitch would handle you people?
No, listen.
I didn't realize he was as petty as.
B. Mitch way worse than me. Wow. Listen. You mess around and you catch B. Mitch on one of them days he don't want to be bothered, and he will put his hands on you. Like B. Mitch is old school, like old school.
He strikes me as the kind of guy you wouldn't mess with.
No, you don't want to like B. Mitch. I told you about that fight we almost got in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I wasn't about to fight B. Mitch, but man, let me tell you, B. Mitch is old school, and B. Mitch don't play that.
From my memory of the story, you kind of had it coming.
Yeah, I was talking.
Yeah, it was your fault.
Yeah, I got to say, you people, probably not a segment that I would recommend for their show on 106.7. I think that feels like that would get ugly.
Yeah, I mean, if they did you people.
Yeah.
I mean, imitations is a serious form of flattery. So if they want to do it,
right? I'm just saying, we already walked the line with Hugh.
Yeah. Yep.
People come at Hugh heavy.
The one thing I will say, Hugh, we told him to wade out of the comment section on YouTube. He does. I think he does do that.
Yeah, I don't look at the YouTube because
it's best that way.
No, because I know what they say, but it's
rough, man.
I find it fascinating. Like I'll get called fat, I'll get called old or whatever. And I know for a fact. I mean, I could be old, but I can almost guarantee you that if your girlfriend or your significant other saw me, then that she would pick me over you.
Okay, let's move on.
Because I know at 54 years old, I am in a small percentile of men that could, number one, can go back to back. Definitely could go back to back.
Not easy.
It ain't easy. But I know I take great care of myself, so I ain't worried about that.
Mm-hmm.
I walk out in these streets every day, and I'm like, yeah, that cat ain't taking care of
All right, let's move on. Let's move on.
I'm just saying, it's the truth.
Back to Carlin Franklin
All
now.
right.
Okay.
I ain't smashing none of my coworkers.
All right, so people were sending in their submissions of Joe with a soul patch. I see the vision. I gotta say.
Oh, do you got the pictures? Please put them on the internet.
People are tagging the Midday Show.
Okay.
Put them on the internet.
I'll have to go look at this. See if we can pull
I
this
see
off.
the vision.
Okay.
It's not something we should rule out.
All right.
all
Again, if I'm wrong on one of these division things, I'll do it.
Yep. Hey guys, I got an idea. Get lost.
Well, I mean, it's 5 minutes or 6 minutes. We will, and we're getting lost.
This was pretty early.
Though we're back tomorrow, guys. 2:00. Countdown to
Kyle's
kickoff.
not back.
Well, no, but Hugh and I are back here, literally in these seats tomorrow. Oh, go ahead.
Idiots besides Hugh add Ike to the show.
What is that? But Ike does his own show.
No.
Let me trust
That's
me.
a classic, by the way.
Ike's not going to work extra because you want him to.
No.
Ike's going to do his show, and then he's going to be done.
You know what people say, though. Like, I wish John Ritchie, Ike Reese, and Hugh Douglas all just had a show.
No, we couldn't. It wouldn't go. It wouldn't go.
I mean, I would listen, but
it'd be different.
But you know what? But listen, there's only so many of us, and there's 24 hours in a day. So if you put the Ike, Richie, Hugh show together, that means you have to have the Gilio Spike Fritz the camera show. So you got to deal with that then.
No, I'm comfortable working with Joe. I enjoy our back and forth. I enjoy your perspective. So that's never been a problem.
I'm just saying, like, no, I love the show too.
I just don't like talking to other. I don't like talking to other people.
People don't realize when they say that the other side of it would mean they have to mix the other shows.
No,
together.
I just don't like. You know, when you're at the bar and somebody say, "Hey, you think the Birds are gonna do?" I don't like to have those conversations. I work from 10.
Just say, go Birds. They're going to win.
I work from 10 to 2.
They got this.
I don't know you well enough to be happy. And it's not like I don't like you, but I have other interests,
I'm
right?
seeing the soul patch pictures now.
No, I'm saying I have other interests. I don't want to talk. I've been talking football for 4 hours. I want to talk for 4 more hours at the bar.
You know what?
I want to get banged up at the bar.
Are you right over there?
That's it. Yeah, I'm ranting.
He has been going off.
Who are you talking to?
I don't see the soul patches. Where's the soul
I'll show
patch?
you. I'll show you. I got it. I found it. Here, right there. Look.
Joe, that you could pull that off.
Dude, I told you. I see the vision.
You look like the dude that was in the Matrix. What's the dude name that got everybody? He's the backstabber. The first one.
Somebody said Moby.
M.O.B. the singer.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. It's under consideration.
All right. All right. Can't wait to see what the Midday Show will be talking about today. Oh, dear God, Hugh.
I gotta laugh at that one. Oh, that must have been the don't smash your coworker.
Right at the beginning of
yeah,
of course.
like, don't smash your coworker.
These poor people.
This is a problem for some people. Dude, we've all heard the holiday party stories.
That guy from the Matrix?
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe, you can pull that look off.
But I got to wear the dark glasses too?
No, you got it. But you can pull that look off. You can pull that look off, yeah. You can pull that off.
It feels like a lot.
That's a lot.
Well, for the show.
Yeah, I know. I'll do it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
The so-called elite Matthew Stafford dominated in Seattle. My quarterback would never.
Can we?
Come on. I mean, come on. Do we have any self-respect anymore?
See, this is where it got stopped, man.
Dominated in Seattle.
Yeah,
what are you guys watching?
That was a heavyweight fight. What are you talking about?
I'm convinced all of this is a practical joke just to see if I'll yell.
But they think we crazy.
Dominated? Didn't he throw over 450 yards?
I mean, they lost by 1 point in overtime.
They scored 37. Never mind.
Bro, that was one of the most exciting games that I've seen this year.
It was a great game. It was captivating.
So-called. Well, is it the so-called elite, the dominated part, or that RQB would never?
It's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I think the RQB would never.
That really drives it home.
I'm going to give me some Jack Daniels.
Yep.
After this.
You know, I don't care what they say about you, Joe. You're good.
You know what? Thank you. That was nice to hear.
It before the holidays.
Yeah.
Yep. Solution, Hugh, since you're getting punked at home and Skip's there all the time, why not have him do the dishes?
You know what? You might as well. He's
Make
in the
use
house.
of him. He's in there. He's got probable cause. He might as well do the dishes.
I'm tired of y'all and Skip, though, for real.
I'm not. He's the one that's recording commercials on our station.
I mean,
I'm gonna go. I gotta get ready to go home and watch these.
Hugh Bud, enough.
I've got that a few times a day.
That I felt that person's looking out for you. Hugh, just enough, man. Like,
I've got to the point now where people tell me, "Hey, man, calm down. You're better than." I get mad at those folks. Quit telling me what to do.
I like the Bud enough.
Lee, you're not the boss of me. You're not my
boss. All caps. Done with the moron in the Santa hat.
That would be me.
You really thought you'd win people over with that one. You're not beating those allegations,
hey, I'm
Douglas.
I'm gonna beat these allegations.
The Grinch.
You predicted this comment. Hugh is looking a little puffy today.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I know. Yeah, look, because I did a couple. I did a little bitch before I came to work today.
Yeah, what are we benching?
You know all this Twitter beef. I got to get back.
What are we benching these days? 225?
I don't need to do nothing heavier than 225, man. I'm 54 years old. What I need to put 315 on the bar for? Who am I trying to impress?
I'm just asking.
Yeah,
but no, seriously, who am I trying
to move Willie Roaf around anymore.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do that. I'm like, 225 is where I'm at in my wheelhouse.
It's a good number, yeah.
That's it. And just do that a couple times. I'm good.
Wow.
Last one.
I just don't want middies.
Yeah,
don't want no middies.
We got to figure out our parlay. We got to go.
One more.
Enough of the middies.
First time on YouTube. 3 pretty unimpressive fellas.
Obviously, they didn't hear the Hugh bench today.
I am not impressed.
All right. Let's keep this short, okay? Instead of a same-game parlay, which we've been losing the entire season, why don't we just do this?
We need a
Shot in the dark, Hail Mary. Exact score of the game, Eagles 27, Commanders 21. That goes off at 125-1, folks.
Win, but don't cover.
I mean, that's a big one.
I like that.
27-21.
27-21 Eagles. 125-1. We're in. Correct score. We'll talk to you tomorrow for the pregame show starting at 2. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace. No, not peace. We're going to sell some Jack Daniels right here. It's the holiday season warm up with the new Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's bold, vibrant blackberry flavor blended with the creamy vanilla toasted oak and just a touch of honey. It's perfect for your holiday parties, family gatherings, or just a quiet night by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirits stores and pick you up a couple bottles and make your own Jack Daniels Blackberry cocktails. Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate this season responsibly.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, New England flexes into Baltimore to battle the Ravens. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they turn it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only with FanDuel Sportsbook, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Here's something most doctors know that most men never talk about. Stress from work, money, and family doesn't disappear at night. It could follow you into the bedroom, and suddenly your mind won't let your body do what it used to do naturally. For moments like that, doctors often look for treatments that help both the brain and the body. That's where Rugiet Ready comes in. Unlike those other popular brands, Rugiet Ready is a next-generation drug that helps prime your brain for arousal and increase blood flow. It uses 3 C ingredients in 1 mint that dissolves under your tongue so it absorbs fast. Most men are ready in about 15 minutes on average. Over 150,000 men have already tried Rugiet. A doctor reviews your health online, and if it's appropriate, the prescription ships discreetly to your door. Visit Rugiet.com/sports to get 15% off your first order. That's RUGIET.com/sports. Individual results may vary. Rugiet Ready is a compounded prescription that is not FDA approved. Visit Rugiet.com for full safety information.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Ultimately, the organizers of the college football playoff just want people to watch the games, but it does feel like their choices are going to be put to the test this weekend. They controversially put Miami in over Notre Dame. If the Hurricanes lose, you can count on hearing from Notre Dame fans. Just another layer of drama in what promises to be a very, very exciting college football weekend. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back on a Football Friday. It's the WIP afternoon show. A celebration of love, peace, and happiness with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. It's a Football Friday. We don't even have to wait till Sunday to see our beloved Birds. They take the field in the nation's capital tomorrow as we continue to surge towards the postseason and a Super Bowl run. I feel good. Jackie Baseball. Listen, Dave Dombrowski is busy. I don't know he's busy doing what, but he's busy. He's making moves. I don't know how impactful these moves are, but what the hell? We won't change for the sake of change. Holla at your boy.
What is Dave cooking?
What's he up to?
What's he doing?
I'll tell you, got one guy out of here I'm pretty happy about, but we'll talk about
you
that
have
later.
an extra pep in your step.
Well, look, I feel good. I feel good. Yep. It's a big Football Friday show as always. Nick Costos joins us right around 2:45. Give you your picks for the weekend. Elliott Shore Parks will join us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast will happen at 3:30. Jaws at 4. Tommy Down the Shore will join us. We'll award the belt. Oh, my goodness. What do we do here on Fridays? Is this even a radio show? There's a lot going on. So I settled in to watch the big game last night, Ike, the Seattle Seahawks and the Los Angeles Rams. And let me tell you what I felt watching that football game.
Oh, let me guess.
This is not the kind of football game I've been watching all year. Holy moly. Oh, my goodness. It shot through my body. The thing that we watch is not like that.
Yeah.
Like, those two teams looked awesome. And there are some, as you mentioned, the Eagles play tomorrow, and sometimes you need to get in there with a win, get out of there. But tomorrow, I'm just saying, to be considered in the same league as the teams we saw last night, this is, to quote Elliott Shore Parks, tomorrow is a style points game. Tomorrow, go into Washington. This team needs to function in a way, the way that they functioned against the Raiders. They need to look dominant. They need to look clean. This is not about getting into Washington and getting out with a win. They have to look good doing it because this team needs momentum. They need to play well consistently. We said there's not a lot of good teams in the NFC. Let me tell you, there are some good teams in the NFC.
No, we said there's not great teams.
Well, those teams look pretty damn good last night.
How did Seattle look Sunday?
What's that?
How did Seattle look Sunday?
Not that good, but they won.
They didn't score a touchdown Sunday.
No, and they won.
They didn't score a touchdown Sunday.
They didn't.
6 field goals.
Yes.
They didn't look great Sunday.
They didn't, but they look.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm saying the Eagles need to do more than win on tomorrow. They need to look good doing it.
Listen, here's the thing, and this is where you guys fall into this trap every time.
Yes.
Is that we need to feel good about the win.
Yes.
I understand individually that's what you want. You want to feel good about the team.
Yes.
Here's what I want. I want the team to feel good about winning. You feeling good about the team is subjective. I don't know, a 24-10 win, you may be like, it's a 24-10 win. That's not that impressive.
Depends how it looks.
Well, I'm just saying it's 24-10. Oh. Exactly. It's subjective.
Yes.
It's subjective.
Yes.
So here's what I need. I need the players to not pay attention to any of this nonsense. Go out there, play the best ball you can, come back with the W, continue to stack W's. That's the mindset that I'm in. I tried to prevent you guys from going down this path 4 weeks ago when the team was 8-2 and everybody's complaining about a win on the road against Green Bay and a win at home against, at that time, one of the most explosive offenses in all of football, 30-plus points a game. They got held to 9 points in that game, but no one was happy, including some of the players on the team. And then we proceeded to blow a 21-point lead on the road, which also proceeded to lead us to a 3-game losing streak. And we all hated the team. The quarterback needed to be benched and all this other nonsense. To where we were just begging for a win last week against the Raiders. We got it. We get one win. You see a couple teams last night, and then we all want to overreact. Oh, I'm scared of the Rams. I'm scared of the Seahawks. Not at all. Those teams are trying to get into the category where the Eagles are, where the Eagles dwell. No, I'm serious. The Eagles are defending champions.
They are.
The Eagles have already beaten the Rams.
They did.
When you look at the Eagles' resume this year of victories, I don't know a team that has more impressive wins when you look at the quality of opponents. I don't care what it looks like. They don't have to average 30 points a game winning those games. I'm saying they've beaten some of the better teams this year in the NFC, some of the favorites in the conference, because last week Green Bay won, and all of a sudden now they're everybody's darlings. The Eagles just sit back, continue to fine-tune this football team so that when we hit January, we're playing our best football. Our best football. Don't fall in the trap of telling yourself it needs to look a certain way in order for you to appreciate it. That's what happened a month ago, and that led to the worst stretch of the season where we were all miserable. I won't fall in that trap, and if you want to be led in the right direction, I'm your Pied Piper.
215-592-9494.
Come on.
Is it just a win that matters tomorrow, or do they have to look good doing it? I think they have to look good doing it. This team needs some consistency, and not just consistent wins. They need consistent play. They need clean football. They need the under center stuff they were doing. They need running the football.
Pound Town. That's what we're going to.
Well, we're
going to run the football.
It is about more than winning tomorrow. It's about looking good doing it. This team needs to. That's a bad football team they're going to play in Washington tomorrow. They have to dominate the bad football team. Like, everybody says that they're just waiting for December. That's what Jalen says, right? Mm-hmm. This is December, January, February. That's when it really counts. Well, it really counts. Go in there and beat the hell out of that team like you beat the Raiders. 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today. It is Jake Gyllenhaal's birthday, the actor Jake Gyllenhaal. He is 45 years old. He has a famous sister as well, actress and director Maggie Gyllenhaal. So for next question today, you'll call with your sports point. Give us a pair of famous siblings, a set of famous siblings. Jack, do you got a set of famous siblings?
Big answer.
I'm taking it off the board early?
Big answer.
Yeah.
Obviously, played for the Eagles, had a famous brother, Casey and Clay Matthews.
That is not a big answer.
It's a huge answer.
That's not.
One of them is a huge answer. The other guy was just there as a sibling.
Yeah, I don't know that that's a huge answer. I don't know that that's a huge answer.
Is it a winning answer?
The Matthew brothers?
Come on, man.
Matthews
what
or
do you
Matthew?
got? Matthews.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you got?
I'm going with the Wayans.
Oh, that's a big one.
And I can either go...
Do you have a favorite too?
Well, I'm old school, so I'm more of a Damon. And Keenan.
Yep.
But I know the younger generation is into Marlon and Sean. So, but yeah, no, I'm more of a Damon and Keenan Wayans. Come on, man. Live in color.
Me as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Damon Wayans, I feel like I haven't seen him do anything in a long time.
Yeah,
Has
he did
been...
the My Wife and Kids thing for a while.
Okay.
That was a TV
that show? Okay.
Yeah, that was like a network show with Tisha Campbell, Gina.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never saw that.
Yeah, My Wife and Kids. They had a nice little run. Yeah, they had a nice little run.
So mine is Joaquin and River Phoenix.
Oh, there you go.
So River Phoenix, of course, was in Stand By Me, passed away when he was very young, overdosed at the Viper Club there in L.A. And Joaquin Phoenix, we know, is one of the biggest actors in America right now. So
Academy Award winner? Did he win one for the Joker?
I don't know. I mean, it would seem he'd be an Academy Award winner.
I thought he won one somewhere.
I would think he's been a
Certainly
lot
been
of movies.
nominated a few times.
Gladiator, of course, her. All right, 215-592-9494. Is it just about getting a win tomorrow, or do they have to look good doing it? Is it a style points game, to quote Elliot Shore Parks? I believe it is. And next question, give us a pair of famous siblings. Yoshi in Brewery Town leads us off. Wow, Yoshi, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jacket baby, man, you caught me off guard. I'm sitting up here trying to think of famous siblings, and you know what my mind was.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be twins. I know what it's going to be.
Hey, my man Spike, Big Ike, Jacket baby, what's poppin'?
What's up, Yosh?
Wakanda forever, you my brother, but I'm going with my boo. I want to win, yes I do, but I want to be satisfied watching the daggone win.
There we
go. I
go.
really do. Because 9 out of 14 games so far this season, I have just sat there like I've been sitting in chlorine all day. You know what I'm talking about? Just won't feeling right. Won't feeling right.
So what does that look like to you? If you can imagine a win that you'd be satisfied with.
I need them to do what they did last week. I need them to elaborate on it. I need for Jalen to be a survivor knife. I need him to be a compass on the survivor knife.
Okay.
Go where he needs to go with the ball being the compass. I need him to be the flint inside the survivor knife. Catch fire. Then I just need him to be the knife. Cut it up and do your daggone job. Finish the job. Do business. Put them down.
If you think about it, last week, and listen, I'll take last week's performance last week.
Yeah,
I
will
loved it.
take that.
I told you it's meat and potatoes, though, but here's the thing. They had 2 explosive plays.
That's fine. They won 31-0.
I know, but I'm saying that had more to do with the Raiders being a bad team than the Eagles being this. It was this explosive. They averaged 3 yards a carry.
I agree.
40 carries. All I'm saying is that I'm good with that. That was a great win Sunday. All I heard this week was it was the Raiders. And nobody was impressed with it. But I'm saying I love the win. I'm simply saying that was 15 passing attempts, a couple of explosive plays down the field, a cheap touchdown to AJ to end the game, and the defense dominated a bad team. Okay, if they give me that tomorrow, I'm fine with that.
But 31-0, I will take 31-0.
I don't care what the score is. I'm just saying, even if it's 24-3.
Yes, I'll take that too.
Okay, well,
go in there and dominate that team. If you're a Super Bowl contender, go in there and dominate a bad football team.
Okay, then. So then tell me what a bad win would look like. Maybe that's a better question.
Well,
what's a bad win?
17-12.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? A game.
Well, is anybody expecting that tomorrow?
Well, would it shock you? Here's the way. Rather than give you a score,
it would shock me.
Rather than give you a score, I don't want this game to be at all in question in the fourth quarter.
Right. Well, listen, we don't want sloppy play. We don't need a lot of penalties. But that's all I'm saying. But that's clean play building off what you did last week. Nobody's saying they want a sloppy win. I'm just saying sometimes it's subjective, and you can get a win and still be complaining after the game, where there'll be a lot of people saying, you know what, they went out there, they dominated a bad team, they won 20-3.
Well, look,
they didn't have to do anything. They just ran the ball. They got out of there with a 20-3 win.
As long as this game is not, there is no question about it in the fourth quarter. It's likely to feel like a successful win to me. As long as we are not,
you would be okay with that. As long as it's not competitive in the fourth quarter.
As long as it's not competitive in the fourth quarter.
Even though last night's game was competitive.
Yes, but those were 2 really good teams.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Has Washington not played solid football?
They're 4-10. They've scored
I know, but
30 points less than us.
A lot of that hold on. They took Denver to overtime.
They did.
They took Denver to overtime.
Yeah.
They just got a big win last week, right?
They played the Giants.
Big win last week on the road, right? They scored 29 points. All I'm saying is they're not the Raiders.
They're not the Raiders.
That's all I'm saying is they're not the Raiders, and it's a divisional opponent.
Sure.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. So we got to be a little realistic.
Don't make it a competitive game in the fourth quarter, and I think that is a successful thing.
Well, that's going to be subjective too. Seriously. I mean, if it's a 14-point lead in the fourth quarter, is that not a competitive game, or is that a competitive game?
I don't want to parse every single thing.
Exactly.
Let's put it this way. If we think they can lose the game in the fourth quarter, then it is not a successful game to me.
Now, is that universal, meaning everybody is thinking
I
that?
don't know. We'll do a Twitter poll on Monday, and we'll see if anybody thought they were going to lose.
I'm just trying to nail you down.
We'll do a Twitter poll on Monday, and we'll see, or Sunday rather. We'll see if anybody thought they were going to lose at any point.
What else you got, Yosh?
They don't hear nothing. Huh?
Sorry. Well, the complaining.
I was having a whole conversation with myself.
Go ahead.
But see, that's what I'm saying, though. Last week, that was an impressive win to me because they played their game. Like you said, it was only 15 passes, 40-something run attempts, but they played their game. That's an impressive game to me. Playing their game.
Okay.
They look like last year to me. What's the name? When they played good. You know, when they put up a lot of points and when they was dominating people. That's what I want. Because we playing a team that's 28th in yards, 22 in points, 29th in passing. I mean, 29th overall. That's bottom.
Oh, hold on. What's the Eagles' rankings?
It not that much higher.
What's the Eagles' rankings?
Not that much higher.
I mean, hold on, Yoshi. We beat the Raiders, and now all of a sudden we want to convince ourselves that we can operate like the Rams operated last night.
No, I just want to be convinced that I think they can beat them in the playoffs.
Oh, the Rams?
Yeah.
You're not going to be convinced of that just by beating Washington.
Well, I could get closer.
You go beat Buffalo, then I'll
Sure.
be convinced you can beat the Rams.
You dominate Washington and go beat Buffalo, then I'll start feeling.
Buffalo. I don't care what you dominate Washington and lose to Buffalo. You're not going to say.
For sure, I need both.
Yes.
I need both.
Exactly.
I need both.
Yes.
All right, Yosh. For next question day, it is.
I'm gonna dance with y'all today.
It is Jake Gyllenhaal's birthday. Do you give us a pair of famous siblings?
But before I go there, I like to say one thing because y'all talk most of this call.
Okay.
I would like to take, if this was a good call, I would like to take credit for it, even though y'all did most of the talking.
Yes,
because I called
you'll get
it to
credit.
happen.
Yes.
This was a good argument,
Yep.
and it was a great part. So I'm taking credit for this being a good call, okay?
Yes, you can take credit.
All
Yes,
right.
absolutely.
All right. And you know what's now? I was thinking about everything that was a woman. Venus and Serena Williams, especially Serena. When she be hitting that ball and she be like,
Oh, my God.
I started watching tennis just because of her outfits, boy. I can see her. I can go home and YouTube some old outfits for her right now. And I don't care about liking old women. You know why? Because I'm more than halfway to 100 years old.
Yep.
I can get triggered by an 80-year-old woman if I want to.
You can do whatever you want, man. You get triggered by a stiff breeze if you'd like.
I sure can.
Yes,
And
you
know
can.
What? Ain't nothing wrong with it because as soon as I got triggered, I knew I was triggered. I looked at my wife. I was like, I like her.
Yeah.
And she, so I'm all right. I'm all right. Hey, Ike.
Yes.
It's Friday night, baby. It's going down in my house, boy. It's going down.
What'd you think of the D?
Wakanda forever. I'm putting on my Black Panther suit.
Okay. All right, go Pop. He's Wakanda forever about Friday night with his wife.
He's putting on his Black Panther suit.
Yeah. So
I believe him, too.
Venus and Serena Williams might be, in terms of sports, the most
siblings?
successful siblings ever. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, because Peyton and Eli, I mean, they won 4. It's hard to do what Venus and Serena did with individual championships.
Well, they're both so dominant.
Yeah.
Normally, one of the siblings is so far ahead of the other sibling. But Venus and Serena, and them doing the doubles thing together as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty unprecedented what they did, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Maybe there is another sibling or two out there. Not as good as Venus and Serena.
Yeah, as far as that combo, that's a pretty good combo. 215-592-9494. The Eagles need to just get out of there with a win tomorrow or to style points count. Furry Bruce in D.C., Furry Bruce, you're on WIP.
Ike, Spike, Jackie Baseball.
Oh! What's up, Bruce?
Hey, good talk as usual. Look, before I jump into this, me and my brother heard the broadcast last Friday. So I'm going to pull him in as a special guest the next time I give you all a call. Especially what you, Spike, you said about him being a furry. Yeah, so I got to call back in. He's a nighttime guy. So.
Okay, all right.
All right. So anyway, well, I think the style points come down, but I'm looking at it for different reasons. Not kind of like what we saw last night where they were scoring a bunch of points. I'm looking for an impressive win on fundamentals. Okay. I want to see a consistency on running the ball, and I want to see them use a running back combination more. They really need to do that. I mean, handing Saquon the ball 25 times for the next 3 games. They need to integrate and variate their running game a little bit more. I think the defense is locked up because, looking at that game last night, one thing I can say is that we got a world-class defense. L.A. special teams has got problems.
Yep.
And their backfield is trash.
Well, we don't have Shaheed back there returning kicks.
Yeah. And also, it's not like our special teams. Jake Elliott makes you nervous. I mean,
hell yeah, he does.
the Rams kicked that field goal. All of a sudden, they win that football game. I mean, it was special teams that lost that game for the Rams last night. So it makes me a little nervous from an Eagles standpoint too.
Yeah, but I mean, and look, they're talking about this on the TV right now. 3 of the 4 games, I didn't really think about this. The Rams special teams were responsible for 3 of their 4 losses this year, and
even
so
us, yeah,
that's what
they got issues. And in Seattle, to me, I mean, look, if Donald had given us 2 interceptions, there's no way in the world our backfield would have gave all those points up. It would not have happened. Our defense, our special teams is not giving up a return touchdown. So again, I'm not worried about neither one of them. I'm just the Eagles just need to tighten up on their fundamentals, and we can take either one of them. I'm not scared of them. They just need to win with the fundamentals. Jalen use his legs a little bit more, and we're going to be okay. We're going to be ready for the playoffs.
Yeah, listen, I agree. I think we got to get used to playing a little bit of boring football.
Sure.
Yep.
I'm going back to 3 yards in a cloud of dust. That's what we have to do. You take your shots when you get around midfield, when the opportunity presents itself, and you play good fundamental football. Last week, from the standpoint of not trying to be too creative and just sticking with the meat and potatoes, even Saquon said this. Saquon's like, listen, man, if we get 3 yards, we get 3 yards. We stick with that until it breaks, but we can't abandon it. And that's sort of what they got to do.
Yeah,
as a team, lean on this defense in the running game.
I mean, you get 3 yards every play, you'd never punt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right,
At the end of the day,
we used to be automatic at 4th and 1.
Fourth
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that went away
this year.
Hey, Furry Bruce, for next question today is Jake Gyllenhaal's birthday. Give us a pair of famous siblings.
Yeah, Real stole my answer, but I'm going to go. I got to have a backup, so mine is going to be Michael and Janet Jackson.
Oh, that's a big one too.
That's a big one.
Yeah, you could
And that
choose
wasn't
any
Rios,
of them.
That was Yoshi.
Yes. Wow. Oh yeah, he said Rios.
Rios, yes.
Yeah. What did you think before we get on the next thing of that the weird 2-point conversion overturning last night?
Man, crazy. Never seen anything like that.
No.
And the more they kept replaying it, I guess it made sense. It was a lateral, but it bounced forward, and I guess that's the rule.
Yeah.
That even if it does go forward, as long as it was thrown backwards, it's still a live ball.
Yeah.
Give Charbonnet credit for going over there to pick it up. That's why they tell you pick up every ball. Like, just pick it up no matter what.
You know, the weird thing to me is they blew the whistle. And the way the rule is...
I don't think they did.
They did. They definitely blew the whistle.
Okay.
Yes. And the way the rule is that even if they blow the whistle, if that is something that is challenged or is overturned, then whoever has the ball afterwards gets the ball.
Yeah.
But it's just so tough to me if you're playing football and they blow the whistle.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought they didn't blow the whistle. If they blew the whistle,
they did.
I mean, the defense stops.
Yes. Because to me,
it's a natural reaction.
Because to me, if they blow the whistle, Charbonnet picks it up. One of the Rams level Charbonnet. Because you're the offensive player or the defensive player at that point. You heard the whistle. You're not going to level the guy or whatever it is. Yeah, it was a weird, and it's one of those ones where they kept showing it over and over. He was throwing it backwards. It just.
It's a weird play. I've never seen anything like it.
Very strange. You could tell McVay afterwards. He said the same thing you said. He said, "I've never seen anything like that." I guess if you're him, you have to throw your hands up and say, if that's the rule, it's the rule. But you blow the whistle, it's tough, man. That's tough. 215-592-9494. Is tomorrow a style points game, or do they just have to get out of there with the win? I say it's a style points game. Coming up next, the Phillies got rid of somebody, and they picked up a couple of guys. We will find out who they are next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Love my Scott Auto Group family. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham. BG got him again.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet3.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Yo, Philly, Ike Reese here. You know I love this time of the year. Football, family, and plenty of tasty cakes. I'm talking about those limited edition flavors. Those Frostbite donuts, fire. And don't even get me started on the mint chocolate candy cakes. Elite snack status right there. Perfect for tailgates, parties, or just kicking back after a Birds win. So grab your winter tasty cakes before they're gone, and you know the rule, accept no substitute.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family and Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Seasons Treatings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford during Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dan Quinn is trying to make the backwards hat cool again. It's not working. Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:32 Pac. Of course, you can look forward to 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, and 5:30 Creed every day. Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The countdown is on. Only 6 shopping days until Christmas. Let the home team at Mark's handle your Christmas list. Open every day, even Christmas Eve. Do you need an impressive win tomorrow to be convinced the Eagles are back? Yes or no? Ike, what do you think the poll is at? Do they need an impressive win tomorrow to be convinced the Eagles are back?
I would probably say the fans think so. Let's see if it's overwhelming. Let's go 63.
Wow. Sometimes you're spot on.
Man.
62.
Wow.
There you go. You got
right.
it. Yeah.
City's a little like, we don't know what to think about the Eagles.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't feel that personally, but I'm saying I can understand why people feel that.
It's been a very weird year.
Yeah.
It's been a very strange year, especially if you look down and you're like, they're 9-5 and, you know, there's a path to the 2 seed or whatever. It's been a strange year. It's felt very strange.
Clunky.
Clunky's a good way to put it, I think. Yeah.
Should we do that as a topic? Describe this Eagle season with one word?
One word? Not winner?
Yeah, not winner.
Huh, you?
Not winner. Yeah, you can't use the word. You can't use winner.
Yeah. So, Jack, some good Phil's updates here?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
So, yes, we talked about this yesterday. Jeff Passan came out and said that Matt Strom was basically gone. Like,
yes.
He was going to get traded.
But today,
they actually did it.
Our national nightmare is over.
Not a total national nightmare.
Well, come
Maybe
on.
just for you and his card trading issue.
Yeah. Well, and he's mean to one of our teammates on Twitter.
That's exactly right.
Yes,
we stand
absolutely.
up for Scoops.
Yep.
We stand with Scoops. You don't cross Scoops and expect to stay around here a long time.
And he's tweeting about baseball cards after bad losses.
Yeah.
He's a fine pitcher, Matt Strom was. But I'm ready for Matt Strom to be gone.
Yeah, so a little surprised. It felt like a light return. They got Jonathan Bowlen, who is like an older guy.
Okay.
It's not Bowlen.
Bo.
Come on, bro.
Who cares? Because he's going to be either like a swing guy, fifth starter type, or a long man out of the bullpen. He's out of options, but they have 6 years of control of him. So they have him through 2032. So heavy sinker, whatever. Like he's tough on righties. We'll see what he turns into.
So why they do it? And you talked about this yesterday.
So it seems like they are clearing money. And one of my theories with adding Bowlen is it would allow them possibly to trade Taiwan if they needed to. Because I think this guy could be a starter. And if they're really looking to shed salary.
That's what, $18 million?
That's $18 million. Yeah. They would probably have to eat 9 of it, but still $9 million's not nothing.
Yep.
And I think one of these teams that are looking to spend more money to show that, hey, we're serious about spending money this year, the Pirates, the Marlins, those low revenue teams, maybe they just take it. You have to attach a prospect. I don't know, but it would free up some money. Anyway,
free up some money for
I think they're still in on one of the big fish, and that the big fish out there are Bo Bichette and Alex Bregman.
both assume Bregman, of course, would play third base, and you think Bichette would be willing to play third base.
Yeah, or they could. I mean, Stott did start the 23 season at third base.
Oh, play Bichette at second.
22 season at
so
third
play
base.
Bichette at second and Stott at third.
Could.
Yeah.
Could. But so Matt Gelb wrote that this is a move designed to free up money to address other needs.
Okay.
Which I thought was interesting.
Yep.
He also reported this. He said sources said Strom was deemed expendable because of a growing friction between the team and the pitcher.
Well, you could hear it in Dombrowski's voice.
Hold on. Have the audio.
Okay.
This is maybe the moment where he felt like Strom might not be back.
So the context was Matt Strom's after what's his name? Orion Kirkering, threw the ball away to end the season. Yeah. Strom said it would have been nice if we did more, infield work.
Yes.
And Dave Dombrowski was asked about that in his season-ending press conference, and here's what he said.
Dave, were you troubled by Matt Strom's insinuation or comment that the team didn't do enough PFP during the season?
Well, I think he said the postseason, didn't he? I think that's what he said. In the season?
Yeah,
well, we did plenty, and actually, as it turns out, we did do PFPs in the postseason. He didn't do them. Okay, but we did them.
So good.
It was amazing.
So good, yeah.
It was amazing. Yep. So, if they just, use this money and maybe re-sign JT, or they'll put out that this is about Brad Keller too, where they're semi-equal money. No, it's not equal money, but they're freeing up money to sign Brad Keller. I'll be disappointed. I'll be disappointed because I think the Phillies got worse today.
Yes.
Because my thought with it is you're getting off Strom, you're shedding some salary to go get in the market for one of the bigger fish out there.
Okay.
Maybe I think Bohm making $11.5 million this year in arbitration. You get off of that. You don't pay JT $15 to $17 million. You got off $7.5 million from Strom. One to kind of look at.
Yeah.
Is Sosa. We love Edmundo Sosa.
So how much is he making?
He's going to make $7.5 this year.
Sosa's pretty valuable. He's a valuable utility guy.
No interest in really moving off Sosa.
Yeah.
But if you have to free up money, I think he's pretty valuable.
Yeah.
And it is $7.5 million. So to me, looks like a straight salary dump. I thought they could have gotten more.
Yeah.
I was a little surprised they weren't able to get like a catcher from a system to possibly be the future, because left-handed relievers aren't like all the way, they're not available all the time, especially pretty good ones that take the ball all the time. So I was a little surprised at a light return, felt like a salary dump, and hopefully it turns into them getting into the Bichette or Bregman market.
Okay, cool. Well, we all look for the commemorative Strom traded card.
You're going to pick one up, I'm sure.
Yes, I will.
They also made a minor move. They traded one of their random prospects. I know him, no one cares, for a lefty from the D-backs who was good against left-handed hitters last year. So
okay.
We'll see.
All right, we'll see. Keep your eye open. Maybe they're not done. 215-592-9494. Cam and Philly, you're on WIP.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
What's up, Cam?
What up, Cam?
Hey, just going back to the topic that we were talking about.
Yes, sir.
Watching that game last night, the Seahawks and the Rams.
Yes.
I don't see how we could fear either of them. Like, if you're talking about the Rams, they just gave up 38 points to Sam Darnold. And if we're talking about the Seahawks, I still don't fear them at all. And when in big games, like we'll see when we play the Bills, QB1 always steps up. And the last reason, which is most importantly, our defense hasn't given up over 30 points. I think the Giants game was an exception. But other than that, it's been like 2 years.
Well, yeah, but it's good because we don't score 30 points either.
Right, but we still win, though. But I'm not even with the Rams offense, and they're supposed to be high powered. They're not doing that against us.
Can I ask you something, Cam? Can I ask you something, Cam, about Darnold? Is if Jalen had the game that Darnold had last night, where he throws 2 early interceptions, but then in overtime drives his team the length of the field, gets a 2-point conversion to win the game, what would you say about Jalen if he had a game like that?
He was supposed to do that. He's a Super Bowl champion. There's a difference between him and what's his name, Darnold.
But wouldn't you say to me, Wouldn't you say to me, he came up when it mattered most? It's just funny how we talk about like that Darnold game last night and Darnold, and I don't know if Darnold's going to be good in the playoffs, but it looked like he was having one of the worst, one of his terrible games in a big spot. And then in overtime, he leads them down the field against the Rams, and then a 2-point conversion to win or lose the game. He scores it. I just feel like if Jalen had a game like that, we would be saying, there he is. That guy came through where it needed it most. But with Darnold, it's like, it's Sam Darnold.
Well, Sam Darnold very, very seldomly ever does that. Jalen Hurts consistently does that in big games. The regular season, there's a lot to be expected from him.
Yeah.
And I think he falls short of that sometimes in some people's eyes.
Okay.
But Jalen Hurts has done that at the absolute mountaintop. Darnold just had a good game, but other than that, what else can you say he has done in his career?
Well, I mean, look, he hasn't won the Super Bowl. He hasn't won a playoff game. He hasn't really been in a position to win a playoff game except for last year. He did play bad in the playoffs in that game last year. It was one game. He's had 2 really, really, really good regular seasons over the last 2 years. So, Cam, for next question today, why don't you give us a pair of famous siblings?
Oh, you guys got me with this one, but I'm going to go with the Watt brothers.
Oh, that's a good one. JJ and TJ Watt. That's a big one. That's a big answer.
And the Derek Watt.
And Derek Watt, yeah. And you got
fullback.
The fullback, yeah.
I don't even know who Derek Watt is.
Yeah, he was
Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. All right.
Back when fullbacks existed.
Okay.
Yes, when they were still.
Yeah. Well, we got one. We got Cam Latu, right? We got a fullback.
Yeah.
We got a fullback.
Oh, poor, Ben Van Sumeren.
Well, he was going to change everything. Yeah. Right. He got injured, right?
Yeah.
Ben
first play
Van
of the game.
Yeah.
First play of the season.
215-592-9494. As I mentioned before, 6 shopping days till Christmas, which means 6 shopping days to get your pet the present to put under the tree. You got to get your pet a Christmas present if you celebrate Christmas. If you celebrate Hanukkah, get your pets need presents too. And Dogs and Cats Rule knows it. That's why they have every single present you could possibly want. Now, if your pets are like mine, they don't really want anything but treats. And let me tell you, Dogs and Cats Rule, all 7 locations, a lot of great treats. From your standard treat to dried chicken jerky, which my dogs love, all that kind of stuff. They have everything. But they've also got good-looking coats, good-looking fleeces, sweaters, all sizes and colors, toys, whatever you need. And while you're there, you interact with the best staff you could ever hope to encounter at a pet store. They know the answer to every question you're going to ask, especially about pet nutrition, and there's a lot of questions about that. So as I mentioned, there are 7 locations, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell, 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton. DogsandCatsRule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. And by Jack's face, I can tell we don't have Nick Costos ready. Mm-mm. There we go. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP.
He's there.
Oh, Chuck's not there, so we'll go to Costos. What's up, Costos?
What's going on, guys? How we doing today? Merry early Christmas to you and your families and all the listeners out there.
Yes, you as well.
You, brother.
It was quite a game last night. Did you have a side in that one?
I had a small bet on the Rams, but I bet the over also, which hit. My favorite bet was Kanata Mumfield, who is the Rams 7th round rookie receiver over receiving yards, which did hit in the first quarter, which was great. But I was able to really sit as just a viewer and really enjoy the game. And candidly, I think my big take coming out of the game, Eagles Super Bowl back alive with the Rams. Let's hold on. Listen to me for a second,
Go
right?
ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Listen to me for a second, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I think we can all acknowledge, let's say that we don't think, let's take the Eagles out of the equation for 1 second, right?
Yep.
Who's the best team in the NFC?
The Rams.
The Rams.
Even with the loss last night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at the betting market right now, the Rams are the betting favorite still right now to win the Super Bowl.
They are.
Even with the loss last night and probably going to have to go on the road for 3 games.
Yep. Much slimmer margin than before, but still a favorite. I think they were plus 425 earlier, I think I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the favorite, right?
Yep.
So Philly's going to win the NFC East.
Yep.
So if the Rams play the Eagles,
Yep.
that game's going to have to be in Philadelphia.
Yes.
If I'm the Eagles, I'm certainly not scared of the San Francisco 49ers, who might be the 1 seed when it's all said and done. And think about the way we talk about Green Bay losing Micah Parsons, like crossing the Packers off the list as far as winning the Super Bowl because they lost Parsons. The Niners lost Nick Bosa and Fred Warner two future first ballot Hall of Fame players. Like, San Francisco can't win the Super Bowl. They can't. The defense isn't good enough. They probably can't even get there. And Sam Darnold in Seattle, like, okay, like they got the Rashid Shaheed punt return to get them back into the game. Darnold did make a couple nice throws, especially on the drive in overtime. The one to Cooper Kupp on the sideline being the best one. Would I trust Sam Darnold against a Vic Fangio defense here? I actually think last night was the best result possible for the Eagles because the Rams are their biggest competition, and now it's more likely the Rams will have to come to Philly than the other way around come January. I think it's a win for the Eagles.
Can I present the other side of that? The other side of that is I think the Rams are a better football team, and I think I would rather, like, the only time that I think Seattle's dangerous is at home. And I just think they have more of a home field advantage than the Rams do. And then this puts you in a situation where you're going to have to play if you play the Seahawks, you're playing them in a tougher spot than if you had to play them. I just don't think the home field advantage for the Rams, I don't think affects them the same way that it affects the Seahawks.
Great. The Rams have Matthew Stafford. The Seahawks have Sam Darnold.
Well, but for sure. But we're talking about the result of last night. We're not talking about who has a better quarterback.
So what? I don't understand the question. Or
you said last night was the better result because the Rams have to come here. I think the Rams will travel better than the Seahawks will. So now the situation is you're going to get the Seahawks in a favorable position for the Seahawks as opposed to a very unfavorable position for the Seahawks.
Yeah, I think if I'm looking at this from an Eagles perspective, I think it's all about the Rams. Like that's your biggest competition. You'd much rather get them at home than have to go to Los Angeles, even if Los Angeles is not a particularly imposing home field advantage. That's why I'm saying, and I'm going to say this on my show when I come on the air at 4:00 Eastern today. It's not going to be the first thing I say, but the last point I make about the game is I think the door's open again for the Eagles to win the NFC and get back to the Super Bowl because I don't trust San Francisco and I don't trust Seattle when it comes down to it. So
the Eagles tomorrow, that line opened up at 5.5 all the way up to 7. What do you think of that game tomorrow?
Yeah, I think the point spread's probably just right at this point, and we were hovering below 7 before it was announced that Commanders left tackle Laramie Tunsil would miss the game, which is a huge loss for them. And the Eagles defense obviously coming off, man. Kenny Pickett and company did not do well for themselves last week.
75 yards.
Total up, just as bad as it gets. So, yeah, like I think the Eagles are extremely likely to win the game. Are they going to win by more than 7? If I had to bet it, I would say that they will. I like a prop in the game. Dallas Goedert has kind of emerged over the last couple of weeks, guys, as not like their number 2 receiver because like Devontae's the number 2 wide receiver, but kind of like their number 2 pass catcher right behind A.J. Brown. Dallas Goedert's receiving yards number in this game is 40.5. That feels about 15 yards too low to me. I do like Dallas Goedert over 40.5 receiving yards. I think the Eagles are going to win the game. If I wanted to do something with that game and the night game tomorrow night, Bears-Packers, I would tease the Eagles down to -1 with Green Bay up to +7.5 or +8. And I feel like that'll be a winning 2-team teaser tomorrow.
Anything else over the weekend you like, especially?
Can I give you a college football bet?
Sure.
Okay.
No.
That's a yes. Yes. Ike says yes.
Okay.
Ike says yes.
All right, I'll be really quick with it. I like Oklahoma to beat Alabama tonight. So it's the big Bama beat Oklahoma when these teams played on November 15th in Tuscaloosa. Or Oklahoma beat Bama, excuse me. Oh, Bama turned it over 3 times in that game. Oklahoma probably lucky to win that game on the road. So you might think, oh, well, Bama's going to win this one. And I don't think that's the case because Bama can't run the ball. I don't think Bama's quarterback, Ty Simpson, is very healthy. They're going to be one-dimensional. Oklahoma's defense is the best unit on the field. Oklahoma's got better special teams as well. I think Oklahoma ekes one out tonight against Alabama and advances to the next round. I gave you some NFL for Sunday.
Go for it.
Okay, let's go to the Panthers-Buccaneers game in the NFC South.
Yeah.
And this is not quite like a de facto NFC South title game, but winner of this game is a massive leg up on who hosts a playoff game on Wild Card Weekend. The Bucs are 3-point road favorites right now, and I kind of disagree that Tampa's that much better than Carolina. I don't even think Carolina's very good, but I also don't think Tampa's very good. If the number's going to be a full 3, I do like the Carolina Panthers to cover and potentially win on Sunday against Tampa Bay. And I'll give you a total that I like, guys. guys in the Broncos-Jaguars game, it's been bet up to 47, and I think directionally that's correct. I still like the over in the game, and I think people look at this and say, well, it's the Broncos defense.
Yeah.
I look at two young quarterbacks that are both absolutely slinging it right now, with Bo Nix, who's playing really well, and very quietly, Trevor Lawrence is playing the best football of his career right now for the Jacksonville Jaguars. So over 47 with the Jaguars and the Broncos.
Do you have any opinion on the Knicks deciding not to hang the banner for the NBA Cup at Madison Square Garden?
I think it is the right decision.
Okay.
To not hang the banner. I think some people disagree, and I think like the point that you could make that's valid is as the NBA. So Spike, let me ask you: like, do you like the NBA Cup?
I do not. Now I understand why they're doing it, but it feels like nobody cares. Honestly, yeah, I hate it.
Yeah,
I have to be honest, and it's not because the Knicks won it. I really like it. I think it adds some juice to the NBA, like at a time in the schedule when it really doesn't have a lot of juice. The elimination games were both really fun. Spurs Thunder last Saturday, Knicks Magic, and then the championship game, Knicks Spurs, was like objectively like a playoff intent, not like Game 7 of the NBA Finals. But this was an outstanding basketball game on Tuesday night with the Knicks coming from behind to win in the fourth quarter. Now, as this kind of goes on, like year 20 of the NBA Cup, are Knicks fans going to regret not having a banner up?
Oh, I hear you.
As kind of grows in prestige. I think that's the one thing that you can say in support of it. But to anyone that wants to say, like, well, the Lakers hung a banner and the Bucks hung a banner, they won the first two NBA Cups. The Lakers have 1 million NBA championships. The Bucks won one in 2021. Like, you can hang an NBA Cup banner when you've won championships.
Right.
The Knicks haven't won. Like, I'm 42. I've never seen the Knicks win a championship. You can't hang an NBA Cup banner if you haven't won a championship in 50 years. Like, that's the next banner that has to be hung. And look, we can talk about, like, here's Harry Styles' 69th consecutive sellout, or Elton John, or whatever.
Billy Joel.
Yeah. It's just like, it's all so stupid. But the next Knicks banner that needs to go up is the NBA championship banner. I don't think it'll be this year because the Thunder are a death machine, as we've talked about. But yeah, I do think the Knicks are going to the NBA Finals this year.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you. As much as I hate the Cup and that ridiculous tournament they have and that ridiculous championship that they hand out, you as a Knicks fan, you should have raised that banner because you won't be raising any other banner in our lifetime. You know this, and I know this.
Why does it have to be lifetime?
In our lifetime, Nick, I'm just saying it's not going to happen.
Why are you saying that? You don't know that.
Well, of course I do. I got 40 years of history that tells me it's not going to happen. 50 years of history. 73, right? Am I right? 73?
You could have said that about your Eagles prior to Nick Foles and company in Super Bowl 52 against the Patriots, that they were never going to win, and then they won, right?
Nope. That's not it, because we were.
This is like arguing with my wife. I present a fact, and she says no. I just did that.
Yes,
just like,
and what you'll learn here is that you'll be just as successful here as you are with your wife with that sort of argument.
I presented a fact, and I just goes no.
No,
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Welcome to the show, Nick. Welcome to the show.
No. Like, I love that the answer to that is no. Like, I told Ike, hey, Ike, the sky is blue. He goes, no, it's red. Okay,
yes.
Great.
Yes.
Yep, that's what we do around here. Yep.
No.
All right, Costos.
All right, brother.
Thank you, brother. And we won't talk to you next week, so Merry Christmas.
Yes, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you guys, all the great listeners, and wishing everybody minimal sweats when he bets the absolute very best of luck. Go New York, go New York.
All right. Turn it off. That is Nick Costos, host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider Call is presented by BetMGM. Check the latest lines on the BetMGM app, and of course, you can hear Costos on Countdown to Kickoff, or You Better You Bet, and then You Better You Bet Countdown to Kickoff.
He's lucky I looked up at that clock.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had 5 more minutes to tell him why the Knicks were never going to win a
championship.
Yeah,
I know.
Yes.
I know.
I looked up and I'm like, all right, yeah, we got to get out.
Yes. Yeah, they're not winning the championship. Also,
are you kidding me? Yeah, they're not winning a title.
Also, the Celtics are winning the East, which I know is worse for us. But, well, no, you know, we'll argue about that at some point. Yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. Is tomorrow a style points game for the Eagles, or do they just need to get out of there with a win? Coming up next, we talk to style points expert Elliott Shore-Parks. We will get some health updates for the Eagles as well, as there are a couple of questions there, and whether he still thinks the Eagles offense is as good as the Rams after seeing last night. We'll talk to him next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, we're all professionals here. Costos, he's a professional. And when you're thinking about your home, Professional, also important. Bradford White water heaters are professional grade. What does that mean? It means superior performance. What does that mean? I can keep using these phrases. What it means for your water heater is reliable hot water for your home, for your office, every single day, exactly when you need it. Is your shower? Hot water when you need it. Your kitchen, you're doing dishes, hot water when you need it. That's what Bradford White gives you. They give you the performance you expect and you deserve, whether it's tankless, whether it's tank. Bradford White is built to be the absolute best. It's also going to last longer than any other water heater you buy. So when yours goes down and it's time to get a water heater, I want you to remember those two words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping a limited time special to get you in the zone boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Fingers crossed for James Madison and Tulane. I hope one of them puts up a four-quarter fight this weekend to quiet Nick Saban and all the others. Yes, a group of five school may never win a national title, but they deserve a seat at this table, whatever the CFP format looks like. Every powerhouse whining about not having a spot should have won more games when they had the chance. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Sassy Elliott. Hey. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Friday at 3, which means we're joined by Sassy Elliott Shore Parks. This Elliott Shore Parks call-in brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. What's up, Sassy Elliott?
I might just need to start coming in studio on Fridays simply to avoid that song being played. Might have to just be.
We're playing it on Tuesdays now.
Yeah, we're going to play it anyway.
I guess that's true. Yeah, I'll just have to learn to love it.
Yeah. So,
it's a good one.
So, Elliot, you are the king of whether a game is a style points game or not. I ask you, is tomorrow's Eagles game a style points game?
Yes. I think tomorrow is a style points game. I really think it's really important that they stack together good games. I think if they go out tomorrow and they're getting a lot of penalties, the running game is bad again, they're having third and longs, they're pushing themselves in first and second down into negative spots, like that would be discouraging. I don't need them to go out and score 35 points. Like I don't think it's that type of style point game, but it can't look like the offense did for a large chunk of this season where it was just sloppy. So I think it's mostly tomorrow about playing clean football. Now, if they do, they probably will score a lot of points. So I get one's connected to the other, but it's more just about how they look, in my opinion. So yeah, I do think it's a style points game.
As usual, he's on both sides of the fence there with that.
I
think you're fine. There's because there is a gray area there. It's hard to it's hard to argue what looks good versus unless they are just sloppy.
Yep.
Right? Then everybody's going to be upset about that. But I don't know. My whole thing is, to your point, once you say you don't need them to score 35 points, you're pretty much saying what I'm saying. They can go win 24-3, play a clean game, and that's a good game.
To me, I don't want this to be a game in the fourth quarter in any meaningful way. And if they can go in there and I think they're going to need to do all the things that you're saying. If they do all of those things, I think it probably won't be a game in the fourth quarter. If they don't do it, that's how we end up with the Commanders just cut it to 3 with 8 minutes left, and we got to have one of those games again.
Yeah, I don't think it's a game that's acceptable to, like, it's not just going to be a game that if they win it, that's all that matters. Like, when they beat the Lions, whatever that score was, I don't think it is. I think it's a game where they have to play well on offense and look like they've improved from last week. Well, I think I'm gonna feel discouraged about the team. I'm not gonna feel as good about them, and I think honestly they will be discouraged. I felt like for the first time last week.
No, they won't.
I felt like for the first time last week they actually played with the same confidence you see the defense play with. I think the fact that they got a touch on the opening drive, the fact that they weren't having penalties. I thought that for the first time all year, the two sides of the ball looked like they were playing with the same energy. I mean, I think if they struggle tomorrow, when we do the Mailata show, the Players Lounge, when I'm in the locker room this week, it's going to be a lot of the same that's been all year with, we had that penalty early. That really set us back. We couldn't get in a rhythm. Like, I think it's important this team feels like they're making progress.
Yeah, and that's why they have to keep stacking wins. See, what they can't do is fall into this trap of trying to please everybody so they don't get criticized about the win. They did all the finger pointing, and we're not living up to a standard. Guess what? You're playing to your potential. That's what you are this year. This idea that they're going to flip a switch and all of a sudden they're going to look like the 2024 Eagles and they're going to get back to playing dominant run game football and all this other stuff. No, they are who they are. And if that means they have to. So now listen, if Washington doesn't show up like the Raiders didn't, then okay, it'll be a dominant performance and we'll overreact to it and everything else. But that game Sunday had more to do with the Raiders not really being competitive and competing in that game than the Eagles went out and did something that was all fireworks and dude, they averaged 3 yards a carry, 40-something carries.
Yeah, they did not run the ball.
It's not like they went out there and just exploded all over the field, all over the field everywhere with the offense Sunday.
Yeah, so I thought they ran the ball like effectively in a weird way, the way that
they stuck with it.
They didn't run it great. But where I will disagree with you on what you said is like, I don't know if winning like puts these guys in good moods. Like,
it should. That's the point I'm making. It should. Right. They need to quit playing mind games with themselves, as if they have to somehow live up to some standard in order to be happy with a win. They get on a roll here and start. You think the 2000 Ravens look, dude? We couldn't score 17 points, man. How did we? This was the worst Super Bowl ever. They were a dominant defense, and that's how they won games. That's how they won games. The Patriots. That's how they won games early. They didn't win games by scoring 30 points and blowing everybody out and being the dominant team. They won games by being a smart football team, making the fewest amount of mistakes and being satisfied or content with getting a win, but ultimately trying to win a championship. That's what dug us in this hole in the first place. That's how we got to the 8-5 hole, because they couldn't be satisfied with being 8-2 because of some phony standard they're living up to. Like, what standard are they living up to? The passing game was ranked 29th last year, and they won the Super Bowl. All of a sudden this year, we expect the passing game to be the Rams' passing game, or it's not satisfactory. And not just to fans, I'm talking about to them as well. This is a message to them as well. Like, you want to go out there and play your best. Sure, you don't want to make mistakes, but this idea that you have to play some perfect game in order to be satisfied with the win. We are in December, heading to January. Get the W and move forward. That's what you do. Don't get bogged down with all this other stuff.
So I think, I think they should celebrate if they win the division title tomorrow. Like, pop champagne, put the hat on, put the shirt on. Because to your point, I do think one of the hurdles this team has to face and has had to face is just like them not getting down on themselves.
Yes.
Right? So but I just think they are who they are at this point, and I can guarantee you if they win that game 10-7 tomorrow or 13-6 or whatever, and the offense is struggling, like, they're not going to be in a good mood on the offensive side of the ball. And the offensive side of the ball really does dictate the mood of this team.
Well, it shouldn't. That's the problem. It shouldn't. That's those personalities over there you can't trust. I can trust the personalities on defense. They play together. They play for each other. They play together. If everybody ain't doing it or getting theirs on offense, then somebody's going to be upset whether you win or lose. You don't get that out of the defensive players. Maybe that's what's wrong with the team, is that the offensive personality is what drives the culture.
Yeah, so look, I agree that it shouldn't be that way, but when you say should it be a style points game or not, that's why I think it is. Like, that's why I think tomorrow, for this team continuing to move in the right direction heading into the playoffs, they have to get on that bus tomorrow back to Philly feeling good about the way they played. And to me, that's a style points game where they have to feel like they took a step forward. They have to feel like they played well. And if they have a similar game to a lot of offensive games this year, that will feel like a step back to me, even if they win the game.
What if they win 26-6?
I think that would probably qualify.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Elliot, curious if you saw last night's game and if you think the Eagles' offense is still as good as the Rams' offense.
Yeah, I do think the Eagles' offense is still better than the Rams' offense. I thought the Rams' offense played well last night.
They put up
sure.
like 600 yards and 37 points.
Yeah, they were impressive for sure.
Against the number one defense in the league.
Yep. Well, I don't think Seattle actually has a great defense.
What do you think of the D?
And I thought that was proven correct again last night when they got torched by a good quarterback. Like, yes, the Rams have a very good offense. I agree. The Rams' offense has played better than the Eagles' offense this year.
Can I ask you something? What do the Eagles do on offense? One thing better than the Rams?
I think they take care of the ball better.
Well, I don't know. But Matt Stafford has five interceptions and 40 touchdown passes.
Yeah, I'd have to look at the turnover thing, but I think the Eagles take care of the ball better. But like again,
probably
not. I've never disputed with you that the Rams offense is playing better than the Eagles offense this year. I agree with you. The Rams offense is playing better than the Eagles offense this year. My whole argument is I'm looking at a larger sample size and saying that over the past 3 years, they've been the better offense. They've been the better offense in the playoffs. So, yes, in the first 13, 14 games of this season, the Rams offense has been better. My point is when push comes to shove, I trust the Eagles offense more than I trust the Rams offense. And to me,
don't you think the Eagles think the Eagles have been in push comes to shove situations several times over the last few weeks and they didn't come through? Against the Cowboys, all they had to do was score one more time. Against the Chargers, push came to shove in overtime, and they turned it over. What counts as push comes to shove?
The Rams have also been in push come to shove situations. Against the Panthers, they needed more points. They lost that game. Seattle last night, they needed more points. They lost that game. In another game,
he's on hold. You're having a different conversation. You're not allowed to change the conversation. Your point about the Eagles offense, and we're only talking about this year because I don't give two blanks what the Eagles did 3 years ago on offense. We're playing football this year. So the question is, you said when push comes to shove, the Eagles offense will be good. They have had several opportunities over the last few weeks where they have been in push comes to shove situations and they have not done it. So if they're only good when push comes to shove and they've been in push comes to shove situations and they don't do it, I don't understand your point. To me, what the Seahawks did last night was push comes to shove. That's what they did last night. Like they needed it.
Right. So again, I'm not disputing. This year, the Rams offense has played better. You cannot care about a larger sample size. That's fine. That's how you can view it. I'm saying the way I view it is the team with the same head coach, same quarterback, a lot of the same skill players for a larger sample size has been better. And you can't just pick and choose.
Is this offensive line as good as the last 2 years?
No, I don't think
So
they are.
what does it have to do with the last 2 years, Elliot?
Because I still think the quarterback, the skill players, and the team itself will make the plays.
So is
when they
Saquon.
need to.
So we're talking about 3 years ago when Saquon wasn't here. We're talking about last year when Saquon was here and had one of the greatest seasons in NFL history. And we're talking about this year where he's averaging 3 yards a carry. What does it have to do with each other?
I just told you what it has to do with it.
But he's one of the skill players.
I know he's one of the skill players.
And he wasn't even there one of the years.
They had a better offense than the Rams last year when they had Saquon. So, they have had...
No, they didn't.
They did have a better offense than the Rams last year. I think they averaged more points than the Rams last year. I don't know how else you would qualify as a good offense, and they outscored them in the playoffs. So, I don't know how they wouldn't have a better offense last year.
Let's check.
And final thing.
I checked it a few days ago. I could be wrong.
And,
so let me just say one more thing.
And no. I'm going to say one more thing. Does last night's game, now the Seahawks turned it over twice and the Rams didn't turn it over at all. So are you amazed at the fact that a team could turn it over more and still win the football game?
Yeah, I am amazed at that.
Okay, all right.
And I actually think it shows that Seattle, again, I don't think they're as good as people are making them out to be. I think they were lucky to win that game.
Okay. Is Lane Johnson going to play tomorrow?
Well, he's out. So
Oh, I didn't see
don't
that. Okay. And Landon Dickerson and Fred Johnson?
Yes, they are going to play. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. I don't know why you'd listen to it. You should unsubscribe if you're subscribed to it.
Well,
The Eagles did average more points than the Rams last year.
Okay, there you go.
Interesting.
There you go. Well, and what does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
Can I make one more point, and then you can hang up on me? Like you say the Eagles, like you bring up the push come to shove situations over the last few weeks, right?
Yes.
The Rams have also been in situations.
But
like
I
that
am
and
not
have lost
arguing
games.
that the Rams are only good when push comes to shove.
No, I know
you
you're
are.
not, but the point I'm making is offenses don't always score every time they need to. But like the Eagles over the past 3 years, including this year against the Rams.
I'm hanging up on him. I'm hanging up on him. You shouldn't unsubscribe to Go Birds. You should subscribe to Go Birds. But anyone who is going to make the argument that the Eagles' offense is better than the Rams is a psychopath.
Yeah, literally. Well, not at points. Passing offense definitely is not better. Passing offense is not better.
I bet it's not even better in rushing offense.
Yeah, look at that. You would be right.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
But when they need it.
And the turnovers, I bet the turnovers it has to be around equal.
Well, so
at
the Eagles have 13 turnovers in the year. Rams have 12.
Okay, so the Rams have fewer turnovers,
and the
too.
Rams are like the least penalized team in football.
Okay.
Now, 5 of those turnovers happened in one game.
Yep.
They still count.
Well, 5 of them happened to the Eagles in one game, too.
No, I'm talking about for the Eagles. Like 5 of them happened in one game.
Yeah,
and it happened for the Rams, too.
I know at least
game.
3. Yeah,
the Carolina game,
All
I
right.
think.
Ike, why don't you tell everyone about Surfside so I can calm down? Yeah.
Spike needs to calm down.
I
today.
need to calm down.
Yeah, Strom's
I thought I
traded.
was the one that was getting upset in
Yeah.
that segment.
Well,
You
it's just
took over.
Just say, and he does this weird thing where he's like, they have been this year. What do I care about 2 years ago? All right, I'm sorry.
Hey, Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday.
2 years ago, the Chiefs won the Super Bowl, Ike. 2 years ago, the Chiefs won the Super Bowl, and they're not even in the playoffs this year. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah.
Now, whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. I'm almost finished. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I mean, wouldn't you agree that the strength, if I were to ask you, what is the strength of the Eagles offense prior to this year, over the last 3 years, I think you would say the offensive line.
Yes.
Right? And the running game.
Yep.
And that is not a strength this year. So if you're including that in this, if you're talking about the Eagles offense, it doesn't make any sense.
I don't. You don't have to. I think everybody agrees with you.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
I think he's the only one who doesn't see it.
All right.
Yes.
All right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that they can't beat the Rams. They could beat the Rams for sure.
I think we all agree with you.
Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP.
Hey, let me say something real quick, right? You better, you bet. That's Nick Costas, right? I got one thing to say about this Nick Costas, right? The only good thing that come out of New York was a Chrysler, okay? You know what I mean? I got a sure bet for you.
Okay.
Your Yankees, your Mets, your Jets, your Giants, whatever team you cheer for, they stink. All of them garbage. Throw them in the trash, you know what I mean? And get new teams, okay? I'll tell you that New Yorker was a great ride back in the day, though. That was a great ride. But, brothers, other than that, New York stink, man. It smells like sewer garbage and it's rat-infested.
Wow.
Can't stand New York, you know what I mean? And it's sinking.
Spike's other hometown.
No, I hate it too. I'll never go back.
Yeah, don't go back, Spike. Don't go back. I know you hated it when you was there. The food stink is garbage. It's overrated.
Well, the
man.
food's
New York
pretty
is
good.
overrated.
It is overrated. It is overrated. Yeah.
Your crowded city, all types of people there. It's a melting pot of people there. Let me stop with New York. I don't even want to go there with New York no more. I just hate the city. But listen, here's the thing, though, right? Last night gave me hope. You know why it gave me hope? Because the Rams stink. You know what I mean? You see what I'm talking about? Matthew Stafford throwing him no-look passes, looking all fancy and pretty, and then when he got his chest caved in, what do, right? He start throwing that ball real quick, and he gets turned red in the face, red in the jerry. You know what I mean? I can't wait till we play them again. And I don't like nothing about Sean McVay. You know what I mean? I can't wait till we kick the Rams' ass again. You know what I mean? Because I tell you, ain't nobody in the NFC going to beat us. You know, Green Bay, we cream cheese their ass every time we play them. You know what I mean? Who else? 49ers. I don't see nobody like Dana Stubblefield coming through that tunnel, or Deion Sanders, or Morton Hanks, chicken neck. You know what I mean? I don't see nobody coming through that tunnel. Steve Young. You You know what I mean? Joe Montana.
I got to ask you, Chuck, what, the change of heart, where did it come from?
Man, listen, because I know we're going to have a second win come the playoffs.
Okay.
You know, we the champions, man, and we need to start walking around with that bravado. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, everybody want to fear everybody else. They got a lot of good records in the NFC, right?
Yep.
They all frauds. You know what I mean? The Seattle Seahawks with Sam Darnold, you think he's going to come in here and beat us? You think he's going to beat us in his stadium? He almost gave that game away 4 times yesterday. You know what I mean? But the Rams so stupid, they can't get out their own way. And like I said, Sean McVay is such an overrated coach, it's not even funny. I cannot wait until the playoffs start. And all I want on Saturday, Spike, and the rest of these games, I care less about winning the rest of these games. I just want them to come out healthy. You know, you got the games healthy. You know what I mean? Because we've been relatively healthy all year long. We have some nicks and bangs up. You know what I mean? You know, guys coming in and out. You know what I mean? You know, for the most part, they've you know, really escaped the injury bug. You know what I mean? No season-ending detrimental injuries, you know, to anybody that's worth having. We have not had anybody that's really hurt. So I just want to keep that going. So Saturday, tomorrow, we can win 21-20. I don't care. As long as we get out the game healthy and we go against the Bills, the same thing. Because I tell you, once we reach the playoffs, they're going to have a second win. And when they get that second win, when it's all said and done, we're going to have the number one defense when the tournament's over, and the offense is going to look like it never left. Promise you that.
Wow.
I was not expecting this call, Chuck.
No,
That's pretty good.
It's like an Ike pep talk almost.
Yeah, I felt good after that. That's pretty good, Chuck.
I'm telling you, Ike, listen, I'm trying to tell you, I see it, man. This season has been strange, man.
Yeah.
It's been strange. And what can make it more stranger? A team that struggled, a team that's been bickering at each other, a locker room that was divided, come together come January to win our 3rd trophy and our 2nd in a row.
Wow. How about that?
Chuck, do you have an answer for next question today? We're looking for famous siblings.
Jack, bad job on Jack. He didn't even tell me I had a next question.
Well,
I didn't even get no next question. What you say, a bad sibling?
No, just famous siblings.
Oh, famous sibling.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm going to go with, I don't know, I guess Full House. Mary-Kate and Ashley.
There you go. Mary-Kate Ashley Olsen.
Wow.
There you go.
That's a good one.
Under pressure.
Yeah.
Chuck comes up with it. Under
What
pressure.
a haymaker.
How?
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. That's a haymaker right there.
How do you come out of last night's game and say Matt Stafford stinks? He threw for 457 yards, 3 touchdowns, including an overtime.
Yeah.
Including overtime. He just drove them to win it. He couldn't have done any more in overtime, right?
He took the opening drive and went down and got a touchdown.
And scored a touchdown.
Yep. It looked pretty impressive to me.
I love the no-look pass thing, to be honest with you.
Here's the thing, though. The fact that, I don't know if that's a good sign or not. Chuck back on the Eagles and feeling confident. Is that good or bad?
It's almost like if I came out wildly confident, everybody would call up and say, no, other side, be skeptical.
Well, maybe, he enjoyed the 31-0 win.
Yeah, he sure did. Second win, he said they had. Man, there's something about cream cheese in there, I think, at one point.
For Green Bay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Whew. All right, 215-592-9494. Style points game tomorrow, yes or no, or do they just need to get out of there with the win? I have to get used to saying tomorrow, with the game being tomorrow.
I know.
And next question today, it is Jake Gyllenhaal's birthday. We're looking for a pair of famous siblings. Tornado Shapiro joins us next for the weekend forecast. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or for 24 months, or the 2025 Kia K4 LX S for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The computer says they're going to win by 18. This is not a good football team they're playing, but you always have to pay respect to this kind of situation because every year I coached, I lost to a football team that we had no business losing to. You just got to keep the losers losing. Mentally, sometimes your team just doesn't believe that team can beat you. This defensive football team, not bad. We'll be forced to play well, and I really believe we'll play well.
Before Quinn and Kevin Sullivan went pro with the Philadelphia Union, they had a whole community behind them. The youth coaches who taught them, the trainers who made them stronger, the family who always showed up, and the hometown health insurer who covered them. Independence Blue Cross has had the Sullivan brothers' backs since day one, just like we have yours and you have theirs, because we take care of our own here. Enroll at IBX.com by December 31st for coverage that begins on January 1st.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about my friends at United Tire and Service. You know, United Tire wants to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. If you need quick travel preparations, now is the time to save and make sure your car is ready for winter driving. United Tire has some of the best prices of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service that your car needs. Happy holidays from United Tire and Service. And remember, don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
The Eagles take on Washington tomorrow. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody tomorrow. Go Birds!
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
No one expected the Commanders to be in the NFC Championship game last year, and no one expects them to make it again this decade. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on, Spike. This one's fine.
I was in the water, ass in the sand.
Man, country singers drink so much beer. Yeah, come on, man. Oh, no. Who is this? Zach Brown. Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. I had dinner next to him after the Eagles Super Bowl win in 2018.
Yeah, I met him out there.
Yeah.
I met him at Jaws' cigar.
Oh, really?
The lead singer.
Yeah, we were.
I kept calling him Zach Brown.
Well, his name is Zach Brown.
His name's Zach Brown.
I'm thinking about, is it a Zach Brown band?
It's the Zach Brown band. He's like the lead singer.
He's Zach Brown.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, former Eagles linebacker Zach Brown, who was cut before the season, or he cut early in the season.
Remember him?
He
Different
was
Zach
a
Brown.
bum.
Different Zach Brown.
Yeah. Washington for a while.
Yeah.
And he came here. Dreadful.
Yeah.
Zach Brown. I don't even remember him.
215-592. Oh, no. It's Friday at 3:30. Holy hell. That means the guy who himself claims that he is the most accurate forecaster in the entire world, that is one Tornado Shapiro.
Only because it's true. Hey, fella, it's winter time, and you feel it out there, right here in this town, and also D.C. 39 degrees at kickoff tomorrow. Not a good week to go commando. Time for snuggling around the fireplace with hot chocolate and her good friend Marshmallow. Come on, music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
We got something coming in right now. We get an update across the screen here. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 3:45 p.m. with a wind advisory. Good news is this heavy rain is cleaning all the ice and salt off your vehicle, giving your car a nice washy, never hurt you. Come on, 47 degrees down right now, but the temperatures are dropping faster than Debbie from Delco. It'll be in the 20s by 11 p.m. tonight, and Debbie, well, she'll be somewhere outside of Dolan's and Ridley. Good luck to you.
There you go.
Matter of fact, the next few days, you're going to see those temps going up and down and up and down that thermometer. They're calling for high winds, resulting in downed limbs. So don't be surprised if you see a baby's arm flying through the air. Prosthetic limbs first. There goes Peg. Saturday, big day for the fans. We got the Flyers, Eagles, Sixers, all going at it tomorrow. 3 in one day. That happened to me once under the mistletoe. Cindy, Misty, and Wheezy. Santa says, ho, ho, ho.
A lot of cheap ones today. Sorry.
You got them if you use them.
Yep.
Use them if you got them.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah.
Washington tomorrow, including the young tight end out of Washington, this guy, Colson Yankinoff.
It's Yankoff.
Sure, go ahead. I've got a few minutes.
Okay.
Colson Yankinoff, first cousin of Matt Yaloff. What a great story. At the end of training camp, they were all set to give him his manual release. Yankoff, he could become join the list of the great underdog stories like Dick Trickle, Crotch Rocket Ishmael, Howie Schlong, Doug Flute, Rod Lakin, and Tim Saunders.
Ooh, boy.
It's a full week for Washington.
Oh, too soon.
The Commandos,
Wow.
Hey, the Commandos are having their Christmas party tonight. They don't even put tinsel on the tree. They just sit around and wait for Sonny Jurgensen to sneeze. Gesundheit! Last time I was in D.C., I was at the mall, you know.
Were you Christmas shopping?
No, the National Mall. D.C.,
Okay.
the monuments, the protests. One year we were down there marching in support of the National Weather Servicemen. It was me, Ike, Sally Ann Mosey, Brian Mitchell, Yuki Washington, John Belarus, and a couple of weather gals out of D.C. named Holly and Ivy. Well, Belarus is admiring himself in the reflecting pool. B. Mitch had seen enough. He decided to bum rush Belarus right into the pool. Bang, splash, shrinkage. We look up. Holly and Ivy are sitting on Lincoln's lap asking for Christmas presents, but old Abe, he just sat there and stared at Washington's impressive monument. Come on! Attaboy, Yuki! More fluctuating temperature on Saturday, high of 44, should be 30s by kickoff. Speaking of Santa's lap, one year, Tom LeMaine talked me into being a mall Santa out at the Bazaar of All Nations on Baltimore Pike. That was fine. Everything was swell, but I forgot my beard. Ended up borrowing a merkin from Trudy Haynes. Yeah, boy, we brought joy into the world that day. Joey only charged me $40. You know, Christmas memories. I remember one year we went up to Rockefeller Center to see the Rockettes. It was me, Ike, Chris Kringle, Chris Coast, John Mayberry, and So Taguchi. The Rockettes, they had us mesmerized with those high kicks, and, well, somebody got into the Ike juice a little early that day. I think Ike wanted to see if he still had it. All I hear is, "Get my next roll!" Ike stormed the stage, busted up like that wedge like nobody's business. Santa had sequins, falsies flying everywhere. Taguchi ends up at the bottom of the pile looking for a place to hide his candy cane. So, Philly weather tonight, more rain going down to 27. I remember my first Noel. I was 18, and Noel was a French foreign exchange student. Come on. Wee. And that doesn't mean small. Hello, she made a snowman and put the carrot in the wrong place. Get out there and take advantage if you have the spirit. Last week we were wandering around Center City and somehow we stumbled into the adult version of Dickens' Christmas Carol and her sister Karen. But I got to tell you, they made the season bright.
Is this ever? Are you ever going to give the weather? Can you just give the weather?
I got one more thing. I saw Brandon Graham with Santa at the Christmas Village. It was so nice to see BG get another sack, and it was a huge sack.
No, not with BG.
Saturday, sunshine, clouds, high 39. The winds are strong, and the night is silent but deadly. Precipitation, that's a coin flip, son. At game time, all the decorations, get them all hung. Check under the camel toe. You heard it here first. Tornado, Shapiro. Music, please.
No music. No more.
Wow, that was a long one.
Yeah, that was a lot. How about you busting up the Rockettes?
Yeah. Right in the wedge.
You're right, yeah, right in the wedge.
Right up the wedge.
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Spike, all that talking you do. Oh, what does the Seahawks got to fight on? The number one defense. I can't tell. Last night, that looked like the number one defense. And you love.
Because it was a good offense.
You love hyping up the Rams. I couldn't tell last week versus Philly Rivers, they put up 0. Good offense versus the coach. And you thought love.
No, dummy, the Rams offense. You were talking about Seattle's defense.
I'm glad you brought up the Rams because I'm sitting here and I had to do my research. I'm looking at this schedule. Every good team they played, they lost. They lost to us. L. Who else? 49ers. L. Who they beat?
They've also beaten the 49ers, and they've also beaten the Seahawks.
They ain't beat us. That's what I'm saying.
Right. That's all that counts. I forgot it's friggin' Friday around here. Yeah. I'm sure we're going to put up 37 points on the Seahawks.
Do we need style points? You know what I'm saying? Do we need style points We don't even gotta play hard. We gonna put foot. I told y'all yesterday. We back. The vibes is good. You know what I'm saying? And you love these pretty teams. Like you love these pretty teams. We a gritty team.
Gritty team.
Pretty,
yeah.
Just because a girl's pretty don't mean she right. I'm taking over for Yoshi.
Hold on, slow down. Yeah.
And she land off. You know what I'm saying?
What is this, Tornado Corey?
Yeah, slow down.
Yeah. Hey, Yoshi let off. I'm swapping with him. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I tomorrow, I'm so confident. We're going to do the same thing to them like we did to the Rams because they ain't even got no hope. I don't know if you saw Debo in this podcast. He was ranking the top receivers in the league. He ain't even put himself and Terry in there. I know they ain't having no good season, but he ain't even mention them because he know. He said, I'm not on that level. He put Devontae and Smitty in there because even when they having a bad season, they still both going to get 1,000 yards.
Actually, to your point about the Seahawks, they also gave up 34 to the Giants.
There you go. So they
didn't. The Eagles gave up 34 to the Giants. Yep. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
That's okay. When the last time we played the Giants, what happened? You know what I'm saying? What happened? You know, that's all. And you can hype up all these We know Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, when we need you the most, you going to fold. Y'all got that lucky little 2-point rule nobody in the world knew about. God helped y'all with that. Y'all lucked up. The Rams, you know what I'm saying? I can't wait to play these teams. This all NFC West so tough. Ooh, I can't wait. I cannot wait.
We know they said the same thing about the NFC North last year.
Yeah, and what happened to them? We ran through them.
They didn't even win a playoff game.
Hey, and like my boy Chuck said, cousin Chuck, Green Bay filet? I want to know, who am I supposed to fear when Jalen Hurts is here?
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Yes. I'm not going to work on Fridays anymore. I'm not working on Fridays.
I want Jack to tell me, too, because he's quiet a lot.
Yeah. He got nothing to say. He got nothing to say in there right now, Corey.
Yeah, I don't care.
Who am I supposed to fear? That's all.
You fear the Eagles. You fear the Eagles. That's who you fear. That's who you fear is the Eagles.
Yeah, and we feeling good right now.
Why? Why are you feeling good right now?
You saw what we just did to the Raiders.
Oh,
the Raiders
man.
Is an NFL team. Don't try to
barely. Wait, who would you take, the Buckeyes or the Raiders, straight up?
Hey, man, come on. I ain't going to disrespect the NFL team like that. The Raiders, they got families. They got salaries. They got Crosby. Hey, Crosby, I heard some stuff, boy.
Oh, he's an Eagle.
No, he's trying to get to Philly. He's trying to get to Philly.
Yep. All we got to do, Fernando going to need some receivers, so we just got to get through the season. All right, we're going to work it out.
We're going to trade him, AJ.
I know a guy. Hey, I know a guy. But let me give you my siblings. I got to go to the home team. I know a lot of people don't like them, but they the most streamed brothers in the world. Logan Paul, Jake Paul.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, they're famous and rich as hell.
The worst, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. You see, Jake's about to fight Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, who's a monster.
Yeah, he's twice his size.
Yeah, I saw the weigh-in.
Can he just lose? I want him to get his ass kicked in one of these.
I kind of find him amusing.
Well, the problem is, these guys aren't really trying to knock his head off. So remember, he got criticized for never fighting real boxers, or former boxers.
Right.
He was fighting former football players.
And he fought Tyson, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Tyson,
it's 50 and wasn't going to hit him.
Didn't hit him.
Yeah, he didn't hit him.
He was biting the gloves. That was strange.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what Joshua does in the ring. Is he in there really trying to knock out Jake Paul?
Right.
Or is it some sparring session where everybody's watching and they just get paid?
I kind of have respect for Jake Paul for doing it.
He's carved out a lane for himself.
He sure has.
I mean, listen, he's carved out a lane for himself.
Yeah.
Dude, that fight against Nate Robinson.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Oh, my God. When
Yeah.
Snoop was oh, my God.
Yes.
That is still one of the funniest.
Yes.
You got to go back and listen to that, Fritz.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
It's one of the few times Snoop was on point with that one.
National Appliance.
Sounds just like you think it sounds.
No, I'm sure it does. I have an idea of how it sounded.
It sounds just like you think it does.
Spike.
What?
It's a great time to get down to National Appliance Warehouse. You've heard us talk all year about National Appliance Warehouse. You're probably sick of it. You're like, I get it.
But, Jack, the Black Friday mega sale's over, so there's no reason to go over there.
Not true, Spike.
What?
The season of savings is underway right now.
Oh, so there's just another great savings event.
They're always taking care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. How are they taking care of you? One, you're going to get paired with the perfect appliance.
Yes.
Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero Goodyear, Wolf, Cove, Whirlpool, LG, whatever you need appliance-wise, they've got for you.
Yeah.
That's one way they take care of you. You get the best price. That's another way to take care of you. You mentioned seasons of savings. Also, Price Assure. Piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. Instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. It finds lower price elsewhere. Tax-free Delaware showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. What are you waiting for? And the last way that they take care of you is you walk in, they treat you like family. Not the annoying family that you don't want to see.
Around the holidays. Nope, not those.
A welcoming family that's going to make sure they pair you with the right appliance. So, experience what Spike and I have experienced at National Appliance Warehouse. Get down there today and take advantage of the season of savings. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com for more info, or visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The countdown is on. Only 6 shopping days till Christmas. Let the home team at Mark's handle your Christmas list. Open every day, even Christmas Eve. Which offense is better this year, the Rams or the Eagles? So, Ike, which percentage do you think said the Eagles have a better offense this year than the Rams?
Can't be the high percentage. I'm going to say 24% maybe?
15, thankfully.
Okay,
yeah,
15. Okay,
15. So,
yeah, I'm like, these Eagle fans know.
Yes.
They know.
So, the Sixers play tonight, and they play tomorrow night. Tonight, they play in Madison Square Garden in New York against the NBA Cup champion Knicks.
Why didn't Nick bring that up tonight?
Because he's afraid of the Sixers team.
Well, do you want to know who's not playing tonight?
Joel Embiid.
Joel Embiid due to an illness and right knee injury management.
Wow.
Now, remember, right knee is not even the knee that he had surgery on.
I can't even keep up with him.
Yeah. I assumed he would play, as long as he plays, well, look.
Is he going to play tomorrow?
He's got to play one of the two. They haven't played since last week.
I know. I'm with you.
Yeah. He's got to play one. I never expected him to play any more than one of the two.
Right.
Now, I assumed you would do. Now, maybe what they'll do is Paul George tonight, and then Paul George sits tomorrow, and Embiid plays tomorrow. The Mavericks at home. And the Mavericks are terrible.
Oh, the Mavericks at home.
Yeah. Yes. Mavericks at home. Yeah. So you get Cooper Flag.
Eagles are playing.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's at 8. Oh, yeah, it's too close.
Yeah,
7,
way,
actually.
yes.
Yeah, it's too close. It's too close. So just as you start getting excited for the Embiid thing, and they have not said what the right knee issue is at any point. Just now it kept him out for 3 weeks, and we didn't know what it was. So it's.
Does he have his place in New York?
He does. I would assume he does.
That's why I'm surprised he didn't play.
Well, and tonight's a bigger deal than tomorrow night is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
I have no idea.
Although he may want to play at home.
Or he might want to play when the team stinks. You know, and he doesn't have
the Mavs.
Yes. It's not going against Mitchell Robinson.
AD back yet? Or he doesn't guard AD. Right?
He usually kills AD.
Yeah,
He's always killed AD.
Is Maxey back tonight?
I would assume so. He wasn't on the injury report.
Yesterday.
And he was at the shoot around today.
That's going to be one to monitor too, I think.
What?
Maxey and Embiid.
What do you mean?
Maxey feels like he's trying to take over being the face of the team.
Oh, I agree with you.
Oh, you mean monitoring those two?
Yes.
In that sense.
Yeah,
I think so too. I think
you
so
don't
too.
think Embiid is he understands that and has gracefully handed the team over?
He seemed really committed on last Friday when he scored 39 without Maxey.
Yeah. Well, he said, he essentially said I can do this whenever I want to, and I'm thinking to myself, well, I kind of want you to all the time.
Is that like the passing whenever you want to?
Yes. Yeah. It's like, look, if you guys can just do these things whenever you want to, you should do them more. I don't think that there is going to be those guys get along very well, Maxey and Embiid, but I do think.
Well, that's when it was Embiid's team.
Yes.
And Maxey looked up to him.
Yes.
Bro. Now when it switches, it becomes a little different.
Well, and I also think, Maxey did not have a good year last year. Nobody did. I'm not blaming him for it. But I think part of it was his frustration about how everything was going. And I think I mentioned this a couple weeks ago. I saw some frustration in Maxey in that game where all of a sudden Embiid was playing, 2 hours before.
I remember that, yeah.
We saw a little bit of a different Maxey, and he came through. He ended up playing well. But I think the friction ends up being that he goes from primary option when Embiid's not in there to secondary option when Embiid is in there. And that's difficult, man. I mean, that it's difficult from an ego perspective, and it's also difficult from a gameplay perspective. And Maxey just has to be thinking like, look, I'm a all NBA level guy.
Yep.
As far as MVP odds go, I'm 4th in the league. Like,
and I got to carry this team every night.
Yes, and yes, I'm playing.
You're in and out of the lineup. You're not here every night.
My guess would be that Maxey is leading the league in minutes, or at least minutes per game.
Right, yeah.
And then this guy is playing whenever he wants. It just, whether they get along or not, that thing has to grind on him at some point, which is also why I think Embiid's days here are limited. Let me put it this way: I would be surprised, unless they went on some sort of a run. I think I would be surprised if Embiid was on the team next year.
Next year?
Yeah.
He just said a mouthful.
I have no information. No. I have no information. No. You know when I do. I don't. I have no information.
But you said a mouthful there.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
I just think.
Hey, John. Hey, Mark. How you doing?
No. It's less about Morey, because I think Morey would probably roll the dice every year. I think what's going to happen.
Don't say that.
Well, I just think he would.
Morey, yeah.
Well, I know how he thinks. But yeah. Well. But no, not about this. We've talked to him for hours on the podcast. Whatever. No, I want to be really clear. No one has intimated this.
Clear it up,
no,
man.
No one has intimated this from the Sixers organization to me. My sense is this. My gut would tell me this. Is that if this keeps going, the Embiid thing keeps going on and off, and they end up not doing anything in the playoffs, and he plays some games and not others, is that if I'm Josh Harris, and I notice that the only time anybody talks negative about us is when we bring up Joel, I say to myself, you know what? I don't care about championship. I really don't. What I care about is a team that people feel good about, that want to rally behind it, and I'm not doing this dark cloud thing. And I think they're also going to run into that specific Maxey issue next year, where Rich Paul is going to say to them, "Hey guys, what are we doing here? Right. We have a player who is maybe first team All NBA, and he's in his prime." And we're dicking around with building the team. I can say it that way. We're building a team.
Yeah.
I can't. Don't dump it.
Listen, you're program director.
Don't dump Don't dump it. You're allowed to say it like that. And we're doing this with the Embiid thing. We got to show my guys some respect here. Do something about it. And I think it might even work better if Embiid looks good. Maybe the get off it price goes down.
Hey, listen, no, I like to see you squirm a little bit. That's why I was.
Well, I just want to be clear.
Yes.
This is not sourced information.
Yes,
it's just tea leaf reading.
Yes. It's not reckless though.
No, it's not reckless. No.
It's not reckless speculation.
I'm just saying over and over again.
Yes.
No one has intimated this to me.
No, you're just
You're
reading the situation.
I'm just reading the room. That's all I'm doing.
Is
reading the room.
I like it.
All right, 215-592-9494.
Did you just wink?
When he's traded this offseason, I'm definitely getting credit for it.
Jack, can you say you were joking? I did not wink at you. I'm on video. I didn't wink.
He is squirming over here, man.
Well, because I don't want to be cornered.
Yeah, we could tell.
I want to keep my relationships the way the relationships are.
Did you just wink again?
No, get out of here, idiot. 215-592-9494. Jaws joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. And this isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-4-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ring pull, ring pull, ring pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. These are the final days of the Infinity Sports Network, and for many of us, the final days on these airwaves. So let me take this minute to say thank you, wherever you are, whatever station is carrying us, for listening over the years. Westwood One Sports will be taking over, and you're in great hands with the incredible content they're going to produce. For me and all of my colleagues, the past has been magical. I've appreciated every moment, and I wish you the best and a happy holidays. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Friday at 4 o'clock, and at that time we are always joined by the great Ron Jaworski, who you can see on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show tomorrow and every Eagles game. Hey, Jaws.
Spike, Ike, great to be with you guys, and I know I won't be with you next week, so happy holidays to everyone. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Same to you as well, Jaws.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Jaws, the win over the Raiders, is it like, do we think, from an offensive perspective first, was it just the Raiders, or do you have some real hope for what you saw from the Eagles moving forward?
I start out with the basic premise that it's hard to win in the National Football League. You know, I think in my career and all the years at ESPN of covering the game, it seems to be like sometimes you wonder if you ever get a first down. It's that difficult. So I think the way they handle the Raiders is a good indication of where this team is at. There's an ebb and flow to every season with every team. And how you do adversity is really going to determine where you end up at the end of the season. We lost 3 games in a row, didn't play good football, a great bounce-back game. So I think we handle adversity very well, and I think it'll continue.
So from an offensive perspective, what did you see particularly that you liked in that game?
You must be reading my mind. You know what I like about that win? Running the football under center. And
Yeah.
I think running the football under center gets everyone involved in the offense, and that sets up the play action. And every study in recent history has shown that the most explosive plays come out of play action with the quarterback under center. Although the league is now 70% shotgun, the big explosive plays do come out of the shotgun because the illusion of run, the illusion of pass, you don't know what it is till the ball is snapped. And the really good quarterbacks in this league are magicians with the football. They don't know if they hand it off or they kept it. That's where you get the explosive plays. So I thought the 30 snaps under center was a real blessing to me because we hadn't run 30 snaps under center in the previous 3 games, all losses, by the way. So the fact that they ran the football, threw the football under center, I think Jalen's buying in.
So I guess from a balance standpoint, because one of the, it helps the run game, and you mentioned the pass game under center, but you don't want the defense knowing that if you're going under center, you're running the ball every time, right? And the Eagles, I think Jalen only threw 4 or 5 play action passes under center. What does that balance have to look like? Like, how many times do you have to throw the ball to make sure that the defense isn't just loading up on the run every time you go under center?
Yeah, I think it's different in every case. I don't think there's one way to do it. Watching the Rams last night, they've gone to that 13 personnel, that one back, 3 tight ends because they've had some injuries. So, I think teams sometimes have to adapt and adjust as the game goes on due to injuries or what they think is the game plan. How you can impact the game plan with, under shotgun or under center or in the shotgun. In fact, when we saw Cameron Lotu go in the game, I thought, okay, here's a guy that hadn't played a whole lot of snaps at the running back position as third tight end. All of a sudden, he gets 19 snaps in the game or 16 snaps in the game, and he's impactful. So I think there's a reason why he came in. They wanted to run the football out of the under center, and he was in the passing game as well.
I think one of the things we saw too is, you look at the run numbers, and from a yards per carry perspective, it wasn't super impressive. But the fact that they were able to avoid those penalties means that if you run a couple of times and you only get 6 yards out of those 2 runs, you're in 3rd and 4 instead of being a 3rd and 9 because of a false start. So I think that has to be part of the recipe moving forward. Of course, you don't want penalties, but the Eagles have been pretty terrible with that so far this year.
Spike, you absolutely nailed it. I called it staying on schedule, staying ahead of the down. You get in 3rd and long in this league, you're in trouble. It's for years I've been calling 3rd down the money down. That makes or breaks you. You get in 3rd and 7 plus, your chance of conversion is not very good. So if you can stay on schedule, give the defense the aura of run or pass, it's a lot easier to convert third down into first down.
Yeah, they're going to take on this Commanders team tomorrow night, Jaws, and these type of teams can be dangerous. First of all, it's a divisional opponent in their building. Semi-nationally televised game. There's only 2 games on tomorrow, so everybody will be watching this game. These teams can be dangerous if you let them hang around, right? You let them hang around. I'm wondering, going into this game, is this a slow, methodical win, meaning you just do what you need to do to win, or are you trying to go in there with knockout blows early in this game?
Slow and methodical, I think, is the best way to go, and play your game, whatever that game plan may be. Play your game. And you as a former player, and myself as a former player, we've all played in some of these games that mean nothing, and then they're not a whole lot of fun to play in. Mm-hmm. But also, some guys, if the game means nothing, some guys get in big games, their butt gets so tight you can't drive a nail up it. I mean, they're
unwound your butt cheeks.
Yeah, they'll pucker up a little bit. Then you get some teams, they know the season's over. They play loose, they play goose. The play caller doesn't worry about anything. So it does make it when some teams play loose, some teams can't play that way. We'll find out how the Redskins play, or the Commanders play.
George, you just gave the line of the week, man. I can't even recover from that. That was the line of the week right there, man.
I got something good in me.
Yeah. So what does this Commanders team do that we should be concerned about? From looks like they've played tough, but from an offensive or a defensive perspective, none of the numbers look particularly threatening, I guess, from a Commander's perspective. What do they do well?
Really nothing. I mean, they're and I don't mean that in a derogatory sense, but when you look at Washington, there's nothing that scares you. And when Jaden Daniels was there, when they had their all their wide receivers healthy, and their offensive line healthy, they had a chance to be very good. They're not. Most of those guys aren't there. McLaurin's still there. He always presents a problem for the Eagles. But when you look at them defensively, they're not a good pass rushing team. Quite honestly, they're not a very good coverage team. Their linebackers are pretty darn good. But other than that, I don't think there's really a whole lot to worry about. But you don't want to overlook them. I think that's the one thing that I always concern myself with. You take your opponent for granted because they're losing. We're going to get their best shot. A win that we got to play them twice in the next 3 weeks. 2 wins against the Eagles would make their season. Our season's going to be made down the road. But right now, Washington's going, hey, if we knock these guys out, we made our season. That's our Super Bowl trophy.
Hey, Jaws, before we get to your prediction, I wanted to know if you saw that game last night, and what do you thought, chances are if the Eagles end up going to the Super Bowl, they're either going to have to face the Rams or the Seahawks or both. Curious what you thought of those two teams last night in that game.
Well, I still believe the Rams is a better football team, although they gave a game away and just said what a crazy bizarre football and an entertaining game. And, I think the Rams are still the best team in the NFC, but, they found a way to give the game away. They could have made it their end of the season a little bit easier, but I still think the Rams are the best team.
So why don't you give us your prediction for tomorrow night, Joss?
I would be happy to do that, Spike. I'm going to go with the Birds, 24-17.
That's a push. That's a push. The line's 7, Jaws.
I'm just looking for wins right now.
Okay, all right, Jaws. All right, man.
All right, brother.
Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays, guys.
Yep.
All right, wow, he took the Ike special to another level. You're gonna predict a push.
Yeah, at least cover or not. Yeah, one or the other.
Yeah, I'm
not predicting pushes. You guys wouldn't even allow me to predict a push.
No.
Yeah, have a take.
Yeah, you got to have a take. I'm trying to think about where my brain is at with the way the line has moved. Because every time that the public thinks, we don't know what money pushed the line from 5.5 to 7, whether it's sharp money or whether it's just regular public money. Mm-hmm. When I saw 5.5, I got a little quiver. I was like, that should be more than that. 7 is what I would have hoped. Right. 7 or 7.5. The fact that it opened at 5.5 was a little strange to me, given who the Commanders are and who the Eagles are.
Think they didn't know about the injury situation?
It could have been a little bit of a hedge. Yeah, I guess. But 5.5. Yeah. But, it's bet up to 7. I would not touch it at 7, to be honest with you.
No way.
No. At this point, this Eagles team, covering anything above a field goal, I wouldn't. Yeah. 3 or less. 3 or less. Then bet the Eagles. 215-592-9494. Anthony in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ant?
Right. What's happening?
What's up, Ant?
What's going on, man? Happy holidays to y'all guys. Look, hey, I ain't calling to talk a lot today. I heard Hugh earlier ask a question. I couldn't call because I was on some meetings for work and everything. But Spike, Ike, I really called in. I got a couple questions for you.
Okay.
Today. So when Howie drafted Jalen, what do you think? Just I want to know from a football guy's perspective. Like, you know Howie, right? Like, you know him personally. You've been around, played on this team. Like, what do you think he thought he was getting in Jalen? Like, if you like knowing Howie, when he drafted him, we know he was Doug Peterson's guy. You know, Doug really liked him a lot. But when Howie decided to take him, what do you think he was getting in him?
I think they felt they got a solid insurance policy if Carson couldn't stay healthy. I don't think they drafted Jalen initially to take over Carson's job, especially not within 1 year. They didn't draft him for that. Now, maybe they said, you know what, 2 or 3 years down the road and things with Wentz hasn't changed, we got a nice quarterback that we've developed that has a lot of great qualities that we like, that we wouldn't have a problem with moving on with. Because here's the thing, when they drafted Jalen, you got to remember, there were 2 years of Carson's personality trait and rubbing guys the wrong rubbing guys the wrong way in the locker room, that type of stuff, to where, rumors about him being somewhat of a control freak and he wouldn't do certain things. Yeah. So I think they took Jalen as a insurance policy for Carson that they wind up having to cash in sooner than they expected.
I agree with you. I think if you so Jalen got drafted in the second round, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So he gets drafted in the second round. I think you would agree that if you draft a quarterback in the second round, you're doing one of two things. You're either looking to develop the guy and eventually use him as a trade piece, or you expect to play him at some point.
Yes.
Right?
I agree with both of those. Yep.
So if from a player perspective though, like I agree with everything you just said, but if knowing how when he looked at Jalen going all the way back to his days at Alabama, through his days at Oklahoma, from a player perspective, what do you think he thought he was getting in a player?
Oh, I think he thought he was getting a good football player. I think Jalen was still a little rough around the edges as far as still needing to be developed. They coached him at the Senior Bowl, I believe. Or either they saw him at the Senior Bowl. He was in the Senior Bowl that year, and they were down. I can't remember if they were part of the staff or they just went down there to scout him. But I know Doug was the one who really pushed to get him. Like Doug was the one, because I think they anticipated things wouldn't get better with Wentz eventually. Right?
Whether it was that year or the year after at some point. Right.
Yes. Something was going to happen.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
Yes.
The thing is,
real quick,
go ahead.
To your point, Anthony, you don't take a quarterback that high in the draft if you don't think very highly of him.
That's right. That's it.
Yeah.
And I think the point that I'm trying to get to here, right, is that if you take a quarterback that high in the draft and then you double down on him by giving them the kind of contract and the first no-trade clause in Eagles history, you think highly of this guy, right? So if we've heard all the rumbles over the years about how great Howie Roseman has done as far as building this team over the years, and I agree with that. But when I hear people talk about Jalen, what I hear is people calling Howie an idiot, because to me, going back to watching Jalen from his freshman year all the way through, I've never seen Jalen until this year. And the first time I ever watched Jalen in college was in a college game against Mercer. Like, I don't know if you remember that game. He went off. It was crazy against a small school, right? And I watched him every game since. I've never seen Jalen drop back and throw the ball as much as I watched him do it this year. It's never been a part of his game in all the years that I've been watching him.
Yeah.
So when you look at Jalen, I think Howie knew that he was getting a guy who was very effective as a leader out on the field. He was going to be a really good player as long as you geared things towards what he did well. He's not a guy that's he's not a Pat Mahomes and all these other kind of guys that can stand in the pocket and just throw it 35 times a game. But I think Howie knew that. So for me, when people, I don't have as many questions about Jalen when we're losing as I do about how he's, what style of football is he playing, right? And if you're looking at the style of football that he's playing, I think that will answer your questions, because when he's playing, play action game, RPO, he really excels. But to your point, Spike, he's not a guy. He's never going to be a guy, right, that stands in the pocket and he's just going to rip you apart passing the ball. He can do it from time to time, but that's really not what he does or has done over a really long period of time. So I just wanted to hear, your thoughts, because like I said, Howie, you probably know better than anybody what he was thinking in going to get a guy like Jalen.
Well,
he knew he wasn't getting another Carson.
Yeah, but I think.
Well, in multiple ways.
Yeah,
in multiple ways.
But I think there's a lot of gray area in what you said there, right? Like, so on one hand, they draft him. No quarterback that you're taking in the second round, even though that's high to take anybody, no quarterback that you're taking in the second round is a finished product or is a perfect, or they would have gone in the first round.
Yep.
I think, though, sometimes, not that he was going to come into the league and be Joe Burrow. I agree with you that he's not slinging it all over the place. But I do think that they look at these guys and see tools and think about what could their ceiling at a certain thing be. And just to bring up Josh Allen in this context, because in college, he completed half his passes. Josh Allen was not a good passer in college. And even as he got into the NFL, he was a thrower.
Yes.
He even as he got into the NFL, it took him a minute, I wouldn't call him a pocket passer, but he certainly has evolved leaps and bounds as a passer.
Dak is another one.
Yeah, Dak's another one.
Dak was a 4th round draft pick.
Lamar Jackson has evolved as a passer. So I think, like, just because he has that evolution may have stopped doesn't mean that they were projecting that it would stop exactly. That's why drafting any player is so tough, because you're doing a math equation and you don't have enough of the numbers, for lack of a better word, to know. You're guessing on ceiling.
Projecting.
You're projecting. You're guessing on how the guy's going to work. You're all of those things you're really guessing on. And I don't know that they thought, even, and to your original point, I don't know that they thought, if we get rid of Carson, we have our franchise quarterback in Jalen.
No.
They thought we're at least developing someone.
Yes.
So whether they, and as far as paying him, as soon as they win the Super Bowl, you have no choice. Now, I'm not saying that they would have chosen not to, but as soon as they win the Super Bowl, or as soon as they go to the Super Bowl, go to the Super Bowl, you really have no choice but to pay him. It's the same reason why the 49ers paid Brock Purdy. You have to pay the quarterback at that point. So I guess I just don't think it means that because they've always been an offensive line and a run the football team, right? Howie's always believed in the trenches. So I guess that all the way to get to the point is that just because they took him, they were high on him when they took him, and they paid him, doesn't mean that moving forward they're like, we want to lock ourselves into this style of football because of what his limitations are. Now, they might decide they need to, and maybe they change things moving forward. Maybe they don't pay 2 wide receivers, moving forward. Maybe they pay another running back. Maybe they decide to change how they do offense completely, But I think it's an interesting question, but I don't think what they're thinking was at the moment in 2020 necessarily dictates the way that they're going to think in 2026, 2027, 2028.
No, I agree with you, Spike. And then just one more point on this. I agree with you 1,000% on that. But I think we all have to remember how he was coming out of just a few years. Yeah, we have won the Super Bowl a couple years, prior to that. But right before that Super Bowl win is when, a couple years before that, Howie had gone through his own things at Philadelphia.
Yeah, of course.
So
You
go and get a guy like Jalen, and I can guarantee you that Howie wasn't willing to bet his job on, Jalen becoming this passer, this prolific passer.
Sure.
I think what he saw was, if we build around this guy in the right way, if he's our guy, this is what we can get out of this guy if he's got the right components around him.
Yes.
Now, anything else is icing on the cake, right? But we know that we can get this. We'll get a leader. We'll get a guy. If we gear things toward what he does well, we can win. Now, anything else that comes after that is just butter, But,
sure.
But interesting perspective, and I appreciate both of y'all on that.
All right.
Oh, you too, Ant.
Thank you, Carl, Anthony.
I think we also got to remember Wentz was injured again. So for the third straight season,
Yeah, he was hurt
He
again.
didn't finish because he got the concussion in the playoff game. That certainly had to be frustrating, as well as he was becoming a little more difficult to deal with behind the scenes.
Yep.
As far as what he wanted as the quote-unquote franchise guy, trying to reestablish himself in that locker room. I think he had lost the locker room to a certain degree. There's some things in the works there, and they wanted to make sure they had themselves covered just in case this thing went off the rails. And again, I think it happened sooner than they expected it to happen. I don't think they expected Wentz to ask to be traded a year or two after he just signed an extension here.
Yeah.
And so Jalen was thrust in that position. I think he sort of won them over.
Well, you could tell by the fact that they were
did in 22.
Yes, especially when you go back to before 22.
Yeah,
we've talked about
21,
this.
that offseason.
Yeah, they were looking at
the
quarterbacks.
Watson and Russell Wilson conversations were real.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the other thing that you can't project, and this points to Wentz, and I don't know about Hurts, but it certainly points to Wentz, is you talk about development, but then you talk about what is, after that guy succeeds and gets paid, then what is it?
Yes, sir.
Because part of the Wentz thing, I think, was I have been successful this way. I want to play this way because I've been successful this way. I know it works. And they're telling you, no, do it that way.
Yeah.
And he's saying, well, you pay me. I'm a big-time
I'm a
quarterback.
franchise
I almost won
quarterback.
MVP. Da-da-da-da-da. And that's another thing that is really hard to predict. That's why,
and it's not easy to manage.
No.
Because you hear similar stuff. We've heard the rumors this year that you heard that stuff with Jalen.
Yes.
He doesn't want to run, or he doesn't want to throw the ball over the middle of the field, or all these other things.
Yeah.
So that's just another way of saying I want to run the offense or play in the offense that makes me comfortable. He's even alluded to that, that it's going to look the way I want it to look. Now, here's where I always say with the organization, you got to be careful. He's the athlete. He's the player. He sees things you don't see. It's easy for you to sit back and be like, "Oh, he should have threw the ball here, or he should have did this." Well, he's the one out there that's on the field with 300-pound linemen trying to get after him. And so when you always have to take into account what he thinks is in his best interest, but you also have to couch that or measure that a little bit with where you're trying to help him evolve as well.
And I think final thing on this, because I think the drafting and developing, all those things are super interesting. Yeah,
the
go ahead.
weird part is, it seems like they found themselves in a very similar situation
on some level,
as the last one was.
Yes, definitely. Just without the injuries, you wonder what would have happened if Carson didn't have all those injuries. Nick Foles never wins the Super Bowl. All those sorts of things. On top of it, I sent Jack this podcast the other day of just a guy talking about quarterbacks. This guy Mike Sando that works for The Athletic. And he wasn't talking about this specifically, but what he was talking about was quarterbacks playing so much sooner than they used to. So here's how that affects it, right? So they're playing sooner than they used to. You can't develop them because you have to get them on the field doing things more simply than normal because you don't have all that time to develop them. But then you walk into this thing where if the guy isn't on the bench for 3 or 4 years and you working with him, then all of a sudden when they get that contract and they've succeeded, it gets harder to do those things that you would do with a guy who is your developmental quarterback. Like Tanner McKee, I know he's a 6th-round pick, but Tanner McKee has to do whatever they tell him to do.
Yep.
Whatever they tell him to do.
Yep.
And that's every young backup quarterback that is drafted not to be, that doesn't go in right away, all of those things. So when we were growing up, those quarterbacks would sit on the bench from Aaron Rodgers to whoever it is.
Well, Green Bay has the formula.
Yes.
They know it. They're doing it right.
Draft a guy when you have a guy.
Develop.
Now, that ended up being a problem. Aaron Rodgers didn't like it and all those sorts of things. And, there was the same thing with Favre and Aaron Rodgers and all those things. But you have to realize, you have to withstand that and do it. But the more money that these guys make, the more powerful that their agents become, and the earlier they get, they become starters. And I think that also points to these quarterbacks that got drafted high, that failed, that ended up succeeding somewhere else. I wonder, well, I'm almost sure that if those quarterbacks got drafted into a situation when they were a backup for 3 or 4 years, they may have never had to go to another team because they're developing, their road to development is so much more difficult, than it would have been in that case. If they had a situation like Jordan Love had.
Yeah, they don't, man. The pressure, and even from fan bases, because of that guy who's in there, unless he's winning, everybody's going to be calling for the backup. They're going to be calling for you to put the young guy in there.
Yeah.
Right? But if the vet that's in there, if he is winning and you're getting a chance to learn behind him, that's what Jordan Love got the chance to do. He got to play behind Aaron Rodgers for 2 years, and then he went in there.
So, Jack, who has the belt currently?
That would be Joe Giglio.
Right. And Joe had quite a week last week. Yeah. It would be tough for somebody to take the belt from Joe Giglio.
It really would.
Somebody's going to have to do something big this week. Did anyone do anything big enough to steal the belt from Joe Giglio in the same week? And I know, Jack, you've been thinking about this a lot. The same week that John Cena fights his final match.
Oh, did he retire or turn heel?
He retired, but he lost his final match.
Ah, rats.
As wrestlers do. So the question is, did anybody do anything this week to take the belt from Joe Giglio?
Pretty boring week.
It is. It has been, actually.
A really boring week.
Yes.
Seems like everyone was in mail it in for the holiday mode.
Well, not us.
Not this show.
Yeah. All right. So we find out if Giglio holds on to the belt next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ashdale's got the belt. That's right. I call him by his last name. John Ashdale, the cars are. He's got the belt. The belt for getting you a brand new Hyundai? Is that a thing? I don't know. It is the holiday season, and they do not ignore that at Colonial Hyundai. So it's a season of giving. What are they going to give you? How about 0% financing on your brand new Hyundai, on your new Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson? Those are all SUVs. The reason I mentioned them is we just got hit with 5 inches of snow. You feel more confident when you're driving around in an SUV. Drive one with 0% financing. Get your payment lower at Colonial Hyundai. And when you drive your car in there to trade it in, know that they are in the holiday spirit and they're going to give you more than anyone else is for your trade. I guarantee $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. You drive away with that brand new Hyundai, know that you're getting America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Talking more for your trade, 0% financing on any new Hyundai, 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot, over 200. Route 30 in Downingtown is where Colonial Hyundai is. Online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 16 Pro Football Sunday, huge game in the NFC South. 7-7 Tampa, a 3-point road favorite at 7-7 Carolina. Total in the game 45.5. Now Tampa's offense is the best unit in this game, but I don't think Tampa's that much better than Carolina to be a full 3-point road favorite in this game. And Carolina plays these high variance games even though Carolina's not as good. I think Carolina's pretty well coached. So coming up on Sunday, Week 16 in Pro Football, the number has to be 3. Let's take Carolina plus 3, home dog on Sunday against Tampa. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on Washington tomorrow. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody tomorrow. Go Birds!
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chickie and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chickie and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chickie and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wing.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chickie's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chickie and Pete's.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping a limited-time special to get you in the zone boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy Rinse tonight, and I need it more. My kid was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't know where to go.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. That is Temple of the Dog, Hunger Strike.
A super team.
Yeah, the
It wasn't great
I was going Pearl Jam.
So it's the vocalist from Pearl Jam.
See, I knew that.
But also the vocalist from Soundgarden, Chris Cornell, who passed away.
Okay.
But may he rest in peace.
So he's the vocalist from Pearl Jam.
Yeah, there
you
you
still
go.
nailed it, though. That counts.
That's
I was
closest.
going Pearl Jam. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a super group right there.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty amazing record, that Temple of the Dog record. All right, it is 4:30 on Friday, which means it is time to award the belt.
There could only be one. The boss, the chief, the top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
I'm a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
Oh, the belt is awarded on the WIP Afternoon Show to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week. The way the belt works is there doesn't have to be a new belt, winner every week. The person who is holding the belt, just like, normally when somebody holds the belt, somebody has to take it from them. So who has the belt is Joe Giglio. Giglio had quite a week last week. By the way, there have been rumors of a physical belt being created for this feature.
It's about time.
The rumors have been going on for at least a year. I'm gonna buy it myself if we don't get the belt around here.
I can see you doing that.
I definitely might do it this weekend, to be quite honest with you. So the question is, did anyone do anything to take the belt away from Giglio? The morning show, Joe, John, James, Rhea, Devin, any of the 75 other people that work for them? The answer is no. And not from the morning show. The midday show, well, Giglio has it. Has Hugh Douglas done it in fighting with listeners all week long about Jalen Hurts?
Now, he did throw out the take of describe Jalen Hurts without using the term winner.
Yes, that was
a strong one.
Yeah, and that made him mad. And it made everybody else mad. But no, Hugh Douglas did not take the belt. Did any of us? I mean, we're amazing.
Always.
Did we take the belt?
More of a comedy week for us.
Yes, definitely more of a comedy week. The answer is no.
Did Broads?
Well, Broads is a liar. And also, well, I mean, he is. Broad's a liar. And Broad's also hit a guy in men's league when you're not supposed to hit anyone and didn't apologize to the guy. So, no, Broads did not take the belt.
Okay.
If I could give it to John, the guy who roasted Broads, I would give it to him. The answer is nobody took it from Giglio. Giglio holds the belt for another week. And here is the terrifying thing. Joe Giglio will hold the belt until 2026.
Yeah.
Because the belt will not be awarded the next two Fridays. So
How about that?
So Joe Giglio, I think, will be the longest holder of the belt in belt history.
How about that show?
What's that? Yeah.
How about that show?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Hughes held the belt for multiple weeks.
Yes, Giglio.
Hey.
Hugh is something else. This time off is coming at a good time for Hugh, I think.
It really is.
He seems ready for the weekend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you need a few days off, big dog.
I'm sure he'd be okay with me sharing this. I see Hugh during the commercial breaks when I get here, and man, for the last 2 weeks, he'll come in and I'll be like, "Man, these people." And he'll go, right, Spike?
You know, Spike.
Yes, I do, Hugh. Me and Hugh, I think, have a kinship now. So yes.
Oh, man,
so congratulations to Joe Giglio for holding on to the belt. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
Rios. What's up, brother?
Gentlemen, how y'all doing?
We're doing pretty good.
Man, got a big game tomorrow.
Holiday spirit as well.
Big game, yeah, man. Going to the holidays. Oh, yeah, Shapoopy, my daughter's birthday was yesterday, and I believe Ike, your wife's birthday was yesterday as well, correct?
How about that?
Okay,
Happy
cool,
birthday.
because I kind of remember that, she got my daughter, both of them, same birthday.
Same birthdays, yeah.
But anyway, God bless y'all, holiday season. And yo, Jackie, hit the music. Look, the time of the year has come. Ain't no relaxing, falling back, and taking anything easy. Non-freaking negotiable. We just came off a game that shows when you just let things go free, open up, and take time to design all types of different plays, you can never go stagnant. You keep your opponents honest. Well, about freaking time. We are defending champions, and in this league, you have to constantly evolve. You have to plan with what you got and put everyone in the best position. No time to play scared. People question, who would I rather y'all play, the Seahawks or the Rams? I'm the worst person to ask that question. Fighters fight. If you're the best, then it don't matter who's in front of you. You go and win. Winners don't settle for the road of least resistance. We want to take everyone's head off. Y'all better not have that mentality to wish to play a lesser opponent, because if so, then y'all already freaking lost. We bust through barriers that create our path. Don't y'all remember last year? Is the feeling coming back? Do y'all freaking smell it? You go into combat every time, no fear, knowing you're going to win, confident, focused with no anger, but a savage, giving up the freaking body, leaving everything on the field, making sure you get your respect and everybody remembers your name. All you have in this world is your balls and your word. Your kids, your family, the world is watching, and you're ready to live, but prepare to die. The past is gone. Forever we go. The masses are ashes. If you didn't know, F what they say. They live behind computer screens and ready to call the cops. They are dopamine fiends, waiting for your attention, but they straight can't word suckers on LeBron flocks. Distractions? What? There ain't none. We the only ones who can F ourselves, but need to un-F ourselves like and load ourselves and give them hell. That's a Mac don't sing 76 the bell. Let me tell you something, gentlemen. That slap and tickle, sabotaging yourselves, BS season is freaking over. No more talking, no more questioning. It's bodies in the truck season. It's here. Blood, butts, and not giving a F. The virus is with you. Ice, Spike, and Fritz. What makes the grass grow?
Blood!
What makes the grass grow?
Blood!
Certified grass growers. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles are Rios for North Philly, Hunter Park, a.k.a. the Sergeant Major of Philly. I ain't got to get ready because I'm always ready for violence or respect, suckers.
Now that was a Rios call.
Yes.
That was a Rios call.
Yes.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Can we should do a year-end show.
There's a lot of one-liners in there.
Yes, there were. I could feel Jack's finger near the dump button, like shaking. We should do a year-end show when we play the best moments from the year and play Rios' call from last week. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The countdown is on. Only 6 shopping days till Christmas. Let the home team at Mark's handle your Christmas list. Open every day, even Christmas Eve. Do you like the Phillies trade of Matt Strom? 50-50. So I think people will like it if it ends up clearing up money for somebody good.
I was going to say, do you think the 50 that don't like the trade, they don't like what we got in return, or they wanted to keep Matt Strom?
I think they're looking
Probably
at it
both, honestly.
Well, I think they're looking at going, we just traded a good pitcher for not a good pitcher.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think
as a salary dump.
Yes, as a salary dump. The salary dump only makes people feel good if you're using the salary for something else. Not if you're just, dumping salary. Nobody likes that. So we'll see. Matt Strom, I am hard on him because I find him to do a lot of annoying things.
Baseball cards.
Yeah, he has been a good pitcher for the Phillies. He's been generally pretty reliable during the regular season. So they are missing that. So I hope that $7.5 million they cleared, they're able to find enough money to get one of those players we really, really want. 215-592-9494. Now, I mentioned that it is how many shopping days there are till Christmas. Imagine this gift for you, for your family, for your friends, a house at the beach. Now, I didn't say down the shore because down the shore is Jersey. The beach is Delaware. Adam Kasebe, K-S-E-B-E, at Long and Foster, is your partner to get you that gift for you. Now, it's not a gift. You have to buy it, of course. But imagine you come home and you're like, honey, I got a beach house. And you know what we're going to do? The property tax is so low that if we end up renting it out for a good portion of the summer, they're going to pay our whole mortgage. Then we're going to have a place that we can go to in the summer, that we can go to for a long weekend in the fall or the winter. It's yours. And then you watch it appreciate. And then you can retire because of all these great things that can happen. but Kasabi can be your partner in making sure you get that house. It is a competitive time to buy one of those houses, and you need a great realtor, and there is nobody better than Adam Kasabi. If you've never experienced the Delaware beaches, I prefer it. I think it's great. I mentioned the property tax is much lower. He can help you there. If you are attached to the Jersey Shore because you grew up going, Kasabi has a lot of connections, can help you there as well. He's the only guy you need to reach out to. When it's time, I want you to remember that name, Adam Kasabi, Ksebe. You can call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. Oh, you know what it's time for? It's time for a little baloney. It's time for some poetry. It's time for Tommy Down the Shore.
It's Tommy Down the Shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy Down the Shore. I love baloney. He likes to thank a Greece and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the Shore.
Tommy!
Yo, Mike. Yo, Spike. Yo, Jack. Big baloney business, baby.
Tommy.
That's starting to rival my victory.
Yes, yeah. Well, he's got some pipes on him, Tommy does.
Nothing can rival that. I'm close, but I'm no cigar. You know what I mean?
You know, Tommy, we've had a couple of people this week say, that bit Tommy Down the Shore, or they go, oh, who's playing Tommy Down the Shore? And I tell them, Tommy's just Tommy. There's no bit. This is Tommy, and we're able to tell them that this is a guy who lives and breathes everything that he says.
I'm the real deal. I'm the genuine article. You know what I mean? I love life, and life loves me back. That's what I like to say. You know what I mean?
You love
I'm not
what?
sure what that means. I love life, and life loves me back. You know what I mean?
What do you love again?
Life.
Okay.
I love life.
All right.
Life. You know what I mean?
Life. Now, Tommy, you must have been loving life during that Eagles-Raiders game last Sunday.
That was beautiful. Look, that's just a confidence boost we needed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think we're going to ride this momentum. This weekend's going to be an even bigger confidence boost for us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But before we get into this game with these stinking Commanders, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, right? We got this baloney brand empire, right? I mean, we ain't really got it. It's a concept. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
ideas. You know what I mean?
Of course.
And I'll be honest, I've been reflecting. Some of my ideas are a little too grandiose, at least in the short term. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're big. The cartoon and the Broadway show, and there's been a lot of very, very big ideas.
Well, all in due time. I still believe we can make it happen, but that's long term. We're going to make hundreds of billions of dollars. Trust me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right.
We're going to make trillions of dollars. You know what I'm saying?
Trillions, okay.
Trillions, yeah. But the thing is, sometimes you got to take baby steps. You know what I'm saying? You got to take little baby steps. And I was thinking I need a couple of simpler ideas.
Okay.
So I got a new idea, very simple, that we can also partake in, the four of us. Jimmy, you guys ready for this?
Yes. Yeah.
It's called Baloney Ballet. It's like a deranged dance recital. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, baloney ballet. Okay.
That's right. And there's a few different teams. All you need is a stage and some costumes. You know what I'm saying? And dancing. You need dancing. You know
Of
what I'm
course,
saying?
yes.
And there's a couple of different teams. There's one team, they're called the Salami Serenade. You know what I mean? And picture some very talented ballet dancers, but they're wearing salami costumes. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And picture a beautiful piece from Mozart, and they're dancing ballet, but they're in salami costumes. It could be very beautiful.
What is the audience for this?
Everyone from Philly and the tri-state area.
Okay, all right. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so
Good.
there's the salami serenade. What else?
Then I was thinking, this is the most exciting part of it. The four of us, we got our own dance team. You know what I'm saying?
Finally.
Like Fritz and Tommy. That's right. We got our own team. Spike, I know you like wearing hot dog costumes, right?
I do. I've done that a few times. Yep.
That's right. That's right. I was thinking, listen, the four of us, right? We get some custom-made hot dog costumes, right?
Okay.
Yes.
And we call ourselves the hot dog lunatics. You know what I'm saying?
The hot dog
And
lunatics?
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. And we play some heavy metal music, okay?
Okay.
And the four of us, we get on that stage and we dance like we're insane. We dance like lunatics. That's where we got the name. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't seem like ballet.
Ballet's just the kind of branding term. It's
Okay.
not all ballet.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
We got the heavy metal lunatic dancing. You know what I'm saying?
So to be clear, it is you, me, Ike, Jack. We're all dressed up in costume hot dog the costumes.
Yeah.
We're
That's
on
right.
stage. They're blasting heavy metal, and we are just dancing all crazy.
That's right. Because see, that's the thing. Sometimes in dancing, you ain't got to be good. You just got to be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just got to let it go.
You got cut loose, and people really enjoy that. What do you guys think? That could be so easy to do. We could do it.
Yeah, I could do. I'll dress up like a hot dog. I have no problem with that.
All right, Jack, what do you guys
Nah,
think?
man, I'll be a glizzy gladiator.
There you go.
Wow.
There we go.
Of course,
That could be
Tommy.
very fun.
Anything for you.
That could be a lot of fun. We could be a global sensation. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yep.
And then there's one other team. They're a little different. It's like a trio of dancing teams. They're called the safety pins. You know what I mean? Picture like life-size safety pins dancing. You know what I mean? But their whole gimmick is they use that song Safety Dance. Remember Safety Dance? You guys remember that tune?
Yeah, we can dance when we want to. That one.
That's right. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind.
And
your
friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friend of mine. Yes.
But we can go where we want to.
Okay.
If it don't say no, we will. And we can act real rude and totally remove it. I can act like an imbecile. I love that line. That one line right there. You know what I'm saying? When he says he's going to act like an imbecile, that's my motto in life. You know what I'm saying? Because, there's too many people who are too serious. You need some imbeciles, too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, of all your ideas, I feel like the baloney ballet is the one that we could get off the ground the easiest.
Very easy. We don't even need a band or nothing. We just get some recordings, a stage, some salami costumes, some hot dog costumes, and some safety pin costumes. That's it. And it'll be a global sensation. Trust me.
Yeah, and some ballet dancers, of course.
That's right. We can hire them. They're local. You know what I mean? We got good ballet dancers here.
They're
You know what I mean?
local. Yeah, well, I like this one, Tommy. Now, of course, we do have to get your prediction for Eagles Commanders, but I think we do need to hear your two greatest hits, and that is it oil, or is it oil, and of course,
gabagool.
Yeah, eat the gabagool. Could you do which one do we want first, Jack?
Is it all? Is it all?
Okay.
Here we go. Baloney soprano in poetry mode. Here we go. Is it oil or is it oil? Did the milk spoil or did it spoil? Do hot dogs boil or do they boil? Where do plants grow? In the soil or in the soil? Is it oil or is it oil?
Beautiful. It's when he goes so high pitched early.
Yeah.
From normal to straight into the first line of the poem.
Also, a very forceful rendition of Is It Oil or Is It Oil?
I was trying to put some real emotion into it. You're right, Jack. I try to get kind of some high-pitched energy to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's hear Eat the Gabagool.
This kind of ties into, like I was saying, being an imbecile. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
nothing wrong at all.
It's the motto in life.
Yes.
Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of ham. Eat the gabagool, and sure you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and sure you'll be the man.
All right, yes. Well done.
Now they're going to win.
Well done. What a hit. What a
Thanks so
hit.
much, fellas. Man, I never knew I was going to be a poet. I never, let alone baloney soprano.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So, big game tomorrow. Eagles, Commanders, the 2 seed still, in our sights. What do you think's going to happen tomorrow, 5 o'clock?
It's a perfect game for us, another confidence-boosting game. We're going to dominate these stinking Commanders. It's going to be even more lopsided than the previous game. I'm saying 42-6.
Wow. Whoa. Now, these are Tommy down the short kind of predictions. Yeah,
That's right.
42-6.
Old school. These are like from the first couple seasons. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Well, just a power pack call, Tommy. We really appreciate you contributing to the show. We love the Baloney Ballet. Of course, we love your hit poems, Is It Oil or Is It Oil? And, of course, Eat the Gabagool. Thank you so much. And we will talk to you next week. Maybe not on Friday, but we will talk to you next week, perhaps Monday, for a Christmas edition of Tommy Down the
Special
Shore.
holiday edition, but holiday baloney, baby.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Tommy.
Thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Go Birds. Baloney Sopranos over and 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 over now.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Is it oil or is it oil has really grown on me.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
I start laughing every time as soon as he does it. Is it oil or is it oil?
Because he raises the voice.
Yeah.
He's
Does
one tone, and then he just raises it.
Does the milk spoil or does it spoil? Do the hot dogs boil or do they boil?
He's one of a kind.
He is one of a kind.
One of a kind.
Speaking of one of a kind, Jack Fritz is one of a kind. What do we have coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Oh, the funniest pieces of audio I heard this week.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
That's always
a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff.
Now, Ike, where could one see Joe Conklin?
Oh, you can see him with the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports. Put to music. Now, that's pretty good. At the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. That's over our way, Spike. On Saturday, February 21st. You know where you can get your tickets at, joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
All right, top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland. Make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham. BG got him again.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes. It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that? No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. Sam Darnold looked like he was having a typical Sam Darnold game in a big spot last night on Thursday Night Football. And then in a snap of a finger, it went from an unfortunate evening to a great one for Sam as the Seahawks defeated the Rams in overtime, converting on a game-winning 2-point conversion. And last night's game encapsulates the entire NFL so far this season, where even in Week 15, we still have no clue who to trust, and your guess is as good as mine as to who to believe in to get to the Super Bowl. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show on the radio. Thank you for listening. 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. Our favorite folks, I'm sure they're happy that I'm wearing a P hat today instead of a Yankee hat. So.
People weren't thrilled with the Yankee cap yesterday.
I was surprised.
I mean, you were replying to people in like the 6 o'clock hour this morning about how if Jalen could do it, why couldn't I?
Well, it's one guy.
No, I saw like 4.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, because I don't do it when it happens anymore. So I wake up at 6. That's when I check the Twitter. Yeah.
You wake up at 6. You're like, I'm gonna get these guys.
Well, I saw.
Good strategy.
I had to stop at a liquor store yesterday. And
here we go.
No.
Reverting.
What's that?
No, you going to the booze?
Yeah. No. And a gift. But what was his name? Clayton was like, yo, they're breaking your stones over the Yankee hat today, weren't they? And I was like, they sure were. But then he smiled and they thought it was funny.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
There we go.
It works.
Yes, the Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call in the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So as always, a lot of funny stuff out there that I think would add to a good top 5. Starting at number 5, it's actually just the drops that were added to the show this week.
Oh, okay.
So I could have done a top 5
of the
on
ones
just
added.
the drops that were added to the show this week. But in case you missed some of them, there were some great ones. Starting with this one from Tasty Cake Dom out of nowhere yesterday, talking about Embiid's shot selection.
I don't think his shot selection was any different than any other game.
Oh, my God. Did I want what? God. Oh, my God.
That's the one. That's
my God.
Oh my God.
I love it. If you can make a caller react like that,
Yeah.
it means you're onto something. We also have Broge drop this out of nowhere.
I'm going to be smacking these lips and making some sex noises.
Yeah, seriously. That was out of control.
It was aggressive. All talking about the snack of the night on John Johnson's show. On John Johnson's show. This one didn't expect, and I'm not sure I can even play it. But Jaws dropped this earlier today.
If the game means nothing, some guys get in big games, their butt gets so tight you can't drive a nail up it.
Just classic, right?
Yeah, that was
guys being dudes.
That was flaming right there. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that one was pretty intense.
Yeah, that was aggressive.
It was pretty intense.
A nail. How do you know just how tight that is? Have you?
You couldn't drive a nail up there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was a lot.
That sounds like something one of the 70s football coaches said.
Yeah, you even stopped him. You didn't even let him keep going.
No, we couldn't let him go with that. That was definitely a Nick Saban ism right there.
Yeah.
Dick Vermeil yelling
Yeah, that's
that.
an old coach's. Yeah.
But the one that has already turned into a staple on this
on
this program was courtesy of old Michael B.
Bruce Smith with
that's actually, he's old.
Yeah.
He still can play.
An old man. What did you think of the D?
Well, I thought the defense did great.
Avant like a total pro.
Yeah.
Keeps going.
Doesn't miss a beat.
I
don't think Avant is aware of that. Yeah.
I think the Michael B drop has already been played 15 times this
Already?
week afterwards.
Yeah, in 3 days.
Yeah.
What did you think of the D?
It's perfectly said.
Well, it's so sultry the way you say it.
I know.
Yeah.
What did you think of the D?
One more time.
What did you think of the D?
Total pro. Total pro.
Oh, goodness.
Fourth piece of audio. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw this. Your boy LeBron was back last night trying to make jokes. Here's LeBron after the game.
Stands out about the level that Keontae George is playing at this season?
Confidence.
You think he's at all-star level so far?
No, I'm the wrong guy to ask that question, champ. I watch YouTube golf these days, so...
Just watching YouTube golf these days.
YouTube.
He's just
So he has
golf
no
guy.
idea how good the players on the other teams
Doesn't
are.
even care
There's
anymore.
a guy that's locked in.
And called him Champ.
Champ.
Yeah,
No
Champ's a
idea,
tough
Champ.
one.
Well, I was wondering if the guy's name was actually Champ.
No shot.
No shot.
Dude,
There's no one named Champ anymore.
How can you... LeBron sucks, man. He sucks. You're on a team that is trying to win a championship. They're a good team. The guy asks you, what do you think of Keontae George this? Oh, I don't know.
He's like a young third-year player. Probably idolized you his entire life.
No, I don't know. I watch YouTube golf.
Doesn't even care about
you
the-
sound locked in, LeBron. You sound as locked in as always. That guy sucks, man. He sucks. He
does.
sucks. At least he didn't lie this time.
Yeah.
This is the first time in 10 years he hasn't lied.
Well,
So,
he's got ripped for the lying. So
Yeah,
maybe
he knows we're on him.
yeah.
he's trying to be real. Third funniest piece of audio, one of our favorites, Jody Mack. So no longer hosting shows on the Infinity Network.
Yeah, a note to all the Infinity Sports Network
Used to be
folks.
CBS Sports.
It was CBS Sports Radio, then it was the Infinity Sports Record Network. Now it's all going to Westwood One. But so many of the people I worked with and friends that are no longer working because of that. So Maggie and Perloff and EJ, want to send them love.
Yeah.
Of course, Bill Ryder, Zach Gelb,
Dave Shepard.
JR. You know, all those folks. So Bart Winkler, all those guys.
All those guys.
Yeah.
So Zach Gelb had Jody on.
Okay.
For one last, hurrah, I
Okay.
guess.
Yep.
And he asked for one special request from Jody, who is known to cough on the air.
Could we get one final cough, Jody?
Holy cow.
Go. The Mac Man.
That was a hearty one, too.
Which got me thinking about some of the best Jody coughs here on these airwaves, and I compiled
on command. That was a thick one on command.
He's a cougher. Here are some of the best Jody coughs on these airwaves.
I know it's the worst thing in the world to ask, Eagle fans. You want to know every minute of every single day. Excuse me, I'm getting all choked up.
Shawnee's up on 94 WIP. Hey, Sean.
Yo, boss. Sorry to bother you at work.
Don't bother.
Oh, God. How you doing, man?
You're killing me.
What an idiot.
Dude, are you crazy, man? How could you do that to Jody Mack, man?
Dude, DA, David
Holy
Amendolara must have done an hour on one of those once. I mean, we are not the first ones to play. DA was obsessed with it. I didn't think DA was going to talk about anything else other than Jody's coughs.
Man, those are some.
Do you want to hear it one more time?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
I know it's the worst thing in the world to ask, Eagle fans. You want to know every minute of every single day. Excuse me, I'm getting all choked up.
Shawnee's up on 94 WIP. Hey, Sean.
Oh,
Yo, boss. Sorry to bother you at work.
Don't bother.
Come on, man.
How you doing, man?
You're killing me.
Oh, God.
What an idiot.
Oh, man.
It sounds like it's alien or something.
Man.
Oh, my God.
Man, you got to put them cancer sticks down, man.
This
smoking is tough. Man.
Oh my goodness! This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. But Guided Door and Window's big year-end sale is going on right now. Save 40% off any window and door. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGUIDA.com.
I know it's the worst thing in the world to ask, Eagle fans. You want to know every minute of every single day. Excuse me, I'm getting all choked up.
Shawnee's up on 94 WIP. Hey, Sean.
Yo, boss. Sorry to bother you at work.
Don't bother.
Oh.
How you doing, man?
You're killing me.
What an idiot.
The last one sounded like a wolf. It sounded like a wolf tearing into a person.
He's eating the microphone.
Come on, man.
All right.
Love joke.
The best. The second funniest pieces of audio that I found in the last week, we play actually a good amount of Mad Dog audio on this show.
Yeah.
And he put out just an unbelievable thing yesterday. Here's Mad Dog.
Eddie Erickson, of course, Colin Schmeling. They're in the house today as we crank it up. A little cranky to get ourselves going. Troy Aikman has passed. As far as guest opportunities are concerned, he had some prior engagements, so we don't have Troy on today.
I got worried. Holy cow.
Mad Dog
I
is
had
the
that
best.
pause in there. Like,
Yeah.
Troy Aikman has passed.
He didn't even correct himself.
Yeah.
So Troy Aikman's passed as a guest.
Yes, as a guest.
Nailed it. Everyone's had a heart attack.
Man.
For a second there.
Yeah, when I heard it, I'm like, what?
I know. I didn't think we missed that piece
He
of
said
audio.
it so nonchalantly.
Yeah.
Troy Aikman's passed.
Yeah, no big deal.
But the best piece of audio.
Oh, it's more.
Yeah, number one. Number one. You gotta listen to those creeps in the morning. Try to navigate their way through this. Just cringeworthy audio from the morning.
I'll look into it.
Unfortunately, Devin is correct. She was 13.
At the time that she sang it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's crazy.
My heart is
Well, that's
dashed.
Leanne Rimes.
Devastating.
Yep, there you go, Joe. Perv.
Well, James joined in.
Yeah, James is like, she's gorgeous.
Hot. Yeah, she's so hot.
And without even seeing her.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh,
that was nice, Devin.
Thankfully, Devin was there to save everyone. Yes.
Oh, my God.
Well, you think anybody else would have known?
I would.
Someone would
somebody
eventually
would have
called him. Yeah.
Oh,
that was at 6:38 in the morning.
Oh, they tried to sneak that.
Yeah, that was early.
6:38. Yeah.
How about Joe? Yeah, I've always thought she was so hot because of her voice. I agree.
She's 14.
Wow. We would never do something like that on this show. All right. How do I go into the Blue Chew thing here?
What'd you think of the D?
That's the way to do it.
You don't want her asking that
question.
question.
Get rid of that drop, man.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Unless Barkan gets a little offended.
Yeah.
I don't think he's.
Yeah, I will quit before we get rid of that drop. Absolutely not. I will stand in front of a train for that drop. So, okay, Blue Chew. Well, play the thing again real quick.
What'd you think of the D?
If the answer is not quite good enough, then Blue Chew can help.
There we go.
Blue Chew is going to send you some chewables. Well, after you go to BlueChew.com, you meet with their medical professionals online. And don't worry, it takes 10 minutes. They just need to figure out what the right mix of their product is for you. They're going to send you these chewables, and what they're going to do is get you in the bedroom back to your best. So when that question is asked, the answer is, it was amazing.
Best ever.
Right.
You're back.
You're back.
You're back.
Yeah.
I want to hear that answer.
Yeah. You're back.
Hasn't been that way in 10 years.
Yeah. All of a sudden, she's asking, hey, what are you doing tonight? You busy?
Everything is hard.
Yes, Blue Chew is going to bring you back to your best with those chewables. And don't worry, as I said, you don't have to go to the doctor's office. It happens at BlueChew.com. You don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy. No. They send it to you in a discreet
hard
package.
There you go. And your first month is going to be free. It's the holiday season, so Jack is paying for your first month. And I know you're laughing, going, ha, 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 Jack's not actually paying for the first month. He is. Your first month is going to be free. All you do is pay for the shipping. How does that happen? Use code 94 at checkout. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, $4 or $5, whatever. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly. Chew it and do it, y'all.
Chew it and do it, y'all.
215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
Afternoon, gents. How everybody feeling?
What's up, CJ?
For this weekend. Hey, just trying to make it. Gonna go see some high school football playoffs. Watch these birds win.
Man, high school football still going, huh?
Man, this Texas.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if y'all know about anything, but in Texas, football, dude, they stadiums around here for high school look better than some. It's better than Washington Stadium.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm with you there. Yes, sir. I just thought football, I thought we were on the basketball in high school.
Nah, this the state championships.
Okay.
This weekend, so, but hey, just so you know, Ike.
Yes.
The delegation is standing behind you. Die Hard is definitely a Christmas movie.
Wait a minute. That is not a delegation issue.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, we ride with it, baby. You know what I'm saying? We got black people in the movie.
Yeah, black people in the movie.
And we didn't die through the first scene. So we definitely riding with it being a Christmas movie.
It gets very difficult when you make it a delegation issue because it makes it harder for me to argue against. Then you can make the delegation make any movie a Christmas movie if they wanted to.
Die Hard. But you see none of Jack's. Jack put in doggone TV shows.
I know. He's an idiot. He's
you
stupid.
didn't get one black movie. Jack, here you go. I got a black movie.
Yeah, you didn't get, we're having to, I started to throw something out there. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Friday After Next.
That's another one.
Is that a Christmas movie?
Yep.
Yeah, it's Christmas people all through the movie. They got Christmas party. They got Santa Claus.
Santa Claus robbing people.
Yep. Exactly. It's hilarious. It's just good. Don't let the kids watch it till they about 13. But you can watch it with the kids. I'm telling you right there.
Mm-hmm.
You and your wife have some wine and some beers, put it on the garage since you're in the neighborhood. Hey, you be good to go, Jack.
All right.
You got a TV? You got a TV in your garage, Jack?
Nah, not yet.
Jack, you ain't in the subdivision until you got a TV in your
No,
garage.
he rolls it out on the deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll figure it out next year. I'm going to get like a project. I don't know. We're working it out.
Wow.
Man, when you
It's a
lot of books
project.
around here, man.
There's no books being sold. Ringthebellbook.com.
You get your refrigerator and a TV in the garage, and then you do a lot of man things.
Ah, don't worry. I got the beer fridge in the garage. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
It's right next to the books, the box of books.
It's not a bad call. Have you been in my garage? Feels like you have been.
I'm just saying, there's most garages. But hey, I wanted to call in before, say y'all made it for the holidays. This been a weird year, but you guys, every day I know I had a reason to laugh, get mad. You know what I'm saying? I just want to appreciate y'all for that. I hope y'all wish y'all and your families well wishes and season's best.
Oh, thank you, CJ.
I appreciate that, brother.
No problem, man.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
y'all have
Same
a
to
good
you
one.
and yours,
God bless.
yes. Same to
Thank
you and
you.
yours, CJ. Yep.
Thank you.
Go Birds.
Go Birds. Oh, that was it from CJ. Just
Yeah,
wanted to wish us
how about that?
He cannot turn the diehard thing into a delegation issue. That is unfair. It makes it difficult.
Well, I didn't turn
making it racial. Can't make it racial.
I didn't know it was a delegation issue.
It is not.
He was just pretty much saying the delegation is supporting my idea.
Your
that
position.
It's a
Yeah.
Christmas movie.
Yeah. Have you heard this guy sing Creed? You really want the delegation behind that guy?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
When the delegation gets behind me, don't try to knock them from being behind me.
Yeah, okay,
Yes,
I won't
keep
do
them
that.
with me.
Yes, that's a good point. You've had your issues in the past.
It's a constant battle.
Yep. 205-592-9494. OG Wade, Santa himself. You're
Another
on
member
WIP.
of the delegation.
Yes. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
How you doing, OG?
Man, I'm sitting here laughing my butt off over that Joe and James really stuck his foot in something there, didn't he? Always
He sure did.
Joe. He got right in that damn pot, boy.
Yep. He's like, you know what, Joe? I totally agree. He was 10 toes down, agreeing with Joe DeCamera on that one.
He was excited about it too, boy. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You're going to jail with him. Yep. You're going to jail with him.
Hey, listen. I listened to Anthony earlier when y'all was talking about Jalen's upbringing and development and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And my input on that one is, I think Howie and Jeffrey knew exactly what they were getting in jail. Not meaning like he was going to be what he is. But in terms of Lincoln Riley being an advisor for the Eagles, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And because they've been trying to get him to be their head coach for the longest, and he keep turning them down. So they say, what the hell? We might as well use him as an advisor. So they've had a long-time relationship, even before Jalen got to Oklahoma. But him being the one letting them know that Jalen could be something, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And try to get this guy in. So I think Howie's job is basically to draft Jalen and do as much as you can do to surround him with the necessary help that you believe a quarterback needs to be successful. It's not his job to develop Jalen. It's Jalen's job to take on coaching, to go and work hard, to get better. This is why I hate when people put draft picks on the GMs. The GMs looking at tape, and they drafted these guys off of what they've seen, and then they do get reports on them. How are they? Now, the fact that they get full off of being drafted and they don't reset their goals and they get high off of getting all this money and don't go and work on their craft and work to be a great player or a good player, that's not on Howie. You know what I'm saying? So I think Jalen took what he was given and he's making the best of it. You know what I'm saying? And the organization is being rewarded or is appreciating the person, the man, the player that he is. And Jalen will continue to evolve. But what we have to realize is that this guy, since he's been here, has been to the playoffs every year, never had a losing season, been to 2 Super Bowls, won 1, lost 1, and is still growing and developing. You're not going through growing pains. You're going through growing, experiences. Like the growing pains is being put out, not making it to the playoff. Like Joe Burrow, he asked them to go and give him this, give him that, and they gave him everything. And remember, coming into this year, the whole thing about Joe Burrow was he's on the hot seat. If he don't make the playoffs this year, now you're really going to know something. And he comes up lame talking about he don't know if he want to be in that situation no more. To me, that's lame. And I don't think we got that in jail. And I think we got a great future with this young kid, you know what I'm saying? And to continue investing in him because he's only going to get better. And I think we need to appreciate that more than his philosophy that he throws with and the fact that he don't deliver the ball the way that people want him to deliver the ball. The man is going through this. Let him work through it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, it's working.
Yep.
I think we all can agree to that.
Yep. And the Eagles have already got their return on their investment.
Yeah.
They won a Super Bowl.
And then the notion of someone saying, like Joe Giglio, he's mediocre to be paying a guy $50 million. You're not paying the guy $50 million. You're paying him $50 million for what is the going rate for a quarterback in this league as a starter. That's what you're paying. You know what I'm saying? He's not the highest paid player, quarterback in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? So he's not draining us in that way. He's not demanding that you sign this player and sign that player. And I think that when we hear people say, I would like to see certain players with this team, well, I think that's unfair because Jalen is a part of building this team. So you can't have it that way.
What?
Those players that you think is better than him, let them win where they at with what they got. Don't try to put him in Jalen's shoes. Jalen ain't trying to put himself in their shoes.
What does that
to
mean?
get his victories?
I don't understand. I don't understand that. No.
Meaning this,
Yeah.
Jalen, we're not asking Jalen to be in someone else's team to see if he could do certain things. He's had to be successful with what he has. That's what I'm saying. What Josh Allen, y'all saying, oh, he could come to the Eagles. No, why ain't Josh Allen doing it where calm down. I'm not attacking him or you.
I'm calm, but nobody's talking about Josh Allen coming to Philly. I don't understand what you're talking about.
People, all right, they said Joe Burrow.
Okay.
Joe Burrow could come to Philly and win the championship. You don't know that.
Well, you don't know anything.
You would hope.
Yeah, you would hope.
Exactly.
Yeah, and if they had an opportunity to get Joe Burrow, they would consider it and maybe try.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm just saying, with Jalen, you know what you got. So you're not going into the dark wondering what ifs. And
Well, but
you're
not going into the dark if you're trading for Joe Burrow. He's not like a mystery box.
Well, he's supposed to be an elite quarterback, but he ain't been in the playoffs in the last 4 years and ain't had the success that he was projected to have. So I think it's kind of a mystery box.
No, it's not a mystery box.
I can go see where is he.
I mean, I know you don't want to do this, but if Jalen was on the Bengals the last couple of years, do you think they would be really good or no?
I do think that. With Jamar Chase and Chase, you damn right they would. The reason why they didn't make the playoffs, they couldn't run the ball.
No, it's because of their
Jalen
defense. It's because of their defense.
Huh?
It's because of their defense.
No, it's not. Everybody keeps saying that.
It is.
Well, why did Jalen Hurts make the playoffs with a 30th ranked defense, giving up 30 points a game? Joe Burrow's defense was ranked 28th, and he couldn't.
They
make
weren't
the
30-some when they were 10-1.
Yeah, they got worse as the year went on.
Yes, they were, bozos.
No, they
Yes,
weren't.
No, they weren't.
Everyone misremembers that year because you guys love to prop up your little quarterback. Everyone just misremembers that year. They were not giving up 30 points a game when they were 10-1. They shut down the Dolphins in the second half. They shut down Dak in the second half. Like, they collapsed, yes, defensively, and ended up that way, but they're not the worst defense in the league the entire year.
How many comeback wins did Jalen have to perform
at the beginning of the year? Sure. But they were not the worst defense in the league.
I mean, he came back from double-digit deficits, too.
Oh, all the time. It's amazing.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So the defense was bad. Dude, we was getting defensive backs off the damn streets. Don't tell me
Yes, second half of the year. Second half of the year.
It wasn't half of the year.
Yes, it was.
I did my homework, so you need to go do yours.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
That's a good call there, OG.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, OG.
I appreciate you. I don't deal with that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
All
Yeah,
right,
right
all
there.
right.
Right there, got you.
All right. What doesn't he deal with? Christmas? Or Joe Burrow?
Feelings, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, like happy anything.
Okay.
He doesn't do happy birthday, none of that.
Oh, really? He's something else.
I don't deal with that stuff.
I just let him go, and he realized I wasn't going to fight with him, so he just kept pushing.
He just kept pushing.
Yeah.
There you go. See, you're reading it.
Yep. All right, 215-592-9494 as we get into the last portion of the program.
Already?
On Football Friday.
I can stay here another hour.
Well, have fun.
Me and Teeks.
Yeah, I'm sure Teeks wouldn't mind. We'll have our picks, our weekend picks coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Now, every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited-time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. Now, this just isn't another promo you're hearing. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, New England flexes into Baltimore to battle the Ravens. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
The weather outside is too cold to function. But inside Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you'll find everything you need to warm up. Our shelves are stocked with the seasonal spirits that bring your favorite cocktails to life, like schnapps for a peppermint eggnog or Buffalo Trace for bourbon cream tiramisu. No matter your taste, we have the assortment to warm up every celebration. Shop for seasonal favorites and more today at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Be here for the Peanuts Holiday Spectacular presented by Constellation when the Flyers take on the Vancouver Canucks on December 22nd. All fans in attendance will get a Flyers holiday ornament giveaway. Experience it here because Flyers hockey is better live, and the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 16 Pro Football Sunday, huge game in the NFC South. 7-7 Tampa, a 3-point road favorite at 7-7 Carolina. Total in the game 45.5. Now Tampa's offense is the best unit in this game, but I don't think Tampa's that much better than Carolina to be a full 3-point road favorite in this game. And Carolina plays these high variance games even though Carolina's not as good. I think Carolina's pretty well coached. So coming up on Sunday, Week 16 in Pro Football, the number has to be 3. Let's take Carolina +3, home dog on Sunday against Tampa. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
This Christmas, unwrap the magic at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Discover diamonds that dazzle with the 5 C's: color, cut, clarity, carat, and the cozy touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. And of course, there's the cozy difference, where every piece is a masterpiece. Make this holiday unforgettable with a gift from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Visit us online at cozyjewelers.com. Visit us today and let the 5 C's of cozy light up your Christmas.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
Yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data.
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Northwest Stadium makes the Roman Coliseum look like a state-of-the-art facility.
What a dub!
Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It means it's time for us to give our weekend picks that you shouldn't follow at all. Here we go.
Should we take them? Should we follow our picks?
Nah.
No, you did 3 in 1 week last week.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
3 and 1.
Spike's back. Are you above 500?
You are not
No,
above 500.
I think I'm 2 games under if I was 3 and 1.
Oh, well, you went 1 and 3 last week.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, Spike, you are 29 and 31 after a 3 in 1 week. Ike, 1 and 3 week, 27 and 33. Me, Jackie, 2 and 2. I've been 2 and 2 since week 9. Week 8. Every single week. Since week 8, I've been 2 and 2 every single week. I'm 31, 28, and 1.
Okay. Wow. So Jack, I could catch Jack.
You could get there.
Yeah.
I usually got to go. I need a 4-0. I'm trying to get to 500 before the season is over.
Yeah, that's the goal. If I could be 500 or above, I feel like I'm not a moron.
All right, I feel pretty good this week.
You do? You want to start us off?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Okay.
Yes.
Off a 1 and 3 week, taking the bull by the horns.
That's right. I'm going Patriots +3 over the Bucks. Nope, I said that wrong.
Yep.
Panthers +3 over the Bucks.
There you go. Yeah.
That rolled in crazy. Yeah, Panthers at home. Listen, not a sexy team, but the Bucks aren't a dominant team either.
No, they stink. Yeah.
Let's face it. Hold on, that game is in Charlotte, right?
It is.
Yes. Yeah. And I'm getting points? Yes. Give me the 3.
Divisional game at home.
Give me the 3. You sure it's not 3.5?
No, it's 3. I just looked.
All right. That's I want the Jags.
He's begging for lines. He's 27 and 33.
At least he's asking rather than just straight up lying.
I'm taking the Jags +3.5 versus the Broncos. How about that? The Jags.
And that's at Jacksonville, right?
That's in Denver.
In Denver.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Only
yeah.
3.5?
Yeah, that's why I'm taking the 3.5.
Jags finally getting the respect.
Yeah. Broncos probably win this game, but it's probably by a field goal. I'll take the 3.5 there. All right. I'm also taking the Packers +1.5 versus the Bears. How about that? The Packers are underdogs. That's a Bears line. That game's in Chicago.
I would look at that too. I would take the Packers side too. I don't have it on my picks, but I like that side.
Yeah, I like that. And then I'm going Eagles 22-16.
It's weird. The line is 7.
Yep. I don't have anything else to say.
All right.
22-16.
All right. Okay.
22. Listen, laying 7 points. The Eagles have not been playing that well that they should be laying 7 points.
No, they shouldn't.
I can't trust that.
Yep.
And it's a divisional opponent on the road. You know my motto, home divisional opponents.
Take the points.
Take the points, especially when you're underdogs by a touchdown. So I'll go with that.
All right. I'll go. I like the Texans minus 14 over the Raiders. Texans have come on strong. The Raiders have given up.
Oh, yeah.
And I simply don't know how the Raiders are going to score unless there's a defensive touchdown or something. I wouldn't count on that. So I think this is going to be something like 20-3, 23-3, something like that.
Yeah.
So give me the Texans minus 2 touchdowns over the Raiders. I like the Dolphins plus 4 against the Bengals. There's something about...
And they're at home.
They are.
The Bengals are favored in that game?
Yes.
Wow.
So here are the two things. One, there's the weird Burrow stuff.
Yep.
Now, that could mean Burrow goes off, whatever.
Right.
There's the weird Burrow stuff. And there's something about them switching quarterbacks with Miami. I just think he knows something.
Gives him a little spark.
Yeah, I don't know. The Dolphins...
Quinn Ewers.
Zach Wilson was heartbroken. It wasn't him.
I'm sure he was.
And the Dolphins have been frisky the second half of the year. So give me the Dolphins plus 4 over the Bengals. Give me the Niners minus 6 over the Colts, at the Colts. Look.
Ooh, that's big.
That was a cute little game from Phillip Rivers, but I think the Niners are going to go in there. I think this ends up being a 24-10, one of those games.
Yeah.
So give me the Niners minus 6 at the Colts. And the Eagles, 2016 Commanders.
Wow.
Eagles 20, Commanders
you heard
20 to
him right.
16.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you just pick the Commanders to beat the Eagles?
Okay, so here's why.
Yes, talk to me.
This is one, it's a trap game with Buffalo next week.
Okay.
2, Eagles maybe a little overconfident after the Raiders game, thinking they figured something out. And I keep comparing this team to the 24 Phillies. And what happened with the 24 Phillies is when something would go right, I always got the sense that they thought, okay, we're back. It's just going to happen. And I don't know. I'm not buying it yet. I think this is a stumbling block game. I think this is a close game in the fourth quarter. And I think the Commanders win at 20-16.
Wow.
What'd you think of the D?
Maybe a defensive touchdown for the Commanders there as well. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
Wow, just ruining Christmas.
Per usual. Scrooge-esque.
I haven't picked against the Eagles since I had to.
Yeah.
Weeks ago. But yeah, I'm going 2016 Commanders.
All right. I'm taking the Cowboys minus 2.5 against the Chargers.
I like that one.
I think the Chargers are still frauds mostly, even though they have a great quarterback. But I'm going to take the Cowboys minus 2.5. Last week felt like they were smelling themselves, and maybe this week they get back to playing cowboy football. All right.
What?
I know.
Yeah.
I'm taking the Jags plus 3.5 with Ike. Trevor Lawrence, I hate him. I think he's a fraud.
He might be pretty good.
But he might be figuring it out with old Liam Cohen.
I was going to say, yeah, what's the coach name?
Liam Cohen.
Cohen.
Duval.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, man. So I'll take a shot. And the freaking Broncos got to lose at some point. They're not this good. They're not this good. I swear to God. All right.
What do you mean, you swear to God?
I don't know. Actually, a guy called me last night to talk about
using that term.
Stop doing that.
Yeah, he wanted me to get a Bible in the house.
Yeah, you should stop
as a
doing
Christmas
that.
tradition.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I totally agree. That's on my bad.
Yep.
Donovan Chestbat.
Yep.
But I'm taking the Bears minus 1.5. I know it's a Packers line, but I think that the Bears are going to have something for them after the last game they lost, where they felt like they could have won. No Micah Parsons. Like, we'll see how that affects things.
Point, yeah.
The Bears feel like they have a little bit of mojo.
They do.
I'm buying them, and I'm taking the Eagles 24-13.
Okay.
I do.
So I'm the only one having the Eagles covered, by the way. Make sure that you have that in your notes for people at
Yeah,
home.
it is. It's in everyone's know.
It's true. Dude, before we move on,
Yeah.
that Niners team, man,
Yeah.
I said it earlier. They could have home field advantage.
The deal with the Niners is their defense is not very good.
Right.
They lost too many, but their offense has been. Brock Purdy is now better after having that
McCaffrey
turf
looks
toe
good.
injury. Yeah. Yeah. They have been pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they played these last after Indy. The last two are at home.
At home. Yeah.
winnable games at home.
Niners are pretty good. They can score points. They can definitely score points. Now, defensively, but yeah, absolutely. 215-592-9494. How about you score points with the Carzar? He's going to score points with you by hooking you up this holiday season, right? Helping you slay the season, slay in your car payment.
Slay.
What does that mean? It means getting your car payment lower. That's what he wants to do. He's going to find any way he can do it. And one way is with financing. 0% financing is available for every new Hyundai on the lot. There are 200 of them, over 200 of them. And here in the winter, perhaps you want a new SUV so you feel comfortable if it's snow or if it's ice. They got Palisades on the lot. They got Santa Fe's on the lot. They got Tucson's on the lot. And they're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else, more than anyone else. Guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And because they are in the season of giving, they are going to give you America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade. 0% financing on any new Hyundai right now at Colonial Hyundai. Route 30 in Downingtown. Online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 20% down plus first payment, tax, and fees. See dealer for full details. Final check-in on the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The countdown is on. Only 6 shopping days till Christmas. Let the home team at Mark's handle your Christmas list. Open every day, even Christmas Eve. Do you need an impressive win tomorrow to be convinced the Eagles are back? 63% say yes. And do you like the Phillies trade of Matt Strom? That is a 50-50 proposition right there. 215-592-9494. Jerry the truck horn guy. You're on WIP. What's up, Jerry?
I can't talk. Sorry. Can't talk.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wow.
See, with one of those lot lizards? I'm not hanging up.
What are you doing, Jer?
I was talking to a cop. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Ooh, boy.
Is Jerry getting arrested? Oh, no.
Has he been inspected?
I'm putting that on hold. I'm not hanging that up.
Truck driver. Was he speeding out there?
I don't know. Maybe he's been known to watch YouTube.
Man, I hope he wasn't. I hope he wasn't.
I
hope he didn't just get caught in a sting.
The phrase lot lizard popped up into my head, and I was like, is this the right phrase? I couldn't remember or not.
Yeah,
so
that's the right phrase.
I let it fly. Eric in California, you're on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. 3 things. Can I start with the famous siblings?
Yep.
Sure.
Luke and Leia Skywalker.
Not real people.
Oh, they got to be real?
Oh.
It's 5:45. Who cares?
Okay. Yeah. Whatever you want.
I was so proud of myself.
Yeah.
Okay. I will believe we're back when we beat the Bills. Then I really believe.
Oh, wow. So nothing they can do this weekend is putting you in that spot.
I mean, I'm confident they're going to win. I think we're going to put up 28 points at least. I think we're going to get rocking and rolling. But beating the bang-up Commanders with Mariota won't make me believe. When we beat the Bills, that'd be like last year when we beat the Ravens. That's when I was like, we're for real.
Okay.
Regarding to what the other caller said, I know nothing in life is certain, but if we had Joe Burrow, we'd win 1 or 2 more Super Bowls. No questions asked. We all know it. It feels bad saying it. It feels dirty saying it. But I think deep down we all know that.
Well, I don't know how many Super Bowls they win. I can tell you that assuming if he doesn't get hurt, the Eagles are pretty good with Joe Burrow as quarterback. I find it hard to believe that a team that has a top 10 or top 5 defense, 2 $30 million wide receivers, Dallas Goedert and Saquon Barkley, wouldn't be pretty good with Joe Burrow.
Yep.
You know, I have I'm not campaigning to trade for Joe Burrow yet.
Sure.
But yeah. Look, all due respect to Jalen, I think they'd be pretty good with Joe Burrow. I think you'd have to be crazy to think they wouldn't be, you know.
And if I could just say, whatever you guys are paying Tornado Shapiro, it's not enough. Favorite part of my week. That guy is brilliant. It cracks me up. And just the way he goes up to the line and how uncomfortable you appear to get with, like, just in the back. It's priceless.
Sometimes he goes over the line. Sometimes he goes over the line, some would say.
Thanks for the week, guys. Go Birds.
All right, go Birds.
All right, brother.
Thanks, Eric.
All righty. That's California.
Yes.
Yeah.
He called during baseball season a lot, I think. Yeah. I think California era called during baseball season because there was Dodger stuff, or maybe that was a different California caller. No, we have Jerry still on hold. Hang on. Jerry? Jerry? Oh.
What's happening, fellas?
Okay. You all right, Jer?
He let you off with a warning?
Yeah. Well, so when a tractor trailer is pulled over on the side of the road, just whether to do a quick pee or whatever it is, cops see you pulled over, they like to stop and just check you out.
Oh, okay. So they're just making sure everything's copacetic.
The guy was standing right next to
What?
me, so it wouldn't have been a good idea to blow my horn and chat with you folks.
Yes, yeah.
Well,
No, I agree. I agree. What's going on, Jared?
What's the beeping?
So, it's a brake air thing. It should go off any second.
This is awesome, Carl.
Yeah.
It's awful annoying. I know it is.
Yeah, because we're on the radio and all, but
no.
Yeah.
I know. I'm not like Herb, but
no.
Sometimes
Thank God.
you have an air brake release thing, and it'll just keep beeping. I can't stop it. It stops.
Air brake relief.
Stops
Huh?
on the thing. It's a tractor trailer thing.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, there you
All
go.
right, so it's stopped.
All right.
So it's stopped. It should be
All right,
fine.
what do you got here, Jer?
So, all right. So, when you have a 22-year-old son, right? Every 2 weeks, I tell him, check. I make sure he checks his oil, not his oil. So, now whether he does it or not, that's a different thing. I just want to tribute to Tommy from down the shore.
Okay.
Because I love that bit. I love.
It's not a bit. It's a person.
No, I know
Yeah.
it's not a bit. I love the poem that he puts out.
Yeah.
With the oil, that is like, I laugh every time I hear it.
Yeah. This is one of your worst calls so far, Jer.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. It's been a while. I got to be tactful.
Any update on the house situation, Jer?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So every time I seem like I call, I get a call 2 minutes later from her. So
Wonder why.
Well, Hunt, when I talk to my Hunt, she's in my ex-wife. Every time I'm like, why was?
Oh my God.
Why are you listening to the radio? You're supposed to be working.
Yeah.
And first of all, everybody listens to this show.
Yeah. And while you listen to the radio, you should be working too.
Well, I am because I'm driving, so that's all I do is listen to you guys all day.
Okay.
I have the YouTube channel on, so I love.
Not while you're driving.
But I love listening to you guys because the afternoon drive show is one of the best on the radio.
The best.
Thank you.
Shout out to Yoshi. I love Yoshi. He comes up with some great contact.
Just Jerry has regressed.
Yeah.
Well, all right. My stock's probably going to go down after this call.
Yeah.
So, all right. Certain. So, my siblings, and nobody's going to say this, but nobody would be flying all over the country, all over the world, anywhere else around, but Orville and Wilbur Wright.
Are you okay to drive? Okay, all right. Orville and Wilbur Wright are good siblings.
I'm a Wright brother.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had a couple more, but
No.
Gotta get the text line, Jerry.
Yeah, I got the text line. Merry Christmas, Jerry. Merry Christmas, Jerry.
All right.
Merry Christmas. All right. Merry Christmas, Jerry.
All right, Jerry. All right, Jerry.
The text line, just the worst call of all time. The text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. I was hoping there was a lot lizard. There's no lot lizard. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I think we're still on the air, Tim. What? A text presented without context.
Somebody. Okay.
Come on, bud.
Yes, we got it.
Yes. Well, I don't want to.
Yes.
That's the second mention today.
Yep.
What's next?
Yes, I agree that laptops are great now, but when you consider the whole sample size, typewriters are just better. Elliot in a tech argument.
The sample size. 3 years.
Yeah. Well, and he conveniently leaves out the Rams Super Bowl year.
Yes, yeah. It's only 3 years. 3 years is what matters. What's next?
What the f***? Barkan checking out the show.
What'd you think of the D?
Well, he knows.
He has to.
Oh, he definitely knows now.
Yeah, we've used it
Yes.
500 times this week. All right, what's next?
Spike, please give me a call on your way home. Daryl in South Philly.
Look, he lives in Center City.
All right.
Yeah, but
Wow. You know,
Did you say you're stopping by on your way home?
no, I'm not stopping by on my
okay.
way home. And he did not tell me any of that.
All right. All right. You winked.
No, I didn't. I'm putting together reading tea leaves.
Yes.
What's next?
The list of Spike bombshells this week on the afternoon
All
show.
right.
Number 3, Black Panther is trash. Number 2, per sources, Joel Embiid will be traded in the offseason. Number 1, his complete endorsement of love and respect for Jake Paul. Alex in Lancaster.
All right. Did not say per source that Joel Embiid was getting traded. Did not say the Black Panther was trash. I said was overrated, but I'm fine with the context that I am missing, obviously. What's next?
Having 4:30 90s be sung by the lead singer of Pearl Jam, but not have it actually be Pearl Jam is nasty work. Ike on Twitter after the show.
Yeah, man, because I thought I knew.